All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Frosty Faustings 18. We got our Guilty Gear Exer tournament running all day today on Saturday. I'm Lazy.
And I'm Deadward. Here we're getting it started for you. Once again, Guilty Gear Exard is running all day today. And we had that Frosty Faustings, the Guilty Gear Major, the Guilty Gear Tournament, that every single Guilty Gear game is getting that top 8 spot on a different day. It is going to be fantastic.
Yes.
And we have a very exciting pools block coming up for you as well, with some of the top 3 placers from last year, that being Ray the Warrior and Crocs and Socks.
Yeah, more importantly, we have 2 of the international players in this pool block, 2 of the strongest current Japanese players playing right now. We have Mayuma Sin, who was in top 8 last year, but we also have a newcomer in Ogi-chan, another long-time Guilty Gear player, plays many characters, mains Johnny. I played him a bit in casuals. He's very, very strong. So probably it might even be a lock for top 8, honestly, but we'll have to see. Yeah, it's very exciting.
Regrettably, Summit dodging this year, but we traded him in for a very fun Johnny as well.
Yeah.
So we'll see. I mean, the international players did do very well last year. So, and people aren't ready for them in the same way. We haven't seen them on net play events or played them in majors in the past. So ready to get surprised.
It's not. I guess it's not really true anymore for games like Strive. But back in the Exerd plus R days, the peak of skill were the Japanese players. But we're not going to talk about them right now. We got a match coming up. We got DQ Flynn. We got Floats. Is this a button check or are they getting started? They're doing a button check. We're good.
Yeah, I mean, you traveled all this way, Frosty Faustings. We pull from across the sea from Japan, but also all over the continental United States. So if you spent all that money on your flight, we're worried about getting snowed out, missing it, things like that. It's like, maybe I should make sure my buttons are at least working.
Yeah, for sure.
Believe.
And this could be a bit of a spicy match. DQ Flynn, he frequents the net play tournaments a lot, and his Faust is he likes doing some IK. He likes doing some taunts. He likes doing some IKs. Especially when he feels like he can, he's in a commanding position over the other player, right? But Floats playing Elfeld, this is a strong character, not actually a very popular character anymore, but still the same. Playing the Hotashi color too. Your shout out to Hotashi also in this tournament.
Yeah, well, I've been hearing by people buy the setups, like when Floats gets you in the corner with that grenade going with the shotgun, it's kind of lights out. So that'll be the thing to watch for Floats.
Yes.
But like you were talking about, DQ Flynn already showing that early overhead. That's what we should expect from his playstyle.
Yep. Even in every single game, it's a weird animation. And messed up the FEC a little bit. You still have like a good life lead, and Float's pushing back on DQ Flynn now.
Pressing into the corner. That's what we were talking about.
No.
Runs into the danger zone there.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
And there's a taunt already. I can understand Floats' position. You're at a huge life deficit. You just want to get the shotgun out and run at him, but you just have to see like the minefield on the screen, right? So many different items that Faust can throw out, and you have to have responses for every single one of them.
It really is a reaction test, and right now
again.
Floats is failing at bomb comboing into Love and the additional kind of ladder combo afterwards.
Yeah, Floats is getting tech chopped a lot too, not FDing in the air. Faust has some of the best anti-airs in the game. No IK attempt, no IK attempt. I think if DQ Flynn got this done earlier, there would have been an IK attempt. But already, round 1, the first round of the day, he's taught. Look at him, look at him. What a jerk.
What a
jerk.
What a jerk. Putting his hand on his chest like someone said something insulting to him. Like, look at what you're doing in the game.
Gets hit by the low. Yeah, Meteor's another messed up item. Food on the ground. Won't be able to throw another item until he picks up the food, but we're just going to keep up the pressure. Get the command grab.
Yeah, I think DQ Flynn is covered kind of with 2H and // so much that Floats only feels comfortable in the air and is just getting farmed by the 6P right now. Good frame trap with the Pogo.
Look at all the meter DQ Flynn is getting just from being so aggro all the time, and since Floats is always on the defensive, trying to FD, trying to like move backwards, you're not getting that much meter. You got to fight back a little bit.
Yeah, well, you got to get through the wall of buttons that DQ Flynn is putting out
the
there.
6P too, it's so fast. There we go. 2D Pogo. There's the bomb. Watch out, watch out. Oh, it's off screen, but it still explodes. Oh, we're having some fun. We're having some fun.
All right, well, will we see the red IK attempt
No, probably not. Not enough meter, but it's still really tough for floats. And there it is. 2-0 for DQ Flynn.
There's a level to the disrespect.
There is.
You gotta draw a line somewhere.
You really do. But yeah, you know, like DQ Flynn just kept up the pressure, and you know, Faust, he is known for having long normals and strong projectiles.
Yeah.
But he has good frame data on his buttons too.
Yeah.
Like he has one of the best dive kicks in the game. So yeah.
2K super problematic. It's really plus off of it. You get counter hit floated for a million.
Yes. Also, if you try to burst J2K, you lose. You just lose. It's over. But yeah. Anyway, next up, it looks like we're gonna have
Rico versus Gen Jam's coming up next.
Ooh. Okay. So Gen Jam, she's a friend of mine, so I'm gonna be a little bit biased. She's been playing fighting games for a long time. I first got to know her when she was playing Uni ST. She was one of the better Nanaseis in that game. I think this was back when Nanase was considered really bad.
Yeah, I played her then. She was pretty bad.
Yeah, but she was really strong Nanase. She moved over, and then right now she's mostly playing KOF and Street Fighter 6. But you know, she's dabbling in Exert because you know that's what her friends play, and it's a fun game. It's a fun game.
There's a little bit of a community in the fighting game community.
Yeah, we all know everyone. Everyone knows someone, you know.
You got to represent the game, even if you're not, not especially good at it. Not that I am speaking ill of our Gen Jam here.
Yeah. You better watch what you're saying. I'll tell her. I'll tell her what you said, man. But yeah, she's a soul player. She's a soul player.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, listen, if someone's on the box, she's playing them.
That's it?
Yeah, she's playing them. If you're on the box, she'll play you. She plays Ken in Street Fighter 6.
Oh, no. Well,
he's on the box.
He is on the box.
He's on the box. Well, I don't know.
Is it Luke and Jamie on the box now?
I mean, he's been on the box.
He's
been on the box. If you've been on the box, you count.
Man, yeah, Ken. I mean, why not? He's so good.
He is good. You know, just do Jinrai. Just do Jinrai.
Are we sure it's the box characters and not like the fire boys? Who does she play in KOF?
I think the problem is like a lot of the box characters are just also fire characters.
That's okay. Touche.
She plays. I think she does play like Kyo in King of Fighters, and he's also a fire guy.
There
but
we
he's
go.
also a box guy.
There we go.
He's like, you know, fire guys are box guys. Oh my god.
It's a Venn diagram that's a circle.
I guess Ragnar's not a fire guy.
He's not.
He's not a fire guy.
He's like a blood darkness guy, but he's got the fire color, and he's based off of Soul Bad Guy.
I guess Jin is a Mishima, so he's like a lightning guy. Mishimas are lightning people.
You really frame trapped me there, Lazy, because we were talking about BlazBlue and you said Jin, and you said Jin,
my bad,
and you're like lightning, and like my eyes like dilated. I'm like, what is going on?
Common Japanese name.
Yeah. It's like if all of our American fighting games had a guy named like Bill in it.
Yeah, for sure. What else is there? Whatever. We're not going to talk about that. Our two players are up on the stage right now. Gen Jam player one side, Rico player two.
Yeah, Gen Jam's looking composed.
Yeah. We're dealing with console shenanigans. We're trying to. I bet we're trying to disconnect pads right now.
Ooh, yes.
That's a sound of pads being. Yeah. There we go.
Get in that Bluetooth menu. Yeah. Make sure that
Bluetooth. Yeah, Bluetooth devices. Yeah.
Oh, only one.
Just get rid of it. Get rid of it.
Get that out of here.
Did we not get rid of it? We exited out of the menu.
Oh no,
okay,
we added.
Come on, devices. Bluetooth. Come on, we can. What are we doing? Bluetooth.
We need a pad player to get on.
Yes.
Tell them how to do it. Yeah.
And
options.
Options.
No.
Go back. Just go.
All right.
What's
we need
going
a pad.
on?
We need a pad doctor for the people at home.
The
way PS4. The way PS4 works is if you plug in a controller, you can remotely connect it through Bluetooth after the fact, which means that you interrupt the stream match, which is a huge faux pas, and this is the way to stop it from happening.
It is the curse of Sony. It is the curse of Sony.
Regrettably, neither of these players play pads.
Okay,
so
we did it.
We did it. Round of applause. A for effort.
I'm glad we got to show this moment for the entire stream. You know, this is very relevant to Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2.
This is kind of like a day in the life of like Frosty Faustings. You know, usually you only get the highlights, but like this is like the guts of it.
Yeah, the low lights. Like people desperately trying to disconnect. Like at least it was just one pad.
It was just one.
Imagine if they had to disconnect 20 pads. We'd be here forever, bro. They'd be fumbling that. Oh man. All right, but there we go. Soul versus Ram, and ooh, this is Rico being a Ram player. So there was always the question of, do you know how to fight Ram? But on paper, this is a pretty good matchup for Soul because, you know, difficult to anti-air, really good air-to-air interactions with Ram. And there we go. Oh, good start.
Honestly, I feel like the Ram narrative has kind of been up the last couple of years with Solstice, and you have Yosaki breaking it out every now and then as well. Like, I feel like people aren't as low on the character as they used to be, like 5 years ago.
She's definitely, like, I guess, like, one of the things about, like, Xrd being, like, such a long-running game is that characters like Ram get developed more, even after, like, that big change after the very first patch in the game where she got nerfed heavily, you know, and I would say people might exaggerate how strong she is now, but she definitely is competent. She has a competent game plan.
Yeah.
You know, if she does get you in a corner, her set play is killer. But round one, we'll go to Jen.
Yeah, like Lazy was saying, she's kind of like a one-touch character where a single hit can put you in an Oki situation that kind of ensures victory for her.
But there we go. The problem is getting there, right? The problem is getting there, and we're having a little trouble doing that right now. Jen with the command grab. Throws out of the corner, but, you know, it's still Soul. Soul's still in your face.
Going a lot for that 6H frame trap, I think, because it worked during the first round, and it's so rewarding.
Yeah.
Jen Jam's just trying to hit that button.
Nice, nice. Oh, that was sick. The air IB into the air throw. That's a classic Guilty Gear punish. There we go. Get this easy knockdown, and we have meter. There we go. That was footsies. That was footsies.
That was footsies.
That was Street Fighter.
I respect Rico in like that moment to just run forward. Because I feel like Jen Jam was waiting for like an air dash or something, but Rico did also press I think 2S afterwards, which was probably not the button to use in this situation.
I mean, Soul 6P classic counter poke button, and once again we're stuck in the corner. We're nice, jumps out this time, but not a real punish, and Jen manages to keep the corner. Yeah, we're just gonna keep it simple. No fancy pressure. You're Ram, I'm Soul. You're stuck in here, but we get an escape. But into the other corner now, man. We were just at the right one. Now we're in the left.
Yeah, Rico has been good at running away, but has not been good at like putting out the stop signs that stop Jen Jam from just pushing you to the corner every time.
Okay, this might be a chance for Rico. This might be a chance, but no, not able to confirm off the mortal counter, and Jen's in.
All right, mortal counters. Here we go. It's 10 a.m. in Lombard, but we're raising the blood pressure.
Yep, there we go. Not the best combo, but we're still in a really good situation. Yeah, just walk up through, you know. Like, Jen understood in that moment that one of the ways she can lose is just dead angle into getting set played, right? So just walk up throw. You can't dead angle if you're not ever in block stun.
Yeah. That is a very classic way of getting rid of it. And, you know, for Rico, miss dead angle input is like 6P or 6K. Like,
yeah.
You're not happy to get either of those buttons too much on defense.
Okay, wait. Oh, but we still can't get the combo. And I guess that's another issue too, right? Like, in general, Soul is just easier to play than Ram, right? And, you know, Jen's executing a pretty relatively straightforward game plan, but you do have to jump through some hoops as Ram in order to get that hit. And you need to know the routes afterwards as well.
Missing the routes so far has been like a really unfortunate stain on Rico's chances of winning right now.
But wait, and we still can't get the hit. We still can't get the hit. All of these drops. Tragic. There's just no set play in sight.
Look at how big those swords are.
Yeah.
How do those small little demon guys carry it around?
Yeah.
It just doesn't make any sense.
They're just built different. Yeah,
they've been hitting the gym. All right, and Gem Jam gonna drop the dust loops here.
It's fine though. He's still got the good corner position, and
yeah.
There we go. 2-0 for Jen. And that's just Soul. I mean, that wasn't like the peak of Soul versus Ram, but you know, you could see some of the fundamental issues with the matchup there, which is just that, you know, Ram is just like, you know, Rico was just there like sweating, pressing all the buttons. Like I gotta set my swords, I gotta air dash back so I don't like get air thrown. I get the counter hit. I need to convert into the corner carry, and then just like JH, 5H,
JH, wait to 6P,
2D, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, and there was a lot where Jen was just sort of standing around, just waiting for something to happen, and Rico's just like, if she's doing nothing, that could lead to anything, right?
Yeah.
Like, what am I supposed to do?
And it's so, yeah, you just get hit by like the simple soul stuff. I feel like Revolver was just always working in that matchup there.
It's air unblockable, and you know if it hits late, you know Soul is advantaged. And if you're not ready to deal with Bandit Revolver, then it's open world for Soul at that point.
I mean, you could just kind of block string into it every time. Makes it really ambiguous.
Yeah.
If you keep holding down back, he'll go for like a wild throw or things like that. One thing that I thought was kind of interesting is that Rico was doing a lot of super jump in the corner and a lot of jump air dash out of the corner, but never did the super jump air dash out of the corner, which is like the quintess, like, which is that like, if I'm like, I don't think they're gonna like hit me on wake up or anything like that, immediately, that is like, that input is like engraved in my brain. I'll never forget it. It's
like doing stuff is good versus Soul too, because sometimes like he wants to play like up close and in your face. He doesn't always want to like stand back a little bit where it's easier to air throw.
Yeah.
And you know, like that's just sort of how you punish him sometimes. But yeah, we didn't really ever see that specific combination defensive option. You know, it is what it is. You know.
Yeah.
So hopefully it's a learning experience for Rico once he watches his replay back.
Hit the lab.
Yeah.
Get those ram combos down. I mean, was definitely hitting with I think the air S and H buttons were kind of where he was getting his big hits. It was just not, you know, you couldn't convert off of
Ram's sword normals are quite good. I think Sword JS is really disjointed, and Sword JH, there are answers to it, but it is a huge knowledge check for people because it's just a big hitbox coming down on top of you.
Yeah, and it clashes like we saw.
Yes, it clashed with something. It clashed with 6B. It clashed with Soul 6B. It clashed, you know. So, but wasn't really able to convert off the situation, you know. And she's just a character like there needs to be some time and training mode put in, so that you can just do like basic Oki, the basic corner carry combo, you know.
You need kind of like the meat and potatoes of like your Ram game plan. Like you don't have to learn too much. I feel like, well, you can eventually. I feel like Ram does have some depth with like the different setups you can do.
For sure.
I mean, once you have like the to the corner combo, basics like high-low setup, like
she's just not a straightforward character.
Yeah.
Right. And I mean, it's not like I'm good at Ram, so I'm not here to judge Rico for
say she's easy or not. No, absolutely not.
She's weird to play. She's definitely one of the most unique characters that this game has to offer.
Yeah.
You know. And so many different things you have to balance in order to be strong with her, like Solstice, like Arm, like Yosagi, like Puddles.
Yeah.
You know.
You gotta balance a lot of. I mean, she is pretty meter hungry as well, just because a lot of her neutral options are pretty poor. That like having the ability to kind of do something a little bit more committal and make it safe, or just like force your way in with the Roman cancel is really helpful.
And her ways to build meter, she does have ways to build meter. They are good. They do build a lot, but you know she doesn't build meter off of her non-sword normals. So she has to hit with swords in order to gain meter, and a lot of people like they find themselves running low on resources, not able to get anything started. While you know you saw Jen earlier, 100 meter, like you know,
just
50
by
meter,
pressing forward.
Yeah, and then like once you're in the corner, gunflame wires. You know, a wise man once said, you know, one of my greatest fears is being wrong, and that's why I like gunflame wires. That was Hawken who said that. old school Soul player.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I thought you were going even more old school. I thought you were going to be like, the only thing we have to fear is fear itself.
Oh my god. Is that Churchill?
It's JFK.
Is it JFK?
It's got to be JFK.
I don't know. It's one of those old
old
politicians.
We know about Guilty Gear. We don't know about history as much.
I'm pretty sure
it is JFK. We got the C production. Thank you, production is JFK.
Okay, my bad.
I'm taking $5 from you after this block.
My bad. I don't respect American history. My bad.
Oh, you're want $5 from you, lazy.
I don't even. Okay, all I have in my wallet are 20s, bro. You're gonna have to split a 20.
That's good. All right, I can't do that, so you could just keep your money. We're good.
Okay. Thank God. If I'm wrong 3 more times about American history, you know, just don't quiz me.
Yeah, we're gonna. It's gonna be nothing but pop quizzes about American civics.
Like
for the
moment
rest
you
of
ask
this
me,
blog.
you know, yeah, the moment you ask me about anything about American history, like who won the election of 1994, I'm just gonna like ignore you. Was that even an election year?
I mean,
think
you
it
have
was. It was. It was
pretty
an
good
election
odds.
year.
You have pretty
no,
good odds.
it was not an election year.
At least,
That's 10 bucks
at least you
now.
picked an even number. That's you get.
I can't divide by 4. I'm a scrub.
But he plays a mean Axel. Mean Axel. Civics. Math.
I'm here to commentate.
Renson YRC.
Yay! I'm here to commentate Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2. I'm not leading some kind of politics think tank. Okay, leave me alone. Leave me alone, dude.
All right, we got Jupiter going up against TBD. I'm not gonna lie, I don't have this player in my notes because I assumed that TBD was a placeholder in our production notes. I was like, well, I guess they'll put the player in eventually.
Yeah, like they'll come up with their tag eventually. You're right. But for now, it's TBD. For now, it's TBD.
I like never.
All right.
This is a dangerous player, folks. This is a dangerous player. He's like, why ever put a label on it?
Yeah, that's true.
They're like, why put a label on it? Who's to say?
Anyway, we got Kai versus Faust in a bit. We'll see who's playing who. Right, just doing a bit of a button check right now.
What are we, TBD? Oh, we're playing Guilty Gear.
You know, it's only fitting that Frosty Faustings, we get like, what, 2 Fausts in 3 matches? This is the 3rd match. But, yeah.
What about us, TBD? Us? You mean like the U.S.?
Yeah.
Like the USA?
We're not talking about America. We're not talking about America right now. I don't respect the laws of America. All right. But, yeah, this can be a problematic matchup for Kai because Kai's supposed to be the big normals guy, the footsies normals guy, and Faust kind of, in some ways, he has better normals, and other ways he ignores Kai's normals.
Yeah.
With, you know, he low profiles things, he throws items that Kai is forced to deal with, and it can be really awkward for him. And sometimes, like, Faust can knowledge check Kai on Kai's own Oki as well. But anyway.
Yeah, with the crawl.
Yes.
Yep,
and good start with the counter hit dive kick. Oh, and the OTG bursts. Oh no, that's a lot of. You know, when you whiff your burst, it, like the gauge completely empties out. So Jupiter's at a big disadvantage right now. We're already stunned as well. Not even getting the time to regenerate that burst. They might not be able to make it back in the next round. TBD with a great start.
TBD off to the races here. 6P not able to make it and crawling under that charged stun edge like you were talking about, Lazy.
Yeah, your neutral tools, I don't care about them. What do you do? What do you think you're doing throwing projectiles at me? You have to engage with me.
All right, the beating bomb percentage, this block has been very low so far.
Yes. Oh no, and the wake up 5D as well. This is going to be a decent chunk of damage. No knockdown, thankfully, one of Faust's few weaknesses. But we're stuck in the corner. We have to hold all this pressure, and we're getting clipped by pogo frame traps. All right, one more. There's a the bomb will explode. Watch out.
the doom to foresight. Lazy is cursed to know what's going to happen and not be able to do anything to stop it.
I appreciate TBD going like, you know what? I'll join with you. We can get exploded together.
We can get exploded. Doom.
I'll still win, but we can get blown up together. You and me.
What if we were in a doomed Guilty Gear relationship together?
Oh, and there's meteors. Have fun. Oh yeah, you thought you could play? You thought you could play when there are meteors out? You're not allowed to do that. You have to hold that.
Huge anti-air here. Yeah, these projectiles like you were talking about, Lazy, making this really annoying for Kai because it just gets crawled under every time.
Yeah, and again, like we saw with the first match, Jupiter has been forced back to the corner, not able to play the game. TBD has been running forward, pressing buttons, throwing items. Look how much meter they've had, how much meter they spent, and the command grab as well. And it was another stun too.
All right, Jupiter, plenty of time to rally here.
Oh no, can't convert. You had to hit those conversions.
Jupiter's trying to hit you on the dome with that Greed Sever to make you more stupider, but oh my, TBD just with the anti-air after anti-air right now.
Yeah. Okay, pick up that food. That's something. That's unblockable. Oh, backdashed it.
All right, hitting up, getting that Dunkin' Donuts. Shout out
more
East
meteors,
Coast.
more meteors. Do we know? We don't know. You had to see the meteors.
Oh,
that's low. All right, can you guess right at least?
You should have never made a super low.
Black Reaper's
what were
fine.
they thinking?
Black Reaper's fine. It could be worse. You're still alive, but is it what, overhead maybe? Oh, okay.
Tried to air throw the bird.
That tried to air throw the bird. Faust players are just like this, man. I don't know what else to say. Okay, gets a dead angle. Feeling a little nervous right now. And, oh no,
Oh
wait.
my-
This works. This works.
Sicko!
Doesn't kill. Doesn't kill.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
No, it was a little bit too close that TBD was definitely just mashing back throw there. I feel like if you were a little spaced out, then Dust would have actually worked.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't close enough for the throw because the normal did come out, but I think like going for the Dust itself was just too slow.
Yeah.
Right. Just press meaty 5K, go from there. You don't have to make it too complicated.
I know. I feel like you're only confident in that mash because you think it's a back throw. I don't know if like you would press 5H on wake up after a situation like that, like normally.
No, absolutely. You're absolutely right there. And also the fact that, TBD was just in control the whole time, and once you've like reached that sort of dominant lead, you kind of think to yourself, I can take some risks. I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care about consequences anymore.
That was Jupiter did not care about. That was like putting it all on the line. Honestly, we could maybe learn a little bit from Jupiter of like, why not burst super in the clutch?
Yeah, if there are no consequences, you're not playing the game. That's just how it is sometimes.
Maybe I lose anyway, but at least I go out in style. I leave it all on the line.
Yes.
There was no gas left in the tank after that round.
Yep. All right, and I think we're getting our next match coming up right now.
We got Gengar versus Artorias.
This is Onyx Dude, right? This is Onyx Dude. Dude, like, why is he doing this to us, man? Why does he have to censor those letters out?
He's undercover.
Are we allowed to? No, I'm not gonna say it. Anyway, I'm just gonna call him Onyx Dude. I'm just gonna call him Onyx Dude, man.
Big Onyx, aka Artorias.
Yeah, but yeah, Onyx Dude, another uni player getting into Guilty Gear Xrd,
Yeah.
Going up against Bedman, this is a funny matchup because I've heard many people say that Bedman actually wins this one.
I was in LaGuardia with Avery on the way to Frosty Faustings, and they said the exact same thing.
It's like, Bedman, not considered, considered low tier in this game, unfortunately. But, oh no, wait, never mind. Hold that thought. Hold that thought.
Let's go.
Mortal counter, and we're ready for the mortal counter confirm as well.
Let's go.
Oh no, the
Onyx
gold
Dude.
burst. Okay, a little bit of slop, A lot of meter on Gengar too. Onyx Dude needs to be careful. Yeah, gotta hold that a little bit.
I'm not really seeing the uni player habits right now from Onyx Dude, aka Artorias.
Listen, maybe you just want to play a game where you don't have to block, okay?
Fair.
Maybe you just want to play a game where you don't have to block. You don't have to care about the grid cycle.
Oh, what a trip guard!
That was insane. But Gengar, we got the Task B seal, we got the Oki, nice dead angle. Oh no, we're too close, but we dropped the combo! Woo! Okay, eat up. But we have to win neutral, This could go either way still. Gengar floating in the air. Oh no, that was weird. Punish?
No, a little too late, I think.
Gets the burst. Onyx Dude is low on food, but we can't eat, and yeah.
These off-screen projectiles, Lazy. They've been catching everyone this morning.
Yeah, the task, the head comes back, man.
All right, Sin using that Beak Driver to destroy projectiles. Very important part of his kit. OTG Burst will stop that from comboing.
You can kind of sort of see the issue, right? Where like Sin's classic range advantage that he has over most characters, Bandman kind of zone him out almost and doesn't really care. Like, the space where like Bedman floats and then throws a task A at you, not really that easy for Sin to cover. He has some tools, but it's a little awkward to use them. All right, and we are in now. Okay.
Nice. Yeah, had to RC.
We have to eat. Okay, fine. We got the calories. It's fine. It worked out, but still not the best situation for. Okay, wait. I take that back. Oh no. Okay.
Navigating this really well.
It's
Elkon
fine.
just keeps working right now for Artorias.
Yeah, Artorias is trying to simplify the game plan, right? They understand that there are too many different things happening at once. Elkon is working.
Are one of them yelling right now?
I have no idea. The yelling might be coming from somewhere else.
There may be a discussion going on the stage.
Yeah.
Oh, saw the burst leave after the RC. Should have been very easy to bait that. And now Gengar going to be down burst quite a bit going into this final game.
And already, like, the second round in, you already see a lot of adaptation coming from Artorias, you know? They realize, oh, I've been running into a lot of different things. Like, I shouldn't overthink it. Beak Driver, Elk Hunt, Beak Driver, Elk Hunt. That's all I need to do. But we need to figure a way out of this Oki first, though. This can be weird. Oh, it gets thrown. That was a weird Task A Prime setup. We're going to teleport.
Oh, tried to go for the overhead, but Artorias was mashing throw, getting that 5H out to Antier.
Yeah. And again, Artorias is just, you know, I'm just going to press good buttons. I'm just going to press my good specials. I'm not going to try to go anything fancy. Nice. Can we hit these combos? We're low on calories. We're low on calories. We need to eat.
Has to find the knockdown.
Yes.
Does get it with the 5H. Very good routing there from Artorias.
Nice. There we go. And I think he's figured something out. He's figured something out. I just really like that. I think it's really easy when you're playing like a new game and a new character. It's like, oh, I want to do like all these things I've learned, and then when they don't work, I'm like, I still want to do all these things I learned. Sometimes you just have to go back to square one. You know, what are my good tools? I'm going to press my good tools and see how it works out. And that's what Artorias is doing right now. Press the good tools, press the good buttons. It'll work out.
Yeah, Sin, the metered character does have to spend for those good options that he has, but once again...
Oh, this could be a big punish. This could be... Are we ready? Oh, it was too fast. It was too fast.
I think that was like a Sin backdash problem more than anything else.
It was very long. Oh,
oh
wait,
my
what?
God.
What? Okay, we need to eat.
Bro, you gotta eat.
No! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
You gold bursted for this? Look at that cute little sheep. Look, 50 meters, and for what?
Well, for those who are not aware, that is the worst super in the game. If you get hit by the sheep, you do get instantly stunned. But the combo is scaled, and it's also hard to get hit by the sheep in the first place.
You gotta like jump into it or get launched.
Yeah, and easier said than done. See, again, Artorias standing at range. I'm going to hit Beak Driver. I'm going to hit Elk. What are you going to do about it? What are your responses to it? We haven't seen any good responses from Gengar.
What I feel like has been really missing from Gengar so far has been the parry dash on Beak Driver.
Yes.
I feel like that can be a big equalizer. You get a punish for it if you do get it.
Yeah, it works on Elk too. It hits lows. It works on lows, but I mean, listen. I understand we're trying to have some fun, but you know, that's two sheeps. You're wasting your meter on the worst super in the game twice. You know?
Oh wait, but this is Gengar's strat, right? Two sheeps. Gengar wants us counting sheep so that we pass out, and then it's ruled like a no, you know, like invalid because both of the players fell asleep.
Oh my god. Okay, well we're hitting the throw combo this time. All right, and Artorias just jumps out of the Oki.
Nice.
Okay, a little bit of a scramble there. Gonna be a teleport dash, and oh no, that's the wrong H button. Yeah, just keep it simple, keep it simple.
Artorias has been in this corner position many times before. The projectile mash has really not been working from Gengar.
Ooh, okay, we went fancy with the overhead. Good block from Gengar, but it's still not the great situation. Okay.
Nice.
Okay, a lot of projectiles being thrown out, but you know, we still have Beak Driver, we still have Elk Hunt. Yeah, keep elking, keep peeking. Yeah, eat up too. Oh wait,
couldn't
that
find
was
the
weird.
air throw.
A bit of an accidental burst coming from Gengar on their last legs now. Artorias, can we do it? We're stuck in the corner now. Oh, good catch. Off-screen projectiles, man. Off-screen projectiles. The seal was up above. You know, it's easy to forget it's there, and then you get hit by the replay. There we go. Press the good buttons. Press the good buttons. That's how we do it. We're a little low on calories there. That is a cause for concern. Always. Okay, wait. We're in. We're eating up. Yeah, there we go.
Hold the phone here.
Still
Gengar's zoning has been working much better than it has been so far.
Can we get a third sheep? Can we get? I think Gengar is thinking about it.
I'm going to pass out of it.
Yeah, I think. Just do the sheep already. Come on, we know you want it. Just do the sheep. Come on. All
right, projectiles coming back, keeping that block spring gapless.
But yeah, can you hold this? Okay, low on calories. This is now Gengar's time to play because it's hard for Sin to eat in neutral against Bedman. And look at all that meter we have.
Oh no, I think we're gonna see it, Lazy.
Come on, just do another sheep, man.
Yo, with punish with the bed slam. Gengar is back in this game.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, Artorias did almost win that, but I think Gengar just needed to get some sheep shenanigans out of their system,
Yeah.
and now we can go back to playing normal.
Had to sweat that out.
I think a lot of what's happening too is that Artorias started committing more and more calories to pressuring Gengar, and then these low-calorie situations are really hard for Sin to navigate in this matchup. Okay.
I mean, Artorias has to be very disciplined with the way he spends food and pressure, because that really has been like the area that he's been getting himself in the biggest trouble.
Yes. There we go, and yeah, the Elk's not working anymore. Not past that. Oh yeah, we're getting caught by the tech traps too. Sometimes like when someone OTGs you, you can tech out, but sometimes you just keep the knockdown because they're trying to set you up for something. Okay, good start. Nice, confirms in the beak mash as well. Eat back. Oh, not eating and running into throw range again. I think that's the second or third time they've done that. Oh, okay, wait.
Gets pulled out of the corner.
Yeah, this is a chance. This is a chance for Artorias. Eat up, eat up. Yes. Get that food. Oh no.
Nice. Oh, and really bad burst there from Artorias.
Oh, that was a cross-up setup. Good block though, but watch out. There's another teleport seal.
And he's just getting magnetized this way and that, faking the 5D.
Okay, jumps out of the throw attempt. This is still doable for Artorias, but on his last legs right now.
Oh no.
Oh, that was throw. That was a throw S. Chance, get the knockdown.
RA trying to put on more.
Okay, yeah, no, we can't play neutral anymore, but yeah, there it is. Gengar will take it 2-1. Good set. That was really back and forth. It's some good adaptation from both sides.
I feel like Gengar really kind of like focused up there in game 2 and 3. I think realized like where they were strongest in the zoning war, and kind of secured more situations that had Artorias like actually sweating. I feel like the setups in game 1 were like not to the level where like Artorias was like, oh my god. But in the end there, he was like getting pulled like this way and that. Like it was like, what side am I getting hit on?
Yeah, and the things that Artorias was trying to go for, like the Elk and the Beak, they stopped working.
Yeah.
Because Gengar just adjusted how they were doing their pressure sequences so that it wouldn't lose to those things. So yeah. Artorias adapted first, Gengar adapted back. That's what you like to see in a fighting game where like two players constantly making adjustments to what they're doing.
That'll happen sometimes in pools matches where like you aren't ready for things, and by doing that you like lure your opponent into a false sense of security. Like when Gengar lost to Elk like 3 times in a row, it was like Artorias is going to think, like whenever there's an opportunity, Artorias is going to think like, Elk worked that 3 times, I want to do it again. And you saw Gengar with the confidence to do things like 3H to try and like counter hit it for a ton of damage.
Yeah, or like block strings into the Beyblade replay so that the Elk Hunt would just run into it and then just get a combo off of it. But yeah, Redman, tricky character, but worked out like they stood their ground. Anyway, next up we have Medal versus Swirly Glasses. So I believe this is I forget where Medal is from, but I believe this is a Johnny player, and Swirly Glasses from Austin, Texas, I believe. And I think more known for Uni, but they have dabbled in Exert, and they're currently on Eno right now.
I know Swirly a lot from Blaze Blue. He's a super good 9 player, plays the Witch as well in Eno in this game.
Do you remember who Swirly played in Uni?
Candidly, no.
Okay. He did play Uni, though.
I think so.
Okay, but anyway. Oh, never mind. Medal is actually playing Slayer this time. Okay. But yeah.
Had to switch to the real best character in Guilty Gear Xrd.
That's true. This character has won combo breaker many times, but
yes.
Good start. Nice block on the JD. That's a really messed up overhead. Still though.
Nice.
Nice.
Players do like to backdash after that, and by players I mean me.
I mean everyone does. But yeah, you can't burst that, and what a great burst combo as well. But lightweight, unable to adjust. Oh, we're getting a little weird now. It's getting a little weird. Okay.
And Eno can totally make this comeback.
Yes, for sure. Slayer does have some unique tools against Hiroki with that backdash, but oh, nice. That was a good catch, but can't get the knockdown. Yes. Okay. Gotta watch out for dead angle.
Have we seen a BDC yet from Madao?
We have.
Okay.
We've seen many.
Oh!
Okay.
No.
We can't. Okay.
Dude, don't hype it up too much.
So Hover Dash JH can throw. She can throw out at that. So you will accidentally throw bursts, throw air tech sometimes. That's just the Eno way.
Yeah.
But you know what? I'm sure Swirly's very happy about that right now. That was a round that he almost lost very badly.
And we can talk about how impressive it was that like Swirly Glasses was putting so much pressure on Madao that he felt like he had to burst in that, kind of situation, just knowing that Eno could easily air throw that, but a big rebuttal here from Slayer, right? Yeah. Oh no!
Is this another comeback? Is this another comeback?
I counted Eno out.
Is this another comeback? Is this another comeback?
Never count Eno out.
Okay. Give him the note. Yeah, backdash out of this. Okay, never mind.
Fine.
Okay. I'm sorry. I thought Slayer couldn't backdash out of that one. My bad. I'm sorry. My mistake.
Slayer can always backdash out of it.
Not all the time, but that one he could, yes. All right. And yeah, to Madao's credit, he doesn't really seem to care about that gold burst throw, right? Madao is someone I've seen around a lot, so he definitely knows.
He's been there before.
Yes.
This is not like oh my gosh, this is the first thing that's ever happened. My poor gold burst, it's gone.
There definitely is a point when you play like Guilty Gear, like either Exer or Plus R, where you get your burst thrown and it's like, okay, that happens.
Yeah.
You're right. Okay. Well,
Swirly Glasses right with that wake up reversal.
Good blocks. Good blocks from Madao though. Oh, okay. Decent trade.
Yeah, I mean, it's just chipping away at Eno's health right now.
Yeah.
So.
And yeah, Swirly definitely is having a little bit of problem with the wake up BDCs, right? Not really able to run the really powerful OP that Eno's known for. Madao just presses 4-4.
Yeah.
Jumps out. No problem. What Oki, right?
Yeah, getting the notes at like the right speed such that they can really mess with BDC is tough.
Yeah, and sometimes you just have to forego the traditional note setups entirely. Like, there are some cases where you actually have to do note late on purpose just so you can catch a BDC jump. And that has its own problems, but those are the adjustments you just have to make against like someone with a unique defensive tool like Slayer.
Yeah, Blitzwar going the way of Madao.
And again, catches the backdash or an up back. Like, Malpa into close slash has really been a go-to for Madao, and Swirly doesn't really have an answer to that yet.
I think it's been like an 80% success rate or something like that. I feel like Swirly Glasses has only tried to block after it once, and every other time it's been going airborne and getting really damaged by it.
Honestly, like, I wouldn't mind something like a 6P after getting hit by Mappa. That probably would work, but you have a corner combo, okay, get the knockdown, do a later note. Okay, never mind. That's fine too, because you still catch Slayer as he's rising up.
Oh no!
Oh no! You can't have drops like these. You're so close. You're so close. Nice. I get the IB, but no punish. Okay, it's fine. You have this combo. Drops the knockdown again.
All right, Slayer is also never out.
Yes. Especially since we have 50 meter, but well, not anymore. We are dead. Good adjustment from Swirly. Eno does have strong neutral tools against Slayer. HCL is pretty solid. Note is also a decent neutral tool, but oh no. Burst. Nope. That burst was really dangerous, but that timing was dangerous, but it worked out.
Bursting the 5D, I feel like, is usually the best response there, just because the only thing he can do is RC.
Yes.
And it's reactive.
Oh no, I think it's over. Yeah. Swirly got caught doing something on Wake Up, as Eno players are wont to do, and Madao will take that 2-0 pretty cleanly. You could definitely, Swirly is like someone who's good at other fighting games. So you could tell that like he had a game plan in mind there, but sometimes the hands don't always listen to the brain, right?
That's true. Yeah, and especially early on, and probably was focusing on like Blaze Blue and maybe Under Night as the main game.
Which is understandable. Like, I mean, listen, like happy that they're still here, happy that they're another person playing Guilty Gear Exit,
contributing to the pot which Lazy is going to win tonight.
Yeah, dude. Me versus Ray the Warrior. Yeah. I beat him free.
That's actually that's what people have been saying. Actually,
no one's been saying that. No one's been saying that. No one's been saying that.
People around the venue have been saying that.
No one sane or sober has been saying that.
I was actually picking up my badge when I first got here, and they were like, "Yo, so are you excited for Ray the Warrior versus Lazy Grand Finals?" I was like, I don't know if that'll. I don't know if that'll totally materialize, and they're like, yeah, that's all I've been hearing from Exert players is that it's the lazy year.
Yeah, it's my year. I mean, honestly, I can't name a single player in this venue who's better than me. I'm just the best.
People were actually talking to the players who traveled from Japan, and they're like, yeah, it's just an honor to fly across the ocean just to lose to get farmed by Lazy.
That's true. That's what they said.
It's such a good experience.
I speak Japanese. I also heard that straight from their mouths.
They were using the translator.
Well, Well, you know, I know all languages as well, so that's how I was able to understand. I'm a polyglot.
You're a polyglot. You're an autodidact. Like.
Anyway, looks like, oh, we have Fiery. So we have one of the people seeded to get out of this pool now. We have Fiery, SoCal Jam player, up against Sunshine. Fiery, it's a little stereotypical to say, like, oh, someone has a Street Fighter background, they're really good at footsies, right? But the way Fiery plays Jam, very slow-paced, very methodical, it is kind of Street Fighter-y, right? I don't want to toot Street Fighter's horn a little too much, but like his pace, like he knows when to turn it up as well. But we get command thrown by the overhead kiss, one of the best command grabs in the game, by the way. But
yeah, I mean the amount of 2S that you're seeing, this Jam definitely plays Street Fighter.
Yeah, and 2S, like, you're extremely disjointed button. Why wouldn't you press it, right? And we have a Geki card as well. Yeah. The beach ball harmlessly bouncing off the screen.
Actually, I was hearing a May player complain about this matchup where it just feels like Jam whiffs anything and then presses 2S and it beats anything that May tries to do.
I will say, though, Sunshine is holding their own right now.
Yeah.
No, like, I mean, they're also pressing footsies button. Like, May 5H, one of the best footsies button in the entire game. It doesn't have a lot of range, but it's extremely disjointed, +7 on block. But we're getting thrown now. We have the Geki card, too. We're going to get the knockdown. We have meter. Are we going to go for the kill? This might not do it. Yeah, but we're really close, though. OTG.
Not enough, but
the corner steal, yeah.
I forget that pulls corner. Why does it do
It
that?
only corners. You only get the corner steal if you get the clean hit, which Fiery did get. But yeah, good start.
Footsie 6K.
Yeah. There we go. Fiery turning it up a little bit, but yeah, the backdash. Okay.
Is 6K in neutral the answer to Jam 2S?
It brings May up really, really high. But yeah, forcing the burst out of Sunshine. Look at all that meter on Fiery. Oh, but can't get the combo. Oh, okay. You're gambling it all with 3K, and there's the parry. That's another Fiery special, too. If you're in the air and you're trying to do a jump in on him, he will parry it. He will buffer the parry in. Another clean hit. Doesn't even need it, honestly.
Yeah.
All right. Sunshine was giving Fiery a little bit of problems, but in the end, Fiery was just getting way more from his hits than Sunshine was getting from theirs. And yeah, we're going to see an adjustment from game 2.
The cadence of this match is really interesting because I feel like both of these players play much more kind of like reserved footsies versions of their characters.
Yeah, well, besides the 3K, the random 3K from Sunshine.
Nah, that was footsies.
Okay, yeah, sure.
I'll give it to Sunshine.
Do you call random Blanca slide footsies? Okay, you don't have to answer that question, but look at all the meter on Fiery. Next touch could kill. This is very dangerous for Sunshine right now. We're going to go for it. Okay, this is no kill, but another corner still maybe? Oh, we went for an overhead.
That was smart. Yeah. Don't do the same mix-up twice, unless it keeps working.
But there we go. We see Fiery with a huge life lead. Doesn't need to commit too much weight. Oh, but we don't get a real combo. We don't know the combo. We don't know the side switch combo. That sucks. And yeah, Fiery can just kind of chill, take advantage of their meter, and yeah, that's all it is. Just smother Sunshine. And it's been a pretty slow pace, but it's never felt like Fiery was never going to win it so far, right? Which is not normally what you see from a Jam player, and there's the first DP of the set right now.
Ooh, going for the damage there instead of carding up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, classic.
Jam JH, one of the best air normals in the game.
Still invul when it's active due to the tech buttons system that's an exit.
And we have Max Geki as well. Just do it. Just do the Max Geki. Just do it. What could possibly go wrong? Okay, wait. That could go wrong. We have the zoo, we have the aquarium, but
I think there's quite a bit of stun on Fiery right now.
There is. The counter hits have been building up, but Fiery has so much meter to play with as well.
That 6P was probably just like praying for a stun.
Yes. And it's another set where meter is like the person who has more meter gets to dictate the pace of the game, and
that's always been Fiery.
Okay. Puff. Okay, a little too high, but it's fine. Puff, we get it this time. Gets the kill. Good stuff from Fiery. Look at him, all smiles. Yeah. But, that's just the Fiery way, He'll take his time. He'll press his good buttons. He's playing Street Fighter, man.
Yeah, pretty back and forth, but it also, like the life lead was close at certain points, but it always felt like Fiery, was in the lead.
Yeah. Like, in Sunshine, she was putting up a bit of a fight, right? You know, she was getting the Dolphins out, she was getting the beach ball, she was giving Fiery things to think about so that he couldn't just, like, run in willy-nilly. But at the end of the day, you know, Fiery, at the same time, Fiery is also looking at all that stuff and saying, like, I don't really care. Like, I can just, like, I'm okay with waiting. I'm okay with waiting this out. You can do all these projectiles. I'm not in a hurry because what I'm doing right now is I'm stockpiling all this meter so that when I do hit you or when I do get close enough, the game is over.
Yeah.
You know, and you'll see a lot of like that. I mean, that will be a common trend with a lot of good players in this game. They're gonna save up that meter. They're gonna wait until you're in a position where you're in meter penalty. You don't have a lot of your own resources, and they're just like, I'm gonna unload everything. This in your face. Good luck.
Yeah, I mean, Jam gets a lot from that. Her forward movement is really good. She generally wants to be on the offensive. The command dash builds her a good amount of meter as well.
And her combos can take so long that even when she does use RC for them, she will the combo will extend past the penalty time, and then she'll just start building meter normally again. That's why that's one of the reasons why her meter gain is so good in this game. You know, you see like all the good Jam players, it feels like they have 100 meter all the time, and they're always hitting you with these 60% combos. But anyway,
just getting brutalized. It's too much. And then she cards up, and now command dash is like a high-low with 50 meter. Like. Right.
But anyway, we have another person seeded to get out of this pool. Drifter Dane,
going up against Polar.
Former Bedman player. Yeah, Polar is from Minnesota, I believe. I haven't seen him in a long time. I think he's mostly been playing some other games. I know he had a hand or wrist injury he was dealing with at some point, but you know, good to see him back. Yeah, so these two players are definitely familiar with each other, but of course I think you know, Drifter Dane is definitely favored to take this one here. And this can be, okay, I will never say that Johnny loses a matchup.
All right.
But Dizzy can create problems for him.
Dizzy can be very problematic for Johnny. It feels like so much of her kit is difficult for him to deal with just for being so tall. And the other thing I'd say is Johnny's defense is really good because Say My Name is so fast and like basically unpunishable.
Yeah.
And his dead angle attack is also really good in -6 as well.
Yes.
And the fact that Dizzy kind of like shuts both of those off with her offense makes it so Johnny has to be a little bit more solid than he usually has to be.
Johnny has to, like, in order to win this match. Oh, are you? What? How was he? Johnny extra rev too, everyone.
I'm gonna have to steal that one. Thank you, Polar.
Okay, Polar probably just got lucky, but yeah, there's the air throw. You're stuck in the corner now. Good luck. Okay, well, you have your burst, so.
I like the transport movement so far to kind of punish Drifter getting those greedy summons. Yeah.
Dizzy does want to have these summons out to play the game, and when she's summoning them, she is in counter hit state, so that is a point where you can like close the distance, but here we go. Here's the Oki, Ice Fish, K-Bubble.
Yeah, this is not doing anything.
Yeah, Blitz doesn't work. What do you think you're doing, man? And that's definitely one of like the Dizzy things that people have gotten a lot better with over time, which is just like executing the Oki that ignores your defensive options, right? You have to hold it. You just have to hold it. Save the meter for another time, you know, or commit to burst.
Yeah, using burst while you're in the corner against Dizzy is really recommended. That's something that Mark taught me.
Yes, thankfully, burst does not get eaten by fish.
Yes.
But there we go.
Now that would be something.
That would be evil. That would be evil. But yeah, we're just setting up the minefield right now, and you know, Polar just does have to like be a little patient. Oh no, the 6K gets clipped by the fire pillar, and is it a cross-up setup? Oh yeah, same side, good block. But oh, look at all that meter. Ice Spike where I see coming in 3, 2. Okay, not yet. I wanted to be nice with it. I'm sorry.
Oh, good. The fish, get down, Mr. President, getting in front of Dizzy there. Blocking the air approach and allowing Drifter to get that easy air throw.
Yeah, and it's like, honestly,
Bro's vibing out.
Yeah, honestly, the game plan Drifter is executing right now is kind of similar to a Shoto game plan, right? Like, throw out all the projectiles, get your opponent to leave the ground, just anti-air them.
Yeah.
Right? You know, like Dizzy, the way Dizzy does it is a lot more fancy and stylish, but it is kind of fundamentally the same game plan, right? You know, force your opponent to like commit to this specific option against all these projectiles and then punish them for that option. Okay, this might not be a knockdown. Yeah, it's definitely not.
It's hard to get it there.
Yeah. There's the air throw. Yeah, what are you doing up there? You want his YYRC? You're not allowed to do that.
Yeah, Drifter is showing, like, the answer to his YRC is to meet him in the air, because if you try an anti-air on the ground, you're always getting smoked. So Drifter definitely showing the matchup experience
Yeah,
there.
look at all this meter. Look at all this meter. Yep, Ice Spike YRC. Another one. Oh, one for the air throw. Missed it. But Summon YRC this gets air thrown. Okay.
Oh, didn't get the level.
Yeah, there's no levels. You have to. I don't even know if Polar has gotten levels yet. like that's a whole.
It's all just been Y and neutral.
Yeah, we've just been talking about like what Dane is doing to keep Polar out. We haven't really gotten to talk about the Johnny game plan because he just hasn't gotten to do it yet.
Yeah, he hasn't gotten the offense yet.
Yeah, there we go. Hold this mix though. Yep.
Yep,
That's
bursting
good.
out of the corner is always good.
Okay.
Oh, could have gotten a level there as well.
Yeah, still no levels, man. Okay, level two, but okay. We got the burst from Dane at least.
Nice. No,
there's no OTG, no!
Where's my OTG?
No,
Where's your level,
Polar?
bro?
Okay, yes,
Look,
level 3.
Proving that Johnny doesn't need coins to win.
That is true. Okay, so Polar has level 3, but Dane has 100 meter. Are we going to see a dead angle maybe? Oh, good mash.
Yeah, tried to go for the throw there.
Yes, and the side switch as well. Good luck. Nice. There we go. This might be it. Oh no, OTG messes up.
Nice.
This might hit.
Yes.
It does.
It always hits lazy.
But still, no kill yet, and Dane still has meter. I think Polar's still at disadvantage. Oh, but I like that.
Yeah.
I think in that situation, you know that with all that meter Dizzy has, she's going to spend it soon, and once she spends it, you're in trouble. So just go for that read.
Oh no. Terrible drop there, getting Polar put in the corner here against Dizzy, the worst situation to be in. Really trying to bait that burst as it came back. I like that from Drifter Dane.
Yeah, Dane backing off a little bit too. The bubble too high, doesn't get popped. And now Polar with the meter, but Dane escapes the corner.
6K is the equalizer here for Johnny, one of the better buttons for navigating past the summons. I'm worried that Polar is using it a little bit too much. Look at the intimidation there.
Dane is scared now. Dane is scared. You see that burst? That's a burst that, like, I understand I'm in big danger right now, but we have the side switch. Look at all that meter on Polar. Still has the meter though. We got YRC.
I think YRC try to air throw. Nice.
Yes. We're
Gets
level
the
3.
level.
This is scary for Dane. This is so scary for Dane right now. We get the knockdown. Yes. What now?
No, it goes low. Went high the last time, so mixing it up here, but
no, you can't drop like that. That was the game. That was your game.
Yeah.
And now you're gonna lose it.
That blitz read was so easy for Dane to make. I think, like, because that's your only. No burst, only have 25 meter. You got to imagine that that's what Polar's going for.
Yeah.
But that is such like that drop is such a live by the sword, die by the sword moment for Johnny players. It's like, got so much there with the level 3, all of that, and just kind of messed up the combo at the end, gets air thrown, and that's kind of all she wrote. Like, there wasn't any good action that Polar could have taken there.
Yeah, and I know for a fact 100% that Dane is like, his heart rate is a little up. That second game was extremely losable.
He was playing really scared.
You kind of have to against Johnny. You know, like, even though Polar is a little rusty, you know, he still understands like the Johnny game plan, right? Yeah. How and why Johnny is strong.
Well, if you liked watching Dizzy there, we've got the champion of last year's Frosty Fausting, who plays Dizzy, Ray the Warrior, coming up next. We'll be right back, so don't go anywhere.
Strap in for Season 2. Fan favorite characters make their way to the roster. Season Pass 2 is here. 6 months, 6 characters, a new fighter each month. Legends Unleashed! Available now.
Lazada shop.
2XKO Season 1 is now live, featuring an all-new Battle Pass, stage, and champion, Caitlyn, the Sheriff of Piltover. 2XKO is excited to announce Frame Perfect, a competitive-themed skin set where a portion of the proceeds help fund prize pools and tournament costs for TOs across the world. Elite competitors will clash across the globe, from EVO Japan to Combo Breaker and beyond, rising to the ultimate finals in Seoul. Don't miss your shot to qualify for the high-stakes ARC World Tour Finals on March 20th through 22nd, 2026. Kwanba x Atasa Collabo just dropped. Limited run sticks with that filthy Kwanba Wolf drip on premium Atasa Noir bodies. Loaded with Semitsu LS56 and Sanwa OBSF 24s for buttery inputs. These ain't your average customs. Hand-painted by Atasa Limited in Japan with Kwanba's signature teal flames and gold accents. With only 50 units worldwide. Paragon. Grassroots FGC since 2021. Monamoon. TCG and apparel since 2010. Creators of the Dice Winder format and fully artist-owned, they've got everything you need and a little more. Check out their booth in the hotel lobby. This summer, chase away the cold with Boston Blue Beats Beach Episode. On July 18th and 19th, join the Massachusetts FGC at the Westin Waltham for the hottest event of the Northeast. Max Mode is back for Year 3 in Atlanta, Georgia, on February 27th through March 1st. Featuring SNK's World Championship 2026 Tour with Fatal Fury City of the Wolves and the King of Fighters 15, with them also being the first Jazzy Circuit auto qualifier. Registration is now live at start.gg/maxmode3. Don't forget to register before February 15th.
Snake? Why are you at Frosty?
I took a detour to buy a new sneaking box.
A box?
Not just any box. A Mana Moon box.
Be sure to check out all of our awesome Frosty Faustings merch. Whether you're headed to your local or an important job interview, we've got the gear you need. Shirts, hats, pants, keychains, blankets, mugs. But it won't be here forever, so get yours now.
And welcome back to Frosty Faustings 2026. We were just checking the bracket, and there have been some unbelievable upsets that we are about to see the result of here.
This upcoming match is going to be winners finals of the pool. It's going to be Chastity versus Bane. Chastity has sent Crocs and Socks to losers 2-1. Bane has sent the other seeded player, Hellsap, to losers. I don't know what the score was, but like he beat Bane. Like Bane has beat Strawberry and Hellsap. Chastity beat Crocs and Boomcube. This is guilty. This is Frosty Faustings, ladies and gentlemen.
This has been a crazy run to get here from both of them, and now we get to see which one of them makes it out on the winner's side. Both of these players will be making, I believe, top 48 is the next cut, so they'll both be in it, but it comes down to who's coming out on the winner's side.
The funny thing is, I'm friends with both of these players. I mean, you're friends with Bane too.
Yeah.
Like, I talked to them a little bit before, and they were just like, yeah, I'm just, I'm not really expecting much. I'm just going to play. I'm just going to see what happens. I'm just going to do my best. They're in winners finals. They have upset some of the strongest players in this tournament.
And this is East Coast versus West Coast right now.
So
I'm hearing a little audience engagement already.
I mean, I feel like I think both you and I are cheering for the same person. Unfortunately. Like, listen, no offense to Chastity. There will be some bias here, but Chastity has a bit of an uphill climb going on here. This is Raven has good buttons, and Bane knows how to press the good buttons against Eno. Or are we on the train stage?
We're on Axel stage right now. I think the issue will kind of be that I think Chastity has really good experience against good Ravens. and we have High Wind at TSB, and used to have Marlin Pie, but I don't know if Bane has as much.
I really like that
experience
goal
in this
burst. I really
matchup.
like that goal burst. Like that, this meter advantage means so much. And yep, RC. Oh, we're gonna go for the fancy combo. Yeah, that's a lightweight specific.
Building a ton of excitement here. That little bar in the bottom right of your screen. As Raven gets it, he does more damage and specials get better. He's getting excited, folks.
Yeah, but good mix up from Chassis to deny the dead angle. Still trying to bait it a little bit, I think. Yeah. And all of a sudden, the advantage that Bane had is suddenly disappearing. Are we going to try for a dead angle this time? Oh, no.
Nice.
I don't even know if that was intentional or not. That might have been an accident, but I think Bane was expecting blocks and then just got hit instead, and Chassis makes that comeback.
I mean, it was such an obvious.
Oh, no. Okay, it's a trade. It's okay.
No,
Oh, that was. Oh, my God. Oh. Okay.
Hino's so scary in danger time.
Oh, she's scary anyway. I don't think danger time changes anything. Oh, that low profile is under the glide scratch, and Chassis in a really good position right now. Yeah, yeah.
I think it's being realized right now, Lazy. I worry that Bane's lack of matchup experience is going to hurt.
Like, make no mistake, Chassis is very competent. They are extremely competent at but a lot of meter on Bane. And when you have meter, magic can always happen.
Yes. I love Needle YRC baits the burst.
But no, knock.
Oh, he's
this
got
is
it.
weird. Okay, can we throw? Can we throw? You have to try.
Oh.
Oh. So the super is throwable after the super flash, and it is plus on block. So you are, and I think that was a situation where you don't want to give the frame advantage, right?
Yeah.
But if he did try to throw the super, I think that was the correct decision. But it might have been too far. It might have been too far.
Oh no, missed the anti-air on the follow-up scramble after that.
A nice 6-6. Yeah, Raven 6-6 does have a little bit of invuln on it. Nice.
Wow!
We have a lot of excitement too. This excitement, it improves some of Raven's frame data, more damage as well.
Wait, Bane is so good.
Okay, wait. And look at all that meter he has as well. Yes, RC. Yes, get the late glide. Yes, get the command grab. Super? I think we might have to...
No, he doesn't want to give the burst back.
Okay, no, that was
so
smart. That was smart. That was smart. That
So
was smart. So Raven does
Let's
have...
go Bane.
Yeah, Raven with excitement does have access to the best Guts Crush in the game, but it does build your opponent's burst back, so you decide not to go for it.
Let's go. Bro,
Okay. Oh, and we're getting cheeky.
Tri-State's own Aeoni Bane.
I do not endorse New York, by the way, but that is my friend. All right. There we go. Nice glide too, but the 6P was a little too early.
Nice.
And so was this glide. So was this dash 5K. Chastity's in. This is a little dangerous, but we do have meter on Bane.
Nice scratch on the scrope.
Forces the burst. I think that was supposed to be a gold burst too. That's a big deal that it wasn't. Okay. Gets hit with the overhead.
I think Bane has to wake up super eventually. I think never doing it has not been a winning move so far. Nice counter hit, and he's got the meter to secure it, and we got a game apiece here. Qualifying match. The crowd cheering for Bane right now. I know that's Aeoni.
These might not be the two players expected to make it here, but they are putting on a good show right now.
Well, because they're both the underdogs, so you know everyone is cheering in the crowd for both of them.
Yes.
They both have their shooters right now.
Ooh, scary burst, but it works
burst.
out. Okay. Oh, wants to build that excitement as well.
I think that was 6P startup. I think Bane was a little bit late on it. It's low enough.
Oh, and here comes... Bane's having a little trouble challenging the pressure. It's so hard, and good situation as well. Oh, yeah, that's a tech trap. That's a classic cheeky thing. But drops a combo? Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I think Bane might have tried to blitz on Wake Up, but mistimed it. And Chastity potentially making it out of pools, winner's side after a huge upset.
Would be huge for her.
But Bane wants it too. Bane wants it too. The 6P.
Yeah.
6P is one of the best in the game by far. There's the blitz finally. Get a knockdown. A little bit weak, and we don't have a lot of excitement either. The reglide.
All right, here we go. Trying to keep things scary in the corner.
Yeah,
Get pressed more than your Sunday best.
Nice TK orb. It's mix time. But no, there weren't enough hits on the ball.
YRC, they both whiff. Okay.
Oh no, this is
burst is really scary here.
I like that burst. You had to do it somewhere around there, but we're still stuck in the corner. We're still knocked down. The blitz is good.
Nice throw tech.
It's still not enough. It's still not enough. Getting clipped.
Good FD out, but here's the final mix, goes high, and that is enough for Chastity, taking it over Crocs and Socks, taking it over Bane, sending 2 Aoni to losers there, and securing the location in top 48 winner's side.
Yeah, Bane will also make it to top 48, but on the loser side, good stuff to both of these players. I wish we were able to see the upsets, but you know, it is what it is. We still got a good set out of it. And we definitely will be seeing Crocs and Socks later, that's for sure. Not now, but very soon.
Yeah, we'll be seeing the shaky cam footage that I'm sure got recorded from those matches of Chastity versus Crocs and Socks.
If there, you know, I think recently the Guilty Gear Extra community has really been into just like recording these matches, right?
Yeah.
And so if someone doesn't have if I don't see that footage on YouTube in a week, I will be very disappointed.
Maybe this was kind of like a cosmic, like karmic balancing for Crocs and Socks, where he's like, I'm gonna upset the top seed in 2XKO,
I mean,
but in return I'll get upset being one of the top seeds.
Well,
in,
let's be honest, that guy's been winning way too much recently. He's been winning way too much recently. We gotta knock him down a peg, right?
Yeah, Crocs and Socks has gotta learn to be a little bit more. He needs this like Ebenezer Scrooge moment.
And next up, this is another winners finals. So
we got
Riven versus Mayumis. So, you know, Mayumis, one of the Tokyo Guilty Gear Xrd players, you know, he's been playing this game for a long time. He was one of the people who helped organize, like, getting Japanese players to travel over to Frosty Faustings. So, yeah, thank you for Mayumis for all the work you've done for the Japanese community. And going up against Riven, Michigan Leo player, very, very strong. Riven was able to beat DQ Flynn to make it here, and this is going to be interesting. Riven, his Leo is a very slow-paced style as well. So, but it's against Sin, you know. What are you going to do about Beak Driver, right? That's the big question. And here we go. Yeah, what are you going to do about Beak Driver? A round start backdash doesn't do anything, man.
Mayumis also getting 5th at last Frosty, so very elite. It's going to be an uphill battle here for Riven to be able to take it.
Yeah, and doing that E because he knows Leo can't reach. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Good burst from Mayumis. And look at that meter he has right now, right? From being aggressive. Still, Riven gets a chance of his own.
Nice. Antier with that stance P.
Nice. Does the OTG so that to mess up Mayumis' reversal timing, I believe.
Messing up the timing and messing up the health bar here, but a good air stall from Mayumis is going to help out a ton.
Nice! Called out the E! So that's one of the things you can do against Sin. Like, for most of the time, like stuff like Beacon to eat is punishable, but you do have to be ready for it. Riven is watching the calories and using that to help make his decisions.
Watching and waiting. Riven very aware of those calories and what's going down. And also, Mayumis aware of this charge character tendency, going for the far overhead, knowing that Riven wants to keep the charge up at all times.
Riven does his own 5D saying, I want to do it too, man. I know you're old.
Oh, how did you sniff that out?
You're dead, by the way. Goodbye. Ride the lightning.
How did he know?
Leo players are always going to flash kick, man.
I mean, yes, but why there?
I mean, that's one of the things about like not to glaze the Japanese players too hard, but a lot of them are really knowledgeable about like how people behave in specific situations, right? So that was just probably one of those moments, but good start. Oh no! Oh, come on, Riven.
Good counter poke there.
Nice throw, nice throw. Oh, the backdash, wasn't able to catch it. And this is a little scary for Riven now. He has a life lead. Oh, nice FD cancel.
Yeah, great awareness for that.
And oh no, the counter hit confirmed. Sin can do this. This is huge damage as well. Okay, I like the burst, and yep. Winning neutral a little bit.
All right, the texture of this match is all about these stop signs, but both players mashing at the perfect opportunity.
Oh no, I think Mayumis is advantaged here. Look at all these calories. And no meter on Riven either. This is hard. Yeah, it's just so hard. It's just even in that situation where you do have the life lead, once your opponent, like once Sin gets some space and gets some meter, you're not really at advantage anymore, right?
I feel like Riven's game plan there was like to hug the ropes.
Oh my god!
Oh my!
What a round start! The round start IDJP, but you're in the corner now. And that's one of the weaknesses of Leo. You go for that Rekka combo, you can't get yourself cornered by the burst, and the mortal counter confirmed. Has to burst that one.
You burst to like save your life on that one. Sin in danger time would have done so much damage.
No, he doesn't know how Mortal Kombat counter works with the back turn stance. It's fine though.
Oh, because you can't dash cancel?
Yeah, like because it takes you because the mortal counter takes you out of the stance.
Oh.
Yes. It's a weird quirk with Leo backturn. There's some other weird things that it does with other stances where it forces you back to normal stances.
Gotcha. Well, it's because it's like basically a free RC, right?
Yes.
Whenever you get it.
Yes, but hold on. Mayumis is getting mauled right now, and look at all that meter on Riven. Now that Riven has meter, it's a little scarier for Mayumis.
Yep.
Oh, catches the throw mash.
Going for more of a left-right than a high-low right now on the back turn, but breaking out with the S-boom there, not going to be enough.
Nice, and baits the dead angle as well. He knew. He knew that was like the only way out for Mayumis, and
Yeah.
Riven played around it perfectly.
Super good player read.
Yeah, I think Mayumis was also sort of testing Riven. It's like, are you ready for this, right? Are you gonna like focus on the reward? Again, the round start IED-JP. What is it beating?
I imagine it beats Beak Driver, right? That you're like kind
Yeah,
of
probably. You are kind of
shrinking yourself with the JP.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. All right, now we have lost neutral, so good luck. Good luck against Beak. Yep.
Yeah, double eats in all of those calories in the bottom left corner of your screen. He'll be able to use a ton of special moves before he has to eat again.
Yeah, and you can sort of see like Riven is sort of almost running away from Sin because being in that mid range against him is just so disadvantageous. You have to kind of play from farther away. And here comes Mayumis, gonna eat up a little bit. Oh, you want to anti-air me? You want to anti-air me? Eat this counter hit, man. Eat this vulture. You're not gonna do that.
Devastating damage being dished out there by.
Yeah, and Mayumis is like, you're not gonna upset me, bro. I've seen what happened in the other brackets. They're not gonna upset me. This is a good matchup for me. I thought Leo's way better than you. Gets the burst from. We're gonna see a dead angle. Doesn't get the 5D. Look at all that. This is hard. This is hard. This is so difficult for Riven right now.
Oh, huge
Is this
trade
it?
in Mayumis' favor. That should be enough. Has even more meter to spend after this. Riding the lightning into winner's side, top 48 here.
Yeah, Riven really did play extremely well in that situation, but Mayumis, like, the matchup was just a little difficult. Mayumis was just a little bit better at dealing with those situations, right? Like, you know, a lot of people, it's really easy to get a little too cocky when you have all these resources and just like go ham, go in and like take all these unnecessary risks. Mayumis is just like, I have this meter, I have calories, I have the life lead. Why do I have to do anything?
Yeah.
I'm gonna make you dance in the palm of my hand.
And that is like, you kind of hold that position for long enough and you're like winning the battle of like brain cells in a way.
Yes.
Where it's like you are dictating the pace of the match because Beak Driver is like the decider of what happens. And meanwhile, you know, Riven has to react to all the things that you could be doing.
Yeah.
So Riven's like fighting the phantoms in his brain of like, oh, what if he does Beak Driver? What if he does Elkun instead? What if he does Air Dash, Leap, go two hits of JH into JD? Like,
yeah, it's kind of a situation where all of the decisions that Riven could make in the moment, they suck.
Yeah.
They're bad, right? But you have to choose the bad one that your opponent is not covering and hope that it works out. That's all you can really do.
So much decision paralysis there as we're about to get to our next one. The champion of last year's Frosty Faustings, Ray the Warrior, going up against Fiery.
Yes. There are so many things that you can say about Ray. He doesn't always make. He's not always able to travel out to events and stuff, but you know, this man has been grinding for so long. Even during the late netcode, he was streaming pretty much every day and just playing games, and he just likes the game. He likes playing the game.
Yes, totally on control, very gregarious and like nice person. Ray the Warrior is so fun to be around. People love him, but they hate his play style.
Yeah.
He is so in control of so many neutral interactions, runs pressure like it's a boot camp.
Yes. Ray the Warrior, like the way his execution is by far the best. But it's not even just a set play. It's easy to look at Ray's gameplay and think like, oh, he's winning because he just does the messed up set play. the way, the speed at which he makes adaptations, and like the way that like he wins just all these neutral interactions effortlessly. It's like, it's almost like he's cheating somehow.
Yeah.
I don't like, he makes it look so effortless, but there really is some high-level decision-making going on when you watch Ray the Warrior play.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people, like, you beat the thing they're doing and they think like, oh no, they beat my plan A, and then Ray is just like, okay, here's plan B,
Yeah,
here's C.
he's going down the list.
Yes. That said though, this is not an easy match for him. He can lose this one. Oh my god, did you see that? That was wake up 6B to beat the fish and the parry. I've never seen that before.
Just showing the depths of the knowledge here.
Yeah.
Why this is the former champion of Frosty Faustings.
Oh my god. And the projectile whiffed and Ray didn't react to it. Fiery's here to play. Fiery's here to play. This is not going to be easy.
I am not counting Fiery out at all. I think this is
Look at
a
the meter. Look
very
at the meter.
doable
Look at the
matchup
meter.
for
Next.
him.
Look at the meter.
Nice, the fear factor. Ray the Warrior was also thinking about the meter, just like you were saying, Lazy, and was expecting something tricky. Throw was not the thing that was on the top of his mind.
Can we kill? Clean hit, please? Yes!
All right.
One.
Fiery drawing first blood here, first round.
He's
Showing
so
those
happy to be
teeth.
here. He's so
Showing
happy
those
to be here.
teeth.
Yeah, like, I think Fiery understands, like, he's like, I think one thing to note about Fiery, like, a lot of people, the way they lose to Ray, they keep running into their projectiles, right? They keep trying to challenge them too much. Fiery's just sort of dancing around them, trying to goad Ray into you know, a false sense of security, right? And look at that. Look at that.
Really starving Ray of any meter right
Nice.
now, and now the burst as well. Ray
Wait.
is in the corner and out of resources.
Nice, and caught the backdash as well. Fiery, another Geki card. Wait, does this kill? Is this it? That's he just perfected. He just perfected the two. Did you see
And
that
so
face he just
humble.
made?
And so humble. He can't.
He's focused. He knows it's not over. He knows it's not over.
It's not
It's
over.
only game one. Everyone, it always
Can't
feels
celebrate.
good.
Yeah, to win.
He's not in it to just take one game off the champion. He wants to win, and I respect that a lot.
Is Frosty 2026 the year of the underdog? Like,
Oh my god, what a nice 2D as well, but too close. Too close. Oh my god, he's labbing. Fiery's been labbing. Fiery's been labbing. Like, these are options I've never seen anyone do before against Ray's Oki.
ooh, a little bit
yeah.
lead in the feet. They're not able to do anything to beat Ray the Warrior's
Yeah.
approach there.
No knockdown here, though, so this is not bad for Fiery. He has meter, he has Geki card. This is winnable for him. Maybe not.
Nice.
Maybe not anymore. Maybe not anymore.
It's looking a little bit grim now. Yeah.
Not anymore. Not anymore.
Toss and Fiery around like a rag doll there. Ray the Warrior now striking back.
Like, that's the other thing about, like, you can't phase Ray. You can't phase this guy. But I think I feel like Ray's been dropping some inputs, some special moves recently. Okay, wait. Gets hit. Nice. Get that knockdown. There we go.
Oh,
Yeah, do
beating the
lows.
parry.
Do lows. Do lows. But missed the air dash as well. Yeah, Ray's dropping things. Ray's dropping things. Okay.
Oh, J2K hits
Oh,
so
no.
low after the air
Oh,
dash.
no.
You know, could have been worse.
Yes, and Fiery can win.
now
Fiery
we're
can win.
good.
We have resources. Oh, yeah. Good block and good punish, too. All right. Business as usual for Ray the Warrior. Business as usual.
Many have tried to take the throne, but if you come at the king, you better not miss. Fiery looking to be taken to a game 3 here.
Good parry attempt, but yeah. Ray, you can't phase that guy. Because in his head, like, I mean, honestly, both of these players right now, they're just thinking to themselves, man, this is a fun set.
Yeah, cool, calm, and collected.
We're all trying to hype up a big upset, and these two players, they're just here to enjoy the moment, right? You know, they're not looking at their phones. They're enjoying each other's company.
There are no phones to be seen right now.
Yeah.
We are all dialed in on Guilty here.
Okay. Oh,
It's just a little bit.
yeah, yeah. Nice blocks on the mix, though, but still gets clipped low. Oh, my God. Yeah, Fiery has labbed answers to this. Fiery's actually labbed. Oh, the parry! Forcing the burst.
That is such a. That burst whiffs most of the time, right? That was pretty bold from Ray the Warrior to do that.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Watch
That
the
was-
corner positioning.
Oh,
Comes
no.
out huge JH.
Yeah, you saw Fiery try to 6P as well, but it was a little too slow, and the
Yeah.
JH was just a little too deep, and Ray the Warrior, you know, another upset that he's trying to erase. You know, not in this timeline.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Ray the Warrior has been going for those throws after the air dash a lot, so there's gaps that Fiery can take advantage of.
There it is again. We're not trying to run into the summons. We're just trying to navigate around it. Oh, we had... Ray was just right.
Yeah.
That's
oh, no.
Oh, no. And
This is probably lights
there
out.
we go. Yeah, like Fiery overcommitted to try to catch Ray in the corner, but he still had an air dash to escape. But yeah, no, Ray's backing up because he doesn't have resources. Air throw maybe? Oh, wait. Oh, wait.
Still have a long hill to climb.
Oh,
Air dash
no.
back wire C for the instant overhead. Blitz whiffs.
Oh, no.
And with
Good
that,
stuff.
Ray the Warrior, yeah, there was never a chance.
See, that's the thing. Like, Fiery did all of these things to Ray, all of these, like, he labbed all the different setups, all the different responses, and was able to escape a lot of them. And Ray's just like, you know I can just play neutral, right?
Yeah.
You know I can just press good buttons and do good special moves, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't care. Like, I'm not reliant on Oki to win. I can just make good decisions, make good reads. I'll win anyway, man.
Yeah.
That's why he's the GOAT. That's why
He
he's
is the GOAT and likely to be the next. You're looking for the hat trick right now,
He
I
is,
believe.
he is.
All, 2
It's
down,
possible.
1 to go.
You know, Jacob Pat wasn't able to pull it off yesterday. Ray's still in the running for it. Ray's and
All right.
strong showing. You know, you also like seeing when, like, these people, like, they have an early setback and they're just like, I don't care. The set's not
Yeah.
over. Why would I be stressed out over dropping a game? The set's not over.
Top players have been in that situation many times before, and we're going to have our final winner side qualifier here where both players will make top 48. We have
Yes.
Ogi-chan going up against Drifter Dane.
Yes, Ogi-chan. I believe he comes from Fukuoka, which is like north, south. I don't know Japanese geography. My bad. But it is relatively remote, so he's not always able to come to the Japanese arcades.
Yeah.
But there is surviving footage of him coming from the Mikado arcades.
Oh, wow.
Yes, and I mean, he's good. And I also played him. He's good. He's good at the game, and he plays the best character in the game.
That's true. Johnny.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting because, you know, again, like, when I was playing him, I noticed that he had a lot of different, like, specific strategies and tricks for the Axel matchup. And I'm wondering what he has for Dizzy.
Do you know about Dizzy's popularity in Japan or Mikado at all?
There were decent amounts of strong Dizzies in Japan. There was Kazuki, there was Ruki, there was Maki, there was Nao, HH. There were so many competent Dizzy players in Japan. So Ogi-chan definitely has experience. You know, the Japanese players, they are labbers. They're
Yeah.
all labbers. you
And
know.
especially you have to imagine if you're not able to go to locals that much that Ogi-chan has got to be in the lab pretty frequently.
Yeah. And these two have played casuals with each other already. So, but it'll be interesting to see. This is a matchup that Dane can win. It's not like the Japanese players were like destroying everyone in casuals, right? There are people who are taking games. There are people who are taking sets. They can bleed, but I think Ogi-chan probably still is favored here.
Yeah. If you're going to cross an ocean to come to this event, you've got to imagine that they're pretty confident.
Oh no, he hard baited that too. He hard baited that, I think.
Maybe something that he picked up in casuals.
Yes. And that's the thing, right? Like, he notices like someone.
Oh, brutal!
Yeah.
He is perfect, folks. Johnny is so strong, getting the Dizzy on Dizzy.
Yep. And
That setup is brutal.
It is. Like, and that burst bait as well, it's like, it's natural to burst there because normally, like, Johnny players commit to the combo and it's guaranteed. And Ogi-chan is just like, I'm okay with dropping this combo. I know you're going to burst here, you know? It's like, it's a player read. It's just a good player read.
We were talking about this before against Polar, that this is a matchup that Johnny players are prone to complain about. Dizzy has a lot of good things that make Johnny's life pretty hard.
Yes, but, you know, as you can see, like, Ogi-chan is just, he's kind of chilling, and then he does randomly 6K.
Yeah.
Right? That's all you really need to do. Just chill. Wait until you see a moment of weakness. Press 6K. Okay. Nice. We had to block this mix, though. Gets a throw as well. No, Dane! Not another drop.
He's a big boy.
Air throw. The Oki's not the best in this situation, though, so Ogi-chan's chilling. He has meter. We have to be careful about this YYRC.
Dispensing the summons, the ice and fire right now.
And see, that's another thing, right? Like, it's okay. So Dane did manage to pull that off, but the entire time Oki-chan was like, "I'm not really stressed. Like, you're not mixing me. You're just throwing these things that I can just like neutral jump and dodge."
Yeah.
And that's one of the ways like Johnny plays neutral in this matchup. Just don't do anything. The double, I like the double coin to get rid of the
Yeah.
summon as well.
First coin to kill the summon, second coin to try and hit Dizzy.
Yes.
And Dizzy will like to mash afterwards as well, so I feel like it'll usually connect. Dane's just aware of it.
Oh yeah, there's a 6K. Oh, drops a combo though. Big lucky break. Oh no, that's not lucky. That's not lucky at all.
Oh, you got to worry about stun right now. Dizzy is called Dizzy for a reason.
Yeah.
No single hit confirmed. Yeah, you lights out. Oh
Ogi-chan? Are we showing mercy? Are we showing mercy? You don't want to show mercy
I
to
will let
Dizzy.
you live, Drifter Dane.
You don't want to show mercy to,
You
to
really
Dizzy.
don't.
No, no,
Especially
no.
when you don't have burst.
Oh, wait. Is it it? Yes. Okay.
Far slash for the road, Ogi-chan.
Yeah. Ogi-chan
Dude,
knows
he's
he
looking
messed
like
up.
the thinker right now.
He knows he messed up. He knows he messed up. But
It's
yeah.
like, man, I'm thinking about how I messed up there.
But yeah, you see like Ogi-chan holding on the resources, not overcommitting, and then like 6K YRC air throw. Like your Ogi's meaningless now.
Yeah.
You're-
And the fact that you get like levels and a combo off of 6K counter hit, and Ogi-chan is hit confirming that counter hit is really important.
Yeah. And I guess something else worth noting is that Ogi-chan hasn't really done YYRC, right?
Far slash. What if our
Yeah.
far slash is touched in the middle of the screen?
Yeah. Oh, he tried to bait burst bait. I think that was a burst bait. That was another burst
Yeah.
bait. I think it was another burst bait, and he might pay for these reads that he's making. Dane is adapting. Dane's just like, you want to bait my burst? You're that kind of player? Hold this Oki. Your 100 meter means nothing anymore. Oh,
Nice.
no.
Had
Now-
so much meter to spend that like you want to get yourself back in the game. That totally makes. Oh, perfect from Drifter Dane.
Yeah, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. No. That was scary. That was scary, and it's still not over. It's still not over, Deadward.
I don't know if he can kill here. He's gonna go for it with the burst super,
Yeah,
which
it's-
will be enough.
Dane was waiting for a better moment to burst, and then Ogi-chan's like, I understand that you're doing that, but you're not getting that chance. It's worth it for him. It's worth it for him.
Yeah, I mean, burst is really important in this matchup for Johnny, but securing the round just takes precedent.
Yes. And the way that how slow paced Ogi-chan has been playing, oh no.
Oh, no, look at all the red on that health bar, Lazy, and a bad burst right now from Drifter Dane. Stun again.
He's better. He's better.
Bro.
Ogi-chan is better.
Ogi-chan packed him up in that round.
Yeah, like game one, a little scrappy back and forth. Ogi-chan
Yeah.
was like, I remember this character.
Mm-mm.
I know, I've seen into your soul. I know what habits you're going for.
Yeah.
And like, it's just like these little decisions that he was making, like the burst super at the end of the first round of game
yes.
2. Like it's such a small. It seems like such a small, meaningless thing. Like you're like, oh yeah, you just do it for the kill, right? But it's also like knowledge that your opponent is looking for a burst point,
Yeah.
and knowledge that like, if he gets that burst, my life is gonna be a lot harder. So
Yeah.
we're just gonna move that out of the way.
Mhm.
I'm just gonna kill you now. And then the way he plays, like so slow paced in general, the burst will naturally regenerate over time.
Mhm.
So there's no stress, right?
Yeah,
This
and
was-
Johnny is infamously like hard to burst, and we saw that a bit with the amount of times that like Drifter Dane's burst didn't properly work,
Yeah.
and especially like he was so clean in that final round of like keeping everything burst safe that Drifter Dane just like has to like kind of press it and pray at like what he thinks is gonna be the most likely point for Ogi-chan to like make
Yes.
a little mistake.
It's similar to what we saw versus Riven and Mayumis. The only decisions left to make are the ones that suck.
Yes, yes.
And that's you always want to put yourself in that kind of position when you play
Yeah.
this game.
That's how you know you're playing well, is when your opponent feels like there's nothing they could possibly
Yeah.
do.
And-
Oh, yes.
Oh no, he has Crocs. They're socks under the. I can't see past the pant leg, but there probably are socks.
Oh my god.
Wait. What's the fit? What's the fit? What's the fit? What's the fit?
Oh, look at that beautiful boy. Oh my god.
He's actually wearing. No, this is his color. This is his Slayer color.
Oh my, it is.
He's
Got the pastel.
It's the pastel.
Oh my
Okay.
gosh.
But yeah, this matchup is gonna be
What
interesting.
a beautiful individual.
But yeah, anyway, this matchup, it's interesting because this was the projected winner's final match.
Mhm.
Now it's the loser semis. The loser of this goes home.
Yes.
The loser of this goes home.
Facing elimination
You
is
know.
tough here.
This is your punishment for getting upset in winner's side. You have been dropped into the pool of sharks, and good luck.
And this is so tough for Crocs. Jack O can be so stressful to play against.
I was talking with Croc, and I was kind of surprised to hear that he was very wary of this matchup. He was very, very wary of this matchup because obviously, like, Jacko is an extremely uncommon character. I can count the number of like decent Jackos on one hand in
Yeah.
North America, and Hellsap is one of them.
you could probably count the Jackos on 2 hands for the whole world.
I think if you add Japan, you get above 10.
You need to put a foot in there as well.
Yeah, yeah. But
Get some toes.
But, you know, it can be annoying for Slayer for sure, but Jacko also has things that she's worried about as well. Good round start, though.
Trip it up. Getting the minions summoned right now.
Yes. And I guess that's one of, like, the issues with Slayer in this specific matchup. You do, like, it is important to spend time to commit to killing houses, right? But while you're doing that, you can't really... While you're doing that, Jacko also kind of gets to chill, especially if she has multiple houses.
Oh!
What the hell is going on? This is scary for Hellsap. This is really scary for Hellsap. Look at all the meter on Crocs.
Crocs has.
Yes.
And we can see a burst super.
I don't think we're gonna. He's your friend, not mine, bro. You know him better
Look,
than I do.
I got the intuition.
You know him better than I do. You know,
I
hats off to you, but still, like the problem is the super got blocked, and that counts as whiffing your super, right?
Yeah. So no burst.
Or your burst, whiffing your burst. So he will build it back over time, but this is weird for him. This is weird for him. Oh my! How?
What a throw on Mappa.
Yeah, but okay. Important part of the matchup. If you hit Jacko, the servants all disappear. So
Nice grab for the DP.
nice. I don't think we can kill here. Are we gonna go for a reset? Yes, we are. But Hellsap is ready for it. Hellsap also knew.
Oh my gosh!
OTG. Gets the
Trip
kill.
guard. Trip guard on it, sliding underneath Hellsap, shaking it off. Oh, maybe celebrating a little bit prematurely.
Oh my! That low crush 2H. Like Jacko 5H, it does have some foot invuln on it. Oh my god, the 2P as well in reaction to the dash. Hellsap is playing quite okay.
No!
As I was saying that, my bad. I'm sorry.
I feel that Hellsap's celebration may be a little bit premature, but we do have all the houses on screen.
The houses are also off screen behind Crocs. This is one of the worst positions you can be versus Jacko when she has you sandwiched between the houses. Oh no, she. Oh. What do you do? What do you do? They're clocked
The Wizards!
Nice. And Jacko 5H as well, like really good at catching Dandy Step and other backdash shenanigans because it moves her forward.
So many particles on the screen right now. What are we even supposed to focus on?
Yeah, like, and Crocs, like, he's looking for a moment, but yeah, this isn't going to do anything. Okay, I mean, maybe this might, but...
Cross under has to deal with the DP now, though. Yeah, we went for Bite to try and beat the DP.
Yeah, Hellsap is retreating back to the minions. Yeah, and this is it. This is checkmate.
Is this lethal?
What a DP!
Nice!
Hellsap is, like, playing, like... He's playing super reactively. He's giving Crocs problems to deal with, and like the DPs are all reaction DPs. Like every single DP has been a reaction to Crocs trying to do something.
Yeah, I think you were good to point out, Lazy, that like all the houses being already down and behind Crocs, even though he had such a big advantage at that point, just kind of ruined the match there because they were all level 3, and Hellsap was playing so reactively so well.
Yes. Jacko is probably one of the few characters in the game that benefits from doing literally nothing.
Yes.
Because while if she has houses, she's doing nothing. As long as she's able to keep blocking, the houses will level up, but this is scary. This is scary. 100 meter on Crocs once again. Oh no. Wait.
Oh!
Are you dead?
For no meter, able
dead?
to cancel out of that first.
Dead?
Oh, come on, Lazy, be real with me.
I mean, like,
did you even have the doubt?
I didn't have the doubt, but it was more like disbelief. It's just disbelief, man. Crocs is still in this. He wants to win. He's trying to win this still.
Man, 3H is so good at dealing with Mappa.
All right, we're killing the house as well by doing pressure. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Here we go. All houses, they're down. One of the P house is dead. That is an important one. Nice 2H to beat the 3H. But oh no, rack in the corner. The clock up is over, but
I feel like Crocs' intuition has really been off about when the DP is going to come. Has been very passive on a defense waiting.
Nice tech. The 3H as well. All of these forward advancing normals that Jacko has is giving Crocs so many problems. Nice.
All right, playing the Ballad of Explosion, but Crocs able to navigate past it, get the throw.
That was a wake up throw as well, and it's an OS. It's an option select.
All right, the Vanguard trying to stomp out the houses.
Yeah, how do you navigate through this?
Crocs is going to find a way, Lazy. That's
oh,
all I know.
No. Okay. Oh, no. Okay, the servants are gone. The servants are gone now. Oh, my God. That's a punish. Hellsap does have burst. Oh,
nice!
No. He got nervous.
And that's the second. Oh!
No way. Okay, good.
Oh, it was just like 2xKO. Did you see the clip against him?
Yeah, he whip punished the dive
he did
kick.
Echo dive kick, and they did Echo dive kick again, and Crocs hit him with the level 3. It's the same thing. Crocs just needs people to whiff dive kicks and
Yeah,
he
that's
can win.
true.
That's the win con.
This has been an insane set so far. What the hell? And this is reminder. Loser goes home. Loser goes home.
Which is insane. For these players at Frosty Faustings,
Yes. Again, the nice 3H as well.
oh
Nice.
man.
Back in the corner you go. Back in the corner you go. That's where all the homies are. That's where all my friends are. We have something to say to you.
He's got a one-way flight to the East Coast right now.
Oh no, and Crocs wire. See, that's a lot of meter down. Oh, instant burst from Hellsap.
Finds the hit.
Hellsap has no meter anymore, but we still have servants coming out. Yes. How can you backdash if you're always in block stun?
Yes. Oh, dive kick works.
Gets
Crocs really dangerous burst here, I feel like.
Okay, clips him with the low. We have meter. This is still doable.
Nice. That bite does give Crocs a little bit of health left and finds it once again, this time on the wake up reversal.
I think Hellsap was reading the Crocs up dead on time as well. So
yes.
yeah, just and Crocs knows that his opponent knows. He's not just that on player.
That's the problem.
And Hellsap is losing a lot of steam right now. What was looking really good game 1, like games 2 and 3, it's been a lot more quiet. You know, I think Crocs is still having some trouble navigating everything, but overall, like the reads. have been
Oh,
way
the
better.
cold shoulder there from Crocs and Socks.
Dro-
Devastating the life bar of Hellsap.
Okay. And we're clocking up and we have Aegis too. So yeah, the Aegis is important because even though Slayer doesn't really have relevant projectiles, you can't kill the goons or the houses anymore. And 3H as well. It's looking for the Hellsap right now, but Crocs has had meter. The Crocs meter is really dangerous.
Yes. Clearing so many
Oh,
houses
no.
there. Doesn't bait the burst that time.
This is still okay. I think Hellsap is in danger. Hellsap is in danger right now.
So much meter there for Crocs and Socks. Able to find the throw. Goes for the bite once again. Fishing for the reversal or fear, but Hellsap, no fear left.
Nice. That's the first. Oh, it's over. It's over.
Yes!
It's over. That was a
There
good
we
set.
go. Aoni, Crocs, and Socks upset by Chastity, but now taking it over Hellsap, continuing on with the fit.
With the fit.
With the
this
Crocs.
fit. I think what's going on is so like Crocs usually tries to grind combo mode as fast as possible to buy his color. I guess if he can't do that,
He
just-
got so wary of the
yeah,
color.
gets to wear the color. But you know, unfortunately for Hellsap, one of the stronger players, unfortunately will go home drowning in
Yeah.
pools. That's just how it is sometimes. That's just how tournaments
it's brutal.
are.
Exard is full of killers because I feel like with other games you got so many people that there's like a spectrum of skill levels, but
Yeah.
Exard is like ride or die game, so everyone entering it has like a level of proficiency that's so dangerous.
That was a crazy set. Like the adaptation, like the final, like the one answer he has to Jacko 5H is the 6P, and you know, once he got that, it was over.
What was so interesting to me is like how much Slayer can contest the houses really well, just because 5K is so big,
Yes.
Mappa is so big, 6H
Yes.
is so big that he was just destroying them really easy. He'd do like Mappa and he'd kill like 5 minions.
Like Jacko is really good at catching people who are trying to like retreat because like they move her forward, but again with characters that like move in on her really quick, like Soul, Leo, Slayer too, she does struggle against it because she wants that space. Because once she gets hit,
Yeah.
all the hard work she's put into like building up the servants, it
Yeah.
goes away. It's so important for her to not get hit. She just has to like block the best she can. But if you're clipping her with these stray hits, these stray forward moving specials, there's nothing. Anyway, I think this is another losers finals of a pool. We have
Yeah.
Muddy versus Heartbreak Daisy. I think these are both West Coast players. So we're gonna have Sin versus Amelia here.
Nice. Yeah, this is from the Oki Drifter Dane pool.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
this will be to see who qualifies.
So it's easy to think like, oh, Sin probably has a good time against Amelia because he hits her and then she takes like 70% damage, right?
Yeah.
And that is true to an extent, but that assumes that Amelia wants to play honest footsies with you.
Yeah. No, I feel like
Oh,
there's been a
button check.
Amelia kind of rising star where everyone's like she's behind Johnny on the tier list.
Yes.
Which is, you know, respectable because I
It's-
feel like Milia has not had especially good results in a very long time, but
Yes.
she's an insanely good character.
Yeah, I think it was Bears Bears Chip who said something to the effect of, you know, every time Millia gets nerfed, the Millia players complain, and then 2 months later they found a way to make her top tier again.
Yeah.
And that did happen. For a moment, she lost some critical like knockdown tools in the transition to Rev 2, and all the Millia players were like, she's mid tier now, she's honest, but they have found a way. They have found a way.
And it's called Secret Garden.
Yes, and Daisy is one of the. She's not like a new player, right? But she's definitely like an up and comer, right? And she's one of the up and comers leading the charge, getting people to complain about Millia again. And yeah, can Muddy, you know, Muddy can do big damage if you hit her, but that's okay. Well, we hit her. Mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. That's 60%, I believe.
Yeah, now running away, Heartbreak Daisy is trying to pick up that pin. That's a one-use thing that
Yes.
Millia can use, and she can go pick it up again, which we just saw right there.
Yes, and that's a knockdown.
It's very important to her game plan as it helps her get her knockdown.
Oh, oh no, that's a sequence of bad luck for Muddy, and no burst, no dead angle. Can you block? Nope.
Blocking Millia is truly a Sisyphean task.
Yeah. Oh, but drops a knockdown? Oh, and
Nice.
the frame trap as well, the frame trap. Yeah, that's a little trick that Millia players like to do. They get the roll to make you antsy, and then it's just S to square C.
Yeah, Millia is all about the tricks, and you also have things like roll 5D to try and catch
Yes.
you looking for roll 2 or Digitalis.
Yes. The one saving grace for Muddy, if he can catch Daisy making a mistake, it will be costly, but it's always a question of if, right? Can you do it? Can you catch her?
Still wasn't able to pick up the pin there, but
She'll
so
get it.
going for, yeah.
She'll get it here, yeah. And we have burst, but it's Secret Garden time. Okay, yeah, good. Deny the Secret Garden. You have to do it somewhere there. And
Voltic Dean, you
Yeah.
saw the startup of 6P there, but JH, she falls so quickly that it can very easily get to your
Yeah.
knees fast enough that the anti-air doesn't matter.
yeah, I think she's. I didn't see clearly. She might have had an air dash left as well, so it can be weird to try to anti-air her because you don't want to overcommit and whiff something, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
get the burst, get that burst. The burst is out of the way.
Very happy to burst that. That was going to be so much damage.
Now the Muddy's mission is now more simple. You no longer have a burst to worry about. You just have to hit her. Keep hitting her. But here's a winger. Unfortunate. And we're gonna get a knockdown from this too, I believe. Yes.
Oh, but
We have to burst. You have to.
Muddy's going to stop that. Does not want to get put in the pressure just yet.
Yes.
He's going to separate her from the pin with that dead angle attack.
Oh no. This could be dangerous. I think this is more dangerous for Muddy than it is for Daisy, if I'm gonna be honest.
Oh!
Okay, maybe not anymore. Oh, we're low on calories. We have to eat. We have to find a way to eat. There we go. Crisis averted, and there we go. Can we get the kill? We have meter. Are we gonna try?
Oh, tried to go for the reset. Air throw is a
It worked
great
out.
option there just in case the 6P was a
Yes.
little bit too late.
This is why meter is important. Muddy
Yes.
was able to cover multiple options just by having the PRC, but the JH, it hits so deep. Not even Sin can 6P it sometimes. Okay.
Backdash caught by the pin.
Oh, nice. Good reaction. Yeah, double roll, always throwable. But we have to keep. We can't keep Millie in the corner. It's
So tough. She's so evasive, moves so quickly.
Yes. All right, Muddy. Time to guess. You have guessed wrong. Are you gonna burst?
Probably not. I mean,
Not here.
this life deficit is not as big as it seems because Sin does so much more damage.
Yeah,
but
he's up around.
yeah.
It's one of those rounds where it's like, I'm probably going to lose, but we'll see what happens. You know, he wants to save the burst for a more meaningful moment.
And if you get baited, it's like, oh no!
Yes.
Like then you're really up a creek without a paddle.
Yes. Sitting on the pin. All right. Yeah, push Millie away from it. Oh, it gets the burst, but we're kind of low on calories. We need a knockdown of some kind. We're not going to get it here, but maybe an eat still? Yes. Yes, we do.
Nice!
Oh, that's huge. That's huge. This might be it. I don't know if we can finish it. We go for another reset.
Oh no!
Oh my god, I thought he let go. I thought he let go.
Did the YRC kill her?
No, like I think Turbo Fall is just naturally counter hit stable thing. I don't know. It might have been.
I thought it was YRC.
It might have been. It might have been. But yeah, I thought Muddy let go of the beat driver. I'm gonna be honest with you. All right.
Man.
Okay, doesn't bait the burst. It's fine though. Burst off the table. No longer have to think about it.
now that the burst's off the table, we can have a real discussion
Yes. About?
about Amelia's strength. And about how I want to hit you really bad and do a lot of damage.
She's fast, and she has a crouch confirm that corner goes. I don't think Muddy has blocked a single 6K. No knockdown? Okay, we have to go for the bad move knockdown. It's a little worse. Yeah, there's not really much to say about that round. You got set played. It happens. It happens to everyone. Even the best players get set played to death.
I mean, it was good for Heartbreak Daisy to kind of win neutral the way she did, like making this pin a very big issue for Muddy.
Nice tech trap as well. All right, and we're gonna get the Secret Gardens up as well. Oh, I think we're baiting burst a little bit. Oh, like, come on. You already have.
I mean, Muddy does have to burst soon.
But when? When?
Oh, now!
Now, but.
Low meter. Look at the meter difference. Like you've been talking about, Lazy, so important.
Yes.
Able to blast through with the 6K there.
Yeah.
Got Heartbreak Daisy making it top 48.
She put that break in his face, and we'll see her in top 48. I think of that video all the time. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Which one is it?
The one that SKD made about Milia 6K, where it's like, I put that brick in your face, and then she's just like doing 6K over and over again. It's from
I have
Sign.
since
It's old.
forgotten.
It's old. It's old. It's old. I'm old.
These are the ancient texts.
Whew, those are some matches.
Yeah.
Is that it for this block?
I believe that is it.
Yeah,
so
that's
yeah.
it.
And it's been great commentating. The upsets have been unreal here,
Yes.
and it's been a joy to commentate. The players traveling out from Japan to be here at Frosty Faustings, just showing why this is such an important game for Guilty Gear, for the fighting game anime community.
Yes. If
They
you
come
play
out for
Guilty Gear,
this.
if you play Guilty Gear Xrd, come to this tournament. If you play Plus R, come to this tournament. This is home. This is home.
So we'll be going to our next pools block and leaving you with some fantastic commentators there. Thank you so much for tuning in. If you were here for the whole 2 hours, thank you so much. Got to catch Lazy talking about civics with me.
I don't want to stop talking about that, man.
And peace out. Have a good day.
Later.
Check out two of our artists, Kinda Not and Ianzu Art, located in Artist Alley booths R2 and L7. Be on the lookout for their upcoming Devil Trigger and Mob collections. Gatekeep.us for merch that beats life in a first to 10 and then says, I don't even play this game. The Skullgirls Community Tour 2026 is in full swing. Frosty Faustings is the first offline stop of the year. Coming to Combo Breaker, CEO, TNS Online, and more to be revealed. More details at start.gg/Skullgirls. Unleash the next era of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2. 6 explosive DLC fighters dropping monthly from January through June 2026, starting with Taekwondo Master Kim Jae-hoon. Returning legends Nightmare Geese, Blue Mary, and Wolfgang Krauser join the fray, plus 2 epic mystery characters teased for massive surprises. Slashback returns April 11th and 12th for its 4th year in Northern California. Featuring an artist alley for the first time, they're taking their celebration of anime and fighters to the next level. Register now at startgg/slashback and follow their socials for updates. CEO 2026 returns to the massive Rosen Shingle Creek in Orlando, Florida on August 14th through 16th with the biggest lineup in history. And hey, while you're there, check out the 24-hour Jabali World Arcade with over 100 arcade cabinets, karaoke, and more. Registration is now live on startgg/CEO. Be sure to check out all of our awesome Frosty Faustings merch. Whether you're headed to your local or an important job interview, we've got the gear you need. Shirts, hats, pants, keychains, blankets, mugs. But it won't be here forever, so get yours now.
Friends, welcome back to Frosty Faustings 18. It is Guilty Gear Xrd Day here on day 2. My name is Clay. It's your first time ever. I'm working with the venerable King Jobber. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing fantastic. Super excited to be here. Super excited to be commentating some of God's Gift, the best fighting game ever made, Xrd Rev 2. And like you said, it is all day today, including the top 8 that is going to happen to close out the show tonight.
Yeah, just like Plus R yesterday, we start at 10 a.m. with a whole lot of hungry competitors. One will be left standing late this evening in the main ballroom, but we have a lot of pools to go through, and every single one of these is filled with killers. It's kind of gnarly to be in the Xrd bracket this year.
It is insane, whether it be older players, legacy players, or younger players stepping up to make a name for themselves. Guilty Gear Xrd is going strong. Like you said just before we got on, it's almost like, you know, if you give people good rollback netcode, you can keep the game alive and just get better and better.
Our Lord and Savior, the old school players, putting rollback into games for old men like me and all the young bloods who have come up and been like, oh, these games are kind of cool. Let me see if I can get good. They can, actually. Yeah. They're quite good at getting good at them. And we have a lot of cool storylines in this tournament today. We have, of course, some of the Japanese players that come over. I know Mayumis is back. I believe a couple others like Tequila have come to their first Frosty Faustings. That's really cool. And just like yesterday with Plus R, we have someone attempting to be a triple 3-time champion in a row in Ray the Warrior. Only one person has ever gone for the three-peat at Frosty Faustings in a Legacy Guilty Gear. By the way, it's the guy that runs the thing.
Yeah,
you know?
That's right.
Seems fair.
Yeah, we'll see who else will be able to actually get that crown as well. I think if anyone could do it, Ray the Warrior is a good bet. Obviously, the best Dizzy player on planet Earth right now.
Agreed.
No one plays that character the way he does. And the real question is there anyone who could step up and stop him from taking that crown?
Yeah, absolutely. So many new players. You have so many regular Xrd events. Teppan Never Sleeps runs Xrd all the time. We have Only Mids from Pat and Irene on the West Coast. We have Xrd Tuesdays every single week. And that's what's great is everybody just keeps grinding. Everyone continues to improve and add to their layers. And now we have Replay Takeover to work with. That's adding new abilities to find out matchups and new things to play with. So, like you said, Xrd's never been stronger. You're going to see it on full display today.
It's crazy, too. Over 10 years since the game launched, it's still going strong. It's still, every time I sit down to commentate, I see something I have never seen before. It's just the depths of the systems and the characters. And now that we've gone this far into the game's lifespan, you're starting to finally see people branch out to multiple characters actually in bracket, which was very rare back in the day because of how complex it was.
Almost unheard of. For the longest time, that was kind of a stigma about Guilty Gear is, oh my God, this game's so hard. And the legacy games are difficult. There are some quirks you got to get over if you're only used to modern fighting games. But it's just like the rest. It's experience. It's matchup knowledge. But the thing that has truly changed is back in the day, nobody had pocket characters. It was too difficult. The matchups are so extreme and the execution requirements for some characters. If you're spending 500 hours learning how to pilot Eno, you're not spending another 100 picking up a backup character.
Yeah, no,
but,
it's not happening.
But the meta has changed so much. These players are so strong, and because Guilty Gear is a matchup game first and a tier list game a very distant second, sometimes your character might have one of those that's not super fun in this game, and we've seen players starting to branch out, get those pocket characters, and calling them pocket characters oftentimes disingenuous because they're just as good with their secondary characters.
Yeah, it's said a lot that learning a character in Guilty Gear is like learning an instrument, right? It's just as rewarding and just as fulfilling, and a lot of these players are going to make some good music here in this bracket tonight. Of course, we're just waiting for our players to get up on stage to get started, but it has been 10 long, fantastic years of Exert, and it's not slowing down at all.
Yeah, it's absolutely wild. It's still wild to me, who's literally gone to every one of these, and I see the Roman numeral 18 every time I get on commentary, and I'm just like, this event's old enough to vote, and as a 40-something old man gamer, that bothers me greatly, but it is a testament to how much Midwest Guilty Gear has been a hallmark of this game, and everybody has always come out. We get so, doesn't matter east, west, south, across the pond, across the world, no less, and everybody comes out to freezing Chicago every January. Many of them are like, why do you all live here? And the answer is, I don't know, I've been here my whole life and I'm lazy move.
It's that and the fact that this is the place to be if you like Guilty Gear,
100%.
right? This is the mecca of Guilty Gear on planet Earth is Chicago, Illinois, the Chicagoland area, the Midwest. It's where you'll find the best players, the best events, obviously, and Frosty Faustings named after, the character Faust. So this is a Guilty Gear tournament first and foremost at its heart. That's why all 3 Guilty Gear generations are closed out each day, right? Obviously, yesterday being Plus R, like you mentioned, today being Exert, and tomorrow being Guilty Gear Strive. And I'm sure as Guilty Gear gets even more games in the future, it's going to keep on going.
Yeah, I really like this new format. So I understand that sometimes taking a 2-day event, making a 3-day event makes travel, all that stuff, a little bit more difficult. But I always tell people this is a celebration of Guilty Gear.
Yes.
This is an annual celebration of the series, both old and new, and giving each game, an entire day to be the spotlight. It was so cool yesterday doing Plus R Top 8 and just knowing the entire ballroom is watching this and nothing else. And that's so cool that the reverence for these older games is shown, because that's what this event is all about. It wouldn't be here without Accent Core, Plus R, Exert, and this event really started to flesh out, really started to become what we think of as a modern FGC event with Exert. That's when the numbers started getting crazy, and it's like, oh, we need a bigger venue like every year for 6 straight years, because so many players are coming out and playing this new game, checking out Guilty Gear for the first time, and then we just blew that away with Strive on top of it, and now it's like, okay, cool, every tournament is just 5,000 people showing up, either playing, commentating, working. Shout-outs to all the staff, by the way. Shout-outs to all our stream producers. You never get to see any of them. They are the hardest working people here. Please give all the streams lots of love. This is a thankless job most of the time.
We're doing the easy part.
Absolutely.
We are doing the easy part. We get to sit here for 2 hours and really not even 2 hours if you think about the breaks that happen with the ads. And we just get to talk about the game and have fun, right?
Exactly.
They're the ones who are busting their asses, working so hard to keep this event going on. And, of course, everyone out there who is having a great time playing games, they make this happen as well.
Yeah, no, we get the easy part. I could sit here and act like I'm really smart and I know how to talk about video games. And when something goes awry, I'm just like, oh, well, that's the nature of fighting games. You never know what you're going to see. It's called option selects, friends. You can use them in commentary as well. But it looks like we are ready to rock. We are going to get these pools going off. It looks like we're going to have Alan taking on Strawberry Simp. Not familiar with either, so I'm always excited to get the mystery. Okay, who are you playing? What's the style? Because as we all know, in Guilty Gear, you can have 5 people playing the same character. You will see 5 different characters being played.
Exactly. It's how deep the systems are, but it looks like one of them is actually going to end up being May. May's such a fun character in this game, different from her other versions, even in Plus R and in Strive, and the way that she wants to control space and set up those dolphins and those beach balls. But on the flip side, it is going to be Berry Jam coming in.
Yeah, no, very interesting matchup here. Jam has evolved quite a bit over the years. I personally think this is far and away the most fun design Jam has ever had. The changes to parry, Bow is just one of the most satisfying supers to ever see go off. But, like you said, May little bit different in this game, much more mix-up based, a little bit more, hoopty based to kind of get the offense going. And we will get things kicked off here in pools. Allen versus Strawberry Simp. And it looks like we're going to do one more button check. Got to get the commentators schmicks too.
I thought for a second he just dashed up Gold Burst right off the bat.
that kind of shows you how damaged we are as Guilty Gear commentators. Like, someone immediately Gold Burst, and you're just like, yeah, that's a thing that might happen. I can see it, it's Saturday. We're getting ready to party. It's fine.
Try to get, if it was a Slayer player on screen, I'd believe it.
100%.
Just dash forward, Gold
100%.
Burst. That sounds like some Crocs would do.
See, like, I'm of the mind it's like we need to stop doing tier lists. We need to do unhinged lists. Like, what kind of player, who do you play? Okay, this is the level of unhinged you have to be to play this character.
And the top belongs in a straitjacket.
Absolutely, absolutely. For their own safety, of course. All right, looks like we're going in for real this time. May versus Jam. This will be very interesting. Jam, of course, one of the fastest characters in the game, has amazing buttons, but you got to get in first with those stumping normals. May, a little bit more mid-range, a little bit more projectile base, and we'll see what each player has on tap. Right now, kind of filling each other out. Strawberry Simp going to draw first blood, but a Gekkerin gets in, and now the Dolphin is set.
It's going to be interesting to see how Allen actually utilizes the parry against the Totsugeki, right? Because Totsugeki pressure can be a little bit annoying, but if you have your parries on deck, you can shut that down right away.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice PRC there from Strawberry Simp. Go up, get the air throw. Does go for the Gold Burst. This time, nothing doing. And then an accidental card input. Wire C to stay safe.
Yeah, having a difficult time just dealing with Strawberry Simp's airborne movement here, though. May is the queen of the skies, and Jam not with the best anti-airs, but she can definitely make them work.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice hit on the close S, taking out at the Ryujin. Not an hitbox interaction you see. The super is baited on Wake Up, however, and insta-Gekkerin, but we drop the combo. Strawberry Simp gonna make the punish. Wow, the air throw tech and a puffball connects.
And gets the pickup too with the black beat combo, but again, dropping it. Really unfortunate. That was a good scenario to go for a knockdown, set up some kind of mix-up, but now on the verge of losing the round.
There it is, Totsugeki, and Strawberry Simp up 1-0. A lot of feeling out there, a little bit showing respect. You're very common in the early part of a pool. You don't really know what you're facing down yet, but now we're starting to swing a little bit. Another Gold Burst on deck, and Allen has lots of meter to play with, but a nice air grab by Strawberry Simp.
Yeah, constantly getting thrown off the wall when we tech. All right, counter hit in the air, still stuck on the ground, going for a lot of these left-rights with the dash through, but not really able to open up Strawberry Simp effectively.
Yeah, just kind of little nickels and dimes here and there, but when you're jammed, you want to do a lot more than a nickel and dime. You're looking for the whole bank to bankroll that restaurant you're trying to run in the free time as we're going. But the dive kick whiffs on the cross-up. There's our first connected parry. Do we get the full confirm? Yes, we do, and we'll get a charge on top.
Ooh, max charge as well. Chasing up to the skies, air to air. Dash through to the other side. Nice, even challenging after the just defend.
Nice use of the puffball super. Does take the burst, but keeps May in check. Not able to do anything afterwards, so a lot of meters still to work with here for Allen, but gets caught by the Dolphin mid-air, and now the set, the overhead. The burst is baited, and the 2D connects. And Strawberry Simp goes up 1-0 in this early pool set.
Yeah, I think one of the issues here for Allen is unfortunately not able to stick to May, right? Having a really difficult time staying on top of Strawberry Simp, especially not able to effectively put in that 2H pressure, right? Being able to just reeling you in constantly, 5K into 2H. That is just like the bread and butter for Jam pressure, and we're not seeing a lot of it.
Yeah, kind of hard, those mid-range pokes, May 5H, May 2D, has a lot of good pokes that have a good amount of disjoint on them, whereas Jam is a much more kind of honest hitbox character, but she has better frames to make up for it. So like you said, want to see Allen get in, really kind of crank that guard bar, but trying to get a card and gets punished with the full super.
Oh, but there we go, getting the parry on the Dolphin setup. A nice 6K, but misses the pickup. So tragic. It's just a lot of these dropped combos here from Allen are leaving so much damage on the table.
Yeah, really common with that forward heavy from Jam. It's so easy to push too far forward. You usually want to input puffball afterwards, but because of the forward movement, it causes cross-up situations. So Allen kind of losing the turn there. Seeing a lot more parries, though. Some active defense starting to get a little bit of mileage here. And another card, but that 5H, again, just shutting down the card charge.
Ooh. Oh, again, just dropping the confirm there. Would have had to chase up into the skies. It was just a little too high on the wall bounce.
Yeah, both players swinging, spending some FR or YRC. Excuse me, got to get out plus R mode. We get another knockdown. Ooh, the air dash blitz, feeling themselves on it, but nothing doing. And Strawberry Simp with another 5H goes up 1-0 game 2 on set point already.
Yeah, and a little head on the burst economy as well, so going to get burst back before this round is over. Just doing such a good job utilizing the Dolphin to escape from the corner, maybe taking a couple of stray hits, but it's nothing substantial.
Yeah, nice use of the jump S to get in. The overhead into the combo. Do it again. Little delayed on following up, but we're in yet again. And right now, Strawberry Simp looking good, but gets caught by the low, and the Gekkerin also connects, but not enough time to confirm or get a charge there for Allen. But an air throw. Now we have a card on deck.
Yeah, now we can start working here. Nice with the anti-air. But getting the hard knockdown, starting to establish a little bit of pressure here in the corner. Gives up just a bit too much space, though. Allows Strawberry Simp to escape.
Yeah, nice punish on the DP. Also baits the burst. No follow-up punish, so Allen's still alive here, but needs to connect a big hit soon. Strawberry Simp kind of nickel and diming here, trying to close out the last bits of this life bar. Dash up into the Phoenix. I see you, Allen. Lets it rip, and it does connect. However, that's a lot of tension gone and not quite a secured victory. But in return, we swing back with another super. The RC going to try to close it out. Not quite enough. A blitz.
Oh, no, but misses the low. There's the burst. Strawberry Simp now able to get the hit and close out the game with the Totsugeki setup.
Really like how that escalated more and more throughout. You know, first round, very respectful, kind of filling each other out, seeing what the neutral game plan is. And then as we go, it's like, all right, I'm playing Xrd, YRC, Super, YRC, random air movement. What I really liked there from Strawberry Simp was Dolphin, but not too much.
Not too
like
much, yes.
Just enough to kind of deter blatant air dashes, kind of correct the skies a little bit. But you'll see Maze sometimes they're like, man, I can charge, but I could also keep charging. And you'll see 2, 3, 4 in a row, and then they get punished for it. So a nice mix there. I think the only thing Allen really needed, just more conversions on those big hits. We saw counter hit Ryujin a few times, counter hit Puffball, but just not the big jam damage you expect with
there were
those
a lot
hits.
of scenarios where if we would have actually converted off those hits, it could have been a completely different game. And also maybe a little bit more opportunities trying to chase up to the skies, because mixing up that Dolphin was really good. They were doing a lot of Dolphin and then also just jumping into JS, falling JH, things like that.
Yes.
And we weren't really able to put a stop to that. There were a couple of times where there were some air grabs, but would have loved to see more of that.
Yeah, absolutely. And started getting the parry online there. You know, totally understandable. You want to get a feel for what your opponent's doing. Can't just throw out parry willy-nilly in Xrd like you could back in the day, because it does have an animation to it. And they started connecting, but again, just not maximizing that knockdown into a max card charge, which is kind of the bread and butter for how Jam operates. So.
Yeah, you saw a lot too where it was knockdown and then backdash to create space instead of going in, right? So I think just a little bit more pressure could have definitely helped in that scenario. But it looks like up next, we are going to be having EST Emotional Support Twink up against MLZ all the way from Japan.
All right, one of our Japanese players. Excellent. There are quite a few that have come over this year. So after Samito made his run last year, Mayumas was here as well. It was very interesting because I was talking with a lot of the Xrd crew, and they were talking to Samito, and he was like, yo, we didn't know y'all are still doing Xrd like this. Like, he had no idea that North America has been grinding this game like we have since rollback. So he went back and he's like, hey, they're playing Xrd over there. Like, you should go. And we've had more people coming out this year from Japan taking the long flight across the world. And it's always a pleasure to see new Japanese players. One of the things I always tell people when I was fortunate enough to go to Japan once, play at Mikado, is you don't understand how many good players you don't know about over there.
Oh my goodness. I went to Japan just back in December. I did go to Mikado. Unfortunately, not too many people there, but I did get to go to Shinjuku Sports Land.
Absolutely.
And the Xrd scene there every single night, I lost so much money just playing on the cabs there. It was an incredible experience. So I'm so glad that they're making the trip over here to Frosties. You mentioned Sumito coming last year, making a deep run in all 3 Guilty Gear games.
Yes.
Just unheard of.
Yeah, and the crazy thing to me with that is he still only plays Chip.
Yeah.
And many longtime Guilty Gear players have kind of been like, I can't play my character in multiple games because there's just enough differences that the muscle memory becomes really erratic to try and overcome. So the fact that he's playing Chip, and let's be real. Plus R chip is not Xrd chip, is not Strive chip in any way.
He's one of the most changed characters. Like, if you play Soul in this game, you can go into Plus R and just play Soul.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah.
You could do the same combos you're doing in Xrd. Another character that, is not quite the same as he was back in Plus R is Potemkin here. So a Japanese Potemkin coming. This is exciting.
Yeah, very. Don't get to see this very often. Of course, Potemkin has a lot of struggles in Xrd. Has to kind of navigate system mechanics. Stuff like Wire C is very annoying for him to deal with. But he still has a 3-frame command grab, and he too can utilize Wire C. Still has those long-range buttons, and right now MLZ just going in mostly just with the buttons. We got one P-Buster in there, but that was just a lot of I'm gonna outpoke you.
Yeah, which is really trying to outpoke May is interesting too. May, of course, with those big disappointing hitboxes and the stun right off the bat. You gotta be kidding me! Into another Pop Buster.
Yeah, May getting a taste of her own medicine here. Usually it's May with 2 forward-moving normals and 6P, and somebody else is stunned. In this case, eats 2 6Hs to the dome, and now on the verge of going down 1-0 here to MLZ. The Blitz, nothing doing.
Just the simple use of 2D here. So many 2Ds working out, measured at perfect length.
Yeah, really, really good knowledge of the spacing, utilizing the max range on that 2D. It's one of the things that gets lost about Potemkin is everybody wants to point out the things he has to struggle with in this game. He's still got really good buttons. Like 5K, 2D, super obnoxious lows to deal with. So many ways they can get in, but we'll see what emotional support Twink can do. They can get P-Bustered again.
And even doing offense against Potemkin could be really scary, right? You leave a 3-frame gap, that's what's happening to you. Immediately getting Pop Bustered. Oh, no!
We're just running the gambit here. Do it again. MLZ showing absolutely no respect. Says, if you don't know what to do about it, I'm not going to stop. And I love that. I tell people all the time, do not solve your opponent's problems for them. If they can't stop what you're doing, that's a them problem, not a you problem.
This is crazy, really just winning out with 2K, 2D, and Potemkin Busters.
Yeah, just keeping it very simple, not really letting EST get any kind of momentum going. All right, the forward kick gets over a low, but still just not doing a lot of damage, and nickel and diming pot is not where you really want to be, but the 5D connects.
And the burst blocked.
Very nice. MLZ just very content to just poke away. Says, if you're not going to block your toes, I'm not going to stop. All right, now EST showing a 2D of their own, but the super gets blocked. MLZ just walking back, expecting something afterwards, but nothing doing.
This is a dangerous position to be into. 100 tension and burst on MLZ's side. Hasn't spent any of it defensively or aggressively yet.
Yeah, I'm wondering, is there something in the back pocket? Are we waiting to try and hit something real stylish, or are we just showing some extra respect? But Hammerfall goes in and secures the victory. MLZ 2-0 over EST.
Yeah, phenomenal performance there. I gotta tell you, if you have 3 letters in your name and you play Potemkin and you're from Japan, it sounds like you're terrifying.
Not a bad position to be in. There's been one of those that might be kind of okay at Guilty Gear.
It's just a bit.
Yeah. So I like the fit too. We've got the full ninja hood on. We got the glasses on.
So respectful too.
Yeah, almost the Japanese version of some Shadow Wizard Money Gang going on there. So I'm here for it. It's early. I'm just now waking up. Caffeine hitting the veins. Love to see new Japanese players coming over, show us what they got. I'll be very curious to see what MLZ can do further on in this bracket.
Yeah, I'm going to be curious as well. Curious to see this next match coming up. Also, Hollis up against Crab is going to be coming up. Again, 2 familiar players I'm not too familiar with here, and that's what I love to see, that more and more people are getting into Xrd, picking up the game. It's always on sale for dirt cheap, so there's no reason not to try it out, right? And I guarantee if you pick it up and try it, you're probably going to fall in love with it.
Yeah, I said this so many times yesterday. There's nothing cheap in 2026. Literally nothing is affordable anymore. But Legacy Guilty Gear is. Plus R is regularly on sale for $3. Xrd's regularly on sale for basically nothing with the entire cast added to it. So the beauty of these older, mid-2010s fighting games is there's not a billion season passes. It's just updated versions, and this is it. This is the version of Rev 2 we play. Don't got to worry about buying characters or anything like that. Usually 5 bones, you're in.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about your character getting nerfed either,
no,
right?
Nope.
Final version of the game, so you can pick up, learn whoever you want. You want to pick up a Grind Johnny, you can do that. Guess what? He is going to be godlike forever until the end of time. So
absolutely. No, so many. It's been really interesting. That's something I found really fun, is seeing what the new bloods have gravitated to towards characters, because it's not not necessarily the well-established, oh, we know these characters are good.
Yeah.
We know they're strong. Some of them have, because there's just the nature of, people see, oh man, this character does sick stuff. I want to do that. But it's been very interesting how we've been seeing some characters that were somewhat underrepresented getting a lot more love. Sin gets a lot more love these days.
Answer.
Raven gets a lot more love. Answer gets a lot more love. And those are all really cool and unique characters that are unique to Xrd.
Yes.
Sin, Raven, and Answer all debuted in this version of Guilty Gear, and it's always cool to see the new bloods, because I always say I've been part of the FGC for over 20 years. I've been part of the speedrunning scene for over 16 years. You do not understand the power of having new eyes on an established learning curve. It does so much and lets the game expand so much, and we got a classic Xrd matchup here. Venom taking on Soul. For my Salt, Venom, the coolest designed fighting game character in all of history.
I have to kind of agree. He's definitely up there. This character is just an unbelievable concept, right? And a pool ball assassin. And also one of the best characters in the game here, too, in the right hands.
Absolutely. Do you like having tension? Do you like playing with meter in your fighting games? Do I have the character for you? But Crab showing he has the soul confirms and pushes to the corner. Has a nice life to work with, but that 2D gets the knockdown. Showing a lot of respect there by jumping and just FDing daring Crab to show Volcanic Viper on wake up, but nothing doing.
Yeah, and of course Crab is just going to try to look for that knockdown and then immediately put the pressure on. If Venom has any weakness, it's the fact that he has no invincible reversal outside of Burst Super.
Yeah, absolutely. Has to really rely on the system mechanics, but gets gripped by the wild throw. Nice burst save combo there started off. And now Crab going in, daring Hollis move. Counter hit on the Gunflame, but a drop there, so a little bit of room, but nice air throw to maintain the corner. Go up, do the blatant low, and Crab taking round one in this first game.
Yeah, fantastic work there from Crab, putting Hollis right there into the corner and not letting them escape.
Nice use of Carcass right into 6H. Nice confirm there off the close hit, and Hollis off to a nice start here in round two. Holding the corner, trying to keep Crab from escaping. There's 6P again. One of the best anti-airs in Guilty Gear history. One of the best buttons in Guilty Gear history.
Honestly, yes. That along with like 2D from Soul, which we just saw come out there. Didn't hit, but was able to get the throw into another wild throw. Swap sides to maintain the corner positioning. It looks like we tried to go for a tech chase.
Yeah, probably trying to do the burst save combo of jump H, delay, jump K, but that is a tight link to do. And worrying about burst when you have a life deficit that high, sometimes to your own detriment, sometimes it's better to just get it out of their pocket.
Yeah, a lot of people are not going to spend burst in that scenario until things start to get scary. But there's the burst, and it was getting scary in the corner. Now trying to have to move through the movement tutorial of these cue balls. What a pickup off of two of them.
Wow, what a confirm, using both the high pool ball and the low for a full confirm. I see you, Hollis. Nice RC to stay safe on the Grand Viper, and throws the 5D. Should be able to close out with chip damage here. Oh, misses the ball though, so a little bit of life for Crab, but the stinger aim comes out. And Hollis, after kind of a rough first round, immediately turns that around.
Yeah, that was absolutely dominating. Love the fit, too.
Yeah, no, there have been so many good fits this weekend. We saw that last year, too. I love that people bring their brightest and their best out to Frosty Faustings. It's cold. It's hard to make a nice fit when it's -10, man.
I just throw on whatever and then a big coat, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly. All right. Wow, run up 5D just connects from downtown. All right, I see you.
That's the soul energy I like to see. Has access to a couple of YRCs here to try and get through this movement tutorial once again. But losing a lot of tension. Oh!
All right, we get the gold burst. Lots of tension to play with. We're spinning it immediately, only to get air thrown into the corner, into a full knockdown, and a double pool ball setup. Need to start FDing or that life bar is going to disappear. But yeah. Stinger aim connects, and now Hollis on set point.
I was about to say, if they didn't get hit there, you know that a Dark Angel was coming to just immediately close out that round.
Yeah, no, very nice control here from Hollis. After that first round, kind of has good, nice use of the Stinger aim to bounce off the existing ball and get a little bit of an enhanced charge on it. But Crab trying to hold the corner, not let Hollis move. Backing off, showing a little bit of respect, and gets crossed under, and now is cornered yet again, and that Venom pressure begins.
Oh, look at that risk gauge cranking up as well, finally able to escape.
All right, keeping the pool balls going. Nice use of FRC on the dive kick to stay alive, and another 5D connects, no burst this time, so Crab gonna get maximum damage and the knockdown. Nice, goes in, gets the wild throw, see if we can confirm the combo. Fafnir into the pickup. Keeps it nice and simple. Very good. And Crab holding it down right now, but a dead angle gets Hollis some breathing room.
Oh no, but no meter to save you. This is going to be a big confirm here for Hollis and to go into some set play. I want to see Crab throw out more of those wild throws. Hollis hasn't avoided a single one yet.
Nice use of the blitz, though. Gets out of the corner, and Crab finally back on the board, evening up game 2 at a round apiece.
Both players going into this with burst as well. Crab going to have to spend it in a very calculated way to stay alive in this round.
Yeah, no, both these characters quite good at baiting burst if you're paying attention, so gotta really be cognizant. Good timing there, though, for Crab. Does get the burst, but right now staring down a 60% life deficit and struggling to get out of the corner.
Yeah, just eating those 6Ps, and here comes the Dark Angel, Angel of Death, taking all of your tension, and now time to take your life.
Yeah, no, down to the nitty-gritty here. No meter to negate the chip damage, and Crab running out of options, gets hit by the air dash, and Hollis gonna take this 2-0.
He looks like he's ready to go play at the pool hall.
For real, though, like, if this dude pulled a pool stick case out of his back pocket, I'd be like, yeah, no, that tracks.
That's the next hitbox that we need. Someone needs to take a pool stick case and turn that into a hitbox.
Absolutely. No, very impressive showing. I love talking about Venom in this game because he is the most unique win condition in the entirety of Xrd. He literally beats you by winning the meter war.
Yes.
He drains your tension. Chip damage, he's one of the characters in the game that has tried and true chip damage, can absolutely take 30-35% of your life bar if you sit and block a set play where it's charge ball, Dark Angel, another charge ball, and then if they have enough meter, which it's Venom, he probably does, there's another Dark Angel. It's crazy, and it's like, what do you want? Do you want to give up all of your tension? Do you want to give up all of your tension and half of your life? Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
You're right, and it's the way that he gets there, too, which is so cool. You mentioned that you can see 5 people play one character and none of them play the same. You can just play Venom as a zoner if you really want to, or you saw what we saw there, a heavy set play character. Rush down set play, set up the balls, or depending on the matchup, you pick and choose what you want to play. He's effective at every single range on the screen, such a unique character with so many different avenues of approach to get to that win condition.
Yeah, absolutely. I tell people all the time, he is the most malleable character in Guilty Gear. You can build whatever strategy you want based on the matchup because he does. He has every single tool. And a buff that Venom gets in this game from older games is that in general, defensive system mechanics are stronger in Xrd. Blitz is a very powerful tool. It's extra powerful on a character that generates meter better than anybody else in the game. So one of Venom's biggest weaknesses, now he has a way to try and navigate. Granted, blitzing properly is still hard. Players have leveled up their anti-blitz game a lot, especially in the last few years. But just having that as a character with minimal defensive options is so huge.
Yeah. If you want to learn how to blitz, you got to come down to Tampa, down to Florida.
Absolutely.
The Florida players, they blitz like crazy.
It's always it feels like it's such a regional thing. You have parts of the regions in Plus R who are just like, Slashback is the greatest mechanic to ever do it, and you cannot stop me from using it. And other people are just like, I don't need this at all. It's so fun to see. That's one of my favorite things to tell about old Guilty Gear is like getting the feel for the regional differences because Midwest plays a very different approach to how Texas, to how Florida plays, to how the West Coast plays. And that's what makes regionals and majors like this so fun because we get these styles coming together and who can show what they've learned.
Exactly. Very well said. No, it's beautiful. That's why you mentioned earlier, this is a celebration of Guilty Gear. Frosty Faustings is a celebration of all Guilty Gear communities around the entire world, too. Not only are we seeing all those different coasts, we're seeing Asia as well, Japan showing off all they have, and Europe as well also coming out and showing things. Europe really likes a lot of characters like Sin and Leo.
I've noticed that. They kind of are on some of those underrepresented characters are characters that were good at one point but maybe didn't get quite as much love in later versions of Xrd. And I also got to give a quick shout out to South America, especially in Plus R. They are monsters in that game. It's wild. But speaking of old men like me, we have a Guilty Gear veteran coming up, Mr. K, one of the more renowned Leos in North America, and taking on another modern beast in Rudy.
All right, Rudy and Mr. K. It's going to be another good one here. The pools play already very scary. You're mentioning how your average pools level player, just in fighting games in general, let alone Guilty Gear, has leveled up so much with the amount of resources and the good online that we have in the current modern age.
It's crazy. Like, a player that is a 2-2, a 3-2, doesn't quite get out of Pool's player in modern times here in Xrd and Plus R, they could win tournaments back when I started playing easily because their baseline is so high. People understand fundamentals so much better now. People understand system mechanics. You know, when we were learning these games, it's like, what the hell is a tension pulse? You know, what is negative penalty? Now it's like, oh yeah, no, if you micro dash this far for this many pixels, you'll negate that, restart the tension pulse, and I'm just like, brother, I work overnights. Math is not my thing right now.
I know exactly what you're saying. I've been playing Slayer for 10 years. I cannot tell you any of his frame data because I just play this game based on vibes. And
exactly.
You can be really effective in this game with just vibes-based offense and neutral.
Yeah, 100%. So Rudy versus Mr. K, Biken and Leo. Going to be very interesting. Obviously, Leo, very heavy pressure-based character, wants to get in utilizing those projectiles and the dashes, but Biken, of course, the defensive queen of Guilty Gear, going to have to deal with Azami and TKO Johnson, the fastest overhead in the game.
This is another character who has benefited a lot from the rollback era, right? Came in late in Guilty Gear Xr's lifespan. While there were some strong players, definitely she has shot up a lot since the rollback ended.
Yeah, players better understanding how to get the most out of her confirms and really utilizing Azami. But Mr. K doing the old school, going into back turn stance, keeping it simple. I have an unthrowable low that you're not going to do anything about it. If you're not blocking your toes, I'm going to take round one.
And all it took was getting put into the corner, right? Rudy was doing so good controlling that match until they got their back up against the wall.
Yeah, absolutely. Leo's such a momentum-based character. The idea is to keep him off of you, and if you're at close range, you need to be the one doing the pressure. And right now, Rudy doing just that. Gets the pickup on the heavyweight. That's a very difficult combo. Gets the full confirm and a counter hit. Tadami, get a drop there. Wire seat come down, but jump heavy just lands right on the dome.
Yeah, active forever there, creates some space, and it's danger time now. Nice, straight into the 2H, able to close out the round.
Yeah, I like Rudy just going 5-8, 5S, 2H. I don't think you're going to cancel into FD. Caught Mr. K sleeping, and we have an even game here.
Oh, hitting the JS on the other side. Look at the damage on every stray hit that Rudy is pulling out.
Wow, Kibari hits from max range, gets the throw, going to be able to get a full combo here. Mr. K has burst right as I say it, right on cue. Thank you very much, making the commentator look smart. I do appreciate it. But Mr. K got a hell of a mountain to climb here with a massive life deficit.
Yeah, we haven't really seen Rudy utilize parry much at all. It's been mostly on the offensive, and is going to be able to take game number one with plenty of tension left on the table.
Yeah, I like that. You mentioned how much Biken has evolved, especially in the last couple years, thanks to rollback. And one of the things I really like watching is the difference in Azami. Some players really, really clutch on Azami. It is the core part of their game. You have other players like Rudy that kind of play a more traditional Biken, kind of utilizing the range, the mid-range folks, and using Tadami to control space and just taking those conversions where they're given. So nice jump, chicken block there from Mr. K to IB, but gets hit by the anti-air Kibari and going to take a chunk for it.
And the fantastic way is we've seen both styles of Biken win championships.
100%, yeah. Right now, Rudy just kind of holding down the corner, but YRC projectile going to get Mr. K out. Tries to crosses over again. Nice defense from Rudy, and beats out the counter, baits the burst with the Roman cancel, and now has the corner. Mr. K has no resources to work with here. Rudy going to try and close this out. Not quite.
No, but one more touch, and there it is with the tatami mat. Set point now.
Yeah, no, Rudy feeling it, getting really comfortable here. Mr. K going to have to find that momentum. 5H, an amazing poke from Leo. Gets things started, and now the schmicks begins, and Mr. K doing what Leo does best, staying in there, but one run through too many, and Rudy with the throw.
Oh, and the 2H to go underneath is able to force the whiff there on the flash. Now just trying to chase down, gets the far slash counter hit.
Right, cross back over, jump S connects, keeping it very simple. Mr. K blocks the dome this time, trying to get out with the wire seat. Does get in, and the back turn stance kick connects. A trade there. That gets Rudy a little breathing room and knocks Leo out of stance, so that's a trade he'll take. But Mr. K not going away, staying right in there. Connects again with the 5H. Rudy opting not to burst, getting nicked. Nice Azami.
Dash on in, just trying to put in a little bit of pressure. Can't afford to take another hit, and just the 5P catching Rudy.
Yeah, good patience there from Mr. K. Did not bite on the Azami. Able to get in, and now confirming off the 2P. Gets the knockdown, and the mix begins.
Oh, gets the guard break, but too far away to actually get anything substantial out of it.
Yeah, just out of range and is punished for it dearly as the Azami connects, and Rudy gets a 35% reward for it. The anti-air whiffs, but that's all right. We got throws into the back turn. Nice use of FD to get some spacing there from Rudy, and Autonomy gets a little breathing room.
Now trying to jump in, unfortunately putting yourself into the corner. Going to convert this into a dust loop.
Nice Autonomy to hold down the fort here. Mr. K trying to up back. Gets out with the JD. Not a very common escape tactic, but it works, and the jumping K connects. Rudy opts to burst. Now throw. Mr. K does have burst on deck as well. There it is, the goal burst. Lots of meter to play with now.
Yeah, trying to fish for, there it is, the super, able to actually confirm off it into the 6H. It's enough to close out the round, taking us to a game 3.
I really, really like that from Mr. K. The temptation after landing a gold burst in late in a round, late in the game when both players are down on low life is, I'm going in. I have my free in with neutral right now. Mr. K says, no, I'm going to use these limbs, get the confirm, use the meter to attack on the damage, and gets this set even up, and now off to a great start here in game 3.
And now catching the movement forward there with the back turn H, staying just outside of the Kabari range.
All right, nice reflect on the gun, nothing doing there, but Rudy is back in now. Wow, baits out the the blitz with a delayed jump S and gets rewarded for it. Mr. K able to jump out of the Kibari, and FRC the projectile kind of pushing Rudy towards the corner, but has to back off and back turn. Nice run in. Can we get the anti-air? Yes, we can. This is going to be a grip. Might be able to close this out.
Yeah.
Wow.
Didn't even need a mix-up after the restand, and I love the adjustments here from Mr. K being much more in and out than we were before, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Using the back turn stance and that backdash, and 5H doing what 5H does, getting mileage. That's going to be half your life, my friend. Tries to go for the counter, nothing doing. Second time is successful, gets the wall stick, and now Rudy has to burst way on the back foot.
Yeah, so much of this now. Oh, wow, what a burst bait into the JD set far away.
Wow, into the TKO Zonza. That's going to be a grip right there. And Rudy suddenly right back in it with the Kirei Tatami to keep the pressure on. Mr. K under duress right now, trying to escape. Does with the jump out into the jumping heavy. And 5H yet again doing that maximum range. Huge damage starter. And again on the last hit, yes, sir, Mr. K turns it around and clutches out a 2-1 victory.
Really, that one big adjustment of going into back turn and then backing up and creating space instead of going in and trying to be aggressive really just threw off Baiken, right?
Yeah.
Had no clue how to really challenge that. He's in back turn. If you press anything to try and swing, you're worried about the parry or you're worried about getting beat out by back turn S.
Yeah, absolutely. No, really smart. That's kind of the meta game with Baiken is you're playing a game of chicken on offense. It's, am I going to blatantly go at you, or am I going to, it's kind of effectively a long-range shimmy, like daring you to do the thing that puts you in the stance, because Leo will happily walk up and throw you. That is more than what he can ask for, because that's a free side swap fix.
Absolutely.
Go into back turn, do what you want to do. So like you said, excellent adjustment from Mr. K. Rudy, of course, not done yet. I expect we'll see him moving on here for a little bit. Very, very solid Baiken, and saw just the big difference here. We're getting later in the pools. You're seeing now mistakes are mistakes. They are punished.
Yeah. Any little mistake is going to be capitalized on, and that's only in pools. Imagine as we get even further into that top 24, that top 28, the highest caliber players. But coming up next is going to be Large Lad up against Sparkle Lin.
Right. I like the name Sparkle Lin. That's, again, another great fit. Everybody's showing the fits out today. So we are going and continuing on here. Not familiar with the other players, so again, another mystery round. Always excited to see that. Looks like we're going to have Chip versus Baiken. This is a very interesting matchup in Xrd, and it's become kind of a common matchup we get to see in North American Xrd.
Incredibly common, you know, the likes of Mystic coming out with Baiken, constantly making it to every single top 8, and Chip growing in popularity as well. Pat still making consistent top 8s and majors also.
I'm glad people have finally realized it's like, yes, they took away the quarter mix-up. They needed to. It was awful. It was a miserable experience. This character's still a war crime. Have you tried to trade buttons with this character? 2S does not care about you. JD does not care about you. 6B does not care about you. And right off the bat, Large Lad showing the knowledge, gets a burst, already has a half-life lead, baits out the Azami. Large Lad has come to play, but gets air thrown for the trouble there.
All right, reeling on in, double Kabari, but the air tech, that's fine, still able to get the knockdown, and the pickup OTG there with the tatami mat.
Yeah, wow, great use of the Kyrie tatami. Very difficult technique to get used to with like supering through the Gamma Blade, but it was wire seed, so the punish comes out. The trade on the 6H, and just out of range, not quite able to close it out just yet.
Yeah, you want to talk about characters that benefit from YRC. It makes Chip even more slippery than he already is.
Yeah, absolutely. This character has so much going for him in Xrd, plays in the system incredibly well, and that's the difficult part. His left-right mix-up, Azami can do stuff, but you got to be careful with the multi-hitting moves. But Sparkle in with a little bit of life here, lead here, getting the feet with him under, and a nice air throw. Woo. All right.
Far slash to be able to hit its mark, but wow, the Alpha Blade to beat out the Kabari into another J2K. Splat onto the wall. Here comes the mix-up.
Very nice, using the wall corner mix-up. Sparkle in opts to burst, trying to stay alive here in game one. The follow-up misses, the Azami misses. Ow! FR, the YRC to go under the Sakura at close range, but Sparkle in with the wake-up throw, going in.
Oh, getting caught by that JS.
Alpha Blade to get out, I like it. Super good use there to escape the corner for Large Lad, trying to close out this first game. Gets the Jage, but both hits don't go, but nice check. Teleport. Well, I'm going to see what you do. Oh, you went to Azami? That can't be YRC'd, my friend. Just going to run up, take my throw, take game one.
Yeah, Azami can be pretty dangerous against Chip because if you just throw it out willy-nilly and Chip spots it, that is just a big sign. Please throw me. It's like when you're holding down back and just holding FD.
Exactly. You have Chip with the fastest dash speed in the game. So easy to run up and check that, so got to be really careful with the Azami use. And right now, just kind of nickel and diming, but there the Azami connects. Nice use of the 5P there to keep that burst safe. Wow, TKO Johnson gets swatted by Beta Blade.
Oh, but the teleport in. Gonna pop that burst there to try and stay aggressive, maintain the momentum here of the matchup, and nice with the anti-air, the parry.
Yeah, using Azami into the DP motion, and now Sparkle in, trying to get in, gets the stun, and that should close it out. Opts not to blitz, which is usually what you see after a stun, but no harm, no foul. Sparkle in on the board here in game two.
Oh, Alpha Blade still connecting from that far away, leading into a full conversion. Half your life bar nearly gone.
Wow, yeah, tip range Alpha Blade starts things off beautifully. Leaf grab whiffs, but the air throw attempt misses as well, so Large Lad goes up, air throws Sparkle in for the trouble. Black Beat combo still count for the damage, and the blitz against the teleport mix-up, very nice, but immediately thrown for the trouble. A throw in return.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful, especially in this matchup too. Chip is one of the most effective Guts Crush characters in the game, so even Viking with the Japanese Guts modifier is not gonna save her here, and now Large Lad is sitting at set point.
Yeah, runs it back here, so Large Lad looking to close this out with a 2-0, but we're seeing Sparkle in make some minor adjustments. Nice use of the 2D swats, the Alpha Blade. Wow, the clash on the Kibari, and we go back to neutral. Azami in the air stuffs the Beta Blade, and Sparkle in starting to feel it here.
And there's the throw once again, whipping that Izami, and gonna get caught on the other side from the teleport. Counter hit in the air, but drops the confirm.
Yeah, got the tech trap, but no follow-up there, so a lot of missed damage, and the Beta Blade whiffs. Sparkling gonna take full advantage. IAD Tatami to stay in. Catches, mashing with the 2H, and the air Azami raising the fist, feeling themselves. I see you, Sparkle in. Going up and saying, you're going to tech buttons. It's Xrd. You're obviously going to tech buttons.
Not only is it Xrd, you're Chip.
100%. Unquestionably the route. We have an even set here. Who's going to stay on winner's side and who will have to fight from the loser's bracket right now? Large Lad keeping the pressure on, earns the burst pretty early from Sparkle Lin.
Yeah, didn't want to be stuck in the corner blocking that Chip pressure. Very understandable decision there from Sparkle Lin.
Wow. Goes up, misses the air throw, has the composure to land and immediately DP for the anti-air. Nice read on the blitz, lands goes low, but doesn't get the full confirm, but another Beta Blade. And right now, a nice life lead for Large Lad, but you are playing Chip. There is no such thing as a true life lead with this character.
That's right. Life is just a resource here, but able to get that gold burst now, sitting on 100 tension, meaning we could close this out on the next hit. Might be right here, and it is! set point now for Large Lad.
Yeah, very good use. Chip's so good at utilizing those in-combo blitzes to take away some burst meter. That matters a lot in close games like this. But the Totemy connects a nice pickup from Sparkle into it, max range. But now Beta Blade is connecting almost every time.
There's a throw, once again, into the teleport mix-up, up to stay same side.
Just out of range for the Kirei Totemy, but backdashes and does another one, expecting the Beta Blade, and Large Lad is going to pay dearly for it, comboing into the super, and almost any confirm here from Sparklein will be able to close it out. The throw, do we have enough? Yes, we do, and Sparklein pushes us to final game, final round here in Exert Pools.
This is what I like to see. Pools level play. Look how crazy this is already. The stanky leg confirmed in the air for the knockdown. Baits out the burst, and this is going to hurt.
Yeah, great composure here after a tough round 2. Large Lad immediately out to an incredible start. Nice block on the mix-up there, but still stuck in the corner. Lands first and gets the throw. Sparklein has some room to work with, and this first combo is going to hurt. That was 35% off a throw.
His bones are made of glass, his skin made of paper, but he still hits hard.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice. First time we've seen the wall cling, leaf grab, and the guts crush with the 5P. And Large Lad able to stay composed and takes it 2-1. Really, really good back and forth. That was an excellent set.
It absolutely was, and all the way from the United Kingdom as well, coming out here. We talked about the international affair, multiple countries represented in Exert. It's always good to see.
Yeah, no, very impressive. I really like, in pools sometimes once someone gets momentum, you can kind of see it snowball. It's kind of difficult for players to adopt. Nothing is more difficult in fighting games than making in-set adjustments. It's why the elite players are so good at it. And both of these players made minute adjustments. We didn't see Beta Blade basically at all those first 2 games.
No.
Large Lad is like, I don't think you're actually respecting that I have a reversal. And sure enough, kind of turned the tide there in game 3.
Yeah, and also making quick adjustments in a 2 out of 3 set, whereas Exert is a pretty fast game,
Absolutely.
right? Fast and volatile, so that is great ring IQ, great awareness there to be able to switch things up on the fly. We're going to switch things up to our next match, Black Snake up against AA Landline.
One of my fellow Midwest old men, the Venom progenitor in North America, has been doing it since back in Reload, and he's going to show you why this character is absolute nonsense in Exert.
He's nonsense in every game except Strive. He's paying for his sins there.
It's true. A lot of Assassin's characters kind of got sent to the farm upstate in Strive, it seems like. They were like, we let this rock for 20 years, and this happened yesterday too. I have to point it out. My man's is taking notes. Prush's GG notebooks.
The Death Note?
Huh.
Are you going to write your player's name in it?
I'll be right back. I gotta go change my legal name. Pruch has known me for 20 years.
Slayer? Okay. We got the Slayer shirt on. I wonder who we're playing.
Yeah, okay. Oh, it's Landline. Okay. I know Landline. Yeah, so we are going to be getting, if I remember right, this will be a classic Assassin's Guild battle. Venom taking on Slayer. This is a matchup as old as time in this series. Since XX, the Assassins have been very popular characters because they're all sick. Let's be real. All the Assassin Guild characters are so cool. And all the matchups, and you get unique ones. Oh, no, maybe Landline going with the Elfelt instead. Okay.
I could see going for the Elfelt in this matchup because I do feel like Venom is particularly good at preventing Slayer from backdashing to escape from Oki scenarios, right?
Yeah.
Utilizing those balls to cover all the backdash options, it just doesn't feel good. And then because Slayer has that on-rails movement, it's difficult for him to get in on the zoning.
Yeah, no, Slayer, still a very good character in Exert, has been evolved a lot by the top players, Diamendo, Crocs and Socks, but nonetheless is still a very linear character. He's a character that thrives on controlling horizontal space. It just so happens that Venom happens to be elite at controlling horizontal space.
Yeah, he is definitely that boxer, right? He wants to get in, he wants to brawl, he wants to fish for counter hits. But the thing is the moment that he knocks down Venom, that is a winning matchup for Slayer. He is unbelievably good at just mixing you up. But this is just a button check, so it still might end up being Slayer.
Yeah, no, and Prucha grabbing the wizard juice that he was drinking yesterday during Plus R.
The wizard juice?
Yeah, no, it's
his mana.
Apparently it is just a half-gallon jug of creatine. I guess. But with the hat, I'm like, me and Sammy are just like, that's wizard juice.
That's his
You're not-
potions.
That's his, exactly. It's the potions. He's writing the names in the books before the set. I don't need notes after the set. I'm taking the pregame notes, bucko. But we are going in a Midwest legend taking on Landline. Elfelt versus Venom. This will be very interesting because you mentioned Venom plays well at all ranges. You want to know who else does that really good? This character. How many guns do you need? All of them, Mom. Give them here.
One for each range.
Absolutely. Always interested to see what kind of Elfelt you get. Is it a sniper-heavy Elfelt like Hotashi? Is it a more all-round Elfelt like Lost Soul? Is it going to be a crazy person like Vivian? Like, you never know what you're getting with an Elfelt player until you get into the match. But what you do know what you're getting is some of the most oppressive buttons in all of Guilty Gear and the ability to just make your life miserable in the corner with the shotgun, especially for a character like Venom.
Her 5H gives me nightmares, and there it is right off the bat.
Everybody gets shot. It's been a thing since Marvel 2. It continues to be a thing all the way here in 2026. And going in with the slide, pushing Prucha in the corner, but no worries, going to get out and immediately connects. And the Q5 into the ball set, goes low, and Prucha already doing what Venom does best. Going to take this coast to coast. Oh, a rare drop from Black Snake, and now a little bit of room for Landline to work.
Yep, shotgun is out, but a nice press there on the 2S. Gonna get that whiff punish. One hit away from being able to close this out. And you saw tried to wake up with a button.
Yeah, no. Wow, the trade, though, that is a trade you will take. You get shot, but I get a pool ball, and that is enough to close out round one. Black Snake up 1-0 in game one.
Oh, my goodness, the Q5. They're just absolutely blasting Elfeld away.
Yeah, no, Q5, such an incredible space domination tool. You wouldn't think that move would be as dangerous as it is just thrown out in neutral, but the reward on counter hit and the hitbox it has makes it very dangerous. And now, Black Snake just running the Venom game. Does finally get counter poked by Landline, so some room to work. Has to chuck that Pineberry, was about to self-detonate. Red Hail not quite going to hit. One ball does get in there, and now Landline down to the last lines here.
Oh, finally able to get a hit in. Goes for the overhead into the bazooka. Tried to set up the Pineberry too, but that's fine. Still keeping the momentum up.
Yeah, a little scrambly here as Prucha's trying to close out this first game, but Landline not making it easy, delaying all the air moves to try and stay up, but the shotgun S whiffs. Prucha lands and takes a 1-0 lead.
Another sip of the potion.
Absolutely.
I'm going into battle and I need my strongest potions.
I really like that Black Snake is playing a tip 5S and tip 2S range. Not, it's like, if you want a Pineberry, you got to earn it. It's very similar to how you want to approach playing against a Faust. It's like, if you want to throw items, you got to earn it first. Granted, it's Xrd, so he doesn't have to earn it that hard. But nonetheless, the idea is that you don't want to allow Elfeld to just prime Pineberry for free, pull out whatever gun she wants. You want to force her to make decisions and try to utilize her buttons first and foremost. And Prucha doing a great job of that thus far.
Pineberry is the cornerstone of her offense here, and if you could shut that down, you are in a winning scenario. Right now, Black Snake winning here, trying to keep... Oh, Elfeld in the corner. That was a beautiful throw.
Yeah, no, that was wild. The Pineberry detonated right as the throw went off, too, but no damage because of the throw animation. The overhead into the bazooka, again, into the IAD jump deep. Very nice confirm there from Landline. Baits out a dead angle as well, and now Landline putting Prucha on the black foot and earns the burst as well. Catches the backdash with the overhead again, but Prucha able to poke out.
Oh, and the wake-up blitz just to negate the mix-up attempt. Gets the close slash, baiting out the throw attempt. And nice, a clean round.
Yeah, very nice from Landline, using the option select throw. Catches Black Snake mashing on the throw in return and closes out that round. So Landline on the board and making some nice adjustments. But Black Snake with the knockdown, I really like that. Just neutral jump, dare Landline to do something on wake up and stay safe in the process. Gets the air-to-air butt thrown for the trouble.
And just a little too close. There's a dash up with the 5K. Bridal Express for the knockdown. Once again, popping you on the dome with the bouquet into the bazooka.
Yeah, no, that overhead getting a lot of mileage. The shimmy into the throw goes up, but not able to get rid of the Pineberry, so Landline does give up their turn there, but holding down the corner nonetheless. Black Snake using Stinger Aim YRC gets a little breathing room here, but the classic anti-air close S going back and forth here.
Oh, there's the air throw, though. Gets time to set up a Pineberry once again. Burst from Black Snake to try and gain control of the situation here.
All right, playing at max range. Nice air-to-air with the JP, but no real confirm there. The sniper does connect, and wow, another Pineberry explodes, gives Black Snake a little bit of a life lead here, trying to close it out, and the pool ball snipes from long distance, and now Black Snake on set point.
Yeah, you can tell that Allen is having a difficult time here utilizing the sniper rifle, especially when down on health, right? Because you're always going to trade with that stinger.
Yeah, absolutely. Got to really pay attention to the resources, what you do. Yet again, though, that overhead doing a lot of work for Landline, and now the shotgun is out immediately into the command grab off the shotgun, not letting out of the corner, and the 5D connects.
Okay, we get to see some CQC action here too. No, puts the shotgun away, but still sitting on 100 tension, spends 50 of it to keep the pressure up. Air throw into RC.
And Prucha opting not to burst. That is, I will say, that's a Black Snake classic. No one will take their burst to the grave more than my Midwest brethren here. We used to joke that it's very much the Sunset Riders of bursting. Bury me with my burst. I do not need it. And as always, Black Snake unfazed, chilling, showing that gum what for. Going to get ready to go back in, and we have a game 3 here, Elfelt versus Venom.
Look, the truth is sometimes you do not want to give your opponent the satisfaction of getting the burst out of you.
Right? Absolutely. It's like, nah, you can't kill me, I kill me.
It's the last defiant.
All right, Black Snake gets an early gold burst, and obviously Venom with a full stick of tension has a lot of options, but had to PRC the whiff, so already it's gone. Another wire C, so that gold burst was spent quick, bucko, but does get the knockdown, detonates the Pineberry, and earns Landline's burst.
All right, now trying to zone out just a little bit here, but Black Snake rushing right on in. Has Landline right where they want them, but nice escape, able to pull up the Pineberry too to try and get some pressure.
Yeah, no, good patience there from Landline, able to up back and air dash out, and now has the Pineberry pressure going, catches with the low right now. Prucha getting caught, not blocking his toes, gets hit by the melee of the shotgun, immediately into the command grab, and gonna try and close this out. The shotgun is so good at guts crushing.
It's just an incredible tool all around. When you are in the corner blocking that shotgun, that is the scariest place to be against this character.
100%. Once you're in the corner against the shotty, you are just like the rest, especially with no good defensive options. And Landline with a nice air throw, that overhead connects again, and this stagger pressure is doing work. Gets Prucha the flinch and gets the 5D and earns the burst and has a 50% life lead to boot.
And nice, able to get the hit. Not going to go for the pickup though, just opts to go for the hard knockdown, able to avoid the 6P narrowly.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Landline is kind of air dashing with impunity right now, and against Venom with that 6P, that's a bold choice, but it's working out in spades, and right now, Landline on the verge of trying to close out this set against Black Snake. Black Snake pushing the corner, has to avoid the Pineberry. Nice use of Carcass Ride to space that out, and now, fully charged ball just connects. Blocking with your face on Wake Up is a choice, and now, Black Snake gets the momentum, no burst from Landline. Final game, final round again here in 12 p.m. pools.
I understand why you wouldn't burst there, right? You didn't even have 50 tension yet, and it can be difficult to make a comeback without tension to work with. So holding on to it for another rainy day. But man, eating that charged cue ball was insane.
Yeah, brutal time to block with the face, and we have more or less even burst economy here, and with a slight life lead for Black Snake, kind of has that momentum back, putting Landline on the back foot. Nice pickup off the low, gets a little bit more damage here, and one more confirmed, could close us out, but the close S back to back with the anti-airs.
Oh, there's the YRC trying to go for that 2D, trip you up. Just creating a little bit of space to try and catch an IED out from Landline.
Yeah, nice use of 6P to move the Pineberry back, but we are basically even in life and burst. Prucha gets the hit. Landline opts to spin the burst, give a little bit of breathing room, but now stuck in the corner next again, but gets the air throw on the tech. The gold burst is baited. Prucha has to block. The Pineberry's there. Gets caught by the 5D. Is this going to be enough? That guard gauge was cranked. No, the drop, but the blitz, but no punish.
The throw, are you kidding me? But is this going to be enough here? No, sets up, has to go for the FD to stay alive, your meter or your life.
Yeah, wow, just enough FD to negate the chip damage, and Landline not out yet, but the 2H clips at the max range. What a scramble of a sequence there at the end. Gets the blitz, but no punish. Absolutely. You can see it. He's like, damn.
Yeah, that feels bad. That feels bad. This is pools? This is pools? Are you sure?
Right? Incredible back and forth there. And you saw it, both players utilizing every system mechanic, lots of blitz, lots of YRC, and just the back and forth there. And Prucha able to make the last adjustment. Sometimes the person who makes the last adjustment gets the final victory.
That's true. And blitzing, any kind of air blitz or blitzing someone in the air, it is always tricky letting them land, right?
Yes.
Because the moment that they land, you know that a throw is coming or something like that. And with throws being on frame 1 in Exerd, it can be really tricky.
Yeah, it's always fun. That's one of my favorite things about watching like the Strive players try Legacy Guilty Gear for the first time. They're like, "What do you mean throw is 0 frames?" I'm like, "Bro, we savages out here. We're sickos. Like, we are not afraid to have gross tools for gross purposes, and those used perfectly there." So my homie Black Snake with the Wizard Juice somehow clutches out a victory here in pools.
Yep.
And
the
we need to
potion
pay
saving
some
him there.
bills, run some ads. Don't go anywhere, friends. We will be right back with more pools action here for Guilty Gear Xrd.
Level up your gaming empire with Gaming Generations, the Midwest's premier force, delivering blockbuster events like Frosty Faustings and Pokemon regionals across the U.S. Gaming Gen has every gamer's back. 2XKO is a 2v2 fighting game featuring the iconic champions of League of Legends. Fight solo or with a friend. Play for free on PC or console. Message sales@monamoon.com if you're interested in carrying Monamoon products. Almost 100 stores nationwide and a few internationally with above average margins and fast customer service. We carry binders, deck boxes, trading cards, and many other TCG accessories. Okizeme Coffee brings you the perfect morning combo. Get launched by their Dark Roast, a smooth Guatemalan blend with powerful chocolate notes. Whether cold brew, French press, or drip, this bean tastes great even without sugar, making it a healthy way to avoid overpaying at the coffee shop. And if you want to optimize your routes, the Light Roast is a Colombian blend that's perfect for a pour-over. The citrus and plum notes will definitely improve your wake-up options. Unleash the next era of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2. 6 explosive DLC fighters dropping monthly from January through June 2026, starting with Taekwondo Master Kim Jae-hoon. Returning legends Nightmare Geese, Blue Mary, and Wolfgang Krauser join the fray, plus 2 epic mystery characters teased for massive surprises. Rectangle Corner, badass controllers to dominate the competition. The Skullgirls Community Tour 2026 is in full swing. Frosty Faustings is the first offline stop of the year. Coming to Combo Breaker, CEO, TNS Online, and more to be revealed. More details at start.gg/Skullgirls.
Snake? Why are you at Frosty?
I took a detour to buy a new sneaking box.
A box?
Not just any box. A Mana Moon box.
We told you it wouldn't be a long break, and we are back here at Frosty Faustings 18 for some more Guilty Gear Exerd Rev 2. It's already been incredible, and there is still plenty of more matches coming your way, including our top 8 later in the night.
Yes, sir. We are going the distance. Started at 10 a.m., and we will be going till we crown a champion this evening. But we have more business to attend to here in pools as we move through the brackets here. More and more people punching their ticket into the top 48, and more people getting ready to grab a beverage, sit down, and watch Guilty Gear for the rest of the evening. So plenty left to accomplish here. We've had some great matches here of late.
And this next match is going to be great as well. One of the players that could be in the running to win the tournament here in the form of Solstice, going to be going up against Large Lad. And Solstice, of course, a multi-generation Guilty Gear specialist as well, making a big splash in Strive, but keeping it just as strong in Exerd with the same character too, mind you.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, took a character that for a long time was considered to be wheelchaired after the, we'll just call them war crimes in the initial version of Exerd Sign. But Solstice has proven that Ramlethal is a very real character and will absolutely make you fear what this character can do once you've been cornered.
Yeah, in the corner, good God, she is a monster.
Yeah, I've really, watching the adaptation of this character, because they really did take away a lot of what she had. And it was oppressive. It was absolutely nutty what this character did in Exerd Sign. But the big thing that has really held this character back for a long time was that she gives so much burst with her basic combos. And we've seen adjustments over the years, modifications to the routing that have really mitigated that a bit. And now you have players like Solstice who are, as you said, a threat to win any event they enter. And we're going to see if he can navigate the chip matchup. Very familiar with this, plays Pat the Flip a lot, plenty of North American chips, but we'll see how equipped Large Lad is to deal with Ramlethal, not a very common character you see in Exerd.
Yeah, this can be pretty difficult for Ram as well, right? Obviously, setting up the swords and getting the swing takes some time, and Chip is going to spend that time trying to get in on you to get that 5K into the 2D.
Yeah, absolutely. The name of the game here for Chip is just never leaving Ram to her own devices. Ramlethal, kind of a classic snowball character. If you give her enough room to operate, she can set up situations that are very not in your favor. And right now, we see Solstice utilizing the meter, catching with the overhead, going to go to the corner, and this is where it's going to get gnarly for Large Lad. Does he have the defense to navigate the corner mix? Not this time, and Solstice on the board 1-0 here in game one.
Yeah, that overhead is so tricky to see sometimes. One really understated thing about Ram is the visual noise, right? You're so worried about looking at the swords getting set up in the corner that you kind of forget she's going for the overhead or low.
Yeah, 100%. One of the most powerful things you can do with a mix-up character in fighting games is obfuscate your animations, but Large Lad, unfazed, goes up, does drop the wall combo at the very end though, so a bit of a rough drop there. Gives Solstice some room to operate, but the Beta Blade got a nice life lead. Solstice kind of working towards an air approach, doesn't see any way for Large Lad to anti-air that, and nice use of the up sword to try and maintain the corner, but that chip speed does allow for an escape.
Oh, and Large Lad doing a good job just converting there into the Beta Blade. Teleport gets caught by the fireball.
Wow, nice fun jump D though, gets the counter hit, takes it to the house, and Large Lad evens us up at 1 round apiece here in game one. Right, going in, slowly pushing Solstice to the corner, but the escape, but the Alpha Blade catches, and the delayed overhead. Very nice there from Large Lad. Goes on the same side, Solstice blocking, waiting their turn, and now gets the confirm. Coast to coast with the carry, yes sir, and now the mix will begin. No burst for Large Lad either, is going to have to hold this or look for a dead angle. Gets caught by the low, and Solstice with the full confirm. Gonna set it up again, possibly the reset or another blatant mix up on wake up. Nice dead ankle is baited though, and the burst gets Large Lad out, but much work to be done, and the jump D snipes, and Solstice takes it 2-1 in game one. once you're cornered, you're just like the rest.
Just like the rest. Chip may be a high-flying, fast character, but when you put him in that cage, there is no escape. And you saw that Tekken-like string is exactly the thing that builds up so much burst. Large Lad from having under half burst to getting a chance to burst there at the end.
Yeah, absolutely. It's one of those things that Ramblefall players have to be constantly aware of, knowing that bursts are going to be more common, and you want to burst against a heavy mix-up character. That is one of your best tools to try and combat it when you lose a round in neutral. And right now, Large Lad, again, with a nice life lead here, getting some reversals, but gets nipped on the low, and now going straight to the corner again with no burst to work with, and Solstice with a ton of tension. Wow, baits out the Beta Blade. Very nice use on the safe jump. And now, where's the mix again? Blocks the 2 and gets out. Very nice defense. Goes for the bonsai and gets dead angled for the trouble and right back into the blender.
And the thing, too, is that Solstice is doing such a good job of mixing up the different approaches. It's not just the standing overhead low, it's also jumping in the air to try and bait out those things like the Beta Blade, right? So many different approaches with the mix-ups in the corner.
Yeah, keeping the layers multifaceted, not being too predictable is so key to running a good mix-up character like this. And I really like that Solstice, even when he doesn't get the opening up in the corner, is just holding down the fort, going, no, I'm not letting you out of this side of the screen. You want to go the other side? We'll go to this coast instead. And Solstice on the verge of closing this out.
Oh, you're dead. Super's going to come out here. Guts crush.
Yeah, another character that is extremely good at blotting out the guts at the end of a round. And Solstice doing what he does best. Little bit of back and forth there. We saw Large Lad get a little bit of footing, but Solstice, one of those players, doesn't matter how many times you connect, how many punishes you make, you're not going to rattle a player like Solstice.
Yeah, no, and that is the life of a chip player, though. I think that is the fastest set that we saw so far in this block.
Almost certainly, yeah.
And it can be difficult, too. I mean, Solstice is doing such a fantastic job of making that space and setting up the swords to force certain angles for Chip to approach, right? Because you don't want to give Chip free reign of the skies.
Absolutely. It's kind of like just building the Great Wall. It's like the goal is obviously go to the corner, do the grimy mix-up. But as a high-level player, you understand you can't always just one knockdown into a win. You're going to have to be able to control space, and that's what I think Solstice does better than any other Ramblefall, arguably in the world, is we'll do the mix-up, we'll get the hits, but we'll know when it's time to back up a few steps and just set the wall, not allow an easy escape. And that's really hard to do against a character like Chip, who has 5,000 different ways to make an escape.
And I mean, luckily, though, for Solstice, too, Large Lad wasn't trying to challenge the swords. We never really saw him utilize the speed to kill the swords and get rid of them to open up that freedom of movement, right? And I think that was one of the detriments to them going into that matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. One thing, if you're a new player, you're trying to learn how to tackle Ramlethal, if you see sword set anywhere in neutral, you haven't been knocked down, your number one goal should be going up and swatting those things out of the sky, because they are effectively a puppet character at that point. You have a secondary hitbox that cannot be harmed, only removed, and it's very important to deal with those. But we have a banger coming up here. Another one of our Japanese contestants coming from across the world. Tequila taking on Black Snake. And from my understanding, Tequila is a jam player from across the pond. So this will be very interesting. Jam Venom is a very interesting Xrd matchup. I actually like watching this one a lot.
I do. I like the fact that Jam could utilize that movement to move through the balls as well. Dressed like a pirate here, though.
Yeah, no. Why do all the Japanese players have the sickest fits? Why are they all so swag? I love it. Samito looked amazing last year. We already saw the I'm already forgetting acronyms because I'm old and short-term memory is a hell of a drug. But we saw the ninja fit earlier. Like, everybody bringing their best and brightest out here in Frosty Faustings. And honestly, the pirate look with the blue background, like the contrast in colors, I see you, Tequila.
I saw the anime character. Was that, I don't know if that was a VTuber. Is that the Pirate Girl VTuber?
Might be, actually. Yeah, you might be right.
So part of the crew, I guess?
Yeah. So, very sick. I'm very excited to see what Tequila has to show us. Not shockingly, not that many jams in Japan, even during the heyday of Xrd being the Guilty Gear in arcades. You know, we had Walks, we had Teresa, and a few others, but shockingly not as popular of a character considering how popular she was in the XX series. So We are going to see what our challenger for Japan has for us. This is a tough matchup for Venom in some ways because while the space control is there, Jam is very effective at getting through some of the pool ball spam, and we see Tequila already in there and taking a max damage confirmed.
Yeah, she's just so good at closing that gap at lightning speed. And now able to get that sweep. Oh, goes for the corner carry option. Into the back throw, keeping you locked down in the corner.
Yeah, wow, nice micro dash into the immediate grab. Goes for the OTG and throws again. And right now, Tequila kind of just smothering Black Snake, not letting him get set up at all. Wow, Puffball's under the 6P. I see you, Tequila. Very nice use of that hitbox. And another pickup, baiting the burst and then just takes the OTG. That was so smart.
That 6H so brutal on counter hit. Now going straight into the next round. Black Snake just trying to create a little bit of space, get some breathing room to start establishing a game plan here.
Yeah, I like what I'm seeing from Tequila. A lot of that dance going on, very similar to what we talked about with Viking earlier, going in and going out, picking the spots. And now another, wow, that's like the 5th air grab already. Tequila on point. The cross-up DP connects. This is going to be big damage. Doesn't get the end of the combo, but still a massive reward. And Tequila already on the verge. But tech buttons for Black Snake gets a little bit of breathing room and now can start the run game here.
Oh, but just wake up YRC, slow things down, try and establish the situation.
Oh, that jump H, though, such a good air-to-air button. But Black Snake YRC to go down, get the JK, but kind of sends Tequila the other way and now is cornered once again. YRC trying to bait any kind of a flinch and the delay into the dive kick. Tequila with a pretty dominant 2-0. Look at my man's just having fun.
He's just vibing.
Yeah, absolutely.
I feel like that's most Jam players. Most Jam players are just vibing. They know they got a good character.
100%. And that, again, I think that's why this is my favorite version of Jam, is it's much less, here are my oppressive tools, you deal with them. She is a character that kind of does play on vibes in this game.
Yes, yes.
And
also she has a lot of knowledge checks too, right? That if you're not sure how to get out of, she will just eat you alive.
Yeah, unquestionably. So right now, Tequila really just not letting Black Snake get set up. And that is the tough part when you're a Venom player. When you have a player that is so good at staying on you like glue, it can be hard to set up what makes your character strong, especially because you're not moving forward. You're not constantly putting projectiles out. It's hard to build up the meter. We're seeing that right now Tequila is winning the meter war against Venom. Not something that happens often, but the puffball counter hit, nothing picked up, but no burst either. And Tequila just staying in and trying to maul Black Snake right
Tequila
now.
also at the start of this round got the life lead and was willing to just sit back. Okay, you can shoot all the pool balls you want, but you have to come to me if you want to win this round. And immediately capitalizing on the forward movement from Black Snake, putting him into the corner and just executing.
Yeah, no, excellent use, optimizing the round ending combo with a blitz just to take away a little bit of burst. And Tequila already on set point and looking clean right now. All right, go back to neutral. Wow, gets the max charge and parries the ball at the last second. This is spacing knowledge at its finest, but Black Snake finally able to get in, but another air grab into the corner, and now the read on the blitz. This man is here and ready to rock. He is absolutely calling out every movement. Finally, a gold burst connects, but Black Snake immediately hit by the far S. Don't have enough meter to close out just yet, so one more mix-up. All right, Black Snake gets the wake-up throw. Let's see where the game plan goes.
Black Snake absolutely still in this, though, with 100 tension. Would love to see a Dark Angel just get dropped down once we get into the corner, take away some of that tension there from Takira.
I know. Wow, catches with the pool ball and Takira on the back foot, and now Black Snake with the Dark Angel, just as you mentioned, but gets nipped by the low, and Tequila takes it to, oh, wow. Great composure there at the end to just, all right, yeah, that's a lot of my life bar. That's a lot of my tension. That's fine. I still got buttons. We're good. We're good.
It feels like every time that Takira was able to get a solid, really strong hit and start running the offense was when Black Snake was moving forward.
100%.
Waited for the opportunity for no balls to be on screen and for Black Snake to try and go into that far slash range and then just catching with a counter poke button.
Absolutely. And the hard reads, multiple instant air throws. That read on the blitz at the end, like, you have Venom in the corner in your jam, and you're going to go, I do nothing. Like, you got to really be confident in your read to make that play against that character.
Yeah, just absolutely phenomenal work. Glad that we're getting multiple Japanese players here in the pools action. So far, all of them have been terrifying.
Yeah.
No surprise, obviously. It's a different kind of culture over there, too, when you go and play, because they play in the arcades, which means that every single game they play is money on the line.
Yes, it is.
And that is much different than sitting at your own home and playing, right?
100%. I know exactly how it feels to have a lot of 100 yen coins in your pocket, because I went through a hell of a lot of them in a week at Mikado.
Yeah.
But it is, if you ever get a chance to go to Japan and you are a Guilty Gear aficionado, you owe it to yourself to go to Shinjuku Sports Land.
Yes.
It has basically become the mecca for the game. They run Plus R every week. They run Xrd every week. They stream it all the time. Of course, one of the mainstays of Shinjuku, Hota last night taking home the Plus R title, denying Jacob Pat the three-peat. And so, as always cool to see the Japanese contingent out. And it's really cool because now we're in an era where it's not, the Japanese come over and just curb stomp everyone.
Yeah,
It is very much even footing in Legacy Guilty Gear and in all fighting games. The world has truly shrunk as net play has gotten better, the training mode tools have gotten better, and it's just, as someone who's been doing this for over 2 decades, it is so cool to see the base level of play just accelerate to maximum levels.
And it equals to more players entering, right? And the game staying fresh, staying alive. And here's another character that, very looked down on throughout the lifespan of the game, but with the advent of rollback has kind of made a resurgence. Lazy coming in with the Axel.
Yeah, no, we've seen a bunch of Axels of late, kind of getting, like you said, a renaissance here, but Lazy is going to have to deal with a matchup that Axel does not like to deal with in this game. This is going to be a real test of the knowledge, but a Beta Blade is baited and the burst is baited. Great patience there from Lazy. Gets the maximum damage and gets some room to operate.
Lotus, though, still with plenty of options to work with here. Teleport right in on the Renson attempt.
Wow, nice use of the DP. Woo! Gets the full confirm. Lazy, I see you. Beautiful confirm. It pushes Lotus all the way back to the corner, but the teleport grab and we are right back in. The air dash catches. Beautiful confirm from Lotus. Not going to have quite enough with no meter. Goes for a reset and catches with the jump H, and Lotus runs it all the way back to take the first round here in game 1.
Straight at the start of next round. Whoa, 6H off the bat from Lazy. That is a slow overhead, but I mean, still able to catch Chip.
Wow, nice use of the DP to beat out the delay overhead. Catches on the frame trap, and now holding down the corner, daring Lotus to try and move. The teleport does get Lotus out, and now Lazy going to have to be a little patient. Push to the corner. Very nice patience. Catches with the 2H, and Lazy again with a massive life lead going on here. See if he can actually seal the deal, unlike game 1. And right now, another big confirm, but that guts from Chip starting to kick in here.
But now we just need to find a couple more hits. Axel is actually pretty decent at crushing the guts too. Multi-hits on those normals, but the Blitz War! Lotus winning out, but unable to get a really strong confirm or a knockdown.
Yeah, no, nice re-blitz in the air there from Lotus. Keeps himself alive, trying to take this first game. Lazy kind of under duress here, not a lot to work with, very minimal resources, but catches with the low, and the burst is baited. Bit of a hero burst there from Lotus, and it does not pay off as Lazy goes into round 3 with a full stock burst, and Lotus got a whole lot of nothing.
Yeah, you can see Lotus trying to be hyper-aggressive now, but sniped right out of the skies from that teleport. Look at that damage after that Axel Bomber. Also the Blackbeat confirmed.
Yeah, does get the DP baited there, though, and another one is baited. Lotus calling it out, resets into the leaf grab, but the burst connects and gets Lazy some room, but immediately back in with the air dash YRC, and now nice snipe with the crouching S to pull out the anti-air. Now, both players trying to get that hit. Jump a blitz for real? I see you, Lazy. No full punish, though. Wow, the blatant air dash in just connects. I think that jump blitz might have mind broke Lotus for a second.
I think so, but I also love the adjustment, too, knowing that last time they blitzed in the air, got the challenge back, so just went for the air blitz, landed into nothing. Just waited to see if Lotus was going to try and blitz back.
Yeah, no, excellent adjustment there. Again, it's all about those micro adjustments that you can do in the middle of the set. And you just see Lotus is like, man, for real? What happened? It's That is the beauty of a game like Exert. As you said, this game is fast. You have to be on point. If you have a mental block for even a half a second, that can be the difference in a round. And another burst is baited by Lazy for a nice confirm. Earns the corner. Wow, called out a mash with the counter, but nothing doing nonetheless. Gets another confirm, and right now Lazy looking very clean.
Yeah, when you see Axel start throwing out that having to wait, that's how you know they are feeling themselves. They feel like they are in your head. But Lotus getting blitz once again into the overhead to try and bait out.
Yeah, wow. Might have been a throw attempt there, judging by how Lazy didn't do anything after the 6H connected, but nonetheless, kind of an even matchup here. Both players have used burst. Nice contact there from Lazy. Good reversal there from Lotus. Does get out. The DP is whiffed, but no punish. Nice block on the 5D, and Rasengeki catches on the tip. Going in.
Oh God, the 6K reeling you right back in, but there's the air throw. Lotus now getting a mix-up opportunity, going for the leaf grab, but nobody home.
All right, Lotus back in, holding down the corner. Lazy trying to up back to get out. No escape just yet. Gets caught by the 2P, but no confirm. But the Gamma Blade connects. The burst is baited, but no punish. Lazy goes back in, gets the close S, and Lotus going to be kicking themselves for that drop as Lazy on set point.
By the skin of his teeth, able to survive that round. DP is going to get baited this time, but Lazy's defense has been blocking all of these left-right mix-up. Lotus is having a really difficult time opening up Lazy in those scenarios.
Yeah, wow. Just doing meaty max range pokes on Lotus's wake up. They're all connecting, throwing this man back and forth, and the stun is going to come out. The blitz will guarantee, and Lazy with a 2-0, putting Lotus down in losers. Very, very strong. Like you said, the defense immaculate there throughout that set.
And that is, like you mentioned, a matchup that Axel does not like, right? Axel with a lot of whiff recovery on those normals, meaning that Chip can just capitalize. But really, the whiff punishes are the only time that we saw Lotus getting damage in. We get the knockdown, but not be able to open up with the mix-up.
Yeah, we saw him kind of having to go like layer 3, layer 4 very early on. The only time he was keeping momentum was, okay, I get my knockdown, and now I'm going to do, 2 hits into a leaf grab, 2 hits into a wall cling, and it's like, that's not what you want to do as Chip, especially against Axel. You just want to go, I pressure you, you don't get to play the game.
Yeah.
But Lazy with that defense just not phased in any way, and very, very impressive Axel work. Like you said, a character on the come up in Exert.
Yeah, you want to talk about impressive. You got to check out this next match that we have coming up, though. We do have the reigning defending champion.
Oh boy.
Not KTP. I was thinking Rated Warrior KTP. We do have KTP.
We have so many 3-letter acronyms in this bracket.
KTP, I believe, winning CEO.
Yes.
Yes. So,
yes.
reigning defending CEO champion up against Mr. K. Of course, KTP, phenomenal May player. Actually ran into them when I was in Japan, just in a random arcade. Not Shinjuku Sportsland. I went into a random arcade, and they were just up there playing rhythm games. And I'm like, what are you doing here?
Right? People don't understand. Like, there was a thread on Blue Sky not too long ago with Kyan and some other people, and we're talking about how people don't understand the lengths people used to go to play Guilty Gear. How many people do you know, including our tournament director, by the way, joining the JET program just so they can go to Japan to teach, but actually to play Guilty Gear?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, I used to have to leave my state to play someone in Guilty Gear. There was no one in Iowa playing the game. I had to exit the entire state. And now you just get on your gamer chair, you relax, you get your beverage, and you can play literally as many hours as you want in wonderful netcode. And again, it's why we get to bring you these awesome matches. I cannot explain to you all how easy our job is with the level of play is this high. We just kind of get to sit here and be like, we are so smart. Commentary is the best. Look at this thing they did. They're so good at video games. And it's really that easy.
It is that easy. It absolutely is. And it's fun doing it, right? When the matches are so good and you got good company, it is an easy thing to do. I'm sure you're all having a great time watching at home as well. Make sure that you're not only tuned into this stream, but all the streams that are going on. I know that we do have some Guilty Gear Strive pools that are being played. Obviously, Plus R is done for the weekend. An incredible top 8 last night. But all these different generations of Guilty Gear and so many different games as well just being shown off here.
Yeah.
VSAV top 8 was last night. That was incredible. Of course, you have Tekken going on as well. Fatal Fury City of the Wolves has a SWC qualifier spot.
This is a World Tour event going on.
An incredible storyline going into that top 8 too. So make sure you get that multi multi-stream up, and you're locked into everything going on at Frosty Faustings.
Yeah, absolutely. Like we said, we'll be running Exert all day. We will have 2v2s going on Sunday as well, so we have lots left to go, but it looks like we are locking in. This should be a good one. 2 players regularly making top 8s in Exert, and as you said, KTP legitimately one of those potential challengers to Ray of the Warriors' 2-time championship throne here.
Yeah, we'll have to see coming off of that hot win at CEO last year, of course.
Yeah, that, and if I remember right, made a really strong run at EVO as well with Exert as a side stage game. So KTP has been doing it for a while now and really plays an interesting style of May. Kind of that same thing we've been talking about. Very willing to change up the game plan. Is not set in a single route, not set in a single, mindset for how to play the character. Very much plays to the opponent, tries to play the matchup much more than just piloting the character, and that's the hallmark of a great player.
100%. Couldn't have said it better myself, but Mr. K, of course, we've seen how scary and how adaptable they can be with the Leo, already able to bait out the burst.
Yeah, no, starting with a 5H hit into a baited burst, and now the unblockable connects, and Mr. K just blatantly detonating this life bar. All right, 81 seconds. That's all it takes. 1 point on the board. Mr. K, 1-0.
Sometimes those rounds happen, but KTP is the kind of player who's not going to let that shake them. Immediately starting to be aggressive in round number 2, but gets caught.
Yeah, that 5H is so good in a matchup like this. It's one of the few pokes that is a better mid-range poke than May has to offer. So going to have to try and work around that. But KTP earns the corner, doesn't get caught by the sweep, and now gets it confirmed. I like this. Just resetting the Dolphin, daring Mr. K to escape, does air throw the YRC, and now is in, hits with the overhead immediately. And just like that, Mr. K on the verge of trying to close out this first K. The jump K connects the full confirm, and now the mix begins. Wire sees the projectile. Wow, good patience trying to bait out a dead angle, but KTP waits long enough, escapes the corner, and now tries to regain the momentum.
Gotta be careful though, you're 1 hit away from death. Able to push Mr. K all the way back to the other corner, but a little scared to get aggressive. Nice with the counter poke in the air with that JH.
Yeah. KTP able to earn Mr. K's burst. Won't mean anything if he can't close out this round, but goes to the corner, has lots of meter to play with. What's the play? Goes double low again. Great defense from Mr. K. Not lamenting there in the corner, trying to escape. The projectile will get rid of the Dolphin, but caught with the air-to-air. That jump as such a good button, especially if May is above her opponent.
Like we said, the queen of the skies. Especially in this matchup, I feel like KTP is going to be wanting to jump around a lot, fall with that JH, that JS. Able to throw the run-through attempt as well.
Yeah, no, great read there for KTP, but does get caught by the 5P, waits for the end of the combo. That's a safe burst point, so smart use there by KTP. Immediately back with the knockdown. Baits out the flash kick into overhead kiss. Going to be good damage. Mr. K does have a burst on deck, but going to have to be careful about how it's used. Don't want to get it baited in this first game.
Oh, there's one thing May players are good at, it's throwing your burst too. They have all the routes for it. Trying to go for the 5D, too far away for the burst to connect. KTP closing out game number 1 in dominant fashion.
That is such smart routing. If they don't burst, the 5D combos. If they do burst, it's out of range because of the nature of that hitbox, because it kind of swings out and then pulls back in. So an excellent use of an option select there by going with that route. And KTP, after getting mollywopped in that first round, is up 1-0 in the set.
Oh, but getting scooped out of the skies there by Mr. K. Now backed up against the corner once again. That slide in for the throw.
Yeah, great use of the FD break into the throw. Holding down the corner, just throwing out the back turn S's. And Mr. K, yet again, the first round looking like a beating in the making. Gets the full side dust combo. Not quite enough to kill, but one more mix-up and any touch will do it. Nice use of the JP into the tick throw, and just like the first, Mr. K takes a dominant round 1.
It's exactly like you mentioned earlier. Leo is such a snowball-heavy character, right? Once he gets the knockdown and can start mixing you up in the blender with that back turn stance, it's really difficult to escape. And you burst! is mine. Your soul is mine.
Your soul is mine. This is the Midwest. Mr. K owes KTP $1 and now has no burst and a massive life deficit to make up, but does connect, goes for the reset. The first one doesn't connect, the second does, and now pushing KTP all the way to the corner, but nice up back into the escape. Wow, just staying at back turn stance, catches with the anti-air, went for the air dash combo and missed it, so KTP does escape, but a trade pushes right back. The RC, KTP, I was looking for the burst, it doesn't come. Mr. K also looking for it and nothing doing, but able to get the trade and Mr. K on the board. We have an even set.
That was a great just patience there from KTP, though, not to burst in that scenario. Because of the slight delay before the restand attempt, it caused that whiff.
Yeah, I like this. Both players really, really mixing up their pressure, their staggers, and kind of daring each other to adapt as quickly as possible. We're going to see who has that extra layer to give here in this final game. But right now, Mr. K in that back turn, and it is doing work against KTP.
Oh, the axe kick going to get a full bounce off of that into the restand in the corner. Somebody help.
Yeah, no, KTP with nowhere to run gets hit again by the axe kick, and that should close this out. Mr. K on set point has run this all the way back 3 rounds in a row, and right now, KTP really struggling to get any momentum.
The first round of every single game has been near perfects from Mr. K. Just comes out of the gate swinging and doing it again here.
50% off a basic confirm. That is an absolute grip. The run through does not get thrown, and KTP has to burn the burst, try and get some room to operate here. Nice air to air, going to get good damage and the knockdown. Let's see if KTP can restage the momentum here. Has to concede the corner, however, and now back turn into the single hit confirmed from Mr. K. This is going to be big damage. Has an RC. He's going to go for it.
Trying to crush the guts here, but remember, it is Japanese guts. I don't think it's going to work, and it doesn't. So one more chance at life here for KTP.
Yeah, no, not quite enough in the tank for Mr. K. Gets caught, does have the burst on deck, but you don't want to get that baited here. The burst is baited!
Oh my God! Are we going to go for a Yamada-san route?
Looks like we're going to have enough with the forward heavy, and KTP going into final game, final round with a full stock of burst, and Mr. K with his baited has to be very careful now, as very little resources to work with.
And now just trying to summon the beach ball, summon the dolphins here, harass Mr. K and try and get an early lead. There's the Totsugeki.
Yeah, no, swinging back and forth. Nice use of the JH to meet in the air, and the Berserker Slash gets KTP to use his burst. So now burst economy back to even. Who's going to get this last important bit of momentum? The blitz on the gap, very nice from KTP, and the flash kick trades with the Dolphin.
Oh, but just a 5P anti-air press, gonna go straight into the restand.
Nice backdash from KTP, opting to not try and block, says I haven't been doing well against back turn, let me get out of dodge, and does escape, but is back in the schmicks, the run through, but a challenge from KTP with the 5P, and now pushing Mr. K to the corner, has a lot of meter to work with. Oh my God, this is so much. The guts hasn't fully kicked in for Mr. K yet. Is this going to be enough? I think not. It pushed a little far out.
Oh,
no, it is! Just enough. The absolute maximum on the guts crush. I saw the pushback, and I'm like, oh, some of those hits are going to whiff. But KTP, after 3 rounds of getting mauled out of his mind, manages to stabilize, and that's probably why he's a CEO champion.
You can see the sigh of relief, too. Just the pressure immediately releasing from KTP's body. What a set there. And they're only going to keep getting crazier and crazier as we get closer to that top 8. Such a good storyline going on. And is KTP going to be one of the players who could possibly take down RTW? That's a big question this weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the fun part about one-day brackets like this. It's like, all right, 10 a.m., caffeine hasn't kicked in yet. We're all a little sluggish, but that's all right. We'll get going. Noon, it's like, all right, now we're starting to swing a little bit. It's like 2 p.m., all right, bloodbath time. Like, good luck, everybody else. I wish you well.
Oh, my gosh. And good luck to Cinnamon Oatmeal and Cook, our next 2 players coming up to play here.
All right, excellent. Another couple players I'm not super familiar with, so again, getting the mystery game treatment on my end. Always a pleasure to see new players. And clearly doing something because we're deep in the pool now.
are
Like, if
deep.
you're still playing, you've done some work at this point.
And we've gotten a lot of good character variety, too. We've seen the likes of Potemkin all the way to Venom, May, a bunch of different characters popping up, Soul here and there as well. The only thing I'm shocked to see is not a whole lot of Kai in this pool in particular.
It's very interesting. It feels like Kai has slowly fallen out of favor in the last few years, especially since rollback. And I was actually talking about this with Sammy Fish last night while we were doing research for today, and we both were kind of talking about how Kai is still a very good character, unquestionably a strong Xrd character, but kind of has the issue of just not quite enough damage. But the bigger issue for me is that Raven and Venom kind of do what Kai does, but better.
You're
Like,
absolutely correct.
It's one of those where it's like, you could play Kai, but why would you do that when Raven and Venom are there unless you just really like this version of Kai? Which, Split Seal is super cool. The kind of baby mode Milia style mix-up for him is something he's never really had before. But I agree, it's very interesting how Kai has kind of fallen out of favor since rollback.
Yeah, it has been interesting because he was so popular throughout the game's lifespan, right? Just having that really easy game planned up, 2K, 2D, Split Seal, heavy stun edge.
Yeah. But in terms of character popularity, two of the biggest you will ever see, Slayer versus Soul. I hope you like swinging, friends, because whoever gets touched, they're getting touched for all of it.
Yeah, this is going to be a very interesting matchup. Of course, when it comes to defending against Slayer, or defending against Soul, I should say, what's really important is your IB potential, right? You cannot allow him to steal those plus frames of things like Fafnir. But on the flip side, is Soul going to be able to chase down the backdash of Slayer to actually make Oki matter? A lot of that is going to be IDJPs and a lot of Gunflame YRC.
Yes, Gunflame is literally the key in this matchup and has been ever since Slayer became a character in Guilty Gear. That is kind of the great equalizer for Soul in this matchup. Having a forward-moving wall that just says this horizontal space is void, you are not welcome here, is something that no Slayer player likes to deal with. But, as you said, throwing Gunflame out willy-nilly without YRC to cover it, if a Slayer reads it and air dashes in, you're about to eat 60% or more and face down a mix-up.
So a lot of that too. 5K is going to be a great button here for Slayer just to try and stuff those preempted things like Fafnir.
Yeah, it's what makes this matchup so interesting. Soul is very much a read-based character. Soul gets better the more you understand what your opponent is doing, the more you can put the fear of God in them with things like Wild Throw and big hits off Fafnir. But Slayer, same thing. Going to kind of play on reads, try to look for a mistake, and get the maximum amount of punishment. And we're seeing right now Cinnamon Oatmeal just kind of slowly building up meter. That's such a key for Slayer. One of the most meter-hungry characters in the game, but gets stuffed by the Bandit Bringer and does opt to burst. A little bit of a risky burst, but gets away with it. And now both characters, lots of meter. The Bandit Revolver into land. 5D connects, and Kook gonna get the knockdown into the corner.
Oh yeah, there's the JP, right? IDJP is to cover the backdash attempts. Oh, trying to go for that crosswise heal, but no one home. Helter Skelter, no one home as well.
Yeah, nice chase down, though, in the air, but does lose the corner. Tries to 6P the Fafnir, nothing doing. And again, that JP, such a powerful tool for Soul. The Wild Throw connects, doing the full dust loops. We're going the distance. Not quite enough for the kill, but one more touch will do it. And probably an attempted BDC there that does not go well for Cinnamon Oatmeal. Kook on the board, 1-0.
I like that you mentioned about how meter-hungry Slayer is. That's another reason why he has one of the highest tension pulses in the game, so you can really take good advantage of that by just whipping P pile bug or P dandy steps into under pressure, just like that. Pay attention to how much tension that builds up when you're watching at home.
Yeah, absolutely. Slayer, one of the few characters that can kind of play third strike like that, build meter by just whipping moves, but doesn't do any good if you can't connect with that meter. And right now, Kook just running shop here. Gets hit by the 6P. Very fortunate to be on the other side of the corner. Otherwise, that could have been massive damage. Bandit Bringer, no punish afterwards either. So, wow. Running in, getting Wild Throw from half a county away and going to take the big damage. Wow. The hardest burst read I have seen in a minute and nothing doing. So, Cinnamon Oatmeal with let's go.
Slayer time.
Wow.
No.
What a burst bait after an exchange as danger time begins. And now Cinnamon Oatmeal catching the YRC. YRC in return, but the burst to try and stay alive. No life left for Cinnamon Oatmeal, no mistakes. And the JP. People do not understand how good Soul JP is.
It's so good. I mean, you saw every time that they got a knockdown, it was either Gunflame or IDJP. have not seen any backdashes to escape from Oki from Cinnamon Oatmeal at all because Cook is doing such a fantastic job at shutting that down early.
Yeah, showing the matchup knowledge. That is knowing what the Slayer player wants to do, what your best options are, and I like this controlled aggression. Sometimes we're going in, sometimes we're trying to be patient, but now a DP baited and pays for it dearly all the way to the corner. Just throwing out the 6Ps, daring Kook to move, but he does escape. Ooh, counter hit, Fafnir, this is gonna be a grip.
Might as well be a counter hit pile bunker that you're getting hit by there. Yeah. These two characters very similar, like you said, in what they want to accomplish.
Yeah, no, there's nothing subtle about this matchup. We're swinging and we are throwing haymakers. And the biggest haymaker in the game connects as pile bunker hits. Burst safe combo from Cinnamon Oatmeal, but that means the round is not closed out. And now Kook pushing back to the other corner. The empty jump into the low. Baits the burst.
No.
Brutal. Doing the right thing. Doing the burst safe combo, trying to dare Kook to bite. Doesn't, and that causes the damage to not be fatal. And now Kook on set point, but Cinnamon Oatmeal already fighting back. Wow, cross up JT.
Kook recognizing that the burst was going to come back on that last hit as well in Cinnamon Oatmeal's mind. In Dust We Trust here with the loops. Gonna go straight to the break.
Wow, big damage there. Nice IAD though over the normal. It does get Cinnamon Oatmeal a little bit of room to work with. Nice jump out of the gunflame, but the chase down, the Soul Classic. Wow, into the dash gunflame for real, my guy? All right, I see you.
Smoking sexy style combo. All right, getting the hard knockdown. Again, chasing down with the IAD JP.
That nice use of IB to get the throw, but gets caught by the Riot Stamp. Wow, the latest burst in the history of mankind, and it connects, and crosswise heal is good. Cinnamon Oatmeal not done here. Will Kook burst? Not yet. The low. Very nice. Wow.
Kook could have won that game
Absolutely.
with a single button press and didn't even try to block the burst, just ran in, playing with their food almost here.
Yeah, it's like they knew the burst was coming, and then it took so long that they just kind of froze in the process, and now Cinnamon Oatmeal with a little bit of life. A clash there on the 6B, and Cinnamon Oatmeal doing that dandy dance, but gets duffed by the Fafnir, but immediately out of the corner. I like the Cinnamon Oatmeal being a little bit more advanced in the movement, trying to get out of the corner quicker, but again, right back into it, and Kook taking away that life bar. Nice BDC out, though.
Ooh, not only an escape, but a pile booker as well. Into the upward wings, gonna get the full conversion off of this, into the knockdown, OTG, but wake up, Volcanic Viper, get off of me.
Woo! A wake up bite in return. Wow, the Volcanic Viper whips a Gold Burst, connects with Cinnamon Oatmeal, no RC, but the BDC bite. And not punishing that burst has Kook really, really kicking themselves.
I am so psychologically damaged at the moment I saw Gold Burst, I thought Dragon Install was coming.
Oh, 100%.
In that scenario with 100 tension, Dragon Install might not have been a bad idea.
Yeah,
Straight
no.
into super.
Yeah, no, at that point you can kind of play like a Venom game. Just go, I don't think you have enough tension to negate this chip damage, because Dragon Install Gunflame chunks your life bar. And if you're FDing, it chunks your tension bar. But you can see here, understandable. I too would be thinking a lot of, how the hell did I lose that game?
Yeah. Definitely just going back to the drawing board right here, taking a bit of a breather, and now going into game number 3. All comes down to this.
Yeah, now, ooh, a big trade. Fafnir versus the Dandy Step. Kook comes out ahead there, and now holding down the corner. Wow, gets over the 6P. JP does shrink Soul's hitbox, and it's used to perfection right there, and earns the first. Wow, just let the Volcanic Viper rip, and it connects.
This is going to hurt, too, getting the knockdown on this one. 6H. Guess gets the JS into the JD, and that is a quick round there for Kook. Once more, sitting at set point.
Yeah, no, unfazed now after that rough drop of game 2. Immediately back on the board. Oh boy, here it is. Wow. Kook let it rip, but no punish, and now we go to neutral in danger drive. What a wire see you to an air grab. Very nice. Trying to catch the up back, but good FD there from Cinnamon Oatmeal. And we go back to normal status here. Pile Bunker connects in neutral into the Mappa Hunt. Nice challenge with the 2P there, but 2H pushing Kook back, and now Kook right back in.
Yeah, no challenge at that IAD as well. Love to see some 5Ps for the anti-airs here coming out from Cinnamon Oatmeal, but now has the corner pressure. Nice escape there from Kook, just utilizing that air movement.
Wow, very nice. Read off the wire seed that that Cinnamon Oatmeal had committed to the dash, so buffers the forward punch to knock them out of it to prevent any shenanigans. And now Kook trying to close. What a volcanic viper in the air. Kook just letting them rip, and now wild throw connects. Will the burst come out? Not yet. Cinnamon Oatmeal finally does burst, waits for the proper time with JD, but now no resources to play with, very little meter, trying to whiff moves, trying to build up 50% to let something get the momentum going, but...
Oh, gets caught, and this should be it with the RC straight into the Tyrant Rave.
Very, very nice. And Kook gonna take it 2-1.
Oh, the heartbreak.
Yeah, that is the emotions of playing in a major on the big stage. And don't get it twisted, friends. It's hard to be on the stage. It is so difficult knowing you have your friends, your peers, your colleagues in this community watching you on the first major. It's just like, I had it, I dropped it, I'm never going to get it back. But just took a second, you mentioned it, and I say this all the time. You don't got a MASH rematch in a tournament.
No.
You are perfectly allowed to sit, think for a moment, figure out what's working, figure out what isn't working. What happened that caused you to make a fatal mistake in a given game? And some players, that's not how they're wired. They just want to get right back on the horse and let's go. But for a lot of players, the power of taking a breath is worth its weight in gold in the middle of a tournament. And we saw that. Kook able to kind of reconvene, get things set up. But now we are moving on, and we are getting down to our qualifiers here as we're running towards the end of this pool. And we get our first Sin of the pool. Excellent.
And our first Raven of the pool as well. Trouble versus Sonshi.
So this is a very interesting matchup because Sin has all the tools to deter Raven's air dash approaches, but Raven does have the teleport dash. There are a lot of nuances in this matchup, so we're going to see who has the matchup knowledge. And right off the bat, Treble with a good life lead, but now Sonoshi getting in, goes for the command grab. Nice jump out from Treble. We go back to neutral.
This is a matchup we saw a lot back in the day as well, too. When you look at the likes of Kizike versus Kazunoko at all those international tournaments. Woo! So there was a lot to fall back on, but unable to actually get the command grab off the wall.
Yeah, no, won the Blitz War and went for the anti-air command grab. Not quite enough, but gets the throw. Not going to have enough to close out here, but now has full excitement on deck. Wow, accidentally corners themselves, though. And now Treble baits the burst. Takes the food. Bull Bash connects. This is going to be a grip. Does he have enough? He does.
Didn't even need to go for a follow-up after the second air beak driver. It was just enough to chunk.
Look, there are things you don't want to get hit by in Guilty Gear, and then there's Bull Bash. Like, that is the absolute please do not starter a combo with this against me. And right now, Treble taking that momentum.
Oh, again! Speak of the devil!
Absolutely duffs the excitement stance and gets the low. Absolutely mauling Sonoshi right now. Finally able to escape, but a lot of work to be done. Nice bait on the DP, though, and a burst whiffs. All right, the tide might be turning.
Flying right back on in, but this time isn't able to bait out the DP. Gets clipped and straight into a beak driver to close out game one.
Absolutely. The beak driver closing out game one. A lot of swinging here. We kind of saw a much more meticulous, calculated game plan, which is wild for a Slayer Soul matchup. This time, both these players are just like, nah, I am here to scrap, bucko. Let's
This is
go.
what we were expecting from last game.
Exactly. The beauty of Guilty Gear, expectations defied at every moment, but A nice confirm there from Treble. Already in, earns the burst. Counter hit, Beak Driver, but opts for the food option. Doesn't matter because we're right back in. This man's is at a buffet while mauling this Raven.
All these calories on deck, doing just such a good job managing the resources, gets the stun, still takes time to eat, and gets a perfect with the blitz.
And right now, Treble is just going, I think you're only blocking with your face, and it turns out that is not the best shield to have in the world, and Treble just absolutely mauling Sonashi right now.
Well, there's the slowdown with the needle, setting out an orb just to cover some of that screen space, but getting put right back into the corner. 2D on Wake Up.
Ow, beautiful confirm. The burst is used, and now Sonashi absolutely on the last. Like, beautiful slide in with the regular grab. The delayed JD eats again, baits out the reversal, and that is going to do it. Treble absolutely mollywopping that matchup. Did not stop, just kept swinging.
Yeah, I don't think there was a single time that they were really blocking.
No, very, very wild to see so many just, like, it's just mids. Like, they're just hitting with mids.
Just mids or just those massive counter hits to completely destroy your life bar.
Yeah.
I think that actually was the quickest set that we saw.
Yeah, and you mentioned, like, Axel, a character on the rise up. Sin, also another
Yes.
character starting to get a lot of love, especially in North America. Also in Europe has become a very popular character. And it's one I always wondered about because people are always like, oh, you know, he doesn't have mix. And I'm just like, brother, he deletes your life
He
bar for
does.
one mistake. Have you heard him say Beak Driver, my guy? Like, that is literally my sub notification on my Twitch channel because I will never miss someone subbing. You can't when you hear a 3-year-old. Exactly. It's beautiful. One of my favorite sets I ever called was Kizzy versus Teresa way back in the day. And I don't know how many times me and Steve were just like, Beak Driver. Like, it's an addictive thing to see, and I'm very glad to see Sin getting love. His character's disgusting. He's so
super
good.
sick.
But that is going to do it for this round of Pool Friends. Thank you very much for hanging out. We have an ad break coming up, but right after that, more excerpt coming at you. We have a champion to crown today. Don't go anywhere.
So, you just found out that you're ass at the game. And you need that big cash payout. But you're getting hit with a big sleep. Well, do I have a solution for you? Okazeme Coffee Light Attack Roast. Built for long sets, late night lab sessions, or tournament mornings with 8 a.m. pools. 1 cup sharpens your reactions, steadies your hands, and gets your brain back to frame perfect. So the next time life knocks you down, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee. Improve your wake-up options.
Quanba X Atasa Collabo just dropped. Limited run sticks with that filthy Quanba Wolf drip on premium Atasa Noir bodies. Loaded with Semitsu LS56 and Sanwa OBSF 24s for buttery inputs. These ain't your average customs, hand-painted by Atasa Limited in Japan with Quanba's signature teal flames and gold accents with only 50 units worldwide. They're already moving fast, so cop yours now at atasa.shop before the wolves snatch them all. Dominate Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2, kicking off now with Kim Jae-hoon's blistering Taekwondo strikes, followed by the terrifying Nightmare Geese, fan favorite Blue Mary, unstoppable Wolfgang Krauser, and 2 mystery legends. 1 character drops every month from January to June, plus exclusive colors and stages. Grab Season Pass 2 on Steam or upgrade to the Legend Edition today. Evolve the Fatal Fury legacy and claim victory in the City of the Wolves. Paragon, grassroots FGC since 2021. Ignite your competitive spirit at Midwest Battleground 2026, the ultimate Chicagoland esports extravaganza, exploding with Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Overwatch 2, Valorant, Rocket League, and Rivals 2 action from March 6th through 8th. Watch elite collegiate teams, high school phenoms, and open bracket beasts clash at the Sheraton Lyle Naperville for glory and massive prizes. Midwest Battleground is where Midwest legends are born in epic battles. This year, 2XKO is partnering directly with community organizers on 20 Riot-sanctioned tournaments all over the world, also known as the 2026 Competitive Series. Learn more at play2xko.com. Now live for pre-order on manamoon.com. The Devil Trigger collection contains 2 deck boxes, dice, binders, and more. Art by Kainanat, Mana, and Kai E. With free-to-use tournament production and monetization tools. All 27 of Frosty Faustings' main games have Matcherino pages ready to support.
All right, welcome back to Frosty Fausting 18 Exert Pools. I'm Lazy, back again, and I got a Guilty Gear legend with me on the microphone right now. Can you introduce yourself?
Oh, stop. I'm Black Snake. I'm just a washed-up old man. How's it going?
You're not
No,
washed.
no,
you made it out of pool.
I'm all right. Yeah, I did good.
You did okay.
We
You
did
did
fine.
okay. You don't need to be too modest here.
Okay.
Listen, you and I, we both just played our pools.
Yeah.
We both made it out. We can
Yes.
talk some smack.
Oh,
we can
okay.
talk some smack.
Yeah, we're feeling good.
Yeah, I'll see you in grand finals.
I
right?
hope so.
Yeah.
God, I hope
yeah.
so. That's good things for both of us. I want the
Yeah.
best for both of us.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I am the best for you guys. I hope you're having a great time. The action's been hot. And actually, the room's been hot, too. I'm sweating.
It has been, dude. I took off, I was wearing my jacket this morning for 10 a.m. pools, and
Yeah.
I've taken it off, man. It's
Oh,
on the
dude.
chair behind me.
I wish I could. I've got this fit set, so I can't change my drip here.
Honestly, I respect the commitment, honestly. Like, many people, they would take off the hat, they would take off the scarf, and
No.
they'd be like, I'm giving up the bit. But
No.
you're sticking to it.
My drip is making me drip.
Well,
Okay. All right.
as usual, you know, this pool block is no different from the previous ones. We got some stacked matches. We even have an international player in attendance in these pools. We have KLO, the bedman player from Australia.
What?
Yes, we have Australians here. Well,
That's-
and Australian.
I thought it was a myth.
Nah.
What?
They're real. They play Guilty Gear Xrd, and they're trying to make some things happen. But
They
anyway,
deal with the most dangerous animals in the world.
They do.
So they can probably handle pools here.
Yeah, honestly, like a video game character in an 10-year-old anime game is probably nothing to them.
No, absolutely not. They fight Gaboon Vipers and...
In fact, this bedman player, this Australian bedman player, is on stream right now. This is KLO.
KLO, cool. Oh, I'm
So-
learning about somebody right now.
So from what I've learned about KLO, because I have friends who play Discord quite a lot,
Cool.
and he is really into doing all like the difficult, you know.
Sings to my heart. I love that. I love the lab monsters.
Yes.
Here
and
we go.
so-
KLO versus Third Stone Violet.
Yeah.
Ooh, two fun characters. What is
Yes.
that stutter step?
That's the glitch, the meter build glitch.
No way. I didn't know about that.
Yes.
Is that like hitbox only? There's no way I could do that with a stick.
I think so. I mean, Bedman is. I think there is some tech with Bedman that is like you need a hitbox or else it's too hard.
That's so
Or else humans
powerful.
can't do it.
I guess not, no.
All right, show us some sauce. Show us some sauce.
Yeah, terrible spot to be in for Koom.
Yes, and we have
DP is not going to save them.
Yep, and we got 2 seals, and we already got the good mix. Like, this is pretty basic mix so far, but
Oh.
it's effective. You won't need anything fancy yet.
At this spot, if I'm the Koom player, I might just kind of commit to dying. I don't want to lose that burst, that's for sure.
Yeah, and I do like the nice touch of ending with super, just to make sure, like, just in case, like, Third Son Violet wanted the burst. Like, nope, we're taking that
Smart.
off the table right
Yes.
now. Right now.
Optimal.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Now Batman sticks in the
Yeah.
corner for a little bit. Oh, but
Yeah.
scrambles get him out.
Yep. Oh, you see, that's the cross-up FDC JP.
And it's so fast.
It is. It is.
Okay, we got a signal.
Yep.
I forget what they're called here. Echoes. They're echoes.
Yeah. I think everyone just makes up a name for it, honestly. What a nice blitz. That's a good response to the charge kick.
Right. You can
And-
see it coming. You know that blitz is going to work.
Yeah, and there's a 6-lick. Yeah, you're trying to zone me? I don't care. I'm out of here, man.
Watch that full screen
Yeah.
slide DP.
A lot of meter on KLO right now. What is he going to use it on?
This is good positioning by Third Stone Violet.
Yeah.
But still, being safe is giving KLO some room to breathe.
Yeah, and Third Son Violet just has no meter to play with right now. Look at all the meter KLO has. Yep.
Yep.
The 6-hit overhead.
Sadly, a risk is going to need to be taken by Third Stone Violet.
Yep. And it's not going to happen this game, it looks
Oh.
like. Oh, maybe.
Pixel.
We have a chance. We have a chance.
One life in a tree.
There's always a chance, but yeah.
Oh, anti-air 2H or 3H.
Yeah.
It's one of those, 2H or 3H.
And that was going to be wire seed if it whiffed too. So
Option selected.
KLO, you know, cheesing for the camera a little bit, feeling
Good.
confident.
Enjoy it.
You know, I don't know what time it is in Australia right now, but I hope
Oh
y'all
my
are
God.
cheering for your homie.
What a nightmare the jet like that must be.
Probably. He came early. He came early this week.
Okay.
He,
Okay.
you,
Oh,
he
good
came
adjustment.
prepared. He came prepared. He wants to win.
That's smart.
Okay. We've achieved a knockdown. Can we get some decent Oki off of this?
Fighting to get out of the corner.
Yeah, that's a big punish too. Yep.
These are not working out.
It's not.
The DPs are not happening.
It is not. And once again, Third Stone Violent, missing meter, KLO, a lot of meter to play with, and we're in hell. We're in
Yeah.
corner hell.
And Arcisa to get an extra overhead there.
Uh-huh.
And it works.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, nice. Mash out of the throw attempt. That was a
Good
throw.
reaction.
But we need something more. We need something more. You can't just mash out a throw once and be okay with it. We need Oki. We need a knockdown.
Okay. That stopped a little momentum from KLO, but Third Stone Violet did not get anything out of it.
Yeah, good IB as well, mashing afterwards.
Okay. We're jumping, we're schmoving, and
Yeah.
we're getting hit. Okay. Set point.
I think Third Stone Violence is not really sure how to get past Bedman zoning right now. It's just, this is a character that if you haven't gone into training mode against Bedman, you're in for a rough time.
No, for sure. There's
He's-
just so many minutiae, little nooks and crannies to this character.
Yeah, probably one of the most unique characters in Guilty Gear, period, if I'm going to be honest.
Oh, yeah, definitely up there.
And here we
Top
go.
three. Oh, I think that wasn't on the ground.
Yeah.
You could have teched out of that.
Yeah, but Third Stone Violence, I don't know.
If it's a good
It's
idea.
rough. Yeah, wait.
Yeah, maybe not.
Corner?
Okay.
Red
yes.
ball?
Yes. Momentum and lost.
Oh, yeah.
You squeezed him out of the corner.
Yeah. That's something at least. We have some space, but again, we just never have meter on Third Stone Violent.
No, always 2-to-1 meter ratio.
Oh, this is disrespect. This is disrespect. This is disrespect. Please don't get hit.
No.
No! No!
Come Come on. Yes. Okay. Do
That
it.
was a taunt! Kayla was taunting! Come on!
Well, okay.
All right,
This
all
is
right.
why we sent those people to Australia in the first place.
You know, it was originally like a prisoner colony,
it's
right?
exactly
They can-
right. Yes, and they're
he can
giving
go
us
back.
prisoner behavior.
And the opponent's smiling, but I
Well.
can tell deep down it's like, you jerk.
Yes.
Why would you do that to me?
My smile meter is going to run out real quick there, and it's going to turn into a cry fest.
See, my personal opinion is that if you want to taunt, if you want to BM, that's fine, but you got to keep that same energy for everyone.
Yes.
Not just the people that you know you can beat. Now do it to the top seed of the pool. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, instead of like picking on the little guy or something like that.
Yeah. Like pick on someone your own size. Do she from J2K, the classic? All right, let me see the flag. Let me see the flag.
Yes,
What do we
please
got?
let us know.
What do we got? I'm kind of nervous about the flag, man.
I feel like we should have took bets. Oh, maybe we have to see the flag first.
Yes. That's okay. He's the UK. Okay. I know what Great Britain is.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I knew that too. Sure.
Okay, so another Englishman. We saw Large Lad earlier on stream, and this is one of his countrymen, Shadow Freak,
Oh, I love
Raven
it.
player.
And I love how rollback has allowed so many people to diversify their competitor list. Like,
Yeah.
You can play anybody now.
Yeah.
You can get that EU experience. You
Yeah,
get that
for sure.
American experience.
And both players holding on to a lot of meter right now, and Shadow Freak playing a little frisky. We finally get a good clean hit. Let's get that Oki.
Soul in the corner. Raven aerial madness.
Ooh, and nice stance too.
Ooh, the Gunflame barely didn't come out.
Yes. Oh, that was almost a stick conversion as well, but still Shadow Freak clutches it out. That's round one. I'm really interested in this one because another European, PETA, who made top 8 last year, definitely trying to give pointers to all the other Ravens in Europe. So I'm interested to see what they got
nice.
here. Okay, that's a little too much. That's a little too much. We're getting a little too spicy with that hard read anti-air command grab.
I like him getting spicy early on, though. You
Yeah.
know, let's set this crazy expectation.
Ooh, that was really. I can't believe that whiffed, honestly.
Flies so unsafely into Soul's arms, and Soul does nothing.
Yeah.
Okay. Soul with a little corner pressure.
Yep, and how are we going to get out? How is Shadow Freak going to escape? This is looking a little rough right now.
Yep.
Nice backdash, though. That's our answer. And we're going to get some excitement from this.
Clawing him down to the ground.
Yes.
Everybody's trying to jump out of the corner. Good positioning. And
Nice.
this is a knockdown. No.
RC, yes. Command grab. Nice. Black it's fine. It's fine. And look at all that excitement, too.
Still hard to attack. So.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Oh, wait. Zolly can still do this.
Rage.
Oh, no.
Wow, very nice.
It's really unfortunate that Zolly didn't really get to use any of their meter. Which really
died
sucks.
with a full stick.
Yeah.
Gosh, we need to see Soul Bad Guy, like, I don't know, representing more defensive attacks here.
Yes.
Or changing the momentum.
Yeah.
tempo.
Has there been a wake up DP?
No, I haven't.
I think Shadow Freak is trying. Yeah, Shadow Freak is doing run up stands, which would beat the wake up DP, but you know you can't.
You still have to do
not do it. Yeah, like you can't play RPS and not play paper, right?
Yes, exactly. Okay. We
Okay.
can start with this. Yeah.
Yes.
We get a knockdown.
Side switch too, but the backdash again.
The corner stop was a little greedy. There wasn't enough time. You need to keep it safe there. Take what you get.
Yeah,
Watch
another.
your feet.
The gold burst too. It's looking worse and worse for Zolly. We do get a hit. We do. That's the read on the stance. That's corner carry as well.
What's interesting is that gold burst kind of represented DP. So
Yeah.
it's like testing DP again, and it
Yeah.
failed. So maybe DP cannot be done here.
Yeah.
But if you're the Soul player and you can't do DP, what do you get to do instead?
2D.
You get, definitely, yeah. Well, you definitely get to wake up buttons a little bit more.
Yeah, or wake up backdash.
Yeah.
Just, yeah, I definitely agree. Like, diversification defensive options really is what we're missing here from Zolly.
Yeah, I think so. Right. We're getting the patience from Shadow Freak and abuse it. Abuse it.
Yeah.
Make them think about your defense. Good. Okay, watching the feed. That was
and
that's
not
an
taking
opportunity
this.
to get out.
Yeah, not taking the space either. Just kind of
Yeah.
frozen in their tracks. And I mean, we have meter. We have meter.
Oh,
If
yeah,
we-
we needed to use it there for sure.
Okay, no RC. You gotta use that meter.
Exactly.
Oh wait, lucky.
Okay, there we go.
This is
Yes.
a chance. This is a chance. This is a chance. There's always a chance. You just have to be right 3 times.
Really? Yeah.
That was 1.
Oh.
That was 1. 2 more.
Okay. Yep, that's correct.
Okay. Good try. And Shattered Freak will move on.
Gosh, just too much like challenging on the forward movement.
Yeah.
Soul really could have benefited from just pushing screen position.
Yeah, like
constantly.
They buffed his run speed for a reason. Just press, like sometimes it can be scary, right? Because you're thinking like Raven has all these good buttons. I don't want to just run into them, but you know sometimes it's not like you can react to Soul just running at you, right? Like
You
have
definitely
to be,
can't.
Yeah, you have to be preemptive.
Yes.
When you're doing that, so just like show that you're willing to do that option, and then from there you can mix in maybe a random bandit bringer, maybe an IED.
Absolutely.
Maybe just jumping forward, right?
Yes, for sure. Definitely close the gap a little bit. Make them cover your approach and play with that range. So
Yeah.
what? You get slapped your first time? Okay.
Yeah.
Run up an FD a little shorter than that.
Yeah. And to Shadow Freak's credit, they were doing a good job just sealing off the layer 1 options, right? Like, I'm not going to lose the wake up DP. You're going to have to think real hard about how you play defense against me because I'm just going to do this weird stuff that beats all the normal options. And, you know, it's hard to make that adaptation in first to 2 sometimes.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. You have the best risky option in the game. You have the DP.
Yes.
It's a pretty good one.
For sure.
It's not free to punish. Oh, you know, we didn't see a few things. Like, we didn't see, what's the Riot Stomp?
Riot Stomp.
We didn't see Riot Stomp. We didn't see
Grand Viper.
Grand Viper.
Yeah.
Classic neutral skip tools that at least have to be accounted for.
Yes.
Or Soul gets out for free.
Yeah, and then, you know, Shadow Freak just never had to think about it. It was just like, okay, far slash, 5H, needle, or goodbye.
What's funny, though, is that the Soul player actually had a lot of meters. So the reverse of the match we watched prior, where Bedman always had the meter advantage.
Right.
But wasn't using it.
Yeah.
Use your meter.
Yeah. Anyway, this is going to be an interesting match. We have Highway Milkshake versus Sophish. So, Milk, have you ever played Milk before?
I believe I have. It's that is a problem.
He is definitely one of the most unique Jam players.
I've played both of these guys
right now.
They're fantastic.
Yes.
So I don't know how late this is in the bracket, but
it's probably like round 2 or 3, I would assume.
Okay.
But yeah, Milk definitely, like, I think Milk had a
discourse that comes up nowadays is so powerful in terms of progression.
Yeah.
So,
you know,
I'm glad to see these people talking.
Yeah, I think there are a lot of people who they try to learn games alone, and you can do that, but it's hard.
You're missing out.
And there's a lot of, like, you need all these other perspectives if you want to, like, learn more about the game, if you want to improve.
You are human. You have a finite amount of time.
Exactly.
And other people are doing things that you are not.
Yes.
Shortcut your progression.
Exactly. Efficiency.
Yes, efficiency.
Anyway, here it goes.
Let's
I hope
go.
this is not a button check. I hope this is the real thing.
Don't toy with us.
It looks like the real thing.
I believe.
It's okay. Yeah, there we go. And here we go.
Okay.
And
So,
Go
if
ahead.
Jam's anywhere except full screen, Dizzy's scared.
yes.
If
And
there-
even full screen, you know, there is like an issue. Yeah, because now we have Milk just carting up for free, right? If there's no threat presented.
For sure. And that parry fish, though, by Dizzy is so powerful.
Yeah, and already we're seeing whiff burst, land, immediately TK Ryujin. We don't care. We don't care.
Yeah, is this a lack of respect? Or is it just the perfect condition?
And we see the air stalls with J2KYRC. Still, Sofish putting a stop to the nonsense. Can
I
get this
feel
Oki.
like Milkshake meant to hit there, though.
Yeah, I think so too.
Okay, Dizzy's in a prime spot
Okay.
for this combo.
Oh no, but we dropped! No, and we got hit by the 5D. This could go either way now.
Oh,
This could go either way. We do have meter, but... Oh no, no conversion!
oh my god.
Oh.
They're playing with my heart right now.
Yeah.
And that's it, yeah.
The really unfortunate part about that is Sofish used all of their meter in that one interaction.
The 5-punch RC?
Yeah, you know.
It feels bad because it was clearly something else. We just don't know what.
For sure. for
Okay,
sure.
come on. You gotta believe your hit is going to land sometimes and just follow
Yeah.
up.
Nice, good throw
There we
punish.
go, little punish.
There we go. We're,
Corner time jam.
you know, a good answer to all the Milk shenanigans is just block it, right?
Yep,
just block
that's
it.
true, yeah.
Don't get too frisky with it.
For a player like that, and I kind of know this because I am a player like that, let them hang themselves.
Yes.
They're trying to do fun stuff. And fun stuff has a recovery time.
Yeah, see? There we
go.
go. That was an attempt at fun. That's another
Whoa.
attempt at fun, but we're surviving right now.
Cool.
Sofish getting that space. Oh,
I really like this neutral from Sofish.
yeah. Just doing
good
doing a good job of not getting oops to death, which is really important for this. But here it goes. Here we go. We have 50 meter too. Yeah.
Stop in the corner. Is this it?
Yeah.
Oh,
It should be. It's burst super.
Yeah, it's probably. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Goodbye. That's
Yeah.
game one to Highway Milkshake.
Really nice. So many times, like, Sofish has kind of been in the corner and then gotten out of the corner, and then it's immediately reversed to put back in there.
Yeah, like Sofish is like holding his own as best that they can, but the pace that Milk is playing at is probably a little too fast for them right now. And they're not really able to, it's hard for them to get clean hits that they need to start their Oki. Meanwhile, Milk is just continuing, like no matter what. Yeah, you see, we're just flying around. We don't care if we get hit or not because there haven't been significant consequences yet.
No, there have not been significant consequences, so you cannot condition them unless it hurts.
Yes.
So, something Sofish can do is, since we're not really getting these clean hits, you gotta really believe your stuff's gonna land and just
Yes.
keep confirming. You can't react. You can't sit there
Exactly.
and neutral and try to react. You just gotta believe once in a while.
Yeah. You just have to be like, I know what you want to do. Stop it.
Yes. Yep.
And already, yeah.
Ugh,
We got a corner steal from the clean hit bow, and 1 round away from Milk.
I don't envy Sofish. This matchup looks
No.
terrible. Normally the zoning is probably probably a problem for a close range character like Jam.
Yes.
But her neutral skips are too good.
Yeah, and she does and high damage, high stun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dizzy eats the damage.
And then you factor in, you know, the player that you're fighting, and it's like, oh,
Right.
what to do?
Yeah, it's unlikely your jam notes are going to be appropriate here.
Yes, and
Did
yeah,
he poke?
caught the mash.
Okay.
And we're just going crazy, and there's what to do. There's no more resources. We might have the gold burst. Oh no,
please
Milk
don't
gold
do this.
burst.
You know what's happening.
Milk
Okay.
chooses the gold burst, and forces Sofish on the blue burst. No meter still.
Oh boy.
You have freedom in neutral, but at what cost?
You know, if you get that parry fish out there, you can use it. Stand behind it. Don't move out of its range.
Yeah, it's
Oh no. Okay.
too much happening too fast.
I could barely keep up. That was insane.
Yeah.
Great job.
Yeah.
Great job, Milkshake.
Good shot to Milk. You know, that's his way. Overwhelm the opponent.
Sofish, I actually think, had a lot of great opportunities
Yes.
there that they could have capitalized on.
Sofish was fighting back. It's just there were some drops, and then
drops, yeah.
there were just some moments where they were clearly like, frozen in thought on what
Sure.
to do next. You know, you just have to commit sometimes. You have to commit. You have to believe. If you're wrong, you do die, but if you're right, that's your chance.
Yeah, I mean, at least, you know, you're going to die if you're wrong sometimes. But at least when you're right, you're going to yield.
Yeah.
And Dizzy just needs to start that game that she has. And Jam has to respect most of it.
Yes, she does.
The one time that Sofish put Jam in like a solid Oki situation.
It was good.
It was good.
It
She
was
lost
good.
Afro- Yeah. Lost
Milk
Afro
was
life.
actually like behaving
Yeah.
and got opened up, and Sofish was just so close.
So, yeah, towards that
Yeah.
point, I think it's just a couple adjustments. Makes that a lot harder for Milkshake.
Yeah, I think that was like 4 straight rounds for Milk, but
Yeah.
I mean, like you could unironically say close though in this situation.
Really, yeah, there was a lot of spots. Yes, you just see a little bit more from them, and you are playing the
Yeah.
game. The first round, I wasn't so sure Milkshake was going to dominate like that.
Yeah, for
I was
sure.
really not sure.
Well,
Okay.
That's a nice thing about fighting games. You make these small adjustments, and then the way a match goes can swing in a completely different
Oh,
direction.
yeah. Yeah, first to 10s are great like that.
Oh yeah.
Yes. The roller coaster of emotions that you get put on.
Remember the Mikado Tenkaichi sets?
Oh, boy. Yeah, it's classic. They don't.
Mikado.
It's Mikado's gone, right?
It's still there, but
Is
they
it?
don't have extra cabs anymore.
Oh,
I think
I'm
they
thinking
still.
of Club Sega.
I think they still play Plus R. Yeah, one of the Club Segas probably closed,
rest
most
in peace.
likely. Anyway,
What do we got here?
Anyway, we got Moku versus Tay. So we got so Moku, May player from New Jersey, Tay, Dizzy / Kai player from NorCal.
Ooh, who do you think they're gonna pick?
Uh,
Are they like a true 50-50?
I
Like,
think against May you want to pick Kai, right?
sure.
At the same time, though, Moku
Oh, yeah.
has been practicing some of his own side characters and might be willing to pull them out, but we'll have to see.
Okay.
We'll have to see. His
Hey,
best character by far is May. He's done a lot on this May. He beat Kadako last year in the May Mirror.
That is no easy feat.
Yes.
Oh my God.
It was. I watched someone like recorded it and put it on YouTube. I watched it. It wasn't close.
It wasn't
It was
close?
not close. It
Kadako
was
is
not close.
insane. How does? Oh God.
Moku's kind of nice too.
This just reaffirms my belief that May is degenerate. He's a skillless character.
Hey.
No.
I agree with you. I agree with you.
No
hate-
biases.
I hate
except we
May. However, I do like Moku.
Okay,
Let's
fair
go.
enough. Okay, go Moku.
It balances out, you know.
Okay. Make us love May.
We all have friends who are very nice and then they play terrible characters.
Yeah, of course. A lot of my friends make bad decisions.
Yes. All right. Well, yep. As expected, Tay does pick the Kai, and you know, because May
Real
the
smart.
character, May the character wants to jump around in the air,
Yep.
leverage those really strong air normals.
Yep.
Oh, and we already have the knowledge, right? May 6, wake up May 6 speed.
What a great expectation to set already.
I can't believe Stun Dipper anti-air Dolphin. I didn't know it could do that.
It's got to feel like getting 3K'd a little bit for the May player.
Yeah, exactly.
And good. I hope it feels bad.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, Kai's such a great choice here because May wants to use the frames, cover the frames. They're big, beefy normals.
Yes, and look at all that meter. Look at all the meter. We're gonna convert. This won't kill, but it's gonna be pretty decent. Goes for the air throw. Knows it won't be a knockdown, but
Poor
Moku
Kai
touched
doesn't
out.
get a knockdown there. It's so unfortunate.
This is really hard for Moku right now. Doesn't get air thrown, but how do we win this? How do we not get chipped?
Ooh, good patience, good. Okay, let's go.
Okay, this is her best starter. What do we
Did
got?
that mess it up? No.
Oh no!
Ah!
We did. I did get
And
the
all that
backwards
meter?
dolphin. Yeah.
If that didn't drop, oh boy.
it would have been trouble
Tay be
for
sweating
Tay.
for sure. Okay, I don't know why you swing 5H there. What are you covering with that, May?
Not sure, but
Okay, first to get out of the
I mean, May 5H is broken after all.
those
Okay.
corner drops.
Yeah.
If you're gonna corner drop, don't air dash in. Just
Good air throw though. Yep, there we go. This is what we've been wanting.
it's gonna hurt.
It will.
Oh, it does.
It won't kill, but
It
no,
kinda
you know what?
does.
You know what?
Wow.
I'm sorry. My bad.
What?
My bad.
I didn't know it was good.
My bad.
That was crazy.
I always forget stun is a mechanic in this game. I'm sorry.
It
I
shouldn't be.
apologize to
Well,
the
no.
viewers.
It's such a weird way to balance a game.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. Like 5H, pretty disjointed, and it's also like hard to whip punish, right?
They just wanted to do a clash war at the beginning. It's very weird. Okay.
There we go.
Tay just living in the right corner.
Uh huh.
Oh no.
Yeah. After that first round, Moku did wake up a little bit, and now and that was wake up stun
Yep.
Dipper as well.
Do a blitz to take Sarah. Okay. Good
Yeah.
burst actually.
Yeah, but
I think I would have waited for one more hit.
yeah, it's fine though. But okay,
Let's get started.
gets the burst from Moku. This is doable for Tay.
Yes. And
Maybe
I like,
not. Maybe not. Okay.
I like that they didn't bait the burst there. You can't afford to.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, weird green saber just for like spacing. I actually don't mind it.
And there we go. There's a
Oh.
3K. There's a 3K. The 3D that we all know and
Did May have
hate.
meter?
Yes.
They're gonna 3K you.
Yes.
Did they not have meter? No. Well, they still might 3K you because
Yes.
they don't know better.
I think the thing that really catches people off guard isn't like how fast it is, but like it reaches it's like max range immediately.
Yeah, for sure. You have to show that you're willing to wait and punish that move.
Yes.
And then when they start taking advantage of that fact, you can adjust after that.
Yes. And if you do manage to block it without meter, which it happens rarely, but it's counter hit recovery, so.
And it's one of the best ways you're going to get damage off.
Okay, I like that throw into the corner. Knew that he was going to miss it, the knockdown, but.
Yeah, they get away with the air grab on the tech now. Will
That's
work
50,
next time?
That's 50 meter down. That's good for Moku. That's a
Okay,
nice, yeah.
Yes.
You're not going to get me with that trick again, says Tay. And nice anti-air, but no conversion as well.
You just better believe sometimes. Wonder if it was a bait.
Maybe. And now Moku has to be really careful.
Okay. Wow, that's
It has to PRC the overhead kiss, and that's a good DP from Tay. Keeping it close, keeping it close.
Beautiful DP.
Yeah, you can definitely see the issues that May has against this character. Maybe not if you round start Greed Stuffer though.
No, for sure. And if they don't show that they're willing to punish these DPs, they're gonna have problems in neutral. Okay.
Okay, good conversion.
Interesting choice. I don't mind it. No way. It worked out.
Yeah.
Greed Saber neutral.
Oh,
my God.
Wants the
Gotta
burst.
late tech it.
We're feeling a little spicy, I
For
think.
sure.
Oh, this is big. Oh no, the 2D. How did it whiff?
Good.
I can only laugh. I can only laugh. At least it's not me, right?
Yeah, I say that a lot when I'm watching these matches.
Yeah. Okay, but this will be a decent knockdown. Drops the combo 100 meter on Tay as well. We're in danger. We're in danger. He has all the neutral he could ever want.
I think they really needed to make that combo knockdown.
Okay. Still a chance here. Now Moku's gotten his own meter back.
Yep, even meter right now. And the Hellfire option is very dangerous.
The 3K.
There we go. Good.
Oh
Beautiful.
no.
Wow. Oh my God.
Oh, okay. That got a little scrappy at the end there, but Tay evens it up.
The mind games are progressing very quickly between these two.
Yes.
That's fantastic. They're adjusting to these little minutia. I have the 3K, I'm going to cancel it.
Yeah.
I have the DP, I'm going to cancel it.
Yeah, I like the way that Tay is playing as well, which is just like, I don't want to like scrap too much with you. You're May. I'm just going to stand here. I'm going to press 2H. I'm going to press far slash. Maybe every once in a while I'll do a stun dipper just to keep you on your toes, right?
The stun dipper's working out great because May is air dashing like nobody's business.
Yeah.
And honestly getting away with a lot of damage on it.
Yeah, but still, really good start from Moku.
Good. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Wow. The RC was great.
Yes.
Do you think they knew it was going to dizzy them?
No, definitely not.
No.
But, you know, they're not going to complain about it.
No, I guess not.
And that's a perfect for Moku. 1 round away from taking the set and progressing through pools.
It was a commanding round, too. That dizzy was unfortunate. Both players have burst, so we'll see one extra situation in this match. Good.
Ooh,
Okay,
that was
we used
dangerous. That was really dangerous. It did work out, though.
That's it, though. They probably won't get another burst until next round if they make it.
Yep. And good luck.
Again,
Okay,
dropping
never mind.
this combo.
Yeah, and once again, the 3K not working out.
Okay.
Nice. That's plus frames. Good jump. Good jump.
Good conversion. They just kept it simple. Okay, there we go. Yes, knock that combo down.
Good blocks, though. Oh!
I like that they didn't cancel it, but Moku kind of just believed in it.
Yeah.
Like, if I'm Moku, I'm thinking, oh, they're canceling it. They got the meter.
Yeah,
They need to make this safe. It was a good mind game, but unfortunately, no life really left to make that happen.
Yeah. I think Moku was probably also thinking, like, even if I do get, like, you know, like gimmick with like the PRC and stuff, at the very least I'm still in a good position, right?
Sure.
So why not go for it?
Yeah,
Why not go for
absolutely.
it?
You have, you know, your health as a resource. You have so many opportunities to not be conditioned by your opponent. So, you know, you're like, why would you do that? Well, you still have to hit me like 4 more times.
Yeah, exactly.
I can afford to do this 4 more times.
You know, like both players, like, like even though Tay got punished, it was a reasonable decision to make.
I think so.
Yeah.
Do you, at that point, you were so low, you have no life, it is the last chance you got, you're going to have to take a risk.
Yes.
You have to make your opponent think you're not going to do what you're going to do. And
yeah. And like we've already seen from previous matches so far in this pool blocks, like people who are afraid of taking that risk and then, you know, they just kind of get ran over.
They
but
get
this
ran
match,
over.
It was a close set. It was a pretty close set.
A lot of really good pressure reset situations in this game where if you're not contesting on defense, if you're not pushing, I don't know, pressing a button, dashing out of the corner, they're just going to run it over and over. You're giving up free situations.
Yeah. All right, and looks like next up we got MKJ versus Rena the Stampede.
Oh.
I don't know who Rena plays, but MKJ, a SoCal Elfo player, one of the up-and-comer Elfos. You know, we kind of don't really have Elfo players anymore.
No way.
Yeah.
Where'd they go?
Glossol's playing Street Fighter 6.
Oh yeah, yep, I talked about him
Yeah,
yesterday.
he's playing Sagat.
That's fair. I don't know.
Yeah, like Kotashi, he only enters tournaments. Like he'll enter Exer tournaments, but he won't
Doesn't play otherwise.
Yeah, he doesn't play otherwise.
Busy guy.
Yeah.
A little button checks.
Yeah, and then Autodidact is like playing all these different characters nowadays.
Really?
He's on Answer. He's on Answer right now.
Wow. Some people have all the talent.
Yes.
Just switching around. Autodidact, great
Yeah.
Elfeld.
But it has led to a sort of like drought of Elfeld players.
Yeah.
And
That's
you know,
true.
And we're kind of missing that element of like the Elfeld players like the past not being able to teach the current gen Elfeld players, right? So they're kind of left to their own
Interesting.
devices, trying to figure things out for themselves. I think MKJ is someone who's been making good progress on that front.
On what? The teaching or the learning?
The learning, the
Okay,
learning,
okay.
the learning.
Well, hopefully they become a teacher then.
Yes.
Something I was talking about yesterday with a close friend is it's not always the same skill sets to be good at a game and teach it.
Yes. No, absolutely. I've seen a lot of people try to give advice, and it's like, you shouldn't be saying that to someone.
Yeah, are you going to ask the tiger in the jungle how they hunt? They
Yes.
they can't talk.
Yes.
They just know how to hunt.
Exactly. All right. Good start from MKJ so far, but Rina is fighting their way out until that happens.
A better trade, yep.
Yes.
DP didn't work out in the neutral there for...
She has 50 meter. Are we going to see a dead angle from Rina? Maybe not. We're not going to see anything.
They had the meter advantage, but Rina had some meter as well.
Yeah.
They needed a blitz or find a dead angle spot.
Yeah.
You can't contest that much.
Yeah, exactly. Especially not in that situation.
I
You
don't
just
think
want
so.
out of shotgun as fast as possible. And Elfeld late wake up, throwing off the meaty timing. Yep.
Okay. A little delay air dash works.
Nice. That's a safe jump as well.
Oh.
And there's the
Just
overhead.
getting hit by overheads.
Oh.
I don't like that. That's fine though.
That was a
Just
weird setup. Oh, and
overhead.
we're baiting. You can't bait burst it down. You can't bait burst it down. That is
cannot.
illegal.
Yeah. I mean, we were talking like you got to be unexpected, but everybody's expecting it all the time. If you-
Like it's even possible that MKG is not even thinking about burst at that point.
Oh,
right?
no, absolutely not. No.
So that it looks even worse sometimes,
It
where,
does, for sure.
where you're just really trying to hold on to that advantage you just got, and then you just overthink things.
Yes, we're talking about the value ratio of, can you afford for them to not burst and you to just give up a situation?
Yes.
No. Sometimes you need to play the odds.
Right, of course. Yep. And has to RC that. Okay, we got frame trap forcing the burst from MKJ. That's a start for Rina.
A big start, yeah.
Yeah. No
Get
more
rid of that
meter, but
resistance.
I mean, we're
They
high.
got a burst, yeah. So, got him in the corner.
Oh, but that jump
Your frames have to be tight. You have to be covering space there.
Yes.
Okay, this gold burst.
That's pretty good. We'll take it. We'll take it. It's
Oh, they
something.
could've got
It's
grabbed.
something. It's something.
Oh, no.
But that's a DB input. That got dropped, and are we dead? Not yet.
It's
but
close, though. Okay.
Yeah. We read it. We read it.
That needed to come so much earlier in that match,
Yeah.
and not as your last stage Hail Mary.
Yeah. In MKJ's mind, that was the one thing that wins the situation, right? That's the only thing left to do.
I guess that's fair. Blocking is not always the best option. I get it.
Right.
Oh, not a good trade. The grenades are working. We gotta
Okay.
slap him a little bit more. Okay, I
Nice
was feeling
whip
it too.
punish.
I
Nice
think
whip
I-
punish, yeah. Okay, and shotgun time. Bam, bam,
Okay.
bam, bam. Okay.
That's fine. That's fine.
We take those. And again,
Yeah.
the frame traps, MKJ is mashing on them. That's something you have to think about, right?
Yes, absolutely.
But again, just not able to maintain that momentum. Ooh, that was almost sick.
Oh,
That was so far away. That was so far away.
It was paying out. Okay. Ugh.
Yep. Okay, wait.
Check, yes.
Chance?
Ugh.
Chance? We had to close the distance. We had to close the distance somehow.
Okay, we're good. We're good.
Nice. Okay.
Yes. Yes.
This is winnable. This is supremely winnable, even with this situation.
That was right though. They weren't. Yeah. Okay. They weren't supposed to bait that. That was
Okay.
right.
Oh,
No.
there it is.
Brat, brat.
Unfortunate.
Honestly,
Honestly, I think the issue I saw with Rina, she just throw more fireballs, honestly.
yeah.
Just like,
Alpha-
I know this is an anime game where everyone's air dashing around, doing low profile things.
Sure.
But a projectile is still good.
Super
Right?
good. Elfelt cannot low profile you from the full screen.
Yeah.
Elfelt needs to get in. They have a good
Yes.
tool for it, but
Yes.
Grenade has some very clear counters.
Yes.
And if Kai's dealing with them, he's got great tools to deal with Elfelt's aerial approach, which is
Yeah.
what's going to happen most of the time.
Yeah, and Kai's one of the few characters that can match Elfeld button for button neutral.
Yeah. And then actually matched it 1-for-1, but then a little bit plus because you do threaten DP.
Yes.
So you're like, I do have a catch-all. It's risky, but represent it.
Yep.
It was weird. They represented it early, and they didn't get really punished for it. And we never saw it again.
Yeah. I guess maybe in her mind she was just thinking it's not good enough, but it's something that MKJ has to play around.
It's not great, but
yeah.
If the tool's not on the table, they aren't going to be worried about it.
Exactly. And we go back to that theme a lot.
And we should.
Yes.
Let's hammer it in
Yes.
until somebody DPs us.
Ooh, we got an interesting match coming up. So before we get into this, Black Snake, what's your opinion on IAD Blitz?
IAD Blitz. Oh boy, this new generation.
About it?
They're lost. They're so lost. These poor kids. I think it was COVID that really set them back. We could probably check the statistics.
Oh my God.
And when COVID happened, IAD Blitz increased 300%. I'm so
well,
sorry.
one of the players here, Emoto, she's a she was not the first one to do it, but she likes doing it a lot.
No, she's I've heard about this. She's mentioned it.
And
I hope they find something.
Yes. And then second minute is a Kai player from Philadelphia, Pittsburgh, somewhere somewhere in that Pennsylvania area.
Okay.
And this is a character that will press buttons to anti-air and IED, so we could see it.
So
we could see it.
So I was kind of joking a little bit.
Yeah.
IED Blitz is something that should be in the toolbox.
Yes.
But in my opinion, it should be the next step.
Yes.
You are getting anti-air by somebody with a good 6P or fast reactions, then add it in.
Yes. And I think to Emoto's credit, she doesn't she doesn't crutch on it. She's willing to just like play footsies, do other stuff, but she's really good at sneaking it in, and we might just see it. Look at that, we're just carding up. You don't want to play with me? You don't want to play neutral with me? Fine, give me these cards.
I'm a big fan of throwing in like one-offs, like IED Blitz, just to make them scared you'll do it again.
Yes. It's definitely a thing that when it happens to you, you're like, oh man, oh no, oh no, oh no. But we got to throw into the corner. That's plus frames. Good mash from Emoto. That 6-frame 2D, but oh no, we get counter hit.
They could have got out of the corner or something.
Yeah.
But there's
oh no, and she tried for the multi-parry too.
Okay.
Okay. Missed the seal, so yeah.
Oh my God.
That was really good.
I was really worried about this extra patience, but it worked out so well.
Yes, and look at all that meter she has, yeah. Like second minute, holding on to his meter, just doesn't get to use any of it. Emoto takes round 1.
Use it or lose it. They both had a chunk of change. Okay, doesn't get punished for Greed Saber. Good for them.
It's okay. Like, we got punished, but we still have the Gekurin card, which is valuable. And there's a parry. Don't do highs. Don't do mids.
No
I'm
mids.
Jam.
Don't go on the mids there against Jam.
Oh, and she's already taking advantage of second minute's hesitation to just card up some more, get those resources.
That's true. Now, but if second minute can adjust and not do the same thing again, they might get a
we're getting spicy. We're getting spicy. Oh, this might be a punish. Yeah.
Oh my God, no.
Okay.
Just make it hit. It doesn't have to be a big combo.
Yes, exactly. Yep, and are we going to card up again? Okay, we're going to go in. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Enforce respect.
I guess so, yeah. They established it.
Oh, okay. That's a little weird.
Okay, cool. I like that. Low covered it.
Okay, are we going to burst?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, actually, I like the decision to not burst. It's a hard
I think
decision.
it's fine, yeah, for sure. They had the meter.
They had the meter, but choosing not to burst, that's fine too.
And really like that they didn't bait the burst either. I'm very happy with that.
Exactly. And look at that. Get that Geki. Oh no! Couldn't delay it enough. Ooh, we're getting a little scrappy
into the corner. Gosh, I wish they would have confirmed into something the next down, but same results.
Oh, we had to block a little bit.
That was good. That was good.
Nice.
Good
Then we had the Geki card too.
Okay.
DK.
Give me a knockdown, put him in the corner, please.
Yeah.
That's another one. That's fine.
Oh, that was a really scary Max Geki.
Okay.
Okay. Can we kill? We have Bow. Oh, no, TG though.
Oh, check buttons.
I don't think this does it. This doesn't do it, but we still have 50 meter.
I think there was another route that killed, but anyway, Emoto pulls it out.
There definitely was, but at the very least, she didn't let it bother her.
No, yeah,
which
absolutely.
Is what
Just kept going. Yeah, for sure.
That's game 1 to Emoto.
Cool as a cucumber.
Cool as a cucumber. Indeed.
Are we going to see some adjustments? I would like that.
I think, like, yeah, there's way too much space being given to Emoto, letting her charge max card. And, like, second minute's, like, afraid to engage, right?
Yeah.
I'm not quite sure what he's scared of because it happened from round 1, right? But
Yeah, right off the bat.
yeah, there it is. There's the Geki Ren.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
drops it, but doesn't recover in time.
I mean, people are going to make mistakes.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to expect it. Okay.
Okay. But yeah, text out. That actually. Oh, wait.
Beautiful.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
great. I'm so happy here.
Yes. I really like that option as well. Just like a stop it.
Yep.
Okay.
And now next time I want to see the next part of the rotation here.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, trying the bait. Oh, I don't know about the
If it goes
first
to bait,
bait.
it might have been. I don't like it either.
Okay. Look at all that meter on. This is doable. This is so scary for a second minute right now.
Okay. You're getting chopped in
Commits
the
the burst.
I
Oh.
No. No.
They blitz at each other, man.
Okay. Yep. Fireballs.
There it is.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's so fast.
It's so fast. Like once you see it, you just have to be ready to guess high. You just have to guess.
Yeah, I think so.
Don't pretend you can react. Just guess.
If there's
Just
a-
guess, man.
I'm sure there's maybe a movement option where they can, get away from it
Yeah.
if they expect it. They should go for it. Yep. Yes, make her block. Put her in the corner. Ugh.
Nice. Yeah, do cheeky resets. Force her to mash.
Ah.
Okay, well, she does mash. Oh, no, she drops it. But no punish. You have to have these punishes on this character.
It didn't work last time.
Yeah.
Still went for it.
At the very least, like, second minute's not really biting on these weird little frame traps, right? But at the same time, Emoto sees, like, this guy keeps blocking. I'm just going to keep doing things. Okay, but this is
Why,
something.
yeah.
This is something.
Not getting punished for it. Of
Yeah.
course.
Oh, just not. I don't know what. I'm not sure what's going on right
Okay,
now.
grab, yes.
Yeah, that's something.
No.
Uh,
Don't on the ground. Oh, my heart.
okay, that's something. That's something. That's
We
something.
take
That's
it.
something.
With the neutral.
We got there. We got there. We don't need to nitpick too hard. At the very least, we've arrived at our destination, but it's not over yet.
It was a pretty solid round, too, actually.
Yes. Emoto's still on set point right now. This won't be a knockdown. How do you deal with the situation? Nice.
Yes.
But
Oh,
too far.
yeah.
Oh no, Emoto's not ready for this as well.
Not able to recognize those faraway aerial hits and confirm it is something good.
Oh,
Yes,
okay.
yes.
Oh yes.
Yeah, they've been jumping, yes.
Yes.
Oh, very nice. Okay. That was good.
Second
They-
minute he sees
Real good
the
adjustment.
vision. He
Yes.
sees the vision.
Yep. We're like, okay, they're jumping onto my stuff.
Yes.
First of all, there's two things you could do there second minute.
Yeah.
One, keep it tighter. They
Yes.
can't jump if you're locking them down properly.
Right.
That's training mode stuff.
Yeah, just like don't overthink the Oki, right? Like yes, this is a character with a parry. Yes, she has like the 6-inch throw OS. Just don't overthink it. Just
Don't overthink
Yeah.
it. Yeah, I mean, she got a lot of ways out. Okay, I like that. They're starting to adjust.
yes.
Okay,
Ooh,
counter hit?
Yes.
Yeah.
Converts.
There was a knockdown opportunity there.
Yeah.
I think you got to take them.
Yes, you do, but good parry as well. And we
Maybe
have the
it's
Geki
okay.
card. Oh, we're getting greedy with the cards again, and now I'm starting to get really scared for Emoto because second minute is now taking that space. Okay. This will be a knockdown as well. Maybe a Ryujin
right,
card?
goes with the card, sure.
Oh, too high!
drops.
Emoto, no!
A lot
Oh,
of
I-
hatchet frame stops her from sliding.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice. Get
Tag.
anti. Okay. A little bit of a scramble, and we're going to get another knockdown. Reload. Oh, no. We're just going to go for the parry P knockdown? We're not going to value the cards that
Interesting.
much. That was weird.
I mean, I like them not doing card there and moving in, but
Yeah, and oh, this is going to kill.
Yeah.
Yeah, just representing different options now.
yep.
And,
Yeah, and
have
not
to do
adjusting
that.
or expecting. They shouldn't expect the adjustment,
Yeah.
but maybe once they make one, they can expect the other adjustments too.
yes. Okay, this is a good start for Miyamoto, though. PK, puff, puff, card up, yes.
Yes. Hard
Yes.
knockdown.
Now do meaties to your opponent. Now that your opponent's the one who has to block. But no, that was weird. It worked out, though.
Ooh,
That's a good
counter
trade,
hit
but
6H.
no, we can't be dropping these.
Please, people, believe in yourselves.
Yes. Oh, wake up. I like it, but we no 2D.
Oh no, second minute, real close to closing this out.
I
Good
like
dead
the
angle.
angle. Yes. There we go.
This gives us something. Keep it simple.
No knockdown here, though, and a lot of meter on second minute. Ooh, can we get this? No
Oh.
air throw. Gets clipped low.
Oh, my heart.
We're blocking. That's fine. Oh,
There
my.
we go.
I can't believe that won. That
The
was
2H was
2H.
coming out for Kai.
Yeah, I can't
And the
believe
2H has been killing it.
Yeah. Like a bit of a lucky break for Emoto, but now set point for both of these players. Last game, last round. Good start for second minute, though. Yeah, just get the knockdown. Get a meaty. Yes.
Yeah, make them worry a little bit. Don't run it back to neutral. Well, they've both been, doing arguably pretty well in the neutral.
Yes.
Take your advantage.
But yeah, but now that second minute is going back to the zoning game plan, we do have Emoto carding up for free, but you have to burst this. Yes.
Good. Fantastic.
Yes.
Fantastic. Doesn't bait and burst. That's great. I like it.
Oh yeah.
Fusion.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Corner.
Oh no, but tried to throw, but second minute smashing now.
Tried to get a little cheeky there.
Oh,
and
we're
they tries
mashing
to throw
back. Two can play at this game.
Nobody's respecting
Oh, but
this.
I think that was an actual punish on the
Knockdown?
max card.
Oh my god. Can they hear my commentary?
Maybe.
Yeah?
Good TP.
Okay.
That deals with the max Geki as well. We're paying attention.
Interesting.
Oh, and this is it. Oh no!
No! What a drop. No!
Oh no! A little too much patience
Oh,
in second
no.
minute.
Yeah.
We'll take that 2-1.
It's a tough spot.
Yeah.
Do I respect this DP or do I just gamble kind of?
These two were interacting.
Yeah, absolutely.
They were interacting.
They
I like
switched
that.
it up.
Yeah.
I felt like I would make a comment, and the next time, or maybe a couple times later,
Yeah.
they did the thing.
They did. They did.
Good job from both of them.
Yeah.
I feel like I'd see more back and forth if we got to watch them play more.
Yeah, for sure. But unfortunately, Emoto will drop down to the loser side.
Did we see IAD Blitz at all?
We saw one. Remember, because Emoto did an ID blitz, and then second minute did a wake up stand blitz.
Yeah. Okay.
And
Right.
then,
Right.
and,
That's fine.
it's a stalemate of sorts.
Yeah, sure. They did establish a precedent, but then it actually just didn't come up again.
Yep. Anyway, we're going to have some more matches for everyone soon, but we're going to go cut over to a quick break, and we'll see you then.
See you soon.
Strap in for Season 2. Fan favorite characters make their way to the roster. Season Pass 2 is here. 6 months, 6 characters, a new fighter each month. Legends Unleashed. Available now.
Atas ada shop.
2XKO Season 1 is now live, featuring an all-new Battle Pass, stage, and champion, Caitlyn, the Sheriff of Piltover. 2XKO is excited to announce Frame Perfect, a competitive-themed skin set where a portion of the proceeds help fund prize pools and tournament costs for TOs across the world. Elite competitors will clash across the globe, from EVO Japan to Combo Breaker and beyond, rising to the ultimate finals in Seoul. Don't miss your shot to qualify for the high-stakes ARC World Tour Finals on March 20th through 22nd, 2026. Kwanba x Atasa Collabo just dropped. Limited run sticks with that filthy Kwanba Wolf drip on premium Atasa Noir bodies. Loaded with Semitsu LS56 and Sanwa OBSF 24s for buttery inputs. These ain't your average customs. Hand-painted by Atasa Limited in Japan with Kwanba's signature teal flames and gold accents. With only 50 units worldwide. Paragon. Grassroots FGC since 2021. Monamoon. TCG and apparel since 2010. Creators of the Dice Winder format and fully artist-owned, they've got everything you need and a little more. Check out their booth in the hotel lobby. This summer, chase away the cold with Boston Blue Beats Beach Episode. On July 18th and 19th, join the Massachusetts FGC at the Westin Waltham for the hottest event of the Northeast. Max Mode is back for Year 3 in Atlanta, Georgia on February 27th through March 1st. Featuring SNK's World Championship 2026 Tour with Fatal Fury City of the Wolves and the King of Fighters 15, with them also being the first Jazzy Circuit auto qualifier. Registration is now live at start.gg/maxmode3. Don't forget to register before February 15th.
Snake? Why are you at Frosty?
I took a detour to buy a new sneaking box.
A box?
Not just any box. A Mana Moon box.
Be sure to check out all of our awesome Frosty Faustings merch. Whether you're headed to your local or an important job interview, we've got the gear you need. Shirts, hats, pants, keychains, blankets, mugs. But it won't be here forever, so get yours now.
All right, welcome back to Frosty Faustings 18. Guilty Gear Exert pools. We've already had a lot of upsets right now. I was looking through the brackets during the ad break. The Australian bedman KLO has sent Hotashi to losers 2-1.
Ooh, that's spicy.
That is really, really spicy.
They want our sweet, sweet American money.
And we are getting, I think we are getting a bedman mirror for winners finals. It's KLO versus KB Nova.
Oh my God, this is gonna be so rough.
You know,
Bedman versus Bedman,
yes.
probably.
And
yeah.
you know, we should take a time to talk about Kenji. You know, the legend says of a mysterious bedman player on netplay who will play you in first to deaths. You know, like no problem.
He will outlast
no
you
problem.
every time.
He will outlast you.
Oh God.
And that is
it's in
KB
the middle
Nova.
of the night. It's like 50. You're gonna die at that point. You're
Yes.
dead. So it is a first to death.
Yes.
And you're gonna question everything you've done in Guilty Gear up until that point.
Yes. KB Nova, he's busy with work from what I understand,
Oh,
so he's
super
not
busy.
always able to come out, but he's always mashing, and he does try to find time for events like Frosty Faustings. And
yes,
you know, long time Guilty Gear player, extremely strong Zappa. I don't think he entered Plus R this year, but
they easily
yeah.
could have, top 8'd
yeah.
one easily.
He loves playing, these weirdo, unique characters, Zappa, Bedman, and he's
plays them clean.
Yes.
Plays them clean, plays them fast. Wow.
Like,
such a smart player.
Yes. His tech may not be as advanced as KLO's.
I think I agree.
But,
But KLO
he's just
is
good.
not going to be as fast as Kenji.
Yes.
That's my guess. I would love to see myself be wrong here.
Like sometimes, like the classic example, you walk up, you think like I've been doing pressure so much on KB Nova, I'm gonna throw him 2P.
Every time.
2P.
Yeah, you have to beat that before you can throw him, for sure. I mean,
Like-
that's just smart, level 1 defensive tech.
Yeah.
It's going to force you to change it up.
But yeah, like it happens so consistently. You just wonder, like, does he know something that I don't?
Oh,
No.
okay. Did you see that? I don't know if you saw the 8-way dash shirt that was just on stream. There's a word I can't say on there, but it was a very nice shirt.
Oh, okay. Well,
yes. No,
I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. I won't question you further.
You might see it again.
Hopefully.
Yeah, Kenji's defensive mashing, so very good. I'm telling you, he sees the frames.
Yeah, and even though he doesn't have advanced tech, but he's still his knowledge of bedman goes deep. He has played this character since the beginning of Exert, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
There's so much. There's probably tricks that Kenji knows that KLO does not.
Probably not. And, if I want to give some equal credit, Kenji's offensive rotation is just honed over 20-something years. It is solid. He knows when you are going to switch.
Yes.
Oh, here we go. I'm
I
so
don't,
excited.
I don't even know where to begin with this because I've never commentated the Bedman Mirror before.
Yeah, we don't know what anything's called. This could be fun.
I mean, I know the move names, but like I don't know how they're gonna interact with each other. Is this a button check? This is.
I'm not sure. Is it a button check?
This is the funniest button check of all time,
it is.
man.
Okay, jeez. Watch, the match is going to look exactly like that.
I forget. Does Kenji play on pad or stick?
Plays on pad.
He plays on pad. Okay.
Last I checked, yeah. Yeah, right. What that man's poor thumb.
Yeah.
I like.
I can't.
This is gonna be great.
I can't, dude. What's going on?
Is KLO going to get the chance to do his special taunt?
Honestly, listen. Like I said, if you're gonna do it, that's fine. You gotta do it to everyone.
That's
You gotta do
true.
it to
Yeah,
everyone
yeah.
you meet.
I'll tell you, Kenji's not going to do it if he wins.
Yes.
A stand-up guy.
He is like, I've never interacted with him much personally, but every time, like everyone I know who has, all they can talk about is how nice he is.
It's give you the shirt off his back.
Yes.
Not to be too cliche, but he
Yes.
really would.
Yes.
He's
That
so
wouldn't
nice.
stop him from mashing 2P on your Oki,
Oh, no,
but
no.
like
He's very disrespectful.
yeah. All right, let's go. The Bedman Mirror, KLO playing default, KB Nova playing that red color.
Ooh, lots of tri-dashes going on. Okay.
Yes.
Well,
They're, I think,
respectful positioning here.
yeah, I think what's really important, like they both want to get a task A out because that's a really long-lasting projectile.
Right.
It can help establish some neutral control, and KLO gets the first good knockdown.
Good. Takes care of the echo.
Yes.
Good.
Oh,
Good.
nice 6P as well. We're back in the mix. But
Good.
oh, that was
Yes.
fake. It was fake.
Oh.
The Jordans are
It was
fake. I'm getting
yeah.
out of here.
And Kenji's fast enough to see if it's fake.
Yes.
Not going to give you the respect unless you earn it.
Yes. This won't
Nor
be a
should he.
this won't be a knockdown, but
Good.
yeah, just get out of that situation. Yeah, you know Bedman players are gonna do the task C from the top of the screen.
You know, it's funny though. It's like, do either of them really have other good Batman experience? Sometimes
I
you get
don't
mixed
know.
with
I don't know. I mean, back when Drifter Dane played Bedman, I'm sure he and KB Nova played the Mirror, but that's been a while.
That's probably true.
That's been a while.
Yep.
KLO takes the first round as well. Okay.
Taking a cue off of what they both did in defensive positioning,
Yes.
Kenji pushed forward this time on route start.
Yes. Oh, but the drop, it's okay. It works out. It works out.
Go for the tech option. Moves the corner, but we're still good. Oh,
Nice. Good check on the try dash.
the standing piece so good as an anti-air.
Yep.
The jump P as well. Okay.
Yeah. Advantage for KB Nova right now. He has the seals. He has the light
I
fleet.
mean, it's a simple mix, but
Yep.
he's making the right calls.
Yep. Oh, we're getting a little
Loop,
fancy.
loop,
You know, loops.
loop.
We got loops. That was optimal.
Yep.
That
That
wasn't
was
even
optimal.
style points.
No,
It was just
awesome.
like I know I can kill off of
Yep.
this. That's the knowledge. That's the knowledge of 20 years.
He's got a good guts crush situation there. That's
It
good.
does.
Cool.
I've never seen a guts crush like that before, but it makes sense.
Yeah. He's guts crushed me pretty badly sometimes. It's,
Yes.
You're like, I'm living, right?
Yes. And neutral tech 2P. That's invuln. The tech invuln carries over too.
No. Represent neutral tech as soon as you can in a match. So
Yes.
good.
Oh, the 6P was too early, I think.
Very nice. Good blocks. Knows the 2H is coming.
Yep. And now KL has a
Okay.
slight edge in neutral right now. Has a meter advantage as well.
They're just like, they're both trying to catch that JP, but also not get hit by
Yeah, there's like, it's kind of like they're both the bullfighters and the bull.
yeah, yeah. Total.
Oh, the frame trap, task B, but the mash from KLO. Oh no.
Okay.
Kenji's
Okay.
in trouble.
Yep.
Read the backdash. No
I-
dead angle. Yes, just jumps out.
Oh, that was a greedy confirm.
Yes,
there
it
was
was.
something simpler that still probably gets you a knockdown.
Oh, nice, and read the
Oh.
6-6 as well.
Counters it. Beautiful.
KLO,
Give
we
him a
have
spot to hang
steal.
himself, you know?
Yes. Okay, right back at the
Kenji
corner.
from behind.
Oh no, does
This
KB Nova use his meter?
Doesn't.
Oh, wait.
Yo, we got
Oh my god! The
Such
burst
a
is coming
fast
back.
method.
The burst is coming back.
It is. There's no good burst spot. Has to be. Has to be.
Oh no, but gets
Reverse
stoned.
grab?
He was right, but not right enough.
You know, you could visually confirm that your gold burst got, schmooved.
Yeah.
And you see him running in, you know the grab's coming. There's players who are ready for that. A lot of people are like, I'm going to block.
Yes.
My gold burst whiffed.
Yeah, but then like KLO knows that like, listen, I'm in.
You're
full.
safe, yeah.
I'm safe.
Yep.
I'm gonna scrap.
Yeah, absolutely. You get close enough, I can option select grab.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I'm-
Not
I-
just the echo.
I'm not sure if I expected what's happened so far, but KLO wants
real
out.
good.
Wants
Yeah.
out in winners. Wants out in winners.
Dude, the 5P checks on
Yes.
aerial approaches are hurting.
Oh, this is plus. You're plus on block. You're fine, but
Why is that plus on block?
because you can throw him, I guess.
Oh, yeah, that's okay. Fair enough. I'll give it.
Okay.
All right, what do
Good
we got
combo.
here?
Yeah. Nice guaranteed burst. Guaranteed burst point as well. Denies the
Ooh.
seal as well, and KLO teaching this old man some lessons.
Wow, what a fast
The future
Yep.
might be now. Okay. Oh, nice 6-6. But KLO's the one stuck in the corner now. Kenji can make this comeback.
no.
We have meter. Oh, baby.
Good. It's,
Yes.
You can't react to it. Okay. Forced to respect.
Oh, the trade, though. That actually works out for KLO. And
Just keep the corner. Yep. Okay. Sure.
oh, no. This is scrappy. This is scrappy. KLO takes the
You
round.
can't afford to swing there.
Oh, no.
The trade is lethal.
Is KLO doing it for Australia? Is this for Australia? Do you know the Australian national anthem? I don't.
I don't.
Do they have one? They've got to have one, right?
I mean, I don't want to be a hater. They probably need all they can get. So good luck, KLO. You
Yeah,
guys
for
need
sure.
something.
Okay. Oh, my God.
Okay. Pushing slowly to the corner with a little bit of a
Like,
mare.
This feels strange to say. Oh, my, the 5B checks as well.
Slapping 5 peanuts.
Like,
paying out.
yeah, like,
No burst.
it does, it almost, in a way, it feels like KLO has a knowledge advantage in this mirror specifically.
I wonder, are there 2 good headbands in Australia?
Maybe.
Are there 2 players in Australia?
No, there's definitely have, like, decently sized locals, but I don't know about the bedman mirror. All right, 0 on block.
Yeah,
We're
definitely
chilling.
one of those characters that takes too much work. You ain't going to see that many of them.
All right, this is a knockdown as well.
It's an opportunity.
Yes.
No bursts on the table. A lot of meter for Kenji, and he should use it to be safe and not get 5P'd.
Oh no, good confirm as well.
That's
This won't
a
knock
bad
down,
spot.
but oh,
Yes.
neutral
meter.
tech
There's
6-6.
a
Are you
burst
kidding
coming,
me?
right?
He's not gonna bait it, right? Oh, this is weird. This is weird. Oh no.
I think IRC there.
Oh no.
This should be death.
It is. And KLO takes it over KB Nova 2-0.
Very nice match.
Out of pools and winners, the bedman from Australia.
Oh, the scrapping was it was really kind of back and forth, neck and neck. But
Yeah.
like on these aerial approaches by Kenji,
Yeah.
you saw how effective 5P is at just
Yeah.
shutting you down with no risk.
There, yeah, like those small interactions that KLO knew about but Kenji didn't. Just that was enough for the 2-0.
You might be
That's-
right. He might have the Batman experience.
How?
How?
There's definitely not a second. There can't be a
No,
second
there's
Batman
not.
in Australia.
They're
There's
keeping
no
them hidden.
way. I mean, if someone from Australia can tell me if I'm wrong, I wouldn't be surprised if I was wrong.
This might be
but-
these instincts from him dodging kangaroos all the time.
Yeah, maybe,
I don't know.
maybe,
There's
but
dangerous animals out there.
this tournament's insane. This tournament has been crazy.
Ooh, that was winner's side.
That was winner's side. KLO top 48 winners.
Beautiful. KB Nova out in losers.
Yes.
I believe.
Yes,
Okay.
that's correct. Yes.
Cool.
3-out pools. These are 3-out pools.
Well, that was amazing. That was great.
Yes.
Whew. I mean, Kenji had the old man tricks and definitely had some good choices
Yeah, like-
made, but just better, smarter, faster
Yeah.
neutral by KLO. So, good luck to both of them in the future.
Yes, for sure.
Go Australia.
2 bedmans in top 48. 2 bedmans.
It's wild.
I think these were like. I mean, there are definitely a few bedmans in other pools, but I think these 2 by far the best.
Oh yeah, they're amazing.
The best in this
Oh.
hotel right now.
Played Kenji a couple months ago. That was so difficult. There's a couple in the States that are really good. Batman's like a secret S tier character. I don't know if do you not feel this way? I kind of
He's definitely flawed,
yeah.
but his strength still exists.
I mean the learning curve is
Yes.
immense for sure.
Like he's still like every quote unquote low tier character in Guilty Gear, he has strengths that you have to care about.
Yeah.
Like you can't just like oh, he's a low tier, I'm just gonna do whatever, I'm gonna win. No.
That's definitely not going to
No,
happen.
you have to know what he does.
No.
You have to respect what he can do to you.
You saw the combos by both of them. That was hard.
Yes.
That was very tough.
Anyway.
We got more killers?
Yes. Fu versus. I think these are all winners. We're gonna go through all the winners finals of the pools right now. We got Moku versus Fu.
If y'all don't know who Fu is, you should.
Yes.
If you are a fool if you don't know who Fu is.
Legendary player. He's gotten second place at Frosty Faustings. He's always been like in that upper tier. Like even before COVID, he's always been in that upper tier.
Always a bridesmaid, never a bride.
Yeah, that's true.
Ooh.
You know, he has won like a few smaller tournaments here and
Sure.
there, but never like a big major.
I mean, he's always definitely a contender. It's just a
Yes.
question of, could he devote himself fully to that game? He plays a few games at an
Yes.
extremely high level,
Mm-hmm.
and across all of them has just one of the best defenses I've seen in this game.
Yeah, so like his defensive knowledge is definitely something to behold.
So good.
Yes.
You are going to see like an 80-90% instant block rate in this game. In
Oh
this match.
yes.
And
He
the
loves
knowledge.
instant blocking. He loves building that meter for himself. And but you know, Moku again. Moku, no slouch. You know, I've talked about what he's been able to accomplish already. You know, these two have played in sets before. You know, Fu's won some, but Moku's won at least one.
I really liked what I saw in that earlier match with Moku.
Yes.
So I feel like this is going to be hot fire.
And, you know, like I was talking about Moku subs, his most played sub is Haitian, so he knows a thing or two about the character.
Oh,
yes.
Interesting. Okay. Because otherwise, you know, matchup knowledge deficiency is kind of brutal against Taehyun. Just another one of those kind of wonky characters.
Yes. And that said, like, Fu's playstyle with Haehyun is also, like, pretty unique as well. You know?
I think so. I've noticed a lot of Haehyuns really want to kind of trick you with the air momentum of the flying kicks. What you're going to see from Fu is probably more of a ground-based approach, coming from his Potemkin background. So the man knows how important screen positioning is.
Exactly.
And how risky it can be to just kind of dive forward.
And he's also a big fan of Super Ball. You know, again, like you said, like the other Haehyun players who try to bait you, they'll use YRC a lot, trying to trick you, and then Fu's just like, I don't need to do that stuff. I want a Super Ball. I want Super Ball. I want to kill you when I hit you.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, that's such a great play style to represent.
Yeah.
It does change the way you play the matchup. So your Haehyun matchup knowledge might not even work against Fu.
Yeah, exactly. Because he wants to build resources and he wants to one-shot you.
Yes.
And this is a character, you know, if your stun rating isn't high enough, you are getting TOD'd off of a counter hit.
I like that choice too. I don't know if I like other Haehyun players using their meter so frivolously.
Yeah, frivolous is a good word for it.
You know, you really don't need to waste that much to just move forward. You threaten so much movement. And another thing is your fireball's good, but it's not like so good that you can completely force your turn with the FRC.
Yes.
Or the YRC rather.
Yes.
So, you know, what about using that meter for the super?
It's kind of like, you know, I think it's, at least as far as neutral goes, it's best to treat it as like, you know, any other character's projectile, right? Just like control the screen a little bit, get a reaction from someone, kill them for it.
Sure. Yes, absolutely kill them for it when it counts. And I'm not saying don't use your meter.
Yeah,
if you got it, use it before you lose it, for sure. But, you know, use it properly.
Yeah.
Think about it.
Whenever you talk about anything in this game, there always has to be like a, well, you know, sometimes this is right. Sometimes it's not right, you know.
For sure.
And you always just have to play it by ear.
Context so important.
Yes.
God, you can lab a situation in this game a million times, and then when it comes to the match, there's a pixel or a frame too different that changes it completely.
Yes.
I can't think of anything off the top of my head. Stuff like, you know, using like a jumping normal to beat somebody's low profile in some matchups. It happens.
There's a story that I've heard. I think like Bears was telling me about a round start that Lossel liked to do with him, and like normally, like I think a round start that Bears like to do would beat Elfelt 2D, but what Lossel would do instead, and I don't know how he figured this out, he would micro walk backwards and then press 2D. And it's like these small little like situations, these small little pixels, the frames, man.
Yep, take advantage.
They come up.
Yep.
They come up. They matter.
It's such a big difference. I know how Lossel did that, by the way. They played this game so much. And they
played console.
Yes.
They played console net play. Yeah. Console delay code net play.
And he worked really hard.
Yes.
He's just grinding and seeking out the best players.
Yes.
And just soaking it all up. That's what you have to do to be a player of that caliber.
There was many a story about Lossel playing first to death through the night with people at majors.
Yes.
And like he never got tired. He never got tired. He just had so much energy.
It's either a degenerate schedule or he's just built different.
Could be both.
It is, yeah. It's a superpower to be able to grind like that, for sure. Some of us need sleep.
Yeah, I mean, you know, maybe he's not even human. Who knows? Maybe he's something else entirely.
He's special, for sure.
Yeah. Anyway, we're still waiting for our match.
They look like they were ready.
Yeah. I would imagine, you know, there's always console shenanigans that go on.
Oh, I guess so. Yeah.
Maybe they're clearing out pads. I don't know if we saw anyone clearing out pads yet.
Oh, interesting. So far, it seems like it's been running super smooth. Smooth is better. I mean, any tournament's going to have problems, but... Who else do we got on the bracket here? Oh, cool.
I'm looking, and I see names. I recognize some names.
I'm happy about this.
Yes.
Cade, fellow Venom enthusiast. Very happy to see that.
Oh,
wait, I'm sorry.
No,
I'm
that's
Leo.
Cole.
I'm sorry.
This is Leo. Yeah,
Cole. Yes, Cade.
I think Cole is in a 4 p.m. pool.
Okay, there. Oh, cool. Okay,
actually, I have to double check. Hold on, wait.
Well, that would be great. Okay, so we get a fantastic Leo player.
Yeah, Cole's at 4 p.m. Cole.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And Cole coming later? Well, I
Yes,
get to hopefully
yes.
watch that.
Shoutouts to Cole.
Well, Cade versus Milkshake.
Yes.
So Leo versus Jam.
Yes, that's correct.
That'll be fun.
Yes.
A lot of
and
Unga.
Yes.
Unga,
yes.
Unga.
Yes. And then Hyper Sliced Bread versus Pazoo.
There we go. Now we get a Venom Enthusiast.
Yes.
And Hyper Slice Bread is incredible.
Yes.
What a strong bike end.
Very, very studious bike end, even.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. And they do a lot of stuff online in terms of, like, I don't know if I'd call them seminars or webinars. They do teaching sessions.
Yes. Like, he is,
Analysis.
yes. He's very into, like, he wants to help other people improve. He's very committed to that cause.
That makes you better.
Yes.
If you were trying to be the best thing you
Yes.
could do is make someone else better.
Yes. And it's more fun when there are more killers.
Oh, for sure.
It's more fun.
Yeah. You know,
It's more
does your
exciting.
ego get a little bit of a hit when somebody starts beating you?
Yes.
Sure.
But, you know, once you start beating them back.
Oh,
you know,
yeah, the dopamine
Anyway.
for getting better.
Fu versus Moku, we're finally about to begin. All the technical issues have been resolved. And let's get started. What's the round start going to be for both of these players? 5-8. 5-H for the classic. 5-8. You know, why did I even ask? It's always going to be 5-H from me. Ooh, missed the air throw. That's huge. And we get a knockdown from Fu as a result.
Okay. Yeah,
I like the
that.
backdash.
Yeah.
Like, he knew he was going to get hit too, but and knew it wasn't going to matter.
And if they do it again, Fu has to know that they'll do it. So
Nice.
they convert.
That was a fuzzy block too. The
Really?
low, yeah, the low will always hit later than the overhead in that situation.
What?
That's knowledge.
Tricky character.
Yes.
Oh, overhead. Okay, gets the start. Good blitz.
Oh, I can't believe he didn't run into the fireball.
Wow.
Nice. Reads the backdash. Doesn't get anything out of it. Doesn't get the air throw again. Has to jump away a little bit. That was weird.
Forward tech. Good God. Unfortunate when your forward tech flashes like that.
Yeah, and loses the corner as a result. A little scary. If Fu does have meter, the right hit will result in the death from Moku.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh no, he corners himself again. That's okay.
It works out. Totally works out.
Good backdash. May backdash, one of the faster ones in this game. Moku making good use of it. Good air throw.
I'm loving Fu's movement. It's just calculated.
Yes.
It's slow and methodical.
Yeah. And Moku tried getting scrappy and wake up again. This time gets caught. Might have messed something up.
And what you're
Oh, messed up.
No.
Messed up. He messed up.
You got the dropsies?
Yeah,
Okay, cool. Yep. Hold the corner. Don't push it.
Dangerous burst from both of these players, honestly. But nice jump in. Nice jump in.
Slaps the fireball out of existence.
But can't get a knockdown, and
There
Fu
we
gets the
go.
OP now.
Yeah, didn't score him out of that one, and we get a repeat.
Oh,
no.
accident. Oh, that was an accident.
Okay.
This it's still not great. It's still not great.
Wow, it's just really hard to combo up then, huh?
Yeah, I guess so. And there it is, the 3K RC Classic.
Still, though, Fu in a pretty darn good position.
Yes.
Not counting the corner.
So Moku taking. I do like Moku taking his time. There's 60 seconds on the clock, but you're stuck onward.
That'll do it.
That was a missed blitz, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, yeah,
Moku
that
just
makes
got
sense.
hit. He just got hit on wake up.
Yep. The greedy fireball, too, there by Fu, but
Yeah,
it worked out.
it did.
Maybe not expected, because he was in the corner in a bad spot.
Maybe. Okay.
All right, good slap.
Yeah, that's a good trade for Fu.
Yep.
And you
fireball.
can't punish that. Yeah.
Ooh, that's got to be a favorable trade.
Yes.
Okay, we're just covering low. We're watching, checking people's feet. Good. Okay.
Like
Moku quickly turned to respecting the Oki instead of trying to score.
for sure. Like it's worked. It hasn't worked for too many times. You have to just try something different.
I do like that Moku didn't 3K until they had meter for it.
Yes.
I am happy about that. Unfortunately, didn't get much. Good blocks.
Yeah.
Oops.
Nice. Okay. This is the Mei Oki that we've been taught to fear.
Cool. Yeah, go high twice, sure.
Yep.
Let's get a knockdown. Make me feel good.
Yes. High or
Oh,
low.
yeah. Cool.
It's low.
You know, you actually just can't react to that.
Yeah.
It's too fast.
It is too fast. You know. The dolphin cancel mix-ups, they can be a little hard to time sometimes, but once you get good at them, that's what you get to do to other people.
Yes. Okay, what a great trade.
Good trade, but nice. Good backdash 6H from Fu. Avoids the air throw.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, you know, good slaps by Food, forcing him into the air.
Yeah.
But can he make that work out for him? Okay.
Yeah, I like how both these players are playing neutral. They're both sort of dancing around each other, right?
Yes.
They know they know the danger. They know the danger.
They do know the danger, and yeah, this movement is not that risky, but it does represent a threat.
Yes.
You could do that. You could be safe and represent something.
Yes. Absolutely. But I think
Okay.
so far. Okay,
Oh,
wait,
wow.
no, it does work. It
I
does
thought he
work.
blocked it. Okay, not a lot of damage, but.
Oh no, that was an overhead kiss. That was
What
an
do you
overhead kiss. A little too spicy.
Yeah, very spicy.
Yeah, I think
Is this
so
what you're
far.
talking about? Big damage?
Yeah.
From that meter?
No
Except no damage. Japanese guts.
Yes. Nice blocks, but how do you win? How do you win from here? Okay, that's a start. That's a start, man.
Knockdown?
We have Wake Up Super. He has to play around us. He has to play around the Super, and Fu knew. Fu knew that he knew. And I think that's where the difference is coming. Like, Fu, like, there hasn't really been, like, these big swinging hits, but Fu's winning out on all these small little interactions, and they're building up over time.
Just better awareness, I guess.
Yes.
At this point.
Yes.
Ooh,
there it
what
is,
a great
right?
tick.
Yeah, I don't need big hits. I could TODU, but, you know, I don't have to. This
Beautiful conversion. Gets us a knockdown in the corner.
Okay. Oh, no.
Yep. Oh, taco kick.
Oh, were you
looks-
blocking? Yeah.
No.
You were not.
Wow. They could have been for sure.
Oh, wait. That lucky for Moku. Lucky for Moku. He can still do this.
Good.
Oh.
What was that, an air grab attempt?
He was trying to avoid the throw and whiff punish, I think.
Okay, I'm down with that.
But yeah, the 5H is too big and.
Ugh. It was too predictable.
No. Yes.
The 3K RC.
Who's reading him like a book right now for sure? You're on your last legs. No more resources. What are you gonna do?
Well, I liked the hoop, but then they went in anyway.
Nice. Fu guessed correctly, but gotta guess again. No way.
That'll do it. Wow.
And yeah.
Oh, it's just like a day late and $1 short by Moku. Fu was
Like-
so aware
Yeah.
and ahead of just enough situations.
Yeah. The intent from Moku, like coming from Moku, was good. It was smart. It's just that Fu was just better. Sometimes someone's just better.
Yep.
Right.
And Moku was converting a lot better this match too. They know the box well, but yeah,
it's that's just the way it goes sometimes. You know, good stuff to Fu. That was just like a well played, like slow pace. It was an honest match. It was kind of a besides the 3K.
kinda, I mean, it was kind of honest. Yeah, for sure. I was mainly honest. The one time Moku tried to be dishonest, Fu called him out on it. He's like,
yeah, like nope,
don't grab me.
Nope. Play by the rules. Play by my rules.
Yep.
This is my game.
I think they could have benefited from honestly playing Fu's game. Play like Fu there.
Yeah.
You know, the fireball's not that bad to deal with. You also have a hoop you can threaten.
Yeah.
And you're playing a similar game. You don't have to rush in.
Yeah. I don't think I saw a beach ball come out at all.
No.
Yeah.
No.
There was none.
Nope. That would have made a big difference. And I feel like Fu also had meter advantage quite a bit.
Yes.
Again, this is a Potemkin kind of mindset. You build meter by walking forward. Does two amazing things. 3 really. You walk forward, you're building meter, you're pushing screen position, and you are less prone to getting hit. You're being less risky.
Absolutely.
You're slow. So that's a brawler thing though. They know how to do that.
Yeah.
They know their win condition.
Yeah, like the way like Fu playing like a brawler character, like so slow paced, is like really what I like about him. But anyway, enough about that. He's in winners. We don't care about him anymore. This is another Pools Winners Finals. We got Cade, Highway Milkshake, Leo versus Gam, and
this is gonna be so degenerate.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be upset.
Cade does have a lot of jam experience through her local Akai. But you know, the milk factor, right? Can you control the chaos?
For sure. I mean, if you're not used to milk, it might turn you sour.
Like these two have definitely played before.
Okay.
But you know, there's always, you know, just because you played someone doesn't mean they can't beat you.
Oh, for
right?
sure.
And it goes both ways.
Oh yeah. The less you play them, the more you can show them something they haven't seen before. So, you know, they've been holding back.
And you know, I mean, and Milk is someone, if you show him that you can like deal with his game, he is capable of switching gears.
It's so important too.
Yes.
You would kind of have to be if you're going to play a kind of loosey-goosey, weird style like that.
Yes, you do. So we'll have to see. This is a matchup generally considered to be favored for Leo, but you know.
That makes sense to me.
Yes.
Better fireball, pretty darn good of our.
Oh, and that's an OS. The option select. You cannot burst there and hold this low.
Good.
Nice, good parry there.
Good parry options for Champions. Okay.
There we go.
Watch my feet. Just with that 5K.
Nice and good adjustment for the lightweight combo with the drop.
Weird
Milk
box. You got to make that adjustment quick.
Yeah, Milk has an up kicks card as well. So no, chooses to give up the knockdown because he wants to save it for mix, I guess, or for a reversal. I don't know if it's worth it anymore because you're dead. Yeah. That's round 1 for Cade.
They had to be defensive there at the end.
Yes.
2 frame traps. I like the patience, but they're going to have to mix it up now.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, we're in back turn stance. That's probably scary for Dan.
Yes. What? Oh no. But what I like what Cade has been doing is that she's making sure that she's not too far away from Jam so that she can't card up for free. You know, you do have to keep like, I mean, obviously like Leo's a scrapper, but it can be hard for him to approach sometimes, but you never want to be out of it.
Yeah, you sometimes forget that because it's not a fireball. She's not threatening, you know, that zoning.
Yes.
That is what it is.
Yes.
It's a long-range threat.
Yes. Nice reaction flash kick, yeah.
Yes.
Like, I think there's almost always going to be a gap after the 2D when she special cancels it.
Yes.
So, you
And
know,
if I'm
why
Cade,
not?
Yeah, absolutely. Why not? I'm sitting on 80% life.
Yeah.
First match. Oh yeah, you gotta punish me like 4 times in a row for that.
Nice. Good parry though. You know, Milk is, you know, playing the defense mostly pretty well. Scary burst from Cade, but and it just works out. There's the flash kick as well.
There's a backward Fairfox on it that just drives me insane.
Yes.
Good.
Okay, you know what? That's not a bad trade. That's not a bad trade at all.
It was good for Jam.
Okay, wait.
Okay. Well,
this is scary.
This is why we shouldn't play this game. But here it is.
I don't know about the RC. That's a lot of resources used. Oh no.
Well, this could be death though.
What's happening?
There was 2 opportunities for death there, but it's such a weird.
No.
Okay, we got a card. We got some space. Ooh, such a great job of covering it.
Nice reset. Knew it wasn't going to kill. Another reset maybe? No. We're going to take the Oki this time.
Okay. You got to respect me a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, I definitely tried to maneuver around the Geki by running past it, but it's still too fast and too big.
I mean, without like some kind of invincible option,
Yeah.
he has to respect that, right?
Yes, he does. And you can't even flash kick it because max charge Geki will always flash with flash kick.
That's
yes. It's one of like the few like neutral tools that Jam can use against Leo without being flash kick.
Wow.
But,
well, that's powerful.
Yes, but you know, Milk once again stuck in the corner.
Yeah.
Can we get some kind of side switch? Yes, we can. Okay. Okay, gotta represent that. Gotta represent that. PK. Puff. Puff.
Cool,
Card
very
up.
nice.
No card.
Yes.
Just wants to bait this instead.
Let's
Okay.
get on
P.
bait.
No PK. Oh, that was a match. That's a match for
Oh,
sure.
that worked. Cool. It's a safe jump into a kind of a throw counter there.
Yes. Oh no. Oh no! Again.
Yeah, that drops nasty. Okay.
Oh. At least it wasn't a gold burst. At least it wasn't a gold burst.
Okay,
I think.
Force the reset.
Yeah.
Okay, full screen. Jam being just smart and safe. Okay, we're back to our stance. That's not good.
Nice.
That's it. Yeah. Okay.
The way Cade maneuvered around Milk was really good. Just like lurking on the ground. I'm not gonna chase you in the air. You can be up there if you want, but you have to come down.
As soon as you hit the air, your options become limited.
Yes. And the crouch confirmed as well. Let's get some corner carry going.
Good. Can't carry all that. Cool.
Nice.
Low check.
Air dash? Yeah.
Nice. Okay.
Yes.
I like that. They didn't go for the parry.
Oh, misses the link, but still a scary situation from Milk. Gets hit.
Good convert.
Burst is coming back, but oh
Nice.
no.
Is that?
Yes, the option select. There we go.
Option
Clean.
select.
Yes, you can't like Leo jump punch. I think it's one of the ones where it doesn't. You can't self cancel it. So I think if you plink another button and you just keep mashing P, you will FD if someone bursts.
Oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
It feels bad. It's in that spot.
Yes, but so yeah, it is an intentional burst safe route that Cade went for, and that sort of forced Milk's hand.
Sometimes you can't go for the burst safe routes, but that was just checkmate at that point.
Yeah,
unfortunately.
yeah.
Great match.
Like Milk definitely didn't want to panic burst, right? But in a way, like even that sort of like safe, like sort of decision can be exploited.
Oh yeah.
And it was definitely exploited
absolutely.
there.
You know, I go kind of both ways. Like in a spot like that, I might just take it.
Yeah.
I might just eat the loss there and keep my burst. I know it's unconventional. I know it's weird, but
Yeah. I mean, like sometimes the opponent gets too greedy and they guess wrong, right?
It's true.
It happens. It always happens.
It's a human error. Sometimes you bait a burst that you shouldn't.
Yep. And we are all humans playing this game. We are all humans playing this game. We are not machines.
When you're on a pixel and you know things are looking bad,
right?
And you're doing your best. Sometimes you just have to hope that they mess up.
Yeah.
They will. Somebody will.
Yes.
I've never seen a perfect fighting game player.
Even Omito made mistakes.
Yeah.
Even Omito made mistakes.
Yes.
Right.
It was really hard to punish him for those mistakes.
Yes, but he made them. Anyway.
He beat me 10 times out of 10. Yes, but he still made mistakes.
Yes.
That helps me sleep at night.
Yes, for sure. All right, next up, Height for Sliced Red versus Pazoo.
Oh.
I think this is the first Venom we've had on stream for
On
this
this
pool
bracket?
block.
Yeah,
for this pool
absolutely.
block.
Yeah,
What is your opinion of this matchup? Because I know Pazoo hates it. Pazoo despises
It's
it.
annoying. It's probably even. I would say it's even.
I think you're the first Venom player I've heard say that.
Well, I puff more copium than most Venoms.
That's fine.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Is it really annoying that Venom's best tool, aka like free pressure resets, does it suck that he can't do that?
No.
Oh yeah, it's really annoying. You take the mids out of Venom's game and yeah, he loses some stuff. But Lycan doesn't have a good fireball. He has a tatami mat. At the end of the day, Venom is forcing tempo. Lycan has to come in.
Right.
Lycan can't sit there and wait for Venom to summon 4 balls. So I think that kind of makes it
Yeah.
even.
I can definitely understand like some matchups you just have to play differently.
Yes.
You just have to play, and it can be really hard sometimes because you know this game plan works against everyone else. Why do I have to play different against this character? And it's like, you just got to do it.
If you've learned the other matchups and you're trying to play against Lycan, it's not going to go well for you.
And already a good start for Bread. Not a knockdown though, but yeah, Pazoo, you can already tell he's a little scared. He's a little spooked. Okay.
I never risky approach by Bread, but it worked out. I know what I'm saying. Like they're forced to go in.
Yes.
Okay. Yep. Gotta be careful.
Oh
with the
no.
Ugh,
There's the
yeah.
air throw, yeah. So no meter on Bread.
Okay,
Yeah.
there we go. Yep. And that's great. You cannot do mids. Every hit has to be a mix-up.
And actually, and does force a burst from Bread. He does care about getting hit like that.
Yeah, and that's smart, I think.
Oh no, that would have been cool. That would have been cool.
It was possible, but yeah. Smart.
What a block!
Good block. Pisu knows it's threatening there.
Oh,
Yeah.
for the 6B, yeah. You can, her 6B, you know, it functions. It does its job. You cannot just jump in on her for free.
And Red had great positional awareness. There's
Exactly.
Like, you definitely want to get out of this corner, don't you?
Yeah. There we go. And he smells fear. He smells fear.
You know, maybe a gold burst here is your best option. But no, didn't need it. Perfect.
Nice.
Baits? There's nothing there.
Yeah.
It's not enough to bait it. You gotta be able to punish.
You can
Okay.
really see the sort of decision paralysis coming out of Pazoo right now. I mean, good clean hit here, but what's the Oki going to be? And is it going to be Azami, right?
There is going to be no Oki. You can't Oki this character. Not easily.
Not easily.
You
That's
have to be
correct.
ready for that. That's so fast.
Yeah. And yeah. Even if you don't burst there, it's still an okay situation for biking, which is why they just all do it so freely. And he's getting desperate. He's getting so desperate right now.
I do kind of like that because it was the right adjustment, that blitz coming down.
Yeah, but
Worked out. It's a shame.
it made just like the wrong, I guess, time for it, right? Like when
the wrong time.
Yeah, like when Red is in a position where he doesn't really have to chase that hard
Sure.
anymore.
I mean, these players know each other.
Yes, for sure, for sure.
And Red knows that Pizu's going to adjust.
Yes.
So.
And Red knows how tilted Pazoo can get against this character sometimes, and yeah, that's a frustration burst.
It's really frustrating.
Yes.
90% of the time with Venom, you do not have the problems
Yeah.
that I can use. Maybe I'd like to see more E-ball instead of K-ball here.
I think Brett is upping the tempo right now. He smells an opening.
Great. Okay, here we go. A little punish. Unfortunately, again, you don't get much. Ugh.
That. No, you're dead. You're just dead. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Brett sucks.
Okay.
Brett's bad.
Oh.
Never mind. Well, we're back to neutral. Good luck.
Okay. Now, Pizu's trying to get a little greedy with positioning, maybe go for a throw, but it's weird. You almost can't do that at this point.
Yeah. And Brett is just like, yeah, come catch me, haha.
Yeah.
I'm air dashing back, I'm air dashing forward.
They
What am I
could
gonna
just
do?
be belligerent right there if they wanted.
Oh, and they Tetsuzansen again. Are you kidding me? Oh, okay, small execution error.
Okay, there we go. Push space a little bit. Good. On the ground. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Trying to get out through the air and it does not work out for him lately.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, that
I
clears the
forget
ball.
they
Yeah.
have that fireball. It's
That
still
clears the
not
ball.
good.
It's still not great. It's not great. It's fine.
It's forgettable.
It's forgettable. It is.
Okay, I like the 6B, but then going behind them.
Yeah, we need. Has Red been air thrown yet?
No, but we probably need to see that.
Yes.
That does, the air throw actually does give you a decent setup against Viking.
Oh no!
Okay.
Like you can just see like Pazoo's just walking on eggshells the entire time, and Red sees it too. Red knows.
I mean, I'm scared for them. I get it. Okay.
Yep.
One hit in the dream. Yes, that gold burst was amazing. Crucia approved. This is good. This is good
Okay.
damage combo here.
Do you even do Dark Angel here?
No,
No, you can't.
absolutely
Yeah, you
not.
cannot.
No, in fact,
My-
you don't even do that mid there. Oh, we're still good. We're in. I believe he's here. Chip damage.
Yeah.
Yep.
Kind of, Pizzu did kind of go out with a whimper there.
Yes, yeah.
It's like,
That's tough. I ain't gonna lie. I mean,
it is probably a matchup that he walked in, he thinking like, yeah, I'm probably gonna lose this. It is what it is.
you can't do that.
You can't. I know. Like I
Lie
don't.
to yourself.
Yeah, you do have to delude yourself.
Absolutely.
You have to delude yourself sometimes. But
This is something that's hotly debated against some people, my friends sometimes.
yeah.
What is your mindset? What is your expectation of the result kind
Yeah.
of do for the choices that you make?
Yeah, for sure.
If you think you're going to lose, do you think you're going to make the decisions that will help you win
Yeah.
versus, being optimistic or
Yeah.
hoping, whatever, who cares?
Yeah. I also think that for some people, sometimes like don't think too hard about the result. Just if you know that the chances of winning are not zero, just play good.
Yes,
just play good.
absolutely.
Just play good and see what happens from
Empty
there.
your mind. Now, we can't guarantee Pizzu had a negative expectation.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
I think I want to just caution any player out there. Have no expectation.
Yeah.
Free your mind. You need
Yeah.
every neuron that you can. You need every
Yeah.
microsecond to play this game.
Yeah, and like when Frosty's pools came out, I would see so many people going like, "Oh no, I have this top player in my first round. I have that top player," and it's like just play.
Play.
Like the result does not matter here. Just like if you know that you have the keys to win, just play good.
It's almost better to not check your bracket.
Yeah.
Except nowadays, there's a slight caveat.
Yeah.
The
You have to see when the bracket is.
well, yeah. I mean, you couldn't scout people before.
Yeah.
You didn't have a VHS tape of their tournament play.
Right.
Now you can go check sets online. You can go to YouTube,
Yeah.
Twitch, whatever.
Like there's so much information, but also in the same vein, that information can make you overthink things.
I think so, too.
Anyway, we have Otashi on stream.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Otashi just freshly sent to losers by KLO. I think this should be losers finals of his pool. He wants a point to prove. I think Otashi's always been the type of player where I feel like you don't see the real him until he gets on stage.
Oh yeah, I think so too. Quite the performer.
Yes.
And they're gonna put on a good show for us.
Yes, for sure. Especially against Viking. This is a matchup. He's like when he lived in Florida, he would play Mystic all the time. So this is something he's very comfortable with. You see?
One of the strongest Vikings I've ever known.
Yes.
So should have this matchup experience. And showing it.
Just drops it. I mean, listen, he's rusty. He's rusty. He's rusty.
Maybe that's possible. They're certainly busy, kicking butt in lots of other games.
Yeah, Strive mainly.
Yeah, they're so good.
Still going strong in that game.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Moves fast. It would have blocked any hit that came her way anyway.
Ooh, might have missed a backdash on Hotashi's part.
Offense defense really not that great. If I can hold the corner.
Okay.
Ugh. Cannot drop in the corner.
Ooh, nice mash on the command grab.
Yeah, really
Good start for senior children.
Yeah, I think it's fine to mash first.
Yeah.
Set that expectation.
Ooh, and someone's not wearing headphones. Someone's not wearing headphones.
Oh, why? You can hear that?
You can hear, Suzerain does have a sound cue. It does have a sound cue.
Interesting.
Okay, wait, but Hotashi.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you did have the block. Good block from senior children. It's not enough to get out of the pressure situation though.
Meter loss. And
Oh, what a roll! Are you kidding me? Well, what a mash.
went for another grab.
It was another grab, yeah.
Yeah.
I do like how senior children is not afraid to scrap. This is someone, like senior children is someone who's pulled off big upsets before.
I actually think you scrapped first in the match.
Yeah.
I think you said it right off the bat.
Yes.
Your patience is so much more rewarded once they think you're going to hit.
Yeah. And we all know that it's Hotashi's way, where if you scrap with him, he'll try to scrap harder and win.
He's a good scrapper.
He is a good scrapper, but right now, senior children, is this a perfect?
Ugh.
Oh, his
What was
upset alert?
what was that? Were they drinking something? I missed it.
It's a water bottle. It was a water bottle.
Oh,
I think the color of the water bottle blended in with his mask, so it looked weird. It looked like he had a Bane mask on or something.
Yeah, I
for a
don't
bit.
know. Yeah, I thought it was a microphone or some kind
But
of
yeah,
newfangled
like-
vape. I don't know.
He's scrapping, and Hotashi's like, I cannot believe this guy is scrapping with me. The
He's
ultimate scrapper.
I can see the disappointment in his face. It's true.
Yeah.
Okay, we're back to character select just to kind of refresh.
Yeah. Gotta kill some of that momentum too.
Yeah, I think so. Ice him up a little bit.
Yeah. Hotashi's he's thinking. Like,
Dude is cool as a cucumber.
yes.
He's cool under pressure.
Yes.
He's gonna be fine.
And if he notices a weakness,
Yeah.
he will zero in on it, and he'll make sure, like he'll break it open.
Yes.
He'll tear your armor off.
Yes. These first few situations are going to make a big deal in terms of
Yes.
how quickly should Hotashi adapt.
Yes.
Or maybe guess Senior's adaptations. Okay.
Yes.
That's fine.
I would imagine maybe a little less command grab, but there's the Azami.
Yeah,
As-
he cannot command grab at this point unless he knows they're going to sit. But so far they have not.
Yep.
Oh,
Nice.
ooh.
That's an option select against the Azami
it.
follow-ups. Yeah.
Very good. Okay, grenade. Yeah. Oh, this is terrible.
It's fine. I think getting hit by the super is okay. It's Hellfire. It's a decent chunk of damage, but you still have full meter.
Okay, why are
Okay, well you don't have full meter anymore, but
No.
you're out of the situation. And oh no. Oh, he's scrapping. There's some scrapping going on. Hotashi wants to prove he's the #1 scrapper.
Scrappy Doo over here, killing it.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, yeah. Let's not make this free. Good job. Okay, the grenade actually helps in
Yeah,
there.
and the neutral tech too. The neutral tech close slash. It's invul.
Really nice. Okay, yeah. Hold the corner. Yeah, they
Yes.
get out. Well, you went into shotgun stance. Of course
Yeah.
they're going to get out. I would have kept
Oh
right
yeah,
up the
he knew the grenade would explode on on contact with the Tommy, but the command grab again.
The funny thing is, it wouldn't actually work that time if he was closer.
Yeah, I
That's
know.
sad. Okay.
Oh, watch out.
Call of Duty.
Yeah, put it away. Put it away.
Beautiful. play.
Nice.
Beautiful. There's nothing you can do about that.
Right, exactly.
Cool. Very nice. And
Oh no.
that's- okay, sure. Force the burst. Absolutely.
It's doable, but
You could have baited that if you want, but I think it was fine not to.
yes.
You had such a commanding lead. It's like,
Yeah. And Otashi, he's scrapping, but differently. Like he's also he's weaving in and out of
Yeah.
scrap mode.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, which is what he needs to do.
Yeah,
for sure.
it's not about the quantity of the scrap, the quality. You know?
Yeah, it's definitely the quality.
And he's got a
sometimes the
little
timing.
smirk on his face. He's
Oh,
got that
yeah.
little smirk on his face. Like, I got you figured out, kid.
It's just like it's smirking up just slowly and slowly. He had it on before the match too.
Yeah.
He's like, I know what's about to happen.
Yeah, like after game 1, he wiped that smirk off his face, but now he's like, yeah, I know you. I know who you are now. I've seen into your soul.
It's not fair. He's not wearing a mask to hide the smirk.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, of course.
I'm gonna put on the
this character.
Yeah, I'm gonna put on the kitty gloves with you for a bit. Oh no, he didn't.
That was
That's
beautiful.
fine. That's fine. The grenade actually helped. The grenade helped.
It's actually the second time it did that.
Yes.
It saved him.
All right. Are we gonna try to burst this? No.
Otherwise, that grenade's a prime point for
Oh
Micah.
yeah, you can't do that tech drop on Otashi. He knows how to get past it.
Good conversion. Please
Oh,
knock down.
unblockables, unblockables.
Wow.
Oh no, mistimed the Azami, I think.
Oh, that's
Oh, no.
eight? Okay,
Yeah.
cool. That's a big deal. That's such a big deal.
Yeah, and you see how Otashi IV'd that burst? He knew.
He
He
was
knew.
ready.
He knew. And this is prime Hotashi right now. He's feeling it. He feels he understands his opponent, and now he's gonna do whatever he can to make them feel bad about it.
Full download achieved.
Yes.
Okay, yes.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. Make sure the grenade was cooked enough,
Is that not grabbable? How do you just mediate
and
that?
we finally have a command grab as well.
Uh-oh. This is so dangerous.
I think he
We're
wants an
looking at a
IK. He
perfect-
wants an IK.
yeah, I
He
think
wants
so
an
too.
IK.
Okay, cool.
He won't get it.
Active frames on that mat. What?
Oh no, that's a really weird gimmick, man. You can't be getting this on Hotashi.
I mean, it's, yeah, for real.
Oh no, he dropped the super. The
I could
freeze.
feel the disrespect in that pause
Yes,
there, right before the grab.
the total disdain.
Oh, look at this champ.
You know,
Yeah, it's very good.
This is someone who loves to be the villain.
Oh, he's so bad. How,
He, like, you know,
the heel, right? Is that
yeah,
what
I guess. Like, I'm on good terms with Hotashi, but I love booing him. I love booing him so much.
he likes it too.
He likes it too.
probably
He
does.
wants me to boo him. He wants to be booed. And
You
yeah.
know, we need an anti-hero.
Yes, we
But
do.
The protagonist needs somebody to fight.
Yes,
It's
yes.
gonna be him. He does it so well.
He does. He does. He embraces it. He embraces it.
You know, don't get it twisted. Nobody's a hero here.
Right.
Well,
We're
you
playing
know,
Guilty Gear. We're playing Guilty
yeah,
Gear.
so-
we're all trying to. We have sacrificed some of our morals to play this game.
Yeah, I mean, we don't always want our opponents to feel bad, but we want them to be in that situation.
Yes.
So
yes.
you
We
know,
don't. We don't want to be the ones who feel bad. So I mean, sometimes
No.
it has to be someone.
I gotta sleep at night. I need
Yeah.
some more W's.
you know.
Sorry,
I know.
not sorry.
Anyway, I think we're coming up. This is going to be the final match of this pool block. I think another losers finals. We have Gumi versus Why Have I Done This?
No, I don't want this to be over.
You
I'm
know,
gonna
time,
chain myself here.
Time marches on.
No,
Time
yeah.
marches on.
That's true.
Anyway, looks like I believe Agumi, Alpha player from the Maryland DMV area.
Cool.
And why have I done this?
I don't know.
Leo player, originally from the Chicago area, I believe, but he moved to Portland, so that's where he is right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
A transplant.
Yes.
Come back. Come back to us.
So, and this is a matchup, so I don't know if this is just because of a lack of Alpha players recently, but there's word on the street that people think Leo does well into Alpha now.
Let's think about it. Well, I guess. Oh, okay. No, we got time to think about it.
The buttons are big.
Buttons are big.
The offense functions against Alpha.
It does.
I think she sometimes she doesn't really want to 5Hs. Leo 5Hs. It's a house. It's a house.
It is a house. It's huge.
You know?
He's putting the house over you.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm not saying I believe it. I'm just saying people have been floating that opinion around.
Interesting. I'm always trying to think of who forces who to move first.
Yeah.
I can't really tell in this. Who's got to come in?
We'll have to see.
Well,
nice. There's the first flash kick of the game.
You know, and especially when we're talking two characters with good buttons and Avare, you know, which one has a DP, right? That's a big deal.
Yes.
Also, Alpha does great anti-airs, but not for the angle that Leo wants to attack you from.
Yes, IDJK, you're not going to get close slash on an ID.
Not. No, you have to do a hard call out that doesn't hit you much.
Yeah, and you can't even crouch under the ID because the JK will hit you crouching eventually.
Yep. Alpha also has less health than most characters, or has a higher damage modifier. So she's going to eat Leo's big combos. It's going to suck.
Yes. There we go.
Oh,
good backdash.
Good
yeah.
backdash, yes.
We're going to get some decent Oki off of this, but can we avoid the flash kick? Oh, we're scared of it. We're scared. We're thinking about it.
That was a little risky. I think they should have waited for the grenade. They were getting the patience.
Yes.
Okay, here we go. Ooh. Puts himself into the corner. I got flash kick. Deal.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Gets the burst. I mean, look at all the meter that Why Have I Done This has. He's chilling. He's chilling. He has a huge life steal as well. Okay, wait.
Good. I like that.
I like the run under. I like the run under. The YRC messed him up. Oh, no.
That'll do. Sure.
Yeah, Leo does wake up slower than other characters, so normal safe jump timings will fail against him.
It's such a hard matchup thing to get used to.
Yeah, and then, a lot of people who play these slow wake up characters that will always be mashing on wake up because they know you haven't practiced it.
That's true. I mean, I definitely, as a Venom player, enjoy the fast wake up.
Yes.
The opposite side of that issue.
Yeah. People would say fast slow wake up must always be bad, and it can be, but throwing off people's timings is a thing that happens. But good start from Gumi so far. And what a clash! The gold burst!
Gold burst. What are these scraps? That 6P was right, but the wrong time.
Yes, but we're chilling now. This is going to be big damage.
Yeah, it's going to suck. Okay, and we're going to knock down a boot.
Yep, back into restand.
Or restand. We'll take that. Cool, we get out. That's it. Optimal.
Oh, he's like, I'm gonna draw this out as long as possible, just so you know how wrong you were.
Give you time to think about it.
Yes.
Okay, we're swinging.
Yes, we are.
I think we need to.
Yeah,
I'm
you
cool
do.
with it.
Yeah, I agree as well. Oh, and nice JD YRC as well, coming from Gumi.
Okay, cool. A little bit of a grenade.
Yes, gonna cook a little bit. Yep. Keep shooting, keep shooting. Oh, the well-timed backdash, though.
Yes, well-timed backdash. And just the defensive choices by why have done this have been great.
Yes.
I do not know if they're going to DP or not. They did it once and they got away with it. Otherwise, they're chilling.
The scariest thing about fighting someone with a DP is when they don't.
Yeah, yeah. Yep.
The ones who can leverage the fear of the DP.
Speaking of leverage, they're using this meter effectively.
Yes, but Gumi does have an advantage. Oh, no, not anymore.
No.
It's going to be back turn as well. Time to guess. You guessed incorrectly. Why have I done this? Wins out in losers 2-0 over Gumi.
Wow, that was pretty brutal.
It was clean and efficient. I don't really know what else to describe it other than clean and efficient.
I don't really say this, very often, but I felt bad for the Elfeld. The new player, I don't like. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, turning the pages there. But that was amazing. Great matches by everybody.
Yep.
Ooh, we saw some crazy stuff, and we know we're going to see some of these.
It's not over.
It's not over.
It's not over. All day Exerd. All day Exerd.
You lucky people.
Oh my god. And that's it for this pool block, though. It's sad to. sad to leave, but, you know, we got to let other people have their time on camera.
That's true. It was a blast.
It was a blast.
Appreciate working with you.
Yes.
That was cool.
You as well. It was a lot of fun, for sure.
Hope you guys had a good time as well. Thanks for enjoying Frosty Faustings. This event is getting out of control.
So many upsets. There's going to be more.
There's going to be more.
I can feel
there's
it.
a lot to prove.
All right.
Have a great day, guys. Thank you very much. Enjoy more stuff coming up very soon.
Yep, take care.
Check out two of our artists, Kinda Not and Ianzu Art, located in Artist Alley booths R2 and L7. Be on the lookout for their upcoming Devil Trigger and Mob collections. Gatekeep.us for merch that beats life in a first to 10 and then says, I don't even play this game. The Skullgirls Community Tour 2026 is in full swing. Frosty Faustings is the first offline stop of the year. Coming to Combo Breaker, CEO, TNS Online, and more to be revealed. More details at start.gg/Skullgirls. Unleash the next era of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2. 6 explosive DLC fighters dropping monthly from January through June 2026, starting with Taekwondo Master Kim Jae-hoon. Returning legends Nightmare Geese, Blue Mary, and Wolfgang Krauser join the fray, plus 2 epic mystery characters teased for massive surprises. Slashback returns April 11th and 12th for its 4th year in Northern California. Featuring an Artist Alley for the first time, they're taking their celebration of anime and fighters to the next level. Register now at startgg/slashback and follow their socials for updates. CEO 2026 returns to the massive Rosen Shingle Creek in Orlando, Florida on August 14th through 16th with the biggest lineup in history. And hey, while you're there, check out the 24-hour Jabali World Arcade with over 100 arcade cabinets, karaoke, and more. Registration is now live on startgg/CEO. Be sure to check out all of our awesome Frosty Faustings merch. Whether you're headed to your local or an important job interview, we've got the gear you need. Shirts, hats, pants, keychains, blankets, mugs. But it won't be here forever, so get yours now.
Friends, welcome back to Frosty Faustings 18. We are winding down here in Guilty Gear Xrd. One more block of pools before we really get down to the nitty-gritty, and I'm here to call it once again. My name is Clage. I'm here with my brother Sammy. How you doing, sir?
I am blessed. This is something that I am very privileged to do because this is Guilty Gear in Chicago.
Absolutely.
And that means something. So I'm happy to be here. I'm going to be calling the shots. Looking forward to seeing who's going to fill out the rest of our top 48. It has been a bloodbath if you're just tuning in. It has been upsets on upsets, and I am trying to see who's really going to show their stuff today. One benefit of having the single-day tournament is, you know, if you're on a hot streak, you can really, really run it.
Yeah, I was actually talking about this with Ray earlier, our defending two-time Frosty Faustings champion, about how I think having it one day gets you better overall results from the field.
Yeah.
Like, you can have a day where you split it up and grind for 8 hours, you know, in and out of pools, in and out of the top 48, and then it's like, all right, cool, see you in 12 hours, and it's like so much can change in the next day.
Yep.
Someone wakes up, they're slightly off, you're done. Like, I really do like this format a lot, and especially love that we're going to highlight Xrd tonight. It will be the only thing in this ballroom come 8 p.m., but we have much to do to get there, and as my brother here said, bloodbath after bloodbath. Gee, I wonder what happens when you have pools full of incredibly talented players who grind this game like it's their job because they love it so much. So we have a whole lot more spots to punch, but you're going to have to earn it to get out of these pools.
Yeah, it's one of those situations I really think it's like if you can get out of pools, it's like your job's complete, man.
Absolutely.
Like for the majority of players, right? For some of us, it is going to be about the top prize. Obviously, some of the best in the entire world are out here this week just because this is the premier spot. This is the premier tournament for this game.
100%, and we are going to get afternoon pools kicked off. Rise taking on Galactic Bounty, Elfelt versus Potemkin. Not a particularly fun matchup for Potemkin, but if you can get in like this, start using those good buttons and get the mix going. Elfelt's just like the rest once she's gripped.
As a good friend has said once, every Potemkin matchup is losable. Because there's always an opportunity for the Potemkin to make a read, to get a couple of big hits, to get a stun. You always have to be on guard.
Yeah, absolutely. Kind of the definition of the live the dream character. You can be losing a match for the entire way, and that one counter hit, suddenly it all changes. So seeing some nice back and forth here. Galactic Bounty sitting on a life lead, flicks the Pine Berry, but jump out of the P-Buster. And we go back in using those big Elfelt buttons, but Hammerfall going to crash through. But the air blitz knocking back into the overhead, and we're going to the corner.
I felt a little unnecessary. I feel like Grounded Blitz would have done just as good. But you know what? Maybe it's a little bit of a statement.
Well, there you go. You got your request right on cue, commentator. There's a Grounded Blitz for the W, and Rise going to go up 1-0 in game one.
Yeah, I imagine that close S JD interaction probably clashes quite a bit. It's one of those situations like JD on Potemkin just clashes with literally everything. So, you know, let's come up with a slightly better answer.
Yeah, absolutely. A good answer is doing Elfelt things in the corner, getting out the shotgun, and absolutely taking Galactic Bounty to task right here. Full stick attention to work with. Gonna do the super, stay quick, but a gold burst, and now a little bit of breathing room.
Oh, maybe missed the cancel on that 5H. Maybe tried to go for a 4H throw and just didn't get it. But nonetheless, still an opportunity with the meter. ICPM from downtown, gonna RC it and gets the heat knuckle.
Wow, the Intercontinental Potemkin missile lands, and now Rise back on the back foot a little bit, throwing out the Pine Berry, trying to get in, but gets flicked for the trouble. And now getting close to an even match here. Galactic Bounty trying to even up this first game. Playing very patient here, just trying to catch. Gets the Pine Berry throw, and it is in.
50% as well. Oh, the little bit of a delay catching him, and Galactic Bounty makes the full comeback.
Yeah, first time we don't see Rise do the up back and pays for it. We are now 1-1 in game one. Hammerfall counter hit to start us off, and the tick throw into the P-Buster. What's the mix from here?
Yeah, nice backdash. Gets out of the corner as well, so gets some room as well versus this character. We go coast to coast now with the meter, but has been blocking those overheads. Nice defense on the 6B.
Yeah, good defense, but can't block forever. Gets opened up by the Bridal Express. A little bit of a drop there, and the whip 5K is punished on the back dash with a Potemkin Buster, but a throw in return, sending Galactic Bounty towards the corner. Opposite dead angle, gets back to mid-screen, and now we go back to neutral.
Waited for the explosion first, but tried to burst back, and unfortunately in the air, so we have access to one of the best air normals in the game. Jump D, so good stuff. Able to close it out there towards the end.
Why does she just have a better version of Biken's cannon? Like, why does this character also have the cannon?
She has forward JH.
She really do, though. She actually
that you can
does.
YRC.
Man, this game sucks.
This game rocks.
Yeah.
This is the game that we play, folks.
Absolutely, we do, and we love it dearly. All right, you say going to get the 2P interrupt there into the knockdown, priming a Pineberry, air dashes in, earns Galactic Bounty's burst, and the double YRC ends with the Potemkin Buster mid-screen. Nice little scramble there. Galactic Bounty comes out ahead, but you say does escape, does not get the armor off of Hammerfall, and is down for the trouble, and now playing just a little bit more tentative.
Now trying to control the space, you're trying to go flick first and try to get some sort of projectile. But once again, nice slide head, nice burst as well. Good point to do that.
Yeah, absolutely. I like the way Galactic Bounty is playing this, just not able to secure the round ender here most of the time. But here, getting really close, just out of range for the knockdown. But the 5H interrupts Hammerfall, gives Rise a lot of room to work with. ICPM blocked, but the RC keeps us safe, and we are trying to hold down the corner.
Yeah, really looking to close it out here. Able to get out of the corner once again, and a rebuy on the IED, able to give him set point.
Yeah, kind of get the idea. Stay off the ground. Don't get hit by the Potemkin Buster. Haven't really seen Galactic Bounty flashing the main anti-airs. No 6P, no far S. So, right, give Rise the idea that it's free real estate to IAD in. And now we're in the corner, getting the shotgun loops. Does earn the burst, but Galactic Bounty on the last legs here. But a clutch P-Buster on the wake-up and getting out of the corner, but thrown for the trouble.
Very nice read on that throw. Able to once again mitigate a lot of the pressure by just being out of the corner versus Potemkin, and attack on the super will be enough.
Yeah, very nice use of the execute there, utilizing that tension meter for the Guts Crush. Rise gonna go out 2-0 in this one, stay on the winner's side. We'll see if Galactic can run it back in the loser's side. Every single match going to be nail-biting. So many good players in these pools, and you're going to have to be on point because Xrd is so fast. Your time to adjust is minimal.
Yeah, and it's a first-to-2 game as well, so that means that a lot of the time you're going to have to make decisions pretty quickly. You're going to have to maybe even sometimes make decisions ahead of time if you want to gain a little bit more leeway. Reading the opponent in a first-to-2 format is extremely important because you just don't have enough time to really nail down every bit. And that's what makes fighting games in like a first-to-2 tournament format very cool, is that there is a lot of making decisions on what you want to bet on. Like, you're only making a set amount of reads on style, on conditions, on, let's say, a specific situation, and how much do you want to buy into that situation? Because most parts of fighting games have a whole decision circle that can wrap around itself. So do you want to keep going around? Do you want to start approaching different circles in the middle of this set? Like, that's the fun part about a tournament format.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's what separates the truly elite players from the good ones, that ability to adjust that decision tree to malleate it in the middle of a set. But we are moving on. We have plenty more pools to get through to. So here we are going to have Care Blair taking on Fena Roa. Early pools action here. So much still going on. So many games still going on at Frosty Faustings. It is a busy day 2 up in the main ballroom.
Yeah, we were mentioning it last night when we were just talking. Not only a big event for Guilty Gear, but also an ArcSys tour, 2KO on the tour for 2KO, an SNK World Tour. Like, it's become a premier stop for fighting games, and it's only the beginning of the year.
Absolutely, and we have a bit of a classic matchup here. May taking on Venom, and I know my co-commentator here will sign on this declaration. The coolest design character in fighting game history.
Yeah, and it's really cool how they iterated on him in Xrd as compared to Pulsar or AC Pulsar. And just a little things that they gave him, like slightly different sets, QV in general, just like a very interesting new tool replacing Dubious Curve.
Yeah.
But I think the main thing that really changed between that and then is that this character is way more focused on the lockdown pressure rather than sort of the high-low throw that he has in Plus R. So I think that's a pretty interesting change from one game to another.
Yeah, absolutely. Kind of went more towards pure strike throw as opposed to a raw mix-up. But the real win condition is so unique, and that is the fact that Venom beats you by winning the meter war. Draining your meter, forcing you to faultless defense to eat chip damage, and gaining meter in return. But right now, pretty even back and forth between our two players. Player Bear going in, trying to keep Thanaroa from setting up any of those pool ball sets, and a lot of Dolphin, a lot of AID in, and the 5D catches on the side. We air dash in, catch a jump in. Wow, it whiffs in the air throw, however.
Yeah, just ready with the tech throw, but got put back into the corner. Care Bear able to close it out still. Just takes the first one.
Yeah, like to see a little bit more 6P from Thanaroa, kind of deter some of those air approaches, because once you make that a no-fly zone, May's job gets a whole lot harder in this matchup. Saw it right there, a little too late, and Care Bear all the way in right now.
Yeah, I think she's doing her best to try to avoid the angle where 6P is nice enough to hit. It feels like she's trying her best to be right on top of Venom and sort of use the jump 2K angle or just try to sweep them off with jump S or something like that. But it seems like for one reason or another, Thanaroa doesn't feel comfortable pressing the button often.
Yeah, and maybe not familiar with the matchup. There are many good Mays now, but it's still kind of a niche character in Xrd compared to the older days. So one of those where you might not have all the matchup knowledge you'd like for the quick first to two set we're running right now. But again, a lot of back and forth. No one really able to hit the big conversion. Care Bear does get the knockdown here. YRC Stinger aim gets stuffed out by the IAD approach, and Care Bear just relentless in this pressure.
Yeah, once again, staircasing down, trying to find that opening, but Thanaroa's had some good defense in this round, but hasn't really able to establish any sort of neutral dominance.
Yeah, I feel like both these players have hit each other about 3 dozen times this match, but no real conversions. But Care Bear does finally find the connection there, and will go up 1-0 in this set. And I apologize for how many times I'm going to say Care Bear. That is my wife's nickname. We've been together for 26 years. This is the hardest schmicks I have gotten as a commentator, maybe ever. All right, game 2 starting up. We'll see if Thanaroa has some adjustments to make. I like getting the pool balls out. If you're not comfortable using 6P, nice 6H anti-air, however. And now we're adjusting a little bit, taking new angles, altering which pool ball sets we use, and now Thanaroa getting rewarded with a few confirms. Nice anti-air.
Couldn't get the full conversion, but that's a good start. Tried to get double up on it, but at the end of the day, Care Bear, able to get the knockdown here. Going to be able to put in the corner. This is where May wants to start operating.
Yeah, absolutely. Venom, of course, has to rely purely on universal system mechanics, like a low air throw to get out of the corner. Kind of got stuck on the set after the Q5, though, and didn't get to really set up anything too nasty, so Care Bear escapes. And now, Blanco Slide just short, but a 5P connects. The RC going to take the maximum damage, go coast to coast. Yes, we will, and Venom back in the corner.
Once again, trying to find their way out. You go into that overhead time and time again, but still trying to close it. Stinger YRC trying to find some space, but Care Bear able to get it with the 2Ps. She's on set point.
Yeah, just a nice little challenge there. Again, just kind of the big difference here is Care Bear is getting some full confirms, whereas Thanaroa kind of truncating, taking a knockdown, and unable to get that lockdown pressure. But a nice 6P pushes Care Bear to the corner, and now a knockdown, but the blitz going to get us out of the corner, and immediately with the run-up 2P, beach ball coming in, the overhead connects. Stinger YRC does cross under and gets to the corner now.
Yeah, just using it to get out of the corner. The damage is extra. I mean, switch the situation up entirely. Now Thanaroa in control.
Yeah. All right, Care Bear able to fight the way out. Overhead twice in a row. Thanaroa says enough of that. Goes low, gets another knockdown. No set this time, so Care Bear able to jump away, but the Stinger Roman cancel on the verge, but gets counter hit by the Dolphin and a trade. And now Thanaroa with the 2S, one of a hallmark of Venom's poke. Finally on the board, 1-1 here in game 2.
Yeah, good instincts there to press on the scramble, right? Just pressing that button, concrete, nice, easy, fast button to press. Never going to steer you wrong in that position.
Nice use to duck under the air dash, gets the throw, but not able to get a set afterwards, so kind of sacrifices the corner. But Stinger YRC going to let us get the confirm. A little too high for the 6H to connect. So once again, Care Bear escapes, and we go back to neutral.
Yeah, and this is kind of what I wanted to see from Thanaro in the previous set. It's like, I need you to have balls on the screen and really control where May's going to go. Nice, baits the burst out. That's very clean. Yeah. Definitely have an opportunity to take this round now.
Yeah, very nice burst bait. However, Care Player does escape by using the PRC, trying to set the Dolphin and the ball at the same time. Both are coming in. Thanaro going to have to respect that. Ball is gone now. We can go back to a game, but the Dolphin connects. 6H whiffs, unfortunately. Stinger YRC looking for any kind of air-to-air, nothing doing. And a 5D just out of range. Gets tagged, but the gold burst, and Thanaro has a full stick to play with.
Yeah, see how he's going to get to use it. He's constantly getting tagged by little things. Confirm off the overhead. Trying to extend the pressure. Still not holding. There it is. YRC trying to see what's up, but couldn't really find a good concrete use of it. Going to take that one 2-0 for Care Bear.
Yeah, very nice. Kind of the definition of a nickel and dime set.
Yeah.
Not trying to overextend, taking what you're given, getting a few, trades in your favor, which in this matchup absolutely favors May almost every time, barring some kind of knockdown that allows for a good ball set. But like you said, when pool balls are on the screen, suddenly that's a lot harder for May. But Thanaro really struggling to get that space. You have to earn ball set in these matchups because YRC allows people to close in so quickly.
Yeah, the idea of, like, I've been kind of speaking on this lately, is just the idea of initiative, being able to be the person who kind of controls the tempo just slightly. Being able to ball set first means that you always have access to a fireball quicker than everybody else in the game, right? It's a two-step process, but that's why it's so strong, right? You get the first one, and you control the space, you get to dictate where the opponent gets to go, and then you have your myriad of ways you can angle that ball to cover that spot, right? So, good stuff. Thanaro is going to be moving on to losers. Care Bear continuing on through the bracket. I did like the May play. It was very much around a high-low. You saw a lot of knockdown with 3K. May is that type of character that is pretty malleable to play style. She does have a pretty interesting kit in terms of that, and I think we've seen that from like KTP previously, who plays slightly differently. And if I have it right next on the screen with Espada coming up, this is also going to be a different style of May player. So Espada is actually a slightly older school player, also played in the Accent Core days. So he's playing a little bit more of that Accent Core style, even in Exert, which is really fun to see because, I mean, it still works.
Yeah, a lot faster. You're going to see a lot more Dolphin in the Dolphin, a lot more rapid air dash or delaying the air approach by using May's incredibly fast jump. And we saw in that last set, that is a difficulty for players to get used to. May does have a very quick jump. It can be difficult to keep her from going in the air. So, something to look forward to. But it looks like we're going to have Fabian versus Lucky Impling. So, one game ahead here on our screen. But getting another one queued up for you all here. Not familiar with either player, so I'll be curious to see what kind of matchup we get here.
Looks like we got Johnny versus Venom.
Okay. This is interesting because Venom is one of the characters that can fight Johnny fairly well just because if you can push Johnny to the corner, he's kind of just like the rest. He doesn't really have a magic escape button to get out of that high-pressure situation, but you got to navigate those good pokes. You got to be able to get around that mid-range that Johnny is so good at controlling, and that's going to be a tall order to do here. And in turn, Venom pushed in the corner is going to have a rough time against Johnny. Right?
Yeah, so there's a couple of benefits to Venom in this matchup. One, 2S is 6 frames. Freaking stupid. But it is an incredible. It dictates so much of his matchups, right? Like he needs a button like that because he needs that sort of absolute control in that specific range. 2D also happens to just beat a lot of things. It's very nice in that fact. Obviously, the whiff recovery is horrific, but like if you're placing it well, it looks really good. And then lastly, Johnny's a huge character, so he actually struggles to get out of small situations with very small gaps in them, and Venom just creates that in spades. So if you don't have the right mix of IB jump or FD and move around afterwards, you might have difficulties getting out of Venom's pressure.
Yeah, right now, so far, Lucky Impling going right in has already earned Fabian's burst, and now we get the one-hit Zwei knockdown. YRC, the classic Johnny corner tech, and a nice stutter step in to get the throw. Drops the throw combo, though, but just pick it right back up, hit that level 2 misfinder. We get to recoin because this is Exert, friends, and Johnny does not care about you.
Yeah, on the other side of this matchup, however, Johnny having misfinder, a move that can beat fireballs or completely negate them altogether, means that Venom's going to have to look for a knockdown first. He really can't control neutral as well as he does in other matchups. But once you get here where you get to set up Dark Angel, it looks good. Unfortunately, the 5D did not work.
Yeah, little blatant there, kind of just went for the tricky overhead out the gate. Lucky Impling with the good defense does block that and goes up 1-0 here in game 1.
Yeah, even in a losing round, though, you learn that your opponent can react to 5D. That's something you might need to spruce in later or after layering in more things, but it is good information.
Yeah, absolutely. Always good to litmus test. If you're going to give someone a litmus test, you want to do it early. You want to find out where you stand. Get another one-hit Sly knockdown, actually pulled out of the corner, but right back on top of it. And right now, Lucky Impling seems content to just rush it down and not allow Fabian any time to get anything set. Nice challenge with the 2S there to negate any further ball set. But a Mistfinder whiffs, and now we get a trade on the coin and the 2S into the throw.
Yeah, if you trade with coin and you reset back into neutral, it's almost always Johnny's favor just because he's slightly stronger now.
Yeah, that's kind of one of the huge benefits Johnny gets, right? Scrambly and trade situations almost always end up in his favor. Wow, Mistfighter trying to snipe, but the forward heavy hits, and now Fabian pushed back to the corner, trying to defend with like, nice teleport out, gets the 2D knockdown, all right. Teleports again, dodges the dead angle, but now level 2 is on deck. Fabian trying to up back, does get a 6P into a knockdown. Blackbeak still counts, goes in and earns the burst. Can he find a way to close this out and get us to a third round? Oh, pool ball bounces and the burst comes in and a carcass ride. And Fabian on the board, 1-1 apiece in game 1.
Oh, it would have been heartbreaking to miss the round based off messing up your combo off your own ball, but clutch from Fabian.
Yeah.
See if he can close out this round with a little bit of momentum, but Lucky Impling now got him in the corner.
Yeah, no, nice challenge there to earn the corner. Drops the combo, so Fabian is able to get in, getting a lot of mileage from the basic K-ball set. Blitz does not connect, and now a double ball setup. Wow, a delay baits out the 5H and gets the throw. Is that Dark Angel locked down enough? No, it is not, so Lucky Impling does escape, but has a massive life deficit to work with right now.
Yeah, good recognition from her, though, that, you know, you don't just accept the Dark Angel, that you know you have some gaps. Nice hit, though. A lot of coins to close it out, too, so you can get the one hit. Very nice.
Yeah, one hit Swy, and pushing buttons on the wake-up. Going to be a stun, and this should close it out. And Lucky Impling, after being put on the back foot, balances out, goes up 1-0 in this set.
Yeah, that point where she took the corner was pretty important. I mean, every character loves the corner in this game, but when you're Venom and you're able to do Dark Angel into full charge ball and really tax somebody's meter or tax their health, it puts you in a really good position to close out rounds.
Yeah, 100%. If that Dark Angel is a lockdown situation and doesn't allow Lucky Impling to escape, might be looking at a different score. But as is, Fabian with work to do. But starting to get a lot of hits. We're seeing a lot of mileage out of the K-ball set into the basic jump. Stinger aim kind of holding off. And now we kind of transition to a more zoning situation. Picking the spot when to go in, but the 2D whiffs, so now Lucky Impling gets challenged by the 6P, and the Blitz does not connect either.
Yeah, I like it, especially if your opponent's going to get a little bit scrambly and try to get in onto your regular ball sets. They're going to take a lot of incidental damage, and you're looking at a position where Fabian got one combo has almost killed Johnny.
Yeah, and again, with Venom having access to such impressive chip damage, nickel and diming matters with this character. It can be the difference in a round. But the wire sees Y to get in, and the 5K off the frame trap, but it was a level 1, so no wall stick. Good recognition from Fabian, challenges on the tech, and gets the first round in game 2.
Yeah, the type of round that you need. Gives you a decent idea of how to approach the matchup as well. Nice 2P.
Yeah, very good challenge against Mad Strogo. Again, utilizing it once more, and now we have level 3 on deck. The YYRC whiffs, and 6P doing what 6P does best, stuffing everything within its vicinity. Wow, the YRC into the teleport, but it doesn't combo, so.
Holding on to the Mistfinder here. Possible kills.
Oh, you hate to see it going for the ride. RC gonna set up the Bakusai for the unblockable, and there it is. Reset into the coin, drops the combo though, but pick it back up. Fabian wisely not panic bursting there, will have it in the third round, but this is set point for Lucky Impling.
Just a knockdown with the Finer, returns the favor with the 2D. Went low that time, went mid before that, so getting that ball set mix up to work.
Yeah, again, kind of I'm liking what we're seeing from Fabian. There's a transition from the zoning game to the go-in game, but right now, Lucky Impling is coming out ahead on the exchanges, has a nice life lead, but once again, a basic jump in gets there. Good defense on the backdash, but gets tagged for pushing buttons, and now a charge ball coming in, gonna tax that meter. Double ball set going in, and Fabian on the verge of closing this out. Baits the burst with the 2D, but no punish, and Lucky Impling with the throw.
Yeah, final round, so not going to matter if it's whiffed or not, but all of that meter is going to be a problem. She's sitting on it, has an opportunity to really close it out here. He has no meter as well, so Fabian, yeah, going to go for the Bakusai setup again.
Yep.
Oh, no!
Pushed out, but the air throw puts back in. The Bakusai is still there, and the unblockable connects. And Lucky Impling going to take it 2-0 in a good back and forth. Again, like you mentioned, my friend, got to be ready for those scrambly situations. Even in a game that has an input buffer like Xrd, because of the nature of YRC, because of how fast this game is, you're going to find yourself in a scramble sooner or later.
It's kind of the nature of the game with how much movement there is in this one. In any game that has movement kind of has this sort of nature of like things not working as well as they should, and that's why we're always really impressed with people who have like really strong combo routing and have the ability to route into the best possible situation each and every time, because it isn't always the same thing every single time. There's a lot of variables to consider.
Yeah, no, this is a legacy game. There still are character-specific routes. There are weird pickups that you'll get off counter hits. The most random innocent move in Xrd can be a thing that you counter hit, and you literally don't get to tech, and you're just like, why is it like this? And the other person's like, what combo theory would I like to structure today?
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of characters in this game, too. So, good stuff. Really like to see that people are really pushing it, because this is not an easy game to play, but definitely a lot of rewarding. It's really rewarding once you get it down. So I'm happy to see more Johnny. I feel like we went like
it's kind of
teetered out of it.
Yeah, it's like obviously towards the end of the original kind of life cycle of Xrd, you know, it was kind of universally accepted that Johnny is absolutely one of the best characters in the game. His kit's incredibly strong, and you saw more and more people picking up, going, you know what? I like not letting my opponent play the game. That sounds kind of sick, but then as rollback got implemented, kind of did see a drop-off, and only the elite ones remain. So I agree. Good to see some fresh ones trying out the character, trying to find new things. New eyes on a character is always a good thing. It is never a net negative.
Yeah, next up, we got the matchup that I spoiled just slightly. Got a Espada coming up. Like I said, a older school style Mei player. And that's what I really like about the character, but we got versus Baiken. So this one's a pretty interesting matchup. This is a character, Baiken doesn't really have the best defense in the game, and Mei can explode you. So, but the problem is that she doesn't really have a lot of threat mid-screen versus this character, to be honest. Like, Baiken just generally has the ability to kind of mitigate a lot of the pressure. She doesn't have to worry about the jump-ins because Azami is just such a nice anti-air in those situations, and this character doesn't really want a full empty jump.
No.
It's not really a part of her game, right? So, but once you get into the corner, this character has access, Mei has access to high-low throw.
Yeah.
And that is a thing that Baiken hates, because once you're able to get them to guess whether they even want to do Azami in the first place, not even the high-low aspect, whether you can do it at all.
Yeah.
And it becomes a problem. And on top of that, Mei's throw combo is very strong, so the risk-reward's actually pretty balanced around all three.
Yeah, 100%. There's a lot of interesting niches in this matchup. You have Kibari and Dolphin occupying the same poke lanes. You have Baiken, who is one of the only other characters who has a slide like Mei does that can low-profile moves. So a lot of ways to approach this matchup, and right there on cue, the 2H connects, but a nice challenge there on the crouching S, and we go back to neutral as we get started in this set.
Nice, gonna get the confirm into the Nsenga, and has a lot of meter already. So it's looking pretty good, yeah. Try to make something of this round, but problem with having meter on Mei is that 3K RC is just so difficult to deal with.
Yep, and like you said right there, prime example of why you can't just crutch on Azami in this matchup. All you're going to do is get overhead kiss for your trouble, and with Baiken's innate defense not being so hot, that's a lot of damage, and that's a quick round one for Espada.
Nice, yep. Got the Sakura going. Trying to get a knockdown. Best thing to do is try to get the opponent into the corner first, but yeah, just crunching on that Azami a little too early, I would say. just like not waiting for the matchup to develop in neutral for you to use it like that. And Espada is very used to it, already got the stun.
Yeah, absolutely. Should be able to close this out. Wow, doesn't bait the burst, though. Commentator's curse doing what it does best. But a nice 5H. Anti-air says, you are not air dashing at me like that. Get out of my space. And a very quick 2-0 from Espada. Like you said, Azami is important. You can't just not use it because then you're not playing the character. But you have to pick your spots. You're going to have to show other challenges. Otherwise, Espada's the kind of player that he will simply sit there and let you hang yourself.
Yeah. And the extra benefit is that Espada does actually know this matchup, has played it pretty intimately. So you're going to have to recognize where this player has the ability to challenge and where you don't. And so...
All right, nice conversion, though, off the 6K. Does push a spot of the corner, and Lucy with a nice life lead, but does get tagged. This is going to be a grip. Guts have not kicked in. That is to the corner with a lot of damage, and the reversal super is going to miss, but the YRC to keep it safe and thrown out of the corner for the trouble. Nice. Azami connects, but no pickup with the Kirei Tatami.
Yeah, just going to get the throw mid-screen, so nothing big. Got a gold burst out of this one. Got to worry about the unblockable with Yamada. Oh, counter hit. Doesn't PRC it.
Wow, just goes low, keeps it simple. And Espada gonna guts crush with the super. Should close it out. Yes, it will. And Espada already on set point.
Say RC. They were in hit stun because of the ball, so RC would have been.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, good call. Good call.
Right. But yeah, has that burst going into this round. And just trying to set up the hoops.
Yeah,
try to close the gap that way.
Yeah, I like that. Just earning the corner by denying space completely, and the up dolphin shutting down jumping H. But we get the counter hit Sakura, push it back to center here. Run under, another Azami does connect. Now starting to get some mileage out of that for Goosey, and baits out the super into the throw. However, throws out of the corner, not really what you want there, but wow, what a clash on the rising Dragon Punch style out of the Azami.
Yeah, 2H whiff. Super's a little too early. Espada being pretty aware of the defensive options on Wake Up versus his opponent.
Yeah, no, very smart there from Espada. Earns the corner one again. But we up back up immediately and get out. Going to Kibari. No punish on the follow-up either. So, but Espada with the high-low does drop the combo. So Goosey still alive here, trying to keep it going. Nice run up in the throw, but again, throwing out of the corner. And Espada with the second gold burst here. And now has a full stick of tension to play with the Banca side into the RC. Will close it out, and Espada takes it 2-0.
Yeah, the couple of times where Goosey was throwing the opponent out of the corner, throwing Espada out of the corner, was really hurtful. Not only in the situation where you're just resetting the opponent out of neutral into back in the mid-screen, but rather Biking gets combo off her throw in the corner. That's actually a core part of the character's design, right? So, and she throws her regular throw side switches. So if you're throwing with 4H in the corner, that means you're throwing them out. Which this is what people tend to do is they throw with 4H because it's a little bit more defensive.
Yep.
But
safer.
Yeah, it's safer, right? You might accidentally get blocked instead. But in that situation, you're going to have to go and get the right throw in order to get them out or to get the combo. So, unfortunate, but that's going to be Espada moving on.
Yeah, absolutely. And stuff for Goosey to learn. Perfect opportunity to incorporate universal mechanics like option selecting your forward throw with your close S and stuff like that. That does make forward throws a little bit less scary to do. If you get a block close S with Viking, you're not sad about it. Like, that's a perfectly fine position to play in and something you can get used to. But Espada, as you mentioned, a very established player, knows the matchups incredibly well, and will absolutely be a factor as we move on through the night.
Yeah, absolutely. Expect him to do pretty decent in the pool, so looking forward to what he can do for some damage.
Yeah, all right. What do we got up next, my friend?
We got Takeanasi versus Flood. So I know Takeanasi is a Venom player coming up. So one of the up-and-coming Venom players.
Okay, cool.
Pretty darn good. Somehow we got a bunch of Venom players as well recently, but like, yeah, pretty darn good. I've got to run into him a couple of times on netplay brackets, and very structured. So we'll see who his opponent is and how that works out.
Yeah, I was talking about this with Jobber earlier, and you and I were talking about it last night. there's been an interesting rise in characters that traditionally have not been super popular in Xrd.
Yeah.
Seeing more Axel, seeing more Sin, seeing more Raven, and again, kind of a Venom renaissance of late. A lot of new players have picked up the character. It's no secret that Venom is good in Xrd, but a lot of times you don't see a lot of people pick him up because it is a commitment. There's a lot of moving parts with Venom. He is a charge character. If you've never tried to play a charge character in an air dash game, that is a lot to compartmentalize when you're learning a brand new character.
Yeah, on top of which, any character that has poor defense in some way, shape, or form has a weird learning curve, especially in a game like Gear that's very offensive. So it can be quite tough sometimes. So we got Ramlethal on the other side. So this is kind of an annoying matchup in a lot of ways for both characters because they both control each other very well. And it sometimes feels like Trance is better Dark Angel. So once you get that opportunity to put Trance on top of Venom, he doesn't really have any recourse for it.
Yeah, this is kind of one of those very traditional, we both do the same thing kind of matchups. Venom a little bit better at playing at multiple rages than Ram is, but the idea is the same. Go to the corner and don't let the other person use any options to escape. But the reversal super here from Flood does get some damage in, and now has Takenase towards the corner. All right, the 5D hits, and get the burst out of Takenase.
Yeah, Take just spending the burst early on, doesn't want to bother it, especially with Trance money on board. Definitely could have been a bad situation, but nice IB into throw there. And yeah, going to get it on the chip out, didn't FD.
Yeah, very unfortunate because Flood was kind of making a comeback there, but got to negate that chip damage, especially against this character of all characters. So Takenase able to take that first game, but Flood already with a chunk of meter to play with early on in round 2 here. Now we get the first sword set out. Very nice by Takenase to go in, use the JP, negate the sword set, and now is working towards the corner.
Yeah, trying to play that control, see him backdashing, trying to keep Ram in this position. Flood once again with a lot of meter though.
Yeah, it seems like it has a stick the entire time, but hasn't really found the right place to use it. Gets tagged with a basic 3 to confirm. That did a grip, and now Flood forced to burst as Takenase is looking to close out this first game. Did that catch the ball set? No, it did not, so we'll FD. Lose the meter and a chunk of health, but right back to neutral. But now Flood finally with the corner. We'll see what kind of corner ram game he has on deck for Takenase to try and navigate.
Yeah, got the burst back once again. So he gets the opportunity. RCs, nice jump away from the low as well. RCs themselves trying to see what's up, creates the space, run up throw. It's going to be a little bit more. No, got the guts crush. No, that's just a regular
doesn't
combo.
even need the extra at the end. Very nice. Incredible defense there by Takenase. First time being put in the corner sword blender the entire game so far, and blocked it all and then got the up back. Very smooth, very composed. Some good stuff from Takenase there. Flood got the right idea, going to try and earn that corner again, but maybe vary up the layers a little bit, see if you can get that open up. But a 6P connects, and Takenase on the verge of earning the corner and pinning Floodson down, and now the low connects, and we start the mix.
Goes for the delayed air dash mix-up, gets the burst out of Flood, but unfortunately got put right back into the same situation.
Yeah, if you're Takenase, you're all about this. You kept the corner, you earned the burst, you just baited a dead angle. But the jump H connects, but immediately back on the offensive. Nice jump out from the carcass ride, though. But Stinger, YRC keeping the pressure up. But right now, Takenase out of meter. Doesn't matter. We have 6P, we have 2K. And just like that, Takenase on set point.
Yeah, it seems like Flood's always in with that, like, a decent amount of meter, but hasn't been able to, like, get that ram game going. Like, we've gotten close, but it's always been like the 5D in the corner, and then it's like the mix-up doesn't work for some reason because Take, I mean, the defense has been pretty good.
Yeah, getting a lot of mileage now out of dash up throw. Going to set the charge pool balls. Such attacks on your meter or your life. Pick one. Both are a difficulty to deal with. And now Takenase gets the corner steal, but not the full confirm. And this time a throw tech finally, but might be too little too late. Is Floodson down to no health, but does get a knockdown, earns the corner. Let's see what we got.
RC's the overhead, just trying to keep that pressure going. Nice hit, reset 5D. Well, not reset, but continues the combo. Gets the burst once again.
Yeah, that's the challenge for a Ram player. You know you're going to give your opponent bursts. Got to be ready for them. So Takianase does escape and trying to close this out. Content to play at range, only really negating the game plan to get rid of sword set. But Flood getting in, but a far S air dash in. All right.
Wait a minute. Gets confirmed the wall splat. Gets the 5D into it. Gonna need one more afterwards.
No,
got it to reset.
Yeah, and had 50% if we wanted to Guts Crush there. So a good confirm there from Floodson doing actually Ram things, but much work to be done yet as they are back in the corner once more. Nice escape with the jump out though, and the jump H connects. Ball set in the air. Nice block on the string. Stinger wires. See, that's a trade you'll take. Get back to neutral, get a little chip damage, but we're in. Get the Daro, and the burst is earned on Floodson's side. Now, what's the play? Can Takianase fight his way out of the corner? Looks like we're going back to mid-screen.
Yeah, one benefit for Flood here is that they do have the meter. Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
This is going to hurt. No burst on deck. This is going to be a grip, and with 100% tension, this should be a closeout from here.
Oh. Explode.
Go with the explode server. That is not enough. Does an OTG and gets caught for it. Takianase with life trying to close out this game. Has a full bar of tension to work with. RC, but drops the extension. Stays in, hits low again this time. But the burst gets Flood out of the corner.
Nice, not enough. The delay! Beating out the 6P and clutches it out. Flood's still in it.
Yeah, we were both sitting there like, all right, you got all the tension in the world. You're Ramfall. This is the easiest Guts Crush of all time. And then, oh no. But able to find the, oh boy, here we go again.
Yeah, unfortunately, when you go into danger time, a lot of the situations, or a lot of the time when you're alone on the ground, you're at an advantage.
Yeah, both players taking the mortal counters back and forth. Absolutely slugging during danger time. And that is a lot of damage on Flood's side. Getting a lot of work out of JH, though, but not able to escape the corner. And once again, the walk-up throw is good. Not quite enough to crush yet, but going to demand the meter and the dead angle. But nice usage, and Flood's still alive.
Yeah, unfortunately, couldn't find a good enough lockdown. Take able to find that 2P once again at set point.
Yeah, very nice there. Taking advantage of that corner carry, but right off the bat, Flood catches a counter hit JH and going to go to the corner and start the blender. Oh, drop the end of the confirm and gives Takianase an easy escape. Very unfortunate for Flood there.
Nice. Air dash forward and pulled the ball away from them. Got an extra mix out of it. Burst them towards the corner, but stole the corner back. Take gets a knockdown. Now we're in the position to win.
Yeah, no, getting the burst out of the way, has the corner, doing maximum damage on the confirm. Good defense and a good dead angle, so Flood does escape, but can make very little error here. Any stray hit could easily confirm and has to watch the chip damage, but gets clipped. And Takianase gonna take it 2-1. Nice adjustments there in that final game to not get caught in the Ram blender.
Yeah, good stuff. A little unfortunate on that explode. I didn't know, does explode OTG like that? Normally I see like the trance setup.
Yeah,
and that's what I thought was going to happen, but maybe explode does OTG like that. Nonetheless, good stuff from Flood. Looks like a couple of little different decisions would have made the difference there, and that was a pretty close set, all things considered.
Yeah, and for someone, at least I'm not familiar with them, so probably a somewhat newer Ram player, looking like they've got a good grip on the character. Ramlethal is not an easy character to pick up. There's a lot of nuance you have to figure out with that character. And while the corner game is immaculate, everything else, you got to fight for it. You got to really earn those mid-screen sword sets. You don't have the most amazing pokes in neutral, so it takes a long time to get used to playing that character.
One of those characters that it's like really focuses on confirms and maximizing all of your situations, because she does feel like she has a corner carry combo for every situation if you just know what to do. At least when I watch the best Ramlethal players, that's what it feels like, right? And once you get into that situation, then you obviously sit in a really good position to close it out. But getting there is a little bit difficult. A lot of the characters do have great answers to your neutral. Obviously, being able to snipe swords or being able to even just contest the normals in general, what have you. But good stuff.
Yeah, no, really good stuff. As we've seen all day, like I keep talking about it. It's so impressive, having played these games for 2 decades now. the base level talent is so silly. Like I'm telling people, it's like your mid-level player right now, he's winning tournaments when I started playing Guilty Gear with ease. Like, it's wild.
Yeah, it's crazy how much the higher the floor is. It's very cool to see, and very indicative of how the scene in general has gotten smarter. It's not just about a singular game. It's not just about training mode. It's just people are more informed. They're informing others better and learning in a more efficient manner.
Absolutely.
So moving on to this one, we got Shaded Fox versus A Bridge. A Bridge is one of my main demons, but they are a phenomenal Raven player and one of the most up-and-coming players, I think, in North America, playing on the character. Very, very nice, and I think they definitely have the ability to become one of the better players in the United States. Slowly working there. Every now and then they have that crazy run in a tournament, and you really see glimpses of it, and I'm hoping to see that at Frosty.
Yeah, recently was in a grand finals at only mids, if I recall, and had a very
won it.
strong. Did win it? Okay, I couldn't
They ended
remember.
up winning it.
Okay, very nice. Yeah, no, you were telling me about them last night, so I'm actually excited to see this in action. Against Leo, pretty interesting matchup for Raven. Both these characters kind of good at annoying each other, but a nice bait there. The blitz doesn't connect, but maintains the pressure, gets thrown to the corner, though. Tries to backdash the back turn, and now the Leo mix begins.
Got a nice block, but got the mix afterwards. Shaded Fox in a great position right now.
Yeah, keeping the pressure out, but gets a little room, earns the scratch, and now going in. Just out of range for the command grab. Goes in the excitement stance, though, for the wires. He stops the run dash, and now has the corner. Ball is set. What's the play? Nice. Empty into the low. Scratch. Do it again.
Yeah, going to be able to get this 100-meter as well. Just going to be able to close it out, not worry about whether you're going to give burst back or not. The round is the most important part.
100%. And Raven, one of the best Guts Crush characters in the game with excitement, absolutely deletes the back end of life bars. So far, A Bridge showing the skills, already up 1-0 and already getting the throw confirmed, taking the knockdown to the corner. I like these stagger dashes, but does get caught by Shaded Fox, opts to burst, uses the excitement stance, but gets clipped. That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, you unfortunately get hit, but now if you're able, burst. We want to try to reset the excitement meter. No, just got the scratch, so replenished it. Now they're sitting in a great position to close it out.
Yeah, able to loop this corner Oki with the max excitement and just not letting Shaded Fox move. Can they find an exit strategy? Absolutely cannot, and this will close it out with ease. Smooth operation from A Bridge. And let me give a big shout out to my co-commentator. Literally explained this situation to me verbatim last night while we were doing a study session, and I just watched it happen live and in living color. It's almost like you do your research, my man.
I mean, I do my research by getting my ass beat by them. I'm going to be honest with you.
Is there any better research?
No, there's not.
That's what we call hands-on, sir.
But like you're saying, very structured gameplay. I love how they're not willing to overextend. They're playing the really solid Raven gameplay and playing for control over the big damage and really understanding that it is just about getting the knockdown.
Why did that do so much? This is Raven.
Yeah.
What happened?
We all have a misconception that this character doesn't have big damage opportunities, but Raven absolutely does.
That was a random mid-screen confirmed for 45%. Good lord. Absolutely chunking the life bar. Both players right now. But at the moment, A Bridge with the last lap. Nice, looking for any kind of reversal, nothing doing. Shaded Fox being very patient but unable to escape. And the Needle beats out the startup and gets through. And now A Bridge on set point.
Yeah, that's the benefit of Needle. It's an extremely fast projectile, right? So able to get there before the projectiles are able to flash. But once again got Shaded Fox in the corner, and that's something that Bridge is very good at. They're willing to stance projectiles just to get the excitement up.
Yeah, I really like the structure of this offense. It's very impressive, and I've seen exactly what you were telling me about. But Leo also has some strong structure and a lot of damage, but misses the confirm and gets a flash kick blocked, and now this will give A Bridge a little bit of room. Gets to the corner, gets the dash break throw, building that excitement meter up a little bit, and gets the low. One more hit could open it up. Right, runs in the projectile, but the dash up throw should be able to close it out, and A Bridge quite the clean 2-0. Very impressive showing.
Yeah, like I said, I really think they're one of the up-and-coming NA players. We're like very close to breaking into the next echelon. And every single time I see them play, they look a little bit better. So hats off, and I'm looking forward to the run.
Yeah, no, that was super impressive. You told me this last night. You're like, no, you don't understand. They 3-touch people with Raven. And I kind of looked at you like, bro, you good? Did you have a few too many? But then just that wasn't even a corner combo. There was no command grab. That was just I hit you and you died.
Yep. Yeah, the thing I really like about Bridge is that they're really working on that sort of routing and understanding that even though this character has extremely strong, very simple pressure, that a little bit of homework and a little bit of effort can go a long way with that character, and then all of a sudden you're losing to a character that has absolute control and some decent damage off of good situations.
100%. The biggest lie you can tell yourself in fighting games is that a character is solved. It's never true, especially not in legacy games like this.
Oh, yeah.
And I was mentioning this earlier today. There is nothing more powerful than a new set of eyes on anything, fighting games and characters included. Sometimes you just need someone who thinks outside the box or has a different angle at the idea of how the character's built, and suddenly you have brand new discoveries and the character can completely change.
Yeah. It's a wonderful sight to see, and we're going to see a little bit more before we get into the top 48. So thank you guys for sticking with us. We're going to go for a quick break. Don't go away.
Level up your gaming empire with Gaming Generations, the Midwest's premier force, delivering blockbuster events like Frosty Faustings and Pokemon regionals across the U.S. Gaming Gen has every gamer's back. 2XKO is a 2v2 fighting game featuring the iconic champions of League of Legends. Fight solo or with a friend. Play for free on PC or console. Message sales@monamoon.com if you're interested in carrying Monamoon products. Almost 100 stores nationwide and a few internationally with above-average margins and fast customer service. We carry binders, deck boxes, trading cards, and many other TCG accessories. Okizeme Coffee brings you the perfect morning combo. Get launched by their Dark Roast, a smooth Guatemalan blend with powerful chocolate notes. Whether cold brew, French press, or drip, this bean tastes great even without sugar, making it a healthy way to avoid overpaying at the coffee shop. And if you want to optimize your routes, the Light Roast is a Colombian blend that's perfect for a pour-over. The citrus and plum notes will definitely improve your wake-up options. Unleash the next era of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2. 6 explosive DLC fighters dropping monthly from January through June 2026, starting with Taekwondo master Kim Jae-hoon. Returning legends Nightmare Geese, Blue Mary, and Wolfgang Krauser join the fray, plus 2 epic mystery characters teased for massive surprises. Rectangle Corner, badass controllers to dominate the competition. The Skullgirls Community Tour 2026 is in full swing. Frosty Faustings is the first offline stop of the year. Coming to Combo Breaker, CEO, TNS Online, and more to be revealed. More details at start.gg/Skullgirls.
Snake? Why are you at Frosty?
I took a detour to buy a new sneaking box.
A box?
Not just any box. A Mana Moon box.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. More Exert pools for you guys. This is actually the last bit before we get into top 48. And we got through some of the beginning stuff. And if the schedule looks correct to my left, it's nothing but bangers from here on out. And I mean that while we're still in pools and top 48s afterwards. So it's time to make this one of your last breaks. You're going to watch this, take a little bit of break before we get top 48. And then just stick around for the ride because it's going to be awesome.
Yeah, even though we're using the 3-out system here at Frosty Faustings, there are big names that are not getting out of pools because they're all stacked. It's absolutely filthy. We were going over the pools last night, and every single one, I'm like, why are they all in the same bracket, bucko? That's not okay.
Yeah, and that's like every single time. It's like, it's not okay, but, you know, we got to put them somewhere.
Absolutely, and we have a Frosty Faustings staple and an Exard veteran in Mystic, one of the longtime Bikins, going up against Aether, so we get a Kai Bikin showdown.
Yeah. So, at least for Mystic, right? Mystic is probably one of the core U.S. Bikin players. I would say maybe the first that really broke out into putting this character into the top spots.
Yeah.
Really showed what this character was capable of, right? Aether, a up-and-coming, well, I should say up-and-coming, like relatively newer player than Mystic is, but oh god, he's so good. Oh, I can sing his praises for an eternity because when you see good Kai play in this game, it's a thing of beauty, and you'll see that from him.
Well, it's very interesting because Kai has kind of fallen off in terms of character popularity. You don't see a lot of Kai players these days, despite him being very strong and having a very easy-to-understand game plan, but he requires good fundamentals, and sometimes that's a challenge to do in a game this fast. So we'll see what Aether has on deck to deal with Mystic, because you know Mystic has all of the Bikin tech ready and waiting.
Yeah, and I should also say that Aether actually is a SoCal player, so one of his main training partners is Brett. So he'll absolutely know the ins and outs because Brett's a nerd himself, and he has taught Aether everything about this matchup.
Very cool. So right now, pretty back and forth, but Azami does connect, earns the corner for Mystic. Nice IVs on the defense, but does get tagged by the TK Johnson. A throw attempt whiffs, but a DP gets us out of corner and immediately into Azami. We are really swinging back and forth.
Yeah, counter hit Rokonsogi. Has a ton of meter too. Doesn't get to use it here, but gets to use it on Yuzansen RC to close it out.
Still the fastest overhead in the game. Still does a lot of damage if you have the meter to cancel it. And a great round closeout. Beautiful patience there from Aether, though. Waits out the Azami, but then gets tagged for the trouble and now back on the back foot. Nice reed sever over the Kibari. Very fancy. But Mystic right back in, and we go to the corner.
Yeah, Mystic's doing really good to catch Aether in these little pause moments and getting a lot of throws already.
Right, Blitz fails, gets tagged by the low, unfortunately, so Aether stuck in the corner. Do it again with the low Blitz and earns Mystic Burst, but still trying to move out of the corner. Gets a split seal down, that'll give a little room, but unable to maneuver out. And Mystic using pristine spacing. Hard burst read gets nothing. Gets the burst out this time, but now Aether with very little resources has to mount a comeback. Otherwise, Mystic gets in with the slash and takes game one.
The real difficulty for Aether in this situation is he's just really struggling to beat the rhythm.
Yeah.
Mystic just has a timing on his opponent right now, and these Azami placings are perfect. And like it's getting really difficult to find the time to press your impressive Kai buttons when every single one is turning into a big counter hit combo.
Yeah, and then if you lean too far the other way, start committing to doing like dash up throw, then you're going to get challenged. Then you're asking Viking to give you a free crouching S, crouch heavy, big confirm, not what you want. So it is kind of a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. You got to find a way to throw off that rhythm, like you said, from Mystic to kind of get things going. Otherwise, it's going to be tough to get a foothold. But both players kind of playing respectful neutral here. A lot of back dashes, a lot of spacing. Nice delay, punishes the Azami, but doesn't get the combo afterwards. Not sure a drop or a burst read, but either way, Mystic escapes with fairly minimal damage for a 6H starter.
Nice. Reads the Azami after the Rokonsogi really well there. Knockdown, just doesn't even bother. Empty low, once again gets right by Mystic with the Azami.
And like you said, just got that rhythm, making the good reads, and when a Viking player is making good reads, that is a difficult wall to navigate. Baits the burst with the RC, doesn't get the full punish, however, so Aether with some room to work with. Wow, the air Azami connects, but no follow-up, so nothing doing there for Mystic, and now Aether with a slight life lead, and Mystic with no burst. Wow, waited too long to throw, and gets pushed to the corner. That slight delay going to cost Aether dearly and might cost the round. Is there enough to close this out? Not quite given the range. Maybe.
Yeah, no, I think the Super will do it in Hellfire.
That's right. You're right. Hellfire. Totally missed that. Good call, my friend. Very nice execution there from Mystic, and now already on set point. Got to find a way to break that Azami rhythm.
Yeah. Beat out the Suzerain. Nice. Got the block on the Sakura as well. Little too weird of an angle for a DP, but tries to keep the corner position.
Yeah, I like that. Just committing the split shield, but a nice Kibari interrupts the dash in. A little bit of a challenge there with 2P. Nice backdash to avoid the 2H. But again, it's these little tiny hesitations that are getting Aether losing their offensive advantage and having to fight their way back in. And you can only fight through Viken's defense so many times before you're going to get tagged.
Yeah. And Mystic's doing really well to avoid the seals, kind of playing in the air whenever he sets one. And nice, finds a 2H RC, has to spend the meter because he needs to get something going while he has at a deficit.
Yeah, nice pickup, got the full confirm, but the burst connects, but immediately Aether is tagged again, and now just tagged on a dash up low. Stun Dipper whiffs, but the PRC gets the air throw. Wow, the patience from both players, a lot of respect there, but the anti-air Kibari. And Mystic gonna take it 2-0. You called it, just could not get the reads to be avoided, and just not quite. Needed one more layer, and those little hesitations. Saw what, 4 or 5 of them, where it's like, okay, this is your chance, and just that slight stutter. And against a player like Mystic, who's going to play fast, is going to be very situationally aware, that's enough to get you killed.
Yeah, so the problem, I think, came from the desire for a higher reward on Azami, because in a lot of situations when you're playing a character with a regular throw and doesn't get a combo off of it, it doesn't, there's an opportunity that the Viking player doesn't feel like it's a much of a deterrent to to keep you from doing Azami, right?
100%.
And so we saw that at some point, right? The delay into the 6H and trying to get the big combo, and I think there's a couple of times where he really tried to look for that. But Mystic was doing really well on changing up the timings, the amount of, or the length of how long he was holding Azami, right? And the length of Azami of hold is a mix-up in and of itself.
Absolutely.
Your consolation prize for a lot of characters is the throw. If you don't want to deal with any of that, you just throw him, get the Oki, and don't worry about it afterwards, right? But in the situation of Kai, where the overhead's fairly reactable and the low thread is pretty common, the throw is not going to deal a lot of damage unless you RC it, it's like you need to find a way to get that deterrent, and it just wasn't happening for Aether.
Yeah, and you normally, as Kai, you're all about taking a throw. A throw is a knockdown, a charge stun edge, and you're doing what you're made to do. Against Baiken, that is not a desirable outcome because you're just begging to be Azami. But we are moving on to our next one, another set of heavy hitters, as we are going to have Akai taking on Zwei, not one of the Johnny veterans of North America. Always a threat to make a deep run in a tournament, but Akai has been showing some very strong play of late.
Yeah, I would say maybe what we would call second or third gen, like not initial Ixerd, but like a little bit afterwards, but has put in a lot of work with the character and definitely one of the premier Johnny players in North America. Versus Akai, jam player from Texas. I always say that if they're going to extend the combo, it's going to kill. Like they just have absolute fantastic combo prowess. They always know what to do in every situation. Whether they hit it or not, it's a different story because they're, it's Guilty Gear. But like if they're looking for it, I think they always have the right idea. Also to note as well, just because Zwei SoCal, and I know this, that Fiery and Milk, two really strong jam players from SoCal, play against him quite a bit. Fiery's actually a neighbor to some degree, so he'll know this matchup quite a bit, but every jam player plays a little differently.
Yeah, no, definitely one of those characters you get a lot of different looks depending on the player tendencies, but right off the bat, Zwei gonna hit the level 3 Mistfinder, double recoin. Doesn't get the one-hit knockdown, though, so Akai with a little room immediately sniped. Absolutely Dragunov from the ground right up there. And Zwei right shot another level 3. My God.
Yeah, just kept the ball rolling. Johnny is a decently mid to high execution character, I would say. So in any of these characters where drops might be possible, playing a lot of games and having the experience that Zwei has helps you mitigate those situations by having a step ready for when that happens.
Yeah, 100%. Adaptability is key in a tournament, and even more so for your random confirms and pickups. If you can adjust those on the fly, that puts you at a massive advantage. But right now, we're just kind of seeing Akai not able to really start the jam game, and that is the challenge in this matchup. We're working with Stumpy normals. Finally, we're able to get in with the low off the dash, RC it, get to the corner, but what is the play? Zwei, notably good defense, waits his turn out and escapes, and now Akai has to weather the corner. Flashes the parry, nothing doing, but a counter hit 6H, and we get another knockdown, just kind of going nickel and diming here, but the blitz takes the corner, and Zwei gonna get big damage off that punish.
Yeah, earns a burst at least, but sitting with a 50% themselves, that's a big hit. A lot of meters, so I want to see what's the decision here.
Yeah, very curious when to go. Going with the burst, what's my name? And it should be enough to close out this first game. And Zwei, very clean. Not going to get your drops from Zwei.
Yeah.
If he hits you, it's going to hurt.
Yeah, and Zwei's a very confident player, so if he can get some balls rolling and just kind of get his chickens or his ducks in a row, then he's going to feel like he's playing well. It's going to bleed out into his play.
Yeah. Zwei, I've noticed over the years, very momentum-based character. If he gets on a roll, he is incredibly difficult to stop. And once he's feeling it, you really got to be on point. So Akai going to have to figure out some new wrinkles, some new ways to try and get in. But of late, every air approach is just getting utterly sniped by Zwei. Gets the one-hit knockdown. Nice parry, though, and wow, gets the corner cross-up in the process.
Yeah, it was a good situation there, but I think accidentally or tried to bet too hard on that knockdown and got the card charge sniped out, and Zwei sitting on set point.
Yeah, just very clean. Zwei recognizing. That's all it takes against these players. One mistake can be your undoing, and now Akai staring down one more round from being sent into losers. Again, Mistfighter just doing an incredible amount of work in this matchup, but finally a nice challenge from Akai, but good defense and gets blitzed out of the pressure and the one-hit knockdown.
Zwai's use of Blitz in this matchup is really good, and it tends to be quite difficult to stand Blitz this character with 5K and 2D being such strong lows.
Yeah, definitely. Jam notably strong lows that you got to work around. So making those hard reads with Blitz are a big risk, but Akai finally getting a little bit going here, has 2 cards to work with. The blatant lows gets through the burst, so now back in. All right, Gekarin into the combo, gonna get the knockdown. Very nice. Going for the bow, gonna try and end it here, and it's a very nice execution. Just like you said, not extending the combo unless it's gonna do the job.
Yeah, if I see that super, I know it's going to kill. That's just the confidence I have in Akai's routing.
Very impressive showing it off, and when he needed it the most, absolutely getting a little bit of life. And now, right now, feeling good, goes up, gets the instant throw, gonna get another knockdown, recharge the Gekarin. Yeah. Very nice.
Now they're really rolling. Like, this is the kind of jam round that you need to really give confidence in yourself. Gets the hit once again. RC, is that going to be enough? No, not quite. Just try to close it out. Wonder what that 6K was, though.
I want to say maybe was going for the 2K OTG.
Oh, maybe.
And just got the wrong input. But all's well that ends well. A nice reversal there after it looked like Akai was kind of going to get washed off the stage. And now suddenly, we're going to game 3.
Yeah, 2 rounds in a row. So, and a smile from Akai. So I think that probably the mental's pretty good. Or at least it looks like it. So good to see from them. And we're going into one more as we got a little bit of a break.
Yeah, I like this from Zwei. Yeah. Zwei knows that, like I said, momentum-based player. Take a minute, kind of recenter. What was working well? How do I get back to that? I say it all the time. There's no rule that says you got to mash rematch up on the stage when you're in a tournament. So
Absolutely
take a breath.
agree.
And right now, already paying big dividends for Zwei as he starts this round off with a nice half-life lead.
Oh, yeah, you might have gotten a card, but it took a little bit of a tax on the way there and sitting on the meter as well. YYRC, once again, nice parry, but the RC keeps them safe on that situation.
Yeah, the 2H does connect, so we get the side swap, and now Akai gets to play in the corner. The good defense so far from Zwei. Gets tagged by the 6P, however, and opts to burst to get a little breathing room. And now, both characters within range where any touch could be enough. The Gekarin connects. So this is going to be good damage and a knockdown. Recharge the card, and we go in once more. Nice challenge with the 5K from Zwei.
Gonna have the meter towards the end there. Double hit, unfortunately. No tag. Wake up super, and it hits!
Wow! I thought for sure Zwei just whipped a quick normal, but it's not enough!
Oh my god.
Scaled out, but the IAD, instant DP, absolutely filthy mix at the end. Akai pulling out all the stops, now has a lead and is on set point.
Yeah, how it switched up, but that did look good for Zwei, so nice parry out of the corner. Gonna earn some room here. FD's out of that pressure, gets Akai to whiff, and that's gonna lead to a burst. Whoa! That traded?
Wow! All right then. That's a new one. But Zwei, unfazed, does corner, just goes up, does Zwei again, sticking to his namesake, and the OTG connects. Final game, final round. Akai versus Zwei, who gets out alive?
Nice preemptive coin there. Works out that trade. Yeah, Akai's just going to take cards. I love to see that. Not going to try to extend the combo. Just try to go for the next one.
Yep, but Zwei does get back in immediately. Does not get the one-hit Zwei and is going to pay for it. Now he is in the corner and multiple charge cards, as you mentioned, Sammy. Ryujin hits into the Gekarin, and the burst comes out now. Zwei with no more get-out-of-jail cards, but the level 3 snipe gets the knockdown. YRC going in, nice dead angle, gives Akai room to work, and now starts the pressure, but grabbed out of the slide. Very nice awareness from Zwei, trying to close this out. Akai up back, but gets sniped. The burst is there, and it connects!
Oh my god, that was the last point to burst the RC to match, but gets the jump P to hit, and Zwei able to close it out, moving on through the bracket.
Yeah, you know the sweat bullets were flowing there at the end when that burst actually connected. We've all been there. You're like, all right, this match is mine. Move on. Oh, no.
But yeah, Very, very close, though. Like, definitely felt like it was going to be all Zwei at a moment, but Akaya able to pull back a really strong game, and I think that gave them a lot of confidence going into the game 3. And then Zwei able to stabilize for a second, and then a really tense close last round there to close it out.
Yeah, I'm just, like, marveling at the fact, it's like, okay, cool, Akai's in losers now. Like, have fun if you're over there, my guy.
Yeah.
Like, granted, we're getting towards top 48. That's just a guarantee, but again, we cannot overstate the quality of play that is in these pools. It's really, really filthy. Like, very strong players are not escaping pools today.
Yeah, when you get tournaments this dense, one of the things you want to consider is how many games you have to play, how much mental strain you're going to have to put on yourself. And a lot of the times what you're going to want to do in these situations is try to be in the winners for as long as possible. That's obvious, but at the same time, like, if you get to play less games, it's going to give you a better advantage going into the later stages of the tournament in top 48 and top 8.
And fighting games are like any other competition.
Yeah.
Mental and the physical are both very important aspects. And mental strain is real. When you're playing these kind of matches against these kind of players over and over again, that is a big tax on your mental strain. So, we got another banger coming up. We have Xrd Tuesdays himself, Pat the Flip. Shout-outs to Pat and Irene for keeping this game alive. Absolutely one of the reasons it has such a fostering community, has had so much growth in the last few years, and arguably one of the reasons that rollback got put in this game because people wouldn't stop playing it.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, was doing it through the delay base, which is absolutely mental. But
unhinged,
dude. Like, it's freaking insane. But so we're gonna play this matchup. This is one of, if not Eno's worst matchup. And Eno Boys is an extremely strong Eno player. Don't get me wrong, but this is one of the few matchups where Eno actually doesn't have a good option in neutral. You know, in neutral he teleports behind you. You HCL, he runs underneath it. So like, you really don't have anything but your normals and good reads. And then even then, his DP is so good that if you don't place that note perfectly, you might get beta bladed.
Yeah, another problem. Eno not having the best anti-airs in the world and not having that against Chip is a real problem. But Eno Boys finally get a little momentum here, getting the knockdown, starting the game. Nice defense from Pat, though, does get away. The YRC teleport. Wow! Strokes under the 6P, but grabbed for the trouble. Gold burst, the leaf grab from the wall. We're swinging now, and the super connects mid-air.
Yeah, the UF was way too high, though. The clash! Oh, my God, got it. That's crazy. Versus Chip, by the way, with one of the fastest normals in the game with 5P, still able to beat him out in that situation.
Yeah, kind of crazy there that you don't just I'm FDing there out of raw fear, like, no shot. But Eno Boys built different at the moment, and already 80% lively. What happened?
So one benefit you have in this matchup is Eno does do pretty good damage, and Chip leads. But if you get in this situation, it's going to suck.
Yeah, no, this doesn't seem fun. That said, Pat did drop the last bit of that extension, so some room to operate for Eno Boys. But like you said, so hard to make note effective. You have to have YRC on deck.
Yeah. Nice beta blade there. RC's it for a combo as well to get this knockdown. 50% gets the hit as well. Not a really good place to burst in this situation, so yeah, we're just going to hold that one for the next round.
Yeah, and of course, Chip excels at guts crushing in this game, with or without meter, just because of his triple jump and his extension. So, Pat pushes it 1-1, and getting this first game going to be super important with these two players.
Yeah, Alpha Blade's just trying to get out of dodge there.
Find me on, and we're going in. Catches with the low. Wow, does the full extension, and it gets blocked.
Nice.
And the burst is baited. Eno Boys reading quite well right here, but the dead angle gives Pat some room to operate, and now the chip pressure begins anew. Get the connection. Eno Boys opts to use the burst. No more get out of jail cards for either player. Going to try and close out this round one. Lots of back and forth, a little bit of scramble here.
Yeah, it's just trying to find that hit and trying not to be in situations where you don't want to be. The JD, the jump P works out. Close S gets the confirm as well. Gonna need one more touch. Trying to get out of dodge, clean in the air, gets the hit with the 2D.
Wow, Pat using YRC off the wall cling. Alpha blades through, nothing happens, gets a throw, and now the teleport overhead hits. Pat gonna have enough. Yes, he will. Brutal kill for Eno boys. What a conversion off that wall cling from Pat.
Oh, that was so he goes for the forbidden Alpha Blade cross-up mix, which is forbidden mix, right? Because genuinely the chip players sometimes don't even know which side it's going to hit on.
Right.
And does it slightly too early and gets it to completely whiff. Eno Boys doesn't react in time because you just assume that Pat's one of the best chip players right now, and he hits those normally. So, I mean, just a weird situation, a scrambly situation, and Pat comes out on top.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, one of those where you're both just kind of sitting there like, what the hell happened? And then it's like, oh, wait, I should hit a button. So good stuff to Pat. We're right back in it. Both players just kind of swinging, really trying to go in, and obviously Eno Boys wants to stay on top of Pat. You want to get in. It's the only way you can really run your game. Nice hover over the challenge poke there and gets the note on. The Pat, nice defense, uses faultless defense to give space, but the HCL connects, and we get enough, and Eno Boys up 1-0 in game 2.
Yeah, Eno Boys is doing really well to get these hits and convert them into good stuff. But the one benefit that does have in this matchup is Chip's Wake Up. Definitely gives you good note sets if you have the opportunity to get a nice knockdown like that. And you see Eno Boys is actually doing really well to not be in those typical Chip lines, wants to be in the air, kind of use the tri-dash to throw him off. Nice 5P anti-air as well, but didn't get the knockdown.
Yeah, no, very good anti-air there, but pushed right back into the corner. And now the mix begins, catches, gets the reset with the air grab. What's the mix? Blitz, but re-blitz, losing the blitz war, and Pat should close out this round. And now Pat the flip on set point.
Yeah, I mean, just losing out on that knockdown hurts so much. And then on top of which, Pat took corner, which is where Chip wants to be because he gets those better mix-ups.
Yeah, just a very unfortunate situation where Eno not at her best convertibility range. Paid for it dearly. Risky burst there, but it does get Eno Boys out, but going to have to find something real quick here. And the delayed overhead from Pat has the meter and should be able to close out from here with the Guts Crush. No, not quite.
Long in desperation. Yeah, a little too far. Already mashing the 5P. Doesn't get the full confirm, though. There's a chance.
Yep, a little bit of life. But the air Alpha Blade, so difficult to deal with for so many characters. Eno, no exception. And Pat able to clutch it out, stay on winner's side. You can tell this man's is stressed. He just launched a game. He's trying to play Guilty Gear at the biggest major for it in the year. Like, that's a lot on a man's plate.
He also played CVS too and got second place.
He's an unhinged individual.
He's pretty good at video games. He's definitely doing a lot. But good stuff. Definitely played that really well. Tough for Eno Boys. It's one of those matchups where there isn't a lot of leeway for yourself. It's like the type where it's like, I got to keep him knocked down for as long as possible. And versus Chip, that can get quite difficult at times.
Yeah, and my co-commentator, speaking from experience here, has been grinding Eno and Exert for a good while now and is from that part of the land, so I'm sure you've had a few games against Pat over the years at this point.
Pat and a lot of other Chip players as well. We got a couple of them in California. So, yeah, that is a very rare, bad matchup for Eno, but you also have to play it well, right? It's one of those things, we can always talk about, the theoretical what a matchup should look like, but everybody plays the matchup slightly differently. Your matchup chart looks different from somebody else's matchup chart, and that's where getting that sort of experience versus different styles, different players is really going to come into play.
Oh,
so we
boy.
get into this one.
Oh, boy.
It's banger after banger. We got Elven Shadow versus a Bridge. So Elven Shadow doing really well in Plus R, as he usually does. Great showing once again, and now trying to do his best in Exert, Bridge. So
I need people to understand that this dude is running the event. He is the tournament director, and he's getting top 8s in Guilty Gear. Do you understand how impossible that is for any normal human being?
Yeah.
The last time I entered an actual Guilty Gear tournament was 3 years ago at Frosty Faustings. I made a run in Plus R, really put my time and effort in. But I was also commentating. Brother, after 2 commentary blocks and pools, I was so out of gas, I was ready to go to bed.
Oh, it's like we're talking about the mental strain. What do you think running a whole-ass tournament does to you? But, all right, so let's get into this one. This one can get quite annoying for Raven. There's a lot of situations where you just want to sort of press buttons and try to get some sort of advantage on the opponent, and then you can't because he just hits you. first. 2H also just extremely strong because it sits on the floor really nicely, so catching, dashing in really well. But if you can get a couple of hits, get that excitement going, the TK ball set's going to be really nice to keep him knocked down.
Yeah, you see Elvin Shadow immediately using dead angle, doesn't want to deal with that mix-up, but gets anti-aired again and immediate back in and just blocks with the face. Opts to use the burst, so Elvin Shadow trying to stay alive, get this first round. Needle YRC, nothing going in. Nice interrupt from the air and earns a bridge burst. Wow, wins the trade with Jump H in the corner, but pushed back in. Drill gets us out, and a black beat confirmed. Puts Elvin Shadow on the board, 1-0.
Yeah, Bridge tried to mix when they were going to RC and tried to go for the second turnaround, but Elvin had a really good read there.
Oh, right into the drill, but good composure, gets the JD knockdown, and we go in. Scratch to say safe. Nice. I like it. The instant re-jump gets the full confirm, and we go in with the mix.
Yeah, gonna get the throw here. Trying to build up that excitement. It does have a lot of meter. Yeah, and you'll take that trade every single day, being able to get a combo and get out of the corner.
Yeah, when your character has like 6 anti-airs and you can just pick one ad nauseum, that's a useful thing to have against Raven. And there, crouching kick, 2K, one of the greatest Guilty Gear normals to ever do it, doing its work. As an anti-air too, by the way. And then a bridge, opting to burst, trying to stay alive and get back in this first game. Air dash whiffs, nothing doing, spins YRC on the needle. Not able to get any excitement on deck right now, but does navigate through Mini Faust. Earns the burst. I was going to say, Mini Faust still there, but a bridge staying alive, gets the Oki knockdown. Mini Faust still big chillin', and the blitz. Papa Faust is like, I got you, homie. He'll never touch you.
Yeah, didn't get a re-blitz from Bridge, even though they did have the meter. It was, I mean, worth trying the gambit, but, you know, sometimes that timing on re-blitzing needs to be nearly immediate, so if you're not ready for it, you can get caught by it. But first one to Elvin Shadow.
Wow, just blatant. Okay, that's full excitement 3 seconds into the round, so that's a thing that happened, but got to do something with it first. The oil slick, okay, it's gone. I was going to say, might hinder the approach, but very nice from a bridge. They are in, and now, all right, if low, looping the offense, max excitement. Nice jump out of the command grab, though, from Elvin Shadow. Wow, trade in the favor, the hammer bailing out, and now we both chill, watch the fireworks. Wow.
Nice, gets the burst as well. Super gonna close it out. No, not quite.
Man, what a confirm off the RC Needle, though, and the bridge in position to close out this first round of game 2.
Nice.
Gets it with the dash up 5K. Very nice work, and a bridge on the board.
Yeah, if you see Bridge pumping dash, it's because the dash has invul in the middle of it. It's quite a bit of it, and you're just trying to invul through things like Far S and Scalpel Pull in order to get a hit on the opponent. But 6P once again, Little Man's actually kind of helps out, gives them the ability to air tech.
All right, Scalpel Pull right into the stance. Again, that excitement meter is cranked. Ooh, gets the confirm with the black hole. Wow, that actually altered the trajectory of the dash a little bit. Opens up Elvin Shadow into the low again, and we are mixing that match excitement. Elvin Shadow opts to, the dead angle, but immediately sent back in. But the scratch OTGs and gives Elvin Shadow some room to work once more.
Try to go for that air throw, but found their way into the corner. Still gets a confirm off of the 2D, and Bridge ties it up.
Yeah, very nice. Like you said, it really is a blatant structure. Get maximum excitement, stop letting you play the game, and it's working incredibly well.
Yeah, I mean, it really does help that, you know, one excitement hit gives you 3 ticks. So if you get hit by 2 things, you get max excitement. And for the most part, you know, with Raven having really good guts, it gives them the ability to take those hits and not worry too much.
Yeah, life is a resource. This is the character that utilizes it maybe better than anybody in the game. And again, no excitement this time, so not quite as strong a mix-up, but immediately into the stance being like, no, give me that meter. I want it. Has a full stick of tension to work with, too, but has to burst. See if we can get that offense going. Nice challenge with the 5H, and now we are in. RCing the scratch to stand. Wow, the super delayed glide. Going to confirm into the super, and a bridge suddenly on set point.
Yeah, there's that hit that they hit with, or the combo they got with scratch actually reset the excitement timer. That was critical to keep the excitement up and get the kill.
Yeah, impressive work there. So, can our tournament director find the next adjustment, but has to burn the burst early, and again, jamming into the excitement meter, but the Scalpel Pull connects. That's going to be a big old chunk of damage, but nice use of the forward dash, gets through the normal, and now lots of excitement. Elven Shadow once again opting to use all that meter on dead angle to keep the mix from being set. Big Faust coming out. Below connects, and then there's a bomb there. Got to be careful.
Yeah, and that, once again, going to get the combo. Tried to Guts Crush there, but Dr. Copter didn't work out, and they got the reset on the timer. This is a situation that can close out.
Yeah, no, Elven Shadow on the back foot. No resources to get away, and this is
Super.
going to be enough. And that is it. A bridge putting our tournament director down in the losers bracket. You called it, went for the Guts Crush, and when you go for a Guts Crush with Faust and you don't get it, you are in a perilous position.
Yeah. So that was winners qualifiers, going into winners in the top 8. That means Elven also qualified in the 3-out system, but on the loser side. So great stuff and already putting themselves in a good position to get that run going.
Yeah, no, very impressive from Bridge. I'm so glad I got this blog and I'm getting to watch what you talked to me about last night.
Great, right?
It's so cool to see. It's still like, damn, you really just said it all out loud. I'm like, yeah, that's exactly how it works. See, this is easy. Just talk about the video game. That's all you got to do, brother.
Maybe this commentary shit is easy. I don't know. Maybe. But it is really cool to see, you know, to talk about players and see them work in day out on their game. You know, the Bridge is, if they have the time, really put an effort into like perfecting the craft. And it's been a long road for them, but you can see it's really showing up.
Yeah, absolutely. And big shout-outs to Pat and Irene, because Only Mids has been producing these kind of players.
Yeah.
It's such a cool system. It's such a cool concept where it's like, look, if you want anything big, this is not your show. We are building up the new blood. We are teaching them what it's like to have the pressure of going through a bracket, trying to stamp your name on a tournament win, and you're seeing the results of it. How many players have we seen start out in Only Mids, and then they're here in pools, and they're running amok over people?
I can tell there's so many of the Only Mids winners have actually qualified out of top 48, a ton of them.
Yeah.
And the rest of them are getting upsets, which is absolutely crazy. Like, I love to see it. And you know, that is a testament to some of our core scene members, and a testament to how people love this game so much that they're willing to put in a work into it a decade later.
Yeah, that's the beauty of Legacy Guilty Gear. It doesn't matter which one you're playing. If you have a question about something, someone in the Discord has an answer somewhere.
Yeah.
The community knowledge is so wide and so readily shared, and all it does is make everybody better, and we are seeing that here today at Frosty Faustings. But more business to attend to. We have Woblob taking on Munchie Jr., and I believe this is also a qualifying match?
This will be a losers qualifier side, yes, sir. And Woblob, a chip player, not sure where he's from, but definitely ran into him a lot on net play, and very, very strong. Really structured also in his gameplay as well. Doesn't necessarily always go for the crazy stuff, kind of spruces it in here and there. So looking forward to seeing how that plays against Munchie.
Ooh, I like the stick, though. That's fancy. Also, the fit, by the way, looking immaculate. We've had so many just fire fits at Frosty Faustings today.
I am glad I got a haircut before the event. I was like, oh, God, I'm so happy I didn't schlub it up the entire – and I'm not even that dapper, but, like, if I schlubbed it up even 1% more, I would have never forgiven myself.
Getting a haircut cannot relate.
Give me like 5 years. My Arab genes will kick in.
I love you, brother. All right, so we have another Raven. Okay. So Raven versus Chip. Oh no.
Oh, you play Chip versus me. I don't. Okay.
All right, the schmicks.
Cool.
See,
Very
even
nice.
commentators are subject to being schmixed live on air.
Stop playing Chip versus me then. What the hell? That's rude.
Damn.
No count. As Lacey said, death to counterpicking.
Oh, you love to see it. All right, Raven versus Slayer. This is an interesting matchup because horizontal space is the name of the game in this matchup. Both players want it. Both players can control it, but Slayer going to have a little bit less mobility overall trying to fight through, so going to have to earn those ways in. But Munchie Jr. catches with the forward heavy, but whiffs the crosswise heel, so we're going to get a throw, and off we go Knockdown, let them mix it. Wow, just runs right into the air dash, and the burst is earned here. Goes for the blatant air dandy, and nothing doing, and Woblob now has the burst, has earned all the meter, but Bite gets in, and now basic counter poking gets the 2D knockdown.
Yeah, go for it again. Doesn't RC it, wants to keep it for the pressure afterwards. Nice throw. Woblob putting them towards the corner as well, gets the excitement going. This is a good position, but until the OTG giving Munchie a chance, until no!
Oh, no, not like this!
Okay. Oh, God. There's like 3 times where this should have been closed out, but Munchie is the one that comes out on top.
Oh, you hate to start a set like that. That feels so bad. But a block crosswise heal, and Woblob right back on the horse, going in. Right now, definitely getting the better run of play, but you got to finish the plate, see if they can fix the mistake from round 1. But now Munchie with a full stick of tension to work with.
Okay, yeah, that was going to be a lot of blood, so
this is also going to be, this is going to be a grip.
Still has 50% too for the next hit. Bets it on the crosswise heal. RC to keep the pressure going. Got him out of the air.
Yep, this is the problem with Raven. Once you are cornered, has arguably the worst corner escapes in the game due to the nature of the glide dash, but does earn the corner back. A nice challenge with the 2P, a re-challenge with 5P, and now the air throw trying to close this out, keep us at 1 apiece in the first game. Up, Needle snipes out the Mappa Hunch, and the YRC, nice use of Scratch, controlling that airspace, and Woblob on the board 1 round apiece.
Yeah. Fought off the corner really well the entire time. His back's against the wall, so able to close that out really nicely. Munchie's been getting these BDCs and getting out of a lot of that Raven pressure, and it's made it a little bit difficult for Woblob to just kind of stabilize his own game plan.
Yeah, I'd like to see a little bit of variation in the glide timings, maybe just try to set a ball, maybe force a little bit different situation. Dead on time comes out, and it connects. Get duffed, my man. That is a lot of your life, and you have no excitement on deck. Forward heavy, cross-white heals, easily goes through the burst, and Munchie takes the first game here. My man's, the mug is part of the fit? Are you serious? This is unfair.
What? He handed it
Oh! I love
What's in the mug?
I love Guilty
What's in the
Gear
mug?
Focus. Wait, what is in the mug? We got Black Snake with the Mystic Potion. We got people sharing coffee mugs. Guilty Gear players.
I had to ask him before. I saw him with the wizard juice. I'm like, what is it? And he's like, a wizard doesn't reveal his secrets.
I mean, that's real, though. That's real, though. You got to earn that wisdom. All right, in game 2 here, Munchie trying to close this one out. Wow, we are swinging. Lots of going in, lots of tech buttons. Nice delay there, no glide. Trying to vary up the timing a little bit, and snipes with the YRC needle, gets the full double scratch confirmed, very nice. And the glide beats out the 6P by doing it a little late, but gets cornered just out of range for that bite, and now Woblob tries to close it out, and the scratch will do it.
Yeah, never a scary, or never a soft situation versus Slayer with meter too, so closing it out, very important.
Yeah, we saw what happened in the first game.
Yeah.
Got to finish your plate, but so far Woblob has kind of stabilized here. Maybe Munchie shouldn't have shared the mug. This man's a little different right now.
Right. Maybe don't share the wind juice next time.
The wind juice. Copyright that. That might be money. That might be money. All right, playing in neutral here, we get the needle to stick, so the speed is down, but the YRC on the excitement stance, another double scratch. There we go, varying up the glide timing, does catch Munchie this time. Tried to BDC out again, but nothing doing, and the 2H connects. Might have been a run-up throw there, but a little too early, and gets jump H for the trouble. And now Munchie trying to earn the corner, but corners himself. The burst is baited. Not quite enough to close out, though.
Yeah, trying to keep the YRC pinned, just to go for a lockdown situation, and closes it out really well. So good stuff. Definitely, if you spend your meter like that too, like you have to get that to hit because he doesn't have any meter left, and Munchie sitting there with 50%, and Slayer with any sort of health and meter is a scary situation.
Yeah, absolutely. No safe life lead once Slayer has an RC on deck. So good stuff, though, from Woblob. After that big drop in game 1, has kind of stabilized here and is controlling most of the run of play of these last couple games. So getting in there, varying the glide timings, earns Munchie's burst, and now has excitement, meter, and a life lead to work with.
Got caught out of the dandy. And, oh no, missed the combo. Has an opportunity to make the comeback here. But RC, crossed up on the Footloose journey.
Yeah, no, big cross up there. Nice challenge with the 5H, though, just out of range for the kill, however. So Munchie with some life, about to have 50%, but the crosswise heal whiffs. And now Woblob all the way on set point. The mug is full of the magic juice.
Needs to, if he can find a way to drink it in the middle of these matches, maybe it can help him out a little bit. I think realistically though, Munchie I think is just like overextending a little bit, a little extra on the dandy crosswise heals and stuff like that, when that 5P is just great for sniping him out of glide.
Yeah, absolutely. Kind of capitalizing on like you said, the anxiousness, trying to kind of brute force the offense. Wit for a reset, doesn't get it, but the bite, again, a little out of range. Nice anti-air 2S, but no full confirm. And the Wire C Needle, going to get big damage, lots of excitement. Wow, just back in and blocking with the face.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Actually, they both tried to invul through each other. While able to close it out. Takes it 2-1. Good stabilization in that game, too. Got some good rounds going and the confidence to really push through. And that's a qualification. Good stuff.
Yeah, good stuff. And like you said, it's so hard to not overextend a tournament because what is the most comfortable place to be in fighting games? Making your opponent block, making them be under pressure. That is when you're like, I'm in control, I get to dictate the pace of play. If you want to get out of this, you're going to have to use something, a reversal, resources, whatever. And it's very easy to fall in that mindset of trying to get to your comfort zone. But against good players, you have to earn that. You have to pick your spots. And especially a character like Slayer, you really want to get that 50% before you start trying to throw the haymaker.
Yeah, I would actually
he's so meter hungry.
I would actually say it's like it became a core part of his game in the way that like people have understood that like getting hit early on that character actually doesn't matter as much as we may think it was before, because like if you're playing against a character like Raven who's low stun, like you're always one combo from winning that match. Like 50% in a single good hit means that you can always get a stun combo going, and then you might just straight up win like literally 80-90% on the character. So it's just one of those things where Woblob was doing really well to avoid those big hits, right? Avoided the crosswise heals, avoided the pile bunkers, didn't get counter hit Mappa often, and I think that was a pretty critical way to make sure that give him the best opportunity to close it out.
Yeah, absolutely. So we have another qualifier match on deck. Teddy Treebark, another Midwest Milia staple, been playing for a good while now. And we're going to be taking on Rainbow Heavy FM. That is a good-ass name.
Rainbow Heavy, yeah, that's pretty good. So Milia versus Potemkin.
Not one you see often in Rev 2. Very, very rare to catch this matchup in Rev 2.
It's such a this is a good matchup for Milia, but good God, is the Milia player afraid?
Yes.
Like you just, because this character, like unlike some of the other, like the same thing with Chip, right? You get counter at 2H once you lose the whole game, but like Chip has Beta Blade at least, right? Like he has a defensive option. This character doesn't have defensive options.
Yeah.
So she gets okied like the rest of them. And if you ever give that character a chance to put you in the corner and he hits like a 6K or something like that, you might actually just straight up lose on that alone.
Yeah, no, very much. This is one of those cases where it's death by 1,000 paper cuts and then death by someone dropped an entire bulldozer on your head. Who gets to have their way the most? But Teddy Treebark, very calculated Milia, kind of picks the spots very carefully, doesn't brute force the Oki too hard, and usually understands how to work around things like Blitz. So we'll see if he can navigate the entire thing, keep things going the right way. And so far, off to a good start with Teddy. Nice life lead, going to be very close to a closeout. Nice. Black beat still counts. That life bar is deleted. Teddy Treebark up 1-0.
Yeah, and Teddy Treebark's using their wire Cs really well, dealing with the Hammerfall armor by just wire seeing either the hit or right before it and kind of seeing the situation, and she has good enough Gatlings to blow that up quite easily.
Yeah, definitely. And I really like kind of trying to play at tip range, using far S, utilizing your pokes, and just, like you said, not overextending. Great use of the RC, confirms that the Hammerfall is coming out, able to break the armor, and now the Schmix is going strong.
Yeah, I mean, Rainbow Heavy is looking for those pretty often timed moments on pot to do things like Hammerfall and try to, you know, Potemkin players tend to feel the end of the block string due to Gatlings, and then try to go hammer fall through it because they're usually going to go for a special. Most specials are single hits and don't have any like sort of cancel area. But the YRC is actually just completely blowing that option up, and Rainbow Heavy needs to be a little bit more patient in those situations.
Absolutely. Most people will tell you Potemkin Buster does land there the first one, and on Million, yeah, that's a 30-year life right there, bucko. That hurts. But most people will tell you the problem Potemkin has in Xrd is he doesn't play well with the system mechanics. YRC is so good against this character, and it's one of the reasons that he can be kind of a struggle to get going. And so far, Teddy just kind of running ragged, not getting too shaken, but does corner themselves. All right, able to stabilize RC to stay safe. Terrapin going in, and now Jump Heavy, such a good crossover button. Looking for the YRC, nothing doing.
Yeah, that RC is like the other thing that happens instead of being able to YRC the Digitalis, and it's a win in of itself, taking 50% away from the Milia player and losing options there. And this is a long road for the pot player. It's not going to happen, you know, on one or two situations without getting that meter out of them first.
Yeah, 100%. Teddy going to run up, get the throw, and is now on set point. I was talking about this earlier with Sammy. Milia's a bully character.
Yeah.
Milia does not want to let you play the game. And most people are like, well, yeah, she knocks you down and you get smixed. No, her mobility, the hairpin, the way she can operate and control space with her speed makes her able to bully a lot of characters. Pot is no exception.
Yeah, I would actually argue that, like, when we say why Pot has issues, it's because he can't be where he wants to be, right?
Absolutely.
It takes him a lot of work to get the opponent into the corner, where every other character kind of either gets good Oki on the way there or, you know, has a combo to just get there in the first place. But that's a good read on the blitz there. One more time. Gold Burst gets blocked. Tried to meet him in the air with a jump P.
All right. Turbo Fall. YRC does get Teddy in the mix, begins, baits out the Gold Burst and gets the punish. Doesn't get the knockdown, but the reset in the air throw going in, goes over the blitz and will get the low, and Teddy gonna take it 2-0 again. The mobility, utilizing the ability to see the situation, react, and punish accordingly, and that is how you play Milia. That's what the character does. We all want to focus on the Oki, and don't get it twisted. Her Oki's still incredible.
Yeah,
like
absolutely.
she's still very capable of knocking you down once and just never letting you play the game. But it's how she's so easily able to force that situation in the first place, because she has a billion ways to get in and a billion ways to maintain offensive advantage.
Yeah, it's a lot of the times when we talk about why air dashers are different from, like, let's say KOF or Street Fighter, any of the games that don't have air dashes like that, it's largely the difference is how fast spaces change, right? Like, this character has the ability to have space change in the air and in the floor extremely well by being able to just air dash, run forward really fast, being able to turbo fall, and those situations are constantly having to be considered while you're playing the game, and that kind of speed and processing power necessary to get that done makes these games quite difficult. And that's what we mean by she's a bully character. She's able to occupy those spaces faster than everybody else, so she gets to be an advantage in space situations faster than other characters get to be, and that's what makes her such a good character.
Yeah, 100%. Owning screen real estate is just like owning real estate. You want as much of it as you can realistically afford and control. Once you have it, you dictate the pace of play, and that's worth its weight in gold, especially in a game this fast.
Yeah. So thank you guys. That is going to be our top 48 pool. I believe we're going to take a quick break, or sorry, leading up to our top 48, and that is the rest of pools. So thank you guys for joining us through all of that. Top 48 is going to have, oh no, actually, sorry, my bad. We got the cosplay awards coming up for you guys in just a moment, and then we'll be back for our top 48. So thank you joining us. We'll be right back.
So, you just found out that you're ass at the game. And you need that big cash payout. But you're getting hit with a big sleep. Well, do I have a solution for you? Okazeme Coffee Light Attack Roast. Built for long sets, late night lab sessions, or tournament mornings with 8 a.m. pools. 1 cup sharpens your reactions, steadies your hands, and gets your brain back to frame perfect. So the next time life knocks you down, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee. Improve your wake-up options.
Quanba X Atasa Collabo just dropped. Limited run sticks with that filthy Quanba Wolf drip on premium Atasa Noir bodies. Loaded with Semitsu LS56 and Sanwa OBSF 24s for buttery inputs. These ain't your average customs, hand-painted by Atasa Limited in Japan with Quanba's signature teal flames and gold accents with only 50 units worldwide. They're already moving fast, so cop yours now at atasa.shop before the wolves snatch them all. Dominate Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2, kicking off now with Kim Jae-hoon's blistering Taekwondo strikes, followed by the terrifying Nightmare Geese, fan favorite Blue Mary, unstoppable Wolfgang Krauser, and 2 mystery legends. One character drops every month from January to June, plus exclusive colors and stages. Grab Season Pass 2 on Steam or upgrade to the Legend Edition today. Evolve the Fatal Fury legacy and claim victory in the City of the Wolves. Paragon. Grassroots FGC since 2021. Ignite your competitive spirit at Midwest Battleground 2026, the ultimate Chicagoland esports extravaganza, exploding with Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Overwatch 2, Valorant, Rocket League, and Rivals 2 action from March 6th through 8th. Watch elite collegiate teams, high school phenoms, and open bracket beasts clash at the Sheraton Lyle Naperville for glory and massive prizes. Midwest Battleground is where Midwest legends are born in epic battles. This year, 2XKO is partnering directly with community organizers on 20 Riot-sanctioned tournaments all over the world, also known as the 2026 Competitive Series. Learn more at play2xko.com. Now live for pre-order on manamoon.com. The Devil Trigger collection contains 2 deck boxes, dice, binders, and more. Art by Kainanat, Mana, and Kai E. With free-to-use tournament production and monetization tools. All 27 of Frosty Faustings' main games have Matcherino pages ready to support.
What's up, everybody? Hey, can we make some noise for all of our amazing cosplayers here? Here we are, Frosty Faustings, 18. I have the honor to be your MC, Vitamin D Cosplay. I really thank you all for all the participation from our cosplayers. They've worked really hard over the past year putting together their costumes. They've been working really hard to also participate in pools and everything. So, I just want to say thank you so much. We're going to go ahead and actually open up this amazing Frosty Faustings cosplay ceremony by letting you all see the cosplayers that have entered the competition. So that's how we're going to start this off first, okay? All right then. It's not easy for this competition. What we did have were the judges here. So I'm first going to go ahead and introduce to you AMH Cosplays. As Jigglypuff. Next up, we have MMA Myers. And next up, we have Kamiku. These were your amazing judges that had to make a lot of the tough decisions. Now you're going to see who the tough decisions are. Here we go. One of them was Pennywise.
Was it real enough for you, Billy? Am I real enough for you, Billy? It was real enough for Georgie.
There we go, yep. Okay. Next, we have Mitsurugi. There we go. Yes, please. There we go. Go ahead and pose. You have 30 seconds. There we go. Excellent. Awesome. All right. Yeah. And then, next to right, yeah. All right, we're showing off all of our cosplayers. Come lining up. Come on, next. Here we go. Each of these cosplayers have been putting a lot of work into their cosplays. So for this amazing runway, we're making sure they have their title of 30 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Thank you. All right. Exit to your left, yep. All right, here we go. Presenting next, here we go. Your 30 seconds. We want to make sure all of our cosplayers get the opportunity to deliver to you the hard work that they've put together. And 3, 2, and 1. Thank you so much. Oh, wait. Next we got. Whoa, okay. Here I am without my Spider-Man. I'm sorry about that. All right, here we go. Next up. Go for it. Let them know. Let them see your amazing cosplay. Okay, here we go. Come on next. And show your pose to the audience. You got it. There we go. Good. All right. Oh, here we go. Let me step back. Luckily, you're not Gambit. We're safe. If it was Gambit, that would have been a problem. All right, thank you so much, Johnny. Okay. Next up, we have a Tempest. There we go, there we go. Make way for Craig Marduk. There we go, there we go. All right, all right. We now have Afro Slayer. There we go. Here we go. We got our nice swashbuckling Red Ranger here. Soul bad guy. Make way for the ult of Frank West, everybody. Oh. Next we have Ren Goku. Next we have
Michiru Kurijo, leader of Seats. Do you wish to be executed?
These cosplayers are something else tonight, aren't they, everybody? Clap it up for them, please. What a show. We have Cyberpunk to the stage. This character is an OC. We got some original characters here. 3, 2, and 1. Thank you, thank you. Oh, make way for Ruby Hart. Excellent. Okay. Well, I hope you all definitely enjoyed and can understand the amazing cosplays and the cosplayers that were involved in our cosplay contest. A lot of the fun activities this weekend. But now it's time to get to business. We're going to go ahead and find out first some of our Judges' Choice Awards here. AMH Cosplays, would you like to start off?
All right, my award is going to the cosplayer who gave us a great performance when they showed up, who self-patterned their cosplay and had so many details that it was lovely. It looked just like the picture that they showed us. So let's hear it for Jita.
Thank you so much. We're going to have you stand right. Pose here for the pictures with your medal. Your Judge's Choice from AMH Cosplays. Okay, we have our next judge, Kamiku. Let's see who Kamiku chose.
So this next cosplayer really impressed me with the amount of different skills that they showed in their costume. There was prop making, sewing, and some really unique wig work that I haven't seen before. So give it up for Venom and Robo-Kai from Guilty Gear.
Make way for Venom, making their way to the stage. Krisuke's Venom has been brought to the stage. Go ahead, you can pose to the front, let them get a photo of you and your Judge's Choice medal. If you can stand here. All right, let's go ahead and find the Judge's Choice Award that is given by MMA Myers.
This next cosplayer, the modifications that they did was really amazing, from the dye, the paint, and everything. I chose Walk 'em Down Pennywise.
Okay, so we have one other award to give out here, okay? It's known as the Vitamin D Cosplay Award. So, the individual that has won this award from Vitamin D Cosplay this year is none other than, though they took me out live in front of everybody on stage here, is Coquette as Mitsuru Kyujo from Persona 4 Arena. Please step forward for your photos. These four have achieved your Judge's Choice Awards. Please clap it up for them, everybody. Now, we're going to go ahead and safely get them off the stage so we can find out our placements. Let's have a group picture, group picture. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. So from here, our amazing Judge's Choice winners, as they're exiting the stage, we're gonna go ahead and find out who our top 3 winners are from this cosplay contest. Are you all ready to find out? I think there's been enough pressure building in the room. So are y'all ready? Are we ready to get this over with and find out? Okay. Please pass this out. Thank you. And let's make sure we can pronounce these. Okay. Okay. The tension is building. I'm going to go ahead and pass. Actually, I'm going to share this amazing moment with our judges to go ahead and announce 3rd place. Who would like to do the honors? MMA cosplay.
All right, so this 3rd place winner really surprised us. Detailing was amazing. We're gonna go with False from Guilty Gear.
Give it up for Faust getting 3rd place, everybody. This amazing Faust cosplay is brought to you by a Moldy Lunchbox. That's their amazing gamer tag, a Moldy Lunchbox. I'm going to go ahead and pass it over to the amazing Kamiku to let us know who has won 2nd place.
So our 2nd place winner today really impressed us with how clean their foam work was, and for having really clean stitching with a notoriously difficult to work with material. Give it up for Soul Bad Guy from Guilty Gear.
This amazing Soul Bad Guy cosplay is brought to you by Cry Rain, everybody. Give it up for Cry Rain. And now we're about to find out who our 1st place winner is, getting the medal and the trophy.
This cosplayer really stunned us by showing up with a fabulous little showcase of who they were, their character. So they rocked us from the very start. So many techniques that were used: foam building, jewelry making, sewing, corsetry. Absolutely clean, absolutely fabulous. So congratulations to Rose Hart, Marvel vs. Capcom 2. And the prop. It's practical too.
This amazing Ruby Heart cosplay was brought to you by Nickel Costume. Our 1st place winner and grand champion, let's present to them their amazing trophy as well. Do you think you could fit this in the chest?
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try. Got it.
Should have been over
Good. Got it. 1 second.
And here you go. Congratulations, Nickel Costume. Definitely get a close shot of that on in the chest. All right. If we can please go ahead, have our top 3 come forward for some more photos, please, together as a group photo. Thank you, thank you. GG's to our top 3 right here. We're going to go ahead and ask for our top 3 winners to go ahead and scoot up front. We're going to next call up our Judges' Choice winners to come to the stage so we can try to get one nice big group photo, everyone. Yes, yes. They'll be coming behind here, Cool. And thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, we got one more. Our Judge's Choice. And this here is everybody that's been working amazing, working hard, and have earned it for Frosty Faustings 18's cosplay contest. We're going to close out and go off to our next game, everybody. So thank you so much.
All right, welcome back, everyone. We are here for Melty Blood Actress again. Current code top8 here at Frosty Faustings 2026. I'm NPC.
I'm Fox. What's up, everybody? How's it going?
And we got a really exciting top 8 here with starting off with some really strong characters. We got Skeleton and Gaku up first, followed by Deus and Zapoke. And waiting on the loser side, we have Angie Mage versus Halo Hector and Rump versus Thorn the Letter. And what's really exciting about this is we got some top-tier characters in this top 8.
Are you hyped for top-tier characters?
Honestly, I mean, when was the last time you saw F Hime or F Vermilion Akiha in top 8?
Never. Well, we're rarely because like they'll get hit and they lose because they're like, I don't want to block because if I get hit, I'm just dead. I'm just done. But these two, I know these two they're pretty good friends. They're training partners. They learned current code in like late 2019, I want to say. And then in 2020, right before the pandemic happened, they were getting stronger. They were learning more about the game. And then throughout 2019, I would say to now, I would say they're besides Skeleton being the strongest in North America, Gaku has played a lot of characters, a lot of the cast. They're responsible for a lot of the like task stuff about the things we didn't know existed in the game. They're just like, they went into the code and they were like, hey, did you guys know this was a thing? We're like, no, what do you mean? And they're just like, oh yeah, this hits on like this weird frame at this, and we're just like, why do you know this? Well, what are you doing? There's like a mad scientist.
No, like, yeah, like weird pixel perfect interactions, known as one of the lab monsters of the game. Almost anytime someone's got a technical question, someone's being Gaku.
Yes.
What's up?
What is this? What is this?
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about masters of the game. Skelly's been really pushing a lot of different characters over the last couple years, trying to show people that this character is the character that's been slept on.
No! No! She does one thing and it's okay. I mean, she does have good run speed because she's a really good dash, but it feels like she's really lacking in the ability to poke safely because a lot of the stuff to lock you down is kind of conditional, unfortunately.
Yeah, but that's kind of the thing that Skelly's been pushing is damage off great normals as this character, but we're going to see from Gaku here some nice setup. That's the Algo Classic. Yup, you're waiting for that meaty that she gets off the air throw.
Hey, trying to move, got hit by 6A. Don't tech. Well, you're dead anyway. Ah!
Not quite.
Ah! I swear, Alco players, when they touch the air, they do one of 3 things. Orb, rain, or wheel kick. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, but they're all pretty strong things. You know, that wheel kick really good at trapping things. Skelly also really good at getting these golden air throws that she's so known for.
That dude 3K off of air throw. What's wrong with this character? Don't burst up. You should still not burst.
Yeah.
IMO.
Yeah, I think Gaku's kind of looking for that burst there off the stray hit.
And like you said earlier, F Seifuku has a lot of damage just off of like basic air throw strings. Oh my god.
And again. This is exactly what Skeleton has been trying to push on this character. Just saying this character's got good movement, good buttons. That's all you need. And it's all she needed to take this round and tie this up.
So Gaku's trying to like get around the fact that like sometimes Seifuku's like jump B and jump C are pretty big, but her jump A is also kind of a weird disjointed normal something. Oh my!
Ooh.
Keep on the point.
Trying to keep that momentum here.
Oh, too early on the 3C. That feels bad.
Magic, especially when you're fighting F-Moon, they can land with no recovery and punish you like that.
They need it. Plus range, command grab.
Yeah, another one of those things this character has that not a lot of characters have. And strike throw pressure with the command grab is pretty strong in this game.
Oh, Gaku not confirming off the straight jump A.
Excuse me?
Ah, the 3C didn't hit. Buff 3C. Hey, here we go.
Ooh, nice pickup with that 2C there.
Dash in 2B? No, dash from 2A. That's kind of greedy. That feels bad. You saw the jump, you try to anti-air shield. Honestly, if it feels like you see someone jump, anti-air shield does lose to people just messing up their button on the way down. Right. So usually if you see someone jumping, you either meet them or you do a high enough anti-air.
Yeah, and it's definitely one of those panic situations too, where as Alco, you can kind of hold the shield and go for a wheel kick. Oh, nice defensive gat there. Skelly was probably looking one for herself, but gets thrown instead.
Invalid combo, but it's fine. The 6A at max range. Are you going to tech? No, you're going to hold the damage.
This time, yeah.
Doesn't get the
Yeah, when you get behind someone, it's a little tough. That special's still going to come out in the direction you're facing.
So now Gaku almost has max mode. If they get hit clipped, they might just burst, but no, they're going to mash anyway.
Yeah, really brave challenge. Notice the Skeleton was getting too comfortable going for these command grabs. Can't really challenge while the big ball is there.
Whoa. You can see how Skeleton's chasing pretty easily. Oh my god, that 2C's huge. No retaliation after the shield, just kind of waiting for a response.
Yeah, and a real patient game from Skelly here. It does not have the life leak, but notice that we've got 45 seconds. We can take our time getting these beat back.
They're trying to charge to get up to max mode so they can probably get their red life back. But Gaku's doing a good job of making sure this. Oh, not the dreaded rain getting ran under.
Yeah, way to run under that rain. You have to believe in that rain, but Safe Crew Run is going to be so
There
fast.
it is. Are you going to burst? Yeah,
Yep.
you are. You're going to try to win the round. Heat activation? No!
Oh, no!
What a read.
Yeah, no, great preemptive jump there from Skeleton 2. Knows that you're going to go over the heat, and Gaku didn't keep realizing that was going to happen.
So now we have Orb set up. The biggest thing in this matchup is, yeah, just try not to get intercepted while you're trying to run away near your orbs, set something down, doing 3K off a raw air throw, sure.
Yep.
Oh my god, help, she's a grappler.
Yep.
There, dash confirm also.
And doing the good damage combos off of these. That command grab prorates really heavily. It's hard to get that kind of damage without that air dash route.
Forte gets punished by 2A max range. Gaku on their last legs. Oh my.
Oh, tragic. The little fade back there in the hitbox of the ring do the work.
There you go, there's the mash.
Clean EX guards, but not for long.
Gaku doesn't get a proper confirm. Oh!
Tragic timing.
Yeah, Skeleton had like a slight delay with the double jump to try to bait off any instant heat there, but Gaku waited and still got baited anyway, unfortunately.
Yeah, I felt like she was kind of looking for the big ball to protect there, and it just barely didn't last enough.
Sometimes in those situations with Alco, you're like, oh, this orb will save me immediately, but that's not the way that works all the time. Sometimes you actually have to like wait for them to get to the proximity of the orb, even though there are times where it just kind of goes off whenever it wants, and fighting her is a nightmare because you're just like, is this the time it goes off when I'm trying to hit her? And then you're like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. This character is broken.
Yeah, but I mean, it kind of takes these situations where you're willing to just put the ball out, play around it, to kind of get a feel for that. And, you know, we're on the winner's side of bracket still. We got a chance to exercise that again on the loser's side when we get that another chance in a little bit. But up next, we got Deus and Zapoke coming up. And this is a funny one because these two played at Combo Breaker this past year, and it was a last game grand finals where Zapoke, in his own words, threw for content. He's been trying to push this gimmick with FOR where the big meatball does crazy guard damage and set up these air guard breaks if you're not ready for it. Unfortunately, Deus was ready. Zapoke could have killed, instead goes for the big ball and died for it. Lost the whole tournament.
So, I know I haven't been around y'all for quite some time. I'm just kind of like poking my head in every now and then. Y'all need to do a better job of roping in certain players. Zapoke is one of them. He does a good job on social media telling you like, hey, Melted Blood's a cool game. You should play it at these tournaments. Here's these resources. Just because he's doing that one good thing does not excuse him for all the other misdeeds he has done throughout his career. So it would be in your best interest to make sure he doesn't throw for content, because then it makes it sound like Melty Butt players are having fun 24/7 even when there's too much money on the line.
It might be true. I mean, Zapoke is definitely one of those players who's always having fun, but at the same time, he's on this winner's side of top 8 for a reason. Second time in a row making winner's side top 8 at this event, but also Deus, no stranger to these top 8s, and showing it with a nice counter hit to start.
Oh, there's a high shield, gets a shield counter, pinwheel knockdown, and that, yeah. Oh, you have to do the immediate throw. That's really hard to do if the 2-way hits, unfortunately.
You know what's funny too is he practiced that for this. He lost combo breaker to that, and he was like, "I'm gonna throw it this time."
Oh, already not also a good start, but he's gonna get the mid-screen knockdown. Big red out.
Oh my gosh, white lane dash just creeping through that.
The ball still combo. I love this character.
Right? What a scramble.
Oh, we're out. Yes, that is invincible enough to escape that. Help!
Yeah, that is special counterplay that FWAR can do with specifically that spinner move that's Zapoke lad. Most characters are only limited to throwing it.
Ready for response? Fade away icicle. And that's the skill set Deus has learned with this character. He's learned how really space you away so that if you try to approach, when she fades back with the icicle, it's kind of hard to hit her. And even if you do, it'll trade usually in her favor to make more space.
Yeah, and as he's chucking these basketballs here, Deus is a player who's very content to say, look, I've got one hit on you. I've got the life lead. That's all I need.
Yeah. Oh, hey.
I'm about to lose that now.
Oh, just a simple 2A. He doesn't even go for the hover.
Right. And it's so funny with FWAR, that works so much more because you're looking for that hover dash.
Uses the X tornado,
Just like
keeps
that.
pressure. The Morrigan hover dash is doing a lot of work.
That's what this character is all about. Unreactable, really quick mix-ups.
Oh,
not
enough to kill. Oh, no. Is he about to throw for content again? That's what it looks like it's going to happen.
Right? He was thinking about it.
Oh, but this time it says a mash.
Yeah, way to punish that invincible dash. It does have some recovery that she can hit there.
So now one round apiece. It looks like Deus is going to be like, all right, you know what? If I can get a small life lead and put out the ice carpet, I don't really have to go in too much.
Yeah, trying to put the burden on F-War to try and approach, especially when this character's got a limited approach with the hover dash.
Oh no, there's a shield counter afterwards.
And a bugged shield counter. A lot of characters might get hit by the Ice Flower after, but F-War is just bugged to be fully invincible.
Yes.
For no reason.
Yeah, things are hard when you have to make a character in a day.
Right.
And you essentially have like 3 characters with different moon styles. Oi!
Ooh, the single counter hit.
That's the benefit of having a full moon war. His jumpy only hits once, so it's easier to confirm.
Yep.
Oi, we're trying to get out though, but the 5-8 no confirm after.
Had a nice guard crush here, but wasn't quite ready to convert. And the basketball. Look at Deus sitting there. He knew that was coming down there too.
Oh, gets tied by jumpy no confirm. The same sequence happening earlier. Running wave between. That is unfortunate.
Oh my gosh, yeah, the Ice Flower's just so big there.
Oh, what a bet.
You know Deus was looking for that Zapoke Classic 623C follow-up, but didn't get it.
There's a trade in Deus' favor.
And running out of time is Zapoke here.
You get, oh, he doesn't get a confirm.
Not quite. He's got to find this IH timing here to get some health back. It's not even going to be enough if he gets it. You're running out of time.
Well, that should be G's. Yeah, that's, no, he didn't
Not
IH.
quite.
He could have IH as soon as he hit Maximo, but maybe he didn't have enough time.
Right. Oh, headset's on. He's locking in.
Does he normally not use headsets?
No, he normally looks back to talk at the crowd. There's a bit in top 24 where he stalled the game, turning around to talk to someone in the crowd between matches.
Isn't that stalling? Isn't that
It was close. You know, we had to tell him.
You gotta stop Bits. It's 2026. Bits should. Oh! High shield hell gets smoked. Well, it's not a lot of damage. It's okay. War's a tanky lad sometimes.
Oh, but Wara's also tall, has to hold these overheads.
Oh, hey, there's a charge overhead there. That is kind of tricky versus her. You should be alive, right? Yeah.
Right, yep. And yeah, that's a new one Deus has been busting out. We don't see that move a lot because it's so slow, but Deus really shifting it up, and it's been throwing people off all day.
Not going to EX, going to try to hold to get a hit. It's a little bit too far with the jump C.
Nice backdash to escape the reset.
Is this
punish? Oh my gosh.
Respect, much respect.
Talking about players who gotta stop Bits, look at him, he's smiling. He knows what he did.
I mean, as long as he's having fun, right?
Yep.
That's the idea. Oi! Counter hit jump C. Answer in the corner. That was almost 4K off of this character.
Oh, and a little slow there. Nice reaction by Deus, just setting up that ice tree, being like, yeah, I know you're scared.
Oi, jump A. A really big normal for that kind of a size, so you kind of get it confirmed further than you would. Oh, the fadeaway icicle once again.
And he's so good at positioning that there, just outside the range where Wara can catch you with that dash. Oh no, this is gonna kill. Oh, not quite on Wara Guts.
One more chance. Oh my god, are you gonna try to high shield? No, down back, you waiting for your turn. Oh my, what?
Rare moment of patience. Oh, using the meatball to clear the tree.
And then just get sniped from full screen on the fadeaway once again. And Deus taking that set 2-0.
Yeah, looking real comfortable in that one too. Had some really good positioning. Moving around that F-Wara hover dash is so weird for a lot of characters, especially because he's the only character who gets to move like that. But you know, you saw the pristine fadeaways just outside that upper range of JC.
It's kind of hard too because you're stuck with not having a dash. You have to figure out a way to like do neutral jump, kind of move around with the drift forward, drift back, and then maybe a late double jump. Like F-Wara, he does have big buttons, so it's not that bad for him. But when a lot of characters can kind of encroach on his space really quickly, he kind of suffers sometimes when they just have better anti-air buttons than him. Because he's in the air, it trades. When you get hit in the air, it trades. You're kind of stuck. You get a full confirm, you're like, all right, now I have to go back to doing this again. So depending on how good your movement is, he can kind of be a menace. Because a lot of Japanese players put Wara as like almost S tier or at S tier because like his movement is very obnoxious. He's a tanky character once he gets to a certain part of his life bar, and he's pretty good at managing his meter. But the biggest problem is because he doesn't have a standard run, it's like, well, I don't know how I'm supposed to approach sometimes.
Yeah, one of those polarizing characters because the mix-up is pretty unreactable. Like, once you're under that meatball, it's pretty hard to block, but he does have that limited approach.
Ooh, okay.
Oh,
so
getting a lot less limited characters here.
Here's one of those top-tier characters you were talking about earlier.
Yup. Another character who's debatably pretty close, Angie Mage, first top 8 appearance at a major, beat Marissa Mage C. Whiteland to get here. Plays Spike Ball.
Well, I will say I used to be one of those people who called that character Spike Ball, but we have to say half Moon
Kohamed.
There we go. I don't know why that was escaping. I kind of routed my own brain by calling her Spike Ball. I apologize.
Right? She's been known as Spike Ball for so long, it's hard to remember it sometimes. This character does, in fact, have the full name of H. Kohamed. But, I mean, we call her Spike Ball for a reason, right? We're going to be seeing that in a little bit. We saw it earlier against White Len, one of those characters who gets sniped by tools like that. Lobs a big Spike Ball at you. There's an air unblockable version and one that hits at a slightly better angle for trapping people trying to escape it. A really good tool for hitting a character like Hime, who's otherwise really comfortable playing at a far range.
But then you have Hime able to kind of control the whole screen at almost any given point in time. Her 2C, it doesn't hit low, but I don't think it matters because it hits 3 times. It hits almost half screen.
And it's plus.
It's plus.
For some reason.
She has a special move, Geyser, that is, let's see, a low air unblockable move that gives her a full confirm. She has meter to hover.
Not to mention the hitbox is taller than she is, and
Yes,
she's a tall
little
character.
She also has Geyser when she floats to kind of like snipe your positioning and push you back again. And then she also has a weird wake-up collision hitbox for reasons.
And also that shield counter is plus, one of 2 in the game. That is giving Hector the situation here where he's already taking Angie Mage to the corner.
Oh, that dash on 2A. He made 2A also very big for its kind. Can kind of just hit you at ranges you won't normally expect.
In exchange for being a 7-frame mash, the slowest in the game, but does have this DP for defense as well instead.
Hey, we're going to get the knock. Probably, if you can get max mode, you might be able to kill.
Doesn't even need it.
Oh my god.
And look at that F-Moon meter management too, really close to getting into that max and goes into this round at very comfortable meter because of that.
It's very important because Hime uses that meter to float, even though some people will say it doesn't really matter sometimes. Oh my, try to side swap up the shield counter, very good. 5A pressure.
And Hector over here on the Hime, sniping that jump out with the pillar real quick.
Eats the beam. Oh, gets
my
past.
gosh.
Gets past the Geyser.
Yeah, that must have been pixel perfect escape. That Geyser's pretty big.
Once again, Hector really good at just those shield counters, being pretty on point. Oh, tried to walk back. That is a low, as we said earlier.
On really close to max mode again. Might just accept going into it here.
Hey,
yep, has to. And there's the snipe from the pillar. That EX pillar tracking full screen, going to be a really impressive tool against the Spike Ball character, wanting to chuck all of these assists from so far away.
That might have been a missed input on that Geyser. So I don't know if it's punished, but Angie Mage took the turn back. You got to be a little bit careful here because H. Cole Hogmack does do a lot of damage, but might not matter. Oh my.
Oh, but now you're holding this mix up here. Oh, not quite. Taking a simple setup, trying to look for maybe a tech out there.
Double overhead block. You got to be careful about the falling normals after pillar because she can do pillar, hover, multiple overheads into another special move if she has it available. You know, that's all the things the top tier wants to do, just kind of break the game.
Yeah, and that could have been a guard crush setup. Wasn't quite. Looked like Angie Mage maybe got a little antsy trying to escape the corner there. Ooh, nice counter play to the shield.
Hey, here we go. Oh, no, you can't drop those, but it's okay.
But you can't press against the ball either.
There's the bunker, gonna set up. There we go. Gets a throw. Good timing.
And that's what makes this character so strong.
Doesn't let her land because that's kind of scary because if you were too slow, she lands safely and gets her turn back.
Yeah, it's a really weird one to punish there.
It's gonna go into the refly.
Straight hits not always leading to huge damage from her, but now you're holding the teammate pressure.
There's a pillar. Oh, too far for the jump A.
Okay.
Ah, didn't block in time. Feels bad.
Yeah, a little tight. You don't really want to be caught ground taking there. Look how quickly Hime sneaks past you for that cross up. Not quite going to be death. One more chance.
Trying to walk back yet. And there's that 2C. Hits 3 times. It's not a low, but it kind of doesn't matter in a lot of instances.
Right? I mean, even if it's not catching you low because you're standing, it's going to catch you because you're moving. It's a hitbox.
Hey, you're okay taking those spike ball throws, but not that overhead.
Could have been, but unfortunately drops that combo there.
We're just chilling back here. Hey, there's the DP. Biggest DP in the game.
It's funny, Hime 2C is almost functionally like a Street Fighter fireball. You press that, and if they jump, you got to be ready to DP just like that.
Oh, he blocks the bunker. Onto Mage. Oh my!
Ooh, getting creative with the anti-airs.
Gets a confirm. Dashes up, trying to block a preemptive DP. No! Up. We take those, it's fine.
Yeah, I knew that we had the frames to punish, but no conversion.
Spike ball. It still comes out though, as long as mech is not hit. Ah, tried to move forward, got hit by the last part of 2C.
Yeah, just got to be real patient here. You don't want to get caught jumping out by that Geyser.
Double red block, bunker, take your turn back. Get the mix.
And get the corner.
Empty low. You still need one more. I think dash up spike ball throw would work there. Overhead gets blocked. Oh my god.
But yeah, it's safe for this version of this character.
Walk forward, no tech, we're chilling. No!
Uh-oh, not for long.
I'm scared of the throw, so I'm going to try to mash.
Yeah, that's a really tough situation too. Hime has that extended throw range, tied with Nero and Reese for the longest throw range in the game. Someone who really likes doing the crouch tech OS like Angie Mage, it's pretty tough to handle that situation, right? Hector just like using that walk up 5A to throw off that timing there.
Yeah, because unfortunately Hime's walk speed, well, her back walk speed I think is the best in the game. Again, for reasons, can't really, it's just old game syndrome. They just have stuff that's kind of crazy. She was a boss character that kind of got toned down, but still, essentially is a boss character.
Down.
Yeah, toned down. Look, didn't she have something where it's like she could just do like half your life with like 100 meter or something like that?
I gotta be honest, I'm a little too new to know.
Yeah, that's something we found out forever ago. But don't worry about that. Just worry about like if you ever fight Hime, just know that like her jump startup is very slow, but that's because she has a hover. She has a good reversal. She has other good normals like 5B we didn't talk about. That's essentially like Ryogi 5B, and it's like spacing. It's not the same, but the concept is there. It's where it's like, I don't want to use DP because they're trying to bait it. So you just press 5B, and if they double jump, it's like, cool, I'll punish their landing. That's another aspect we haven't seen yet. It might come up later, though.
Yeah, just like one of those really huge backhand you out there moves.
Which is annoying because Melted Blood's a game about air movement. And once you get to a certain portion of the stage where people are just kind of staying grounded constantly, you start to second guess your air movement because you're like, what are they doing down there? Why aren't they like trying to jump and chase me? And then using the fact that you're on the ground to just kind of snipe their landing and punish it is very strong because a lot of people will kind of overcommit like, oh, I got to do something to hit this person because they're waiting for me. And Hima's very good at that. She doesn't have to commit to DP. She does a bunch of things because her run is also really fast. Also, speaking of really fast.
Yeah, I mean, talking about air and ground movement duality here, we got F Vakiha against F Nero here. Nero, a character who does have really big air normals, but doesn't have a normal dash, kind of known for positioning on the ground a lot, and Vakiha, fastest character in the game. Double air dash in exchange for really low health here. Easily one of the most, if not the most mobile character in the game. Crazy oppressive in the air, and also I think one of the first appearances in a top 8 in a big event in a really, really long time. Kind of a potential woman character. Has the pit loop infinite, known to do actually just as an infinite. Will just kill you, right? Infinite block string, infinite combo.
Yes. But it requires, it is hard. It's not one of those things where it's like, oh, it's fake hard. It's no. It's constant
really
understanding of where your character is on the screen as F Vakia, and also where their character is on the screen. You have to adjust which pits you do, which pillars you do. And if you mess up once, there's a chance that they get away and are able to hit you. But since you're the fastest character in the game, you don't really care about that since her average damage with just 100 meter without those infinites is like almost 5,000.
Yeah, I mean, even without 100 meter, just any hit is going to be at least 4K for the most part. And the meter is only a bonus. You get to dump that EX puffball, get a really hard knockdown, huge damage on top of that. Your F Moon, you could even IH. Get an extension with 623A. She's got so much going on to just kill you, quite frankly.
But it's funny how, like, since she has the lowest health in the game, effectively, a lot of people kind of just, they misstep once, and all of a sudden they're at, maybe a third of their life bar. And you don't really get another chance if you can't get to max mode so you can IH and get your red life back. Because then you're on the defense, you're worried about mashing, getting counted again, and probably dying. So a lot of people usually stay away from those type of archetypes because they're not confident in their own defensive capabilities and their own offensive movement capabilities. Because her movement is amazing. It's probably the best in the game. But it does require you to understand that if you miss-space yourself, she's coming for you. She's spinning. She's coming for you.
Akiha on her way.
I used to play that character once. She's cool. She's kind of cool. You know?
You made it out of pools at Con just a few months ago with this character.
It's like she's very conceptually she's very cool in all her moons, but I play F. I think F is very good for like if you're like to be a set play monster, kind of. That's what she's there because it's like variable timings on releasing the hits. Because a lot of people ask about the different types of characters there in the game. There's a lot of set play characters, but I feel like there's good variances. And F Aki is a good variance of a character, but she doesn't have the movement that comes with a set play character normally. She has like I'll say subpar movement. I'm not going to downplay my character.
I mean, we're talking about characters, set play characters with unique movement. I mean, we got Nero right here, right? Gonna set up all the summons on you. Doesn't have a dash. Has this really weird teleport dash that actually has a lot of recovery.
Yes.
Very punishable dash. But I mean, the summons are pretty unparalleled, right? He literally brings out the whole zoo on you.
Yes.
And you know, F-Akika, one of the things she trades off is having very normal defense. Not too bad because you still have the F-Moon shield counter. You have EX guard, but only a meter DP and a pretty slow one without a great hitbox at that. A really low to the ground bunker, not great at hitting a lot of options. And Nero gets to put up lots of insurance. And if there's one character that most characters are afraid of while being in the air, it's going to be Nero with that giant JC, the Biohazard.
Yeah, Biohazard. And also his jump B is probably, it's not low key. If you think about the way his jump B works, it hits twice, sometimes has a hitbox behind it, can cause weird interactions with Snake. Snake can sometimes pull you out of the corner. Jump B hits from behind, and depending on where his hitbox is overlapping, you might get hit the wrong way and need to adjust your block, which you're not going to do initially.
Yeah, not to mention you're in F-Moon and you come down with no recovery after pressing that.
Oh my god, no pressing there.
Oh, but getting started aggressively with the throw here. Rare option.
There's the
bunker.
Oh, there's the guard break.
Oh, that's such a heads-up play, too, using the giant hitbox of 3C there. And the sludge, you got to be ready for these.
Oh my, is that 5K? Yeah, that's 5K. Yep. That was off a sludge.
Right? Sludge starter straight hit off your own offense.
Ooh, empty low on the Crow set. Back to the spacing Nero likes to be at, but F-Akika, she can kind of just immediately dash and do 4C and get a confirm. I did not block that.
Ooh, and yep, this is going to be a good chunk of damage. And this is Vaki. Again, if you get hit by the pits, it's over fast.
Doesn't even need to do any sort of like, you know, contrived infinite stuff. It's just, I just hit you twice and I won because my character lets me do that.
Yep. And you see the crowd heckling back there. I guarantee you that's the Pope saying something back there.
There's the EX puffball, left, right.
Well, not quite. Oh, that teleport dash getting tricky with the defense.
You gotta be careful. Nice. Uses the puffball to change the trajectory a little bit. It's time. Almost.
Oh, not quite. A little bit of a mistake here.
Right now, Rump almost has Maximo, so they can kind of be more offensive once they hit the. Uh-oh.
Close, and you will have the opportunity to burst if you get hit. Not quite a really rare drop. Those hits can be really weird to convert if you get one straight hit in the air sometimes with that JC.
Ooh, got jailed a little bit, tried to double jump, got sniped. No!
Oh no. Oh, but a drop again from Thorn here.
Thorn doing good movement. Yep.
Yeah.
Getting around jump C, that's amazing actually. Oh, it's time.
Great use of the puffball to just shift yourself out the way, and here's that infinite. Bunker timing, had the chance to slip through, but no hit, no more life.
And you can see how sometimes playing this character takes a toll on you because you're constantly making the decision, do I go in here? Do I just commit and do the block / hit infinite?
Right, and contrary to normal Akio, who's got the highest health, you've got the lowest health. You get hit like this, you're on the ropes real fast sometimes.
Honestly, this damage is not that bad. A lot of characters' early life bar is not great. No, didn't get the dash 2C the other way.
Yep. Oh my gosh, whiff shield, that could have been scary.
Jump C. Oh, blast with the big jump C hitting from both sides. Uh-oh, it's time.
No, didn't quite hold the shield long enough.
Do it, do it, do it. That's what I like to see. Do the whole infinite. Don't burst. Let it happen.
You can burst at some point. You might be able to sneak out these hits.
Oh, reset! No, you're not down backing. You got to down back.
You got to at least accept that you're going to block or burst out. Pick one.
Oh, snake on the ground. Be careful. Oh, that was Antline. My bad.
Oh, no, and a rare drop. Missed the 3C opportunity to pick that combo up.
EX puffball. Time to guess. No air dash. Ooh, a little bit too low to the ground. But the air throw whiffs and you get punished for it.
Yeah, can't be whipping these against the character with this damage.
Oof.
Now you're in the corner.
Guard break? No.
Yeah, we learned our lesson. No more GAD attempts.
Oh my, are you dead?
You might be dead.
Oh my God.
You might be dead. Even Nero health, you are dead. Thorn the letter moving on.
Is that Melissa?
That is Melissa. Moves on to top 6 on the loser's side here.
Very good stuff from Thorn. Again, it's not easy playing that character. It kind of feels like every time you play F-Akio, you're kind of draining your own life force because you have to commit to having the execution, and it's not easy because it's a down-down input in the air with a 2-1-4 input. So it's like down, 2-1-4,
yep.
Jump, down, 2-1-4, jump, down, 2-4, and you have to press different buttons for the different strings. So it's always checking the reposition, checking where you are on screen. And then if you're like, I don't even want to do all that. I just need to move better, get a clean hit, do 5,000 damage with a 100 meter, and then get kind of like really messed up Oki. Because mid-screen after EX Puffball, she can do like a plethora of things like air dash forward, air dash back, jump C, whiff, dash up 5B afterwards. The character's not cool because she's really messed up, but you know, a lot of people like that.
Yeah, I mean, we saw some of that, right? Got that knockdown, already starts off with the puffball, and that's just one big hitbox. Baki is all the way up there. There's no extended hurtbox there, and she's falling right back down on you. And if you're Nero, you're really tall. You're holding a double overhead. She even has a fuzzy overhead set up off of that puffball. Like, you can go to hell really fast fighting that character. Just get put in a really bad spot. Overhead city, puffball all over you. You don't really even have a defensive option against that. A lot of reversals don't even reach.
Yes, and that's kind of like really the struggle fighting her, because you want to find a way to get out. You know, you'll gamble a couple times, but maybe one gamble is one too many, because you could eat half your life out of nowhere, and now you got knocked down. There's a pillar on top of you, and then are they gonna go for the infinite? Are they gonna go for like a mix-up instead? And sometimes it's just, man, I hope they mess up, but that's not what you want to do when you're playing a fighting game. You don't want to put your life in someone else's hands.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that might be happening a little bit in this one. This is a pretty notorious matchup for FR. We talked about the hover dash being a little bit limiting. We talked about Afhime being a great character, swatting characters out the air. FR has got to be in the air a lot, and I know Zapoke does have a C war. He's debated if he would play C or F in this matchup. I know he believes in the F a lot because he plays Mocha, who plays Afhime at Toledo Locos a little bit, and he's confident that if he gets the mix hit, he can run his mix all the way.
Yes, but the only problem is when you knock down Hime, like I said earlier, she has a weird collision box when she gets up. So the standard F4 mix doesn't really work because, yeah, she kind of gets that privilege. Hey, knockdown.
Oh, and there's a knockdown.
I can't tell who's trying to go to the other side. I'm not going to lie to you.
Right. Goes for that JC to try and blow up a low shield attempt since he could low shield with JA.
Tried to jump, got clipped by 2C. Hime 2C is pretty tall. We're going to get a mix.
Damage and a knockdown.
Which side? I didn't block that.
Hector's been really opting for that cross-up, taking the corner position just to be safe in case it's blocked a lot tonight.
Oh, stood up at the last second, got clipped, and there's the mash. Let's see if this is enough. No, we got a combo drop.
Quite. Huge drop and a huge GP for Hector there.
It might be time to win. Good block. Plus frames. The trade.
Oh my gosh. Huge trade for Zapoke and a huge shield for Hector there.
Did not have access to a double jump, so you couldn't up back and block the shield counter. So if you use up all your air movement when you get air shielded, you just get stuck. Oh, let's go.
But if you use that shield like that, you're left in a vulnerable spot. And the empty low. So
empty low, same side. Time to guess.
Oh or not, just rip the DP.
Hey, the 5A anti-air gets a full confirm. Spin on pillar. Time to run up.
Down tech, not quite.
So now Zapoke trying to create some sort of space, but Hector using that.
The EX pillar to just snipe Zapoke. Do not play with me even if you're full screen.
Yeah, fourth row, no tech.
What do we do?
Wait for it. Ah,
yeah. Wait, yeah. And that's such a good option. They're going for that 2C. Even if you jump there, you're going to get hit by that really big 2C hitbox. And that's Hector with game one. Are we going to see the swap to C?
Zapoke, you can stop throwing now. I believe in you. I know you're good, Zapoke. Stop throwing. Zapoke, stop throwing.
Yeah, believing in the F-Moon.
It's good to stick to your guns because you might not be as comfortable with C because there are some options F gives you that C doesn't, even though I think C is a very strong style.
Oh, for sure, and especially when you've been playing this character all day, swapping moons on yourself mid-bracket can be really tough, so I respect the decision to just believe. Goes for these resets, but Hector's so ready to block these.
No, you try. Was she in the air?
He was, or she was, and you see Zapoke reeling back, probably kicking himself for not getting that get.
Is air throw, dash up. Hey, there we go, late tech.
Youthful reactions.
Dash up 5B though. Wait, oh no, are you gonna lose your meter? Yeah, you are. Activate blood heat, please. Oh, are we flexing for some reason?
I think that was an accident, honestly.
We didn't do all that.
Either way, you are losing all of that meter. Hime's meter break special not giving you any of that back. Oh, or not, because it's normal arc drive.
Yes. I mean, Zapoke's at a low threshold for meter as of right now, but
doesn't have enough for a bunker.
Jump C too far. And that's what I was talking about earlier, that 5B really good. The floating double overhead there.
Look at him looking back like, can you believe that win?
He needs to focus. He needs to lock in. Someone tell him to lock in.
Funny thing about Hime too is when she's in the air, her feet are not real. There is no hurt box there.
There's no feet there, folks. Trust. Plus frames, chilling.
Oh, and the clean walk under.
Her run speed is so unreal, honestly.
Right? Like, she may be floating in the air, but she sure is moving on the ground.
Set up. Plus frames. Time to block.
Oh, the reset.
Gonna get the knockdown. Big red. No, tornado again. Tries to jump.
Getting hit by that is real tech to get out too. It's really hard for Wire to convert there unless he's expecting it to hit.
Guys are confirmed. Spend. Gonna go for a mix.
Knockdown, 4-way.
Late shield counter. I took my turn back.
P on minus frames, you love to see it.
And Hector not swinging there after that space was being made. Probably expecting another maybe EX pinwheel in that situation.
Right, and it's really easy to get afraid of FWAR, especially when the hover dash is coming. But funny thing is, in a lot of situations, you gotta have the boldness to press.
Oh, I think it was a little bit faster than I might have hit. Oh yeah.
I like the quick JA tap. You saw the counter hit was definitely throwing out specifically JA just to counter poke something real quick.
Run under. Yep, there's a chase.
And the F-Moon landing recovery keeping Zapoke safe.
Ah, it looked like he wanted to get air dash jump, he didn't get it. So now he's going to suffer an air throw afterwards. Not too bad. He's not getting any of these EX guards. Oh my.
Oh, and goes for the heads up play with the spinner, calling out the pillar.
Empty low, goes through, going to EX. Get a knockdown.
Yep. Has an opportunity to get that IH.
Nope, just burns it.
Quite.
Oh!
Oh no, had the hit.
1+ frames. Throw. He tried to air throw that, and he was not low enough.
Yeah, the hover dash is kind of putting him in an awkward height to punish that. The heads up JB.
And the jump C, because of how disjointed his jump C is, he was actually able to hit he made before 5B came out, which was very important.
And that's so tough too. He had to press those buttons as fast as he did to preempt Hector in all those places. The full belief in his buttons.
Oy. All right, gets hit by Geyser. There's the jump C once again. Does he get to confirm? He's just resetting. He's getting more damage in, trust.
And that is that weakness of that 2C. It's pretty huge, but if someone is over it, you do still have a lot of recovery.
Ooh, one hit by Tornado, but doesn't get to confirm after. Landing recovery saves his life once again.
Nice defensive movement too. You've got a huge lead and no need to press that offense too fast against this character who's so good at anti-airing.
Block. Nice block, but you know, she still gets a return there because it's less.
I like Zapoke opting for this 2-2 EX cancel. He's notorious for going for the EX TP cancel. Shifting it up when someone might be looking for this lead.
He gambled a little too hard there. Oh, it's time to lose all your meter for real this time.
All 40 of your meter, unfortunately. All 40 bar.
Gonna get a mix-up. Doesn't do a lot of damage, but it's just losing the meter at this point in time. And
no fear.
No knockdown. We're chilling though.
If there's a player who doesn't know fear, it's definitely Zapoke.
I think fear is in a different form.
Might be right.
Oh, shield counter coming through.
Oh, got bug shield counter clutch. TP clutch for Hector as well.
Jump C again, trying to use a disjoint. Oh, confirmed.
Oh my gosh. That's going to be a knockdown. Not quite going to kill. One more chance.
On the gas, empty low.
I get hit by that every time, honestly. Every time I see that, I'm looking for that overhead. It doesn't happen.
Well, the problem is it's just like nigh unreactable.
Right?
Oh, super double jump by accident, but it works out for Zapoke.
Yeah, that high placement of JC, using that full disjoint to actually work out in his favor there.
Plus face come through. Tried to do air shield again, but gets clipped this time.
Honestly, I respect the decision to just jump out and get hit. That mix-up has already panned out well for Zapoke a couple of times. Great way to avoid it.
Tried to set out a red ball there, gets tagged by 2C anti-air. I'm out. Peace.
Zapoke, a master of that spinner.
I got hit. I did not know he was going to go to that side. Time to EX. Time to get one more guess. Bait shield? No, back dashes. Oh my goodness.
I like the decision to neutral jump there. Puts you in a position where you might be able to avoid the DP if you just send the movement real fast. And Hector caught on the ropes, recognized the situation, but was not ready for the mix-up after.
It's a good testament to his will to like lock in, because it wasn't looking good after the first game. He was kind of down on his like offense. He was like, oh man, I keep getting met in the air. Stuff keeps whiffing. I'm not getting my knockdowns. But it's honestly, it's Meltable is one of those games where you can almost always win in a lot of situations. So like even if you could be like very low on life, if you have a little bit of meter, you're confident in like your movement, you could probably get the knockdown you need, and like, all right, you can just run it all the way back.
Yeah, and I mean, talking about confidence, right? We saw him stick to the F-Moon. On paper, bad matchup, but it panned out exactly as he hoped, right? Got those mix-ups, got those hits, and again, like that 2-2C unreactable high-low mix-up is exactly what closed that out in the end, sealing out those rounds for him. So yeah, it's going to be Zapoke moving on into this top 6. Actually, I believe that's for top 4 now.
Top 4? It might, yeah, because that should be loser semis coming up.
Loser semis will be moving on to face, I believe, Thorn the Letter soon.
That's going to be interesting because it's
oh
going to
my
be
gosh,
characters that just float in the air like fairies, just kind of trying to hit each other with like a small move, then get a whole ton of damage afterwards.
Oh, I'm sorry, not facing Thorn. I believe we'll be fighting the winner of Thorn versus Gaku coming up.
Oh, boy.
And these two actually played in a midweek recently on Netplay.
Oh.
Where, yeah, we were talking about how Aoko could be one of these characters who gets pretty afraid of Vaki. Vaki's got some great tools like the pillar to clear the orbs, and Gaku lost the set last time.
Oh. Well, this match, like, you don't really see this matchup anymore because there are a lot more Aoko players out there as opposed to F-Vaki players. Probably because, like, you know, everyone knows Aoko is the white tees, blue jeans, red hair. You know, you've seen the memes, but they just think her combo stroke is cool, the way she can control the screen and also have, like, a weird set play type of game plan. But then if you're able to just kind of like overwhelm the space she wants to try to occupy safely, her life becomes a lot harder because she does have a reversal with the wheel kick, but it's not like an immediate thing you want to like just do, because if you land block in time, you can get a punish. You can even chicken block it, get an air throw, and get a confirm. I saw it like sometime last week, and I was like, I've never seen anyone do that.
Yeah, and once you've cleared the orb minefield, I mean, Siako is actually just a pretty normal character when you're in her face.
Well, it's just a normal character with 2 air dashes and 3 jumps.
True.
And
But
she's
I mean,
also
on-
C-Moon as well. That's the other thing. It makes
That is
strong.
true. Yeah, EX Shield very clutch for this character, especially when potentially escaping something like the Vaki Pillar. But I mean, as we saw earlier, Vaki is the character that can simply end your life very quickly. And you know, part of the reason why you don't see this matchup a lot is a lot of people will stop playing F-Vaki at some point. This character is really hard. We haven't seen pit loops in tournament in years.
Yes, and that's mostly due to the fact that it is a lot of stress to have your execution be at its peak constantly, when you can kind of sometimes just forego that. You can forego the pit loops. You just focus on movement, focus on getting the one hit, get a jump C in, do your standard confirm into EX puffball ender. It's just really messed up mix-up. It is still a solid game plan, but sometimes in your head you're like, wait, I got this specific hit. The pillar hit this way. I could go for it. And then like you slowly start to do the jump cancels, and then you realize, wait, I messed up the spacing. They get out. Now you're kind of like flustered, trying to figure out, was I supposed to do that? And you're not really focused on the game plan anymore. So now your movement might be hindered because you're thinking about something else. And you just get counter hit by something, you eat 6K, and now you're in an even worse position.
Yeah, it's just one of those things that when you're watching it, you're just watching someone get infinited and die. But like, there's so much to manage, and it's a lot to keep track of. But I'm always saying this character is 2 characters, with pit loops and without pit loops.
That's a very, I like that. I like that a lot. That's very good, because everybody kind of just sees her as this monster who does infinites, when ignoring her movement is kind of criminal.
Yeah.
Hey, don't tag.
Yeah, can't ignore these Alco setups. She gets that meaty off the air throw, and it makes you really sit up go throw sometimes.
So Thorn decides not to tech there. It still eats the damage. Oh,
That's a
ow.
lot of damage.
Throw? Yeah, OTG. Oh, you decide to tech.
Ooh.
Yes, that's one of the situations where teching is necessary because you'll die to the OTG. So
Yep.
you just hope that they mess up their tech timing.
Yeah, and that's 2 times we've seen now Gaku mess it up. Skeleton got away with the same thing earlier.
Oi, full jump in, jump A. Tech situation. Decides not to.
Oh, watch out to risk it this time. Nice shield. Thorn is very on top of these shield conversions.
Decides to use 100 meter to get the knockdown. Ooh, that pit was supposed to go off, but the time was slightly off.
Oh, and yeah, narrowly avoiding the JB on your way out of this corner, too.
Guard. Oh, at least it didn't counter him. You take those.
Right?
The
Oh,
horse.
no, the orb.
That's what I was talking about earlier, man.
Yup, no offense for you. Orb insurance go crazy.
Ooh, trying to retreat back to the orb. Landing recovery gets caught after the rain. EX coming through.
Now in the corner against Vaki in max mode. Oh my gosh, the top of wheel kick.
Barely. Let's see if Thorn decides to get there.
Woo! Dicey air pillar.
Not enough? That was very close, though.
Nice awareness of that orb not getting caught landing. Oh my gosh.
Charge up C doesn't clip Thorn. Shield counter. So brave, honestly. EX.
Yep, not quite gonna kill. One more touch could do it, though. Oh my gosh, and there it is.
I'm pretty sure Thorn was just going for a pit set there, and at the same time Gaku was doing wheel kick, so Thorn was able to block the wheel kick and get a punish after.
Yeah, I saw Gaku laughing a little bit there. Maybe thought it was going to be a punish. So close, and so was that gap, but not quite enough.
No air throw for you.
And almost 5K for that.
Uh-oh. Doesn't decide to go for it. Doesn't punish the backdash, but Gaku gets out trying to maneuver a way to set up, but no, you don't get to get away.
Narrowly avoided that puffball on the way out, and narrowly avoids this one with the heat.
Okay, orb's gone because of the pillar.
Yeah, that's such a unique tool to clear the orbs, too. Look at that, clearing the orb remotely.
You had to up back to the block that, unfortunately.
But still a huge life lead for Vaki. Vaki can just play keep away at this point, honestly. Use that movement, but doesn't matter when you get that JC hit and can close out this round.
That was a little scary because I saw didn't get the re-jump. So if Gaku had lived, there was a chance that they would be able to run it back. But, you take those, you're up a game, just need to make it a little bit cleaner.
Yeah, a little scary with that orb in front of you, too. But, Thorns represented some good awareness of this orb. We'll see if Gaku can start to take some more advantage of that.
Just need a pillar to clear out those orbs. And you can see how Gaku's, counter HOC. I'm surprised they didn't do that much damage, honestly.
Right?
Back to setting up, trying to hinder Thorn's movement.
Yeah, and that orb catching the pillar on the way down. Vaki loses her air options after she does air pillar. Nice preemptive JA.
Gonna take this into the corner. Gaku has max mode, so they can kind of just burn a bunch of meter. Don't burst. Thank you. There's the puff ball. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, air unblockable setup. Oh, no!
And then the rematch once again gets clipped. EX, spin 100. It's time to block. Decides to shield.
Nice EX shield jump.
Very privileged. No other moon gets to do that really consistently.
And EX shield jump is the most unique way to get out. There's so many times when the EX shield button is going to be way more dangerous than just leaving.
Ooh, gets a 3C air unblockable normal.
Yeah, an Alco classic, being ready to use a super vertical snipe that is great for catching people jumping right above you. An angle that's hard for a lot of characters to hit.
Counter hit Rain. The bane of everyone fighting Alco at the beginning. They're like, how do I fight this character? She just runs away and puts a projectile.
Oh my gosh, missed the shield counter there. Unfortunate. You're eating a lot for this.
No tech situation. Ooh, that was evil, but doesn't get the confirm afterwards. Plus frames. Trying to bait out some sort of reversal. That should be, that's game number 2 going over to Gaku.
Yeah, Gaku's smiling a little bit here, feeling a lot more confident probably after closing that one out with a perfect. I know was worried a little bit about having to fight this character moving in here, but has definitely recognized Vaki's weaknesses when put on the back foot and how you can use these JAs and this wheel kick checking her in the air.
Did that air unblockable in some weird way?
It's hard to tell, honestly, if I was an air blockboard just to punish him trying to do something.
That was 2 hits, by the way, so that's like 8K. Thorn's almost dead, honestly. So
I mean, that's Vaki health for you, right? That's what she trades for, being able to kill you.
Scary. Oh, no, the puff ball knocked down. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, yep.
That burst is I don't want to get infinited burst, so Gaku taking the precaution right away. Has a massive life lead. However, that can kind of dwindle at any point. Oh, no.
Oh,
no.
Nice fade back JA. What a heads up hit.
ED, are you going for it? This
Right,
high.
heavy pressure. Not quite.
Oh, fadeaway jump A. Alco jump A is a very unique tool because of the way it hits. A lot of people are not ready for it to hit at that angle and just kind of like snipe you for trying to apply at her. Like right there.
Yeah, something that's usually reserved for F-moons, that really clean angle directly in front of you, great for checking approaches.
It's gold attack, air throw knockdown. Doesn't side attack.
Ooh, looked like we went for a little bit of a fuzzy there. Gaku's been trying to implement this fuzzy overhead a lot more into her play.
All right, doesn't get unblockable.
But might get infinited and tries to jump out to avoid it.
Let's see if Thorn decides to IH. No
And again, that JA.
Detect. Using the air dodge to stay in the...
Oh, using the orb to stall in the air, avoiding the pillar.
Got past the EX pillar. Applying pressure. No EX there. There's the gap once again.
Just call out on that jump out. Not quite.
Doesn't decide to use any EX meter. There we go. Oh, the fadeaway Rain once again. And Gaku takes the set 2-1.
Yeah, Rain being so active there makes it really hard to approach in a lot of those situations, especially as a character like Vaki, where you're going to want to use those air dashes to get your way in. And Rain, it's just one of those tricky moves you have to be experienced to watch out for, right?
Even when you were experienced, it's so annoying fighting her because you see it one air dash, you're like, okay, she's going to air dash again, and I should be able to hit, and then Rain comes out, you're like, I was standing in the spot, a second air dash, I got counter hit, she gets full confirm, goes back to whatever she's doing, you're like, why is this character like this? It's kind of frustrating sometimes.
Yeah, and it's so unique too, right? Like one of those things where you really need to be experienced in specifically the Alco matchup because, I mean, even in other fighting games, how often do you see a move like that?
Never, honestly.
Right? Like
that,
crazy angle, super active. In Lumina, it's way different too.
Yes. They saw the error of their ways, even though they just had more time to figure out how stuff should work. So it's like, yeah, she's still strong, in my opinion, in Lumina. but the core of her is still there. Like how in this version of the game, it's just like anytime you have like one of those negative edge orbs out there, you have to be careful because you don't want to run and think like, oh, I can just hit her for free because she lets go of the orb, it pops, you get counter hit, and multi-blade counter hit is kind of severe. Like you just get a full confirm, you're like, oh, well, I guess I'm dead. I don't know what I'm doing here.
Right, especially the air counter here where you have to just watch your mistake right in front of you. You slowly fall
And
down.
you just fall, you're just like, man, what did I do to deserve this? I just wanted to play a game that had air dashes and cool characters.
Right, I thought we were supposed to be flying around in this game.
Nah, but unfortunately we have to go to an ad break real quickly, so y'all don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after these messages.
Check out two of our artists, Kinda Not and Ianzu Art, located in Artist Alley booths R2 and L7. Be on the lookout for their upcoming Devil Trigger and Mob collections. Gatekeep.us for merch that beats life in a first to 10 and then says, I don't even play this game. The Skullgirls Community Tour 2026 is in full swing. Frosty Faustings is the first offline stop of the year. Coming to Combo Breaker, CEO, TNS Online, and more to be revealed. More details at start.gg/Skullgirls. Unleash the next era of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2. 6 explosive DLC fighters dropping monthly from January through June 2026. Starting with Taekwondo Master Kim Jae-hoon. Returning legends Nightmare Geese, Blue Mary, and Wolfgang Krauser join the fray, plus 2 epic mystery characters teased for massive surprises. Slashback returns April 11th and 12th for its 4th year in Northern California. Featuring an Artist Alley for the first time, they're taking their celebration of anime and fighters to the next level. Register now at startgg/slashback and follow their socials for updates. CEO 2026 returns to the massive Rosen Shingle Creek in Orlando, Florida on August 14th through 16th with the biggest lineup in history. And hey, while you're there, check out the 24-hour Jabali World Arcade with over 100 arcade cabinets, karaoke, and more. Registration is now live on startgg/CEO. Be sure to check out all of our awesome Frosty Faustings merch. Whether you're headed to your local or an important job interview, we've got the gear you need. Shirts, hats, pants, keychains, blankets, mugs. But it won't be here forever, so get yours now.
Hello and welcome back to Frosty Faustings 2026. We're here with Multiblade current code top 8. I'm Fox. I'm joined here today with
NPC.
How y'all doing? We've got, if you didn't see the matches we had so far, they've been pretty good. They've been very good. As you can see by the bracket, our winners final is going to be Skeleton versus Deus. And on the lower side, we're going to have Zapoke versus Gaku.
Yeah, after a couple of really close sets, we are moving on to our first to 3 of the bracket. And Skeleton and Deus have some history. They've played in a lot of these top 8s over the past. They've played at past Frosties. They played at the last couple crossover arcs. And historically, it's been really, really heavily Skeleton favored.
Yes. Now it's time to see if Skeleton decides to go with a workshop character to...
workshop
well... Okay, I have to put aside my prejudices. So,
how do you feel about this one?
This matchup in particular is kind of fine for HNAC because HNAC has the projectiles to kind of fight White Len, Full Moon White Len specifically. Because anytime she tries to set up something or throw, HNAC can kind of just like meet her with his own stuff.
Yep, in Skelly's words, he is a zoner, but what's funny about this is Knack still does not do a lot of damage, and White Len has a lot of health, and Deus is very content to run away with the lead, and that's kind of what you have to do against HNAC. You have to settle for the fact that he's got low health, low damage, and take your lead. So which makes a drop like that really huge for Skelly. Got a little bit of work to get the lead, but finds the right hit to do just that.
Spins a bar, gets 3.5. Oh, that's the auto burst from the Half Moon Heat. Once you're a Half Moon character and you hit 200, anytime you get hit, you get an auto burst.
Yep, and that's pretty huge for a character like this too, right? When you've got that low damage and low life, you really need that. And that's putting Skelly in position to run this all the way to the end. You cannot get caught teching them.
It is one of those situations where you naturally are just trying to mash forward to maybe like get back up right away, but you have to remember which moves allow you to tech in this game.
Yep. And what's funny too is most of the time it is safest to just not tech.
Like you do eat a little bit more damage. Unless the OTG will kill you, then you have to make the choice to tech or not.
Yep. Oh, clean dodge from Skelly, a rare option in this game.
Hey, laser comes through. 5A max range doesn't get it confirmed, unfortunately.
Yeah, White Len just barely sneaking past there. You know what's funny? If you'll notice that these lasers actually do not do chip damage.
Which is easily a hindrance for this character, but Skeleton is so good. She doesn't...
Oh my gosh, excuse me. I don't even know what that was, I can't lie.
It's because we've never seen this character. Like, who's supposed to play this character, dog?
I want to ask Skelly why she picks this character and not see who is a moon of this character that has been played before, especially in years past, and just said 5A, 6AA is tough.
You know, I guess I respect that answer. Yeah, Snowflake comes through.
Yeah, too small to punish that.
Historically, Nekkos have the lowest health in the game.
Yep.
Usually Duncan's... Oh
my gosh. And yeah, if you're Knack, you can't even really do anything at this point. Deus recognizing that, just charging meter, being like, I know this round is already over.
As long as she doesn't hit 200 meter, it's over. There we go.
Yep.
So now, Skeleton just trying to... This matchup is literally just don't be behind in life. Because one character does more damage than the other, but one character has, you know, pretty good mobility if they get a chance to run away with a life lead.
Ooh, nice block on that overhead there. A lot of other people have been getting hit, and a lot of people have historically gotten hit by that air throw there.
Ooh, trying to go for reset. Uh-oh. Trying to maneuver away, gets hit on the falling normal. Oh, just a super jump in by Skeleton, trying to keep the pressure up. No tech?
Yeah, and a little command grab there. Oh, missed the OTG one, though.
Oh.
Ooh, the charge 5B. That's a huge jump catch there.
Yeah, no more charge basketballs for you, sir. Tech forward gets caught. Is that the end of the round?
Yep.
That is.
And that's a funny situation, too, because a lot of people are going to see a Neko on screen and be like, this character's low tier, and I can do what I want, but that is a real tech trap situation.
Yes, it does require... Sometimes these things happen where you fight a character you have no knowledge about them, and you get knowledge checked pretty hard. This character is oh my... Okay, sure.
Yep, reverse knowledge check right there. Here's where we learned that button has a fat hurt box attached to it. As big as it is.
It's caught by the hover.
As big as it is.
Is that 4C for Knack?
That is 3C, actually.
Ugh.
Yep, it's a low shielded move, unlike the Nero one, which is funny.
Wait.
A little bit of a knowledge check in itself there.
Gets the air throw, no double. Taking your turn. Are you going to bunker this? No, just going to hold him, hope to get to 200 meter.
Yeah, and the advantage of Whiteland getting chip on her fireballs there. Got a little bit of extra damage there. Skelly has the heat, but still doesn't have the lead after all of that health recovered. No more health to recover.
They did stop the clock with the automatic heat there, so that's pretty good. So now you have a lot of time to work with and just kind of fight the zoner with your own zoning capabilities.
But you have to get this hit, especially as Davis is getting close to max, and an IH will take the lead right back in the current state of health.
We're lucky we take those. So now Davis is trying to get to 300 meters so they can IH and get that red light.
Uh-oh, might not need it. Oh, but is going to get it, though. And now Skelly's really got her work cut out for her here.
Davis just really hit the 5 there. It's just like, you know, I'm going to wait to see if you do anything in particular.
And I like the choice to go for that spin at the end. That spin low crushes, too. Neko being a small character, probably going to go for a far-reaching low, just like that 2B we just saw.
Runs past the beam, but you have to be careful about the falling knack there because he does have some normals that do kind of clip you on the way down, so you have to like learn how to reposition versus a small character.
Gotta learn how to position in the air just like that. Davis adapting on the fly, the active JB catching knack falling.
Oh, my God. I guess the bunker was too far.
Right, and the heads up jump back from Skelly, avoiding the tree. Uh-oh.
And then gets the air throw there. Ooh.
Oh no, had the right idea, but I guess command throw is not invuln enough, like a normal throw.
Trade doesn't get a confirm afterwards, but Davis is just going to take this life lead and run away with it if they can.
40 seconds left. I mean, the burden is still on Knack to get a hit, and that hit is not there.
So we are 1-1. Let's see if Skeleton is done trying to chase. Nope.
No.
Skeleton believes in their ways, and it's gonna just go for it and maybe play the whole set out this way. Oh
yeah, honestly, I think she's sitting here on winner's side right now. History is historically in her favor on other characters. We might just see the Knack for the whole set.
Ooh, double overhead. Cross frames. Oh, gets a shield.
Ooh, nice
clutch.
shield there. Yeah, using the invuln of that shield counter to go all the way through the fireball. Didn't know that could do that.
Eat the beam. Kind of chilling. You're okay with eating that much damage, honestly.
Right?
Maybe not this.
Uh-oh. Yeah, this is going to be a big one, especially getting that little bit of red health back. Oh, nice stone head out in the little left-right on the ground tag. I love the read on the player habit there, just going just barely past where you're not going to be able to catch the tech towards the middle.
Sending out crows. Wait, Davis is getting meter for this. Are you sure you should be giving him meter?
Yeah, she's realized. She's like, uh-oh, this IH is coming. Uh-oh!
Hold that, please. Thank you.
Yep, and there's that shit damage, extending that lead a little bit.
Doesn't
Now she needs a hit. 30 seconds, though. Got enough time to get one.
Well, the damage race isn't Davis' favor if he can get the hit, but...
Woo! Now you're in the corner, and there's the command grab. Might have taken the lead off of that.
Oh.
You could die.
Yeah, went for the tech there. Because Davis saw how much time was left and was like, I guess I have to make a commitment now because I don't want to get stuck blocking this character forever.
And this is so funny, too, because Deus is normally the player who's the most content with saying, I'm going to IH and play the war for time. Skelly is all too aware of that already, though.
Oh, the clean double jump into the gold air throw.
Man, that positioning is so clean. They're setting herself up to use the double jump to be facing the right direction again in the middle of the screen.
That is easily the best talent that Skeleton has is anytime you want to fly in the air versus her, she's just willing to figure out how to reposition to get that gold air throw. Uh-oh.
And that specific motion of the forward jump and the turnaround jump back, we called that the Skelegat. It's just something that no one has done quite like her.
It is hard to just raw air grab people in this game because movement is so important, but... Right.
And again, three times in that round for the match. And it's funny because you watch it and she makes it look so easy. She makes it look like, why are you jumping there? And then you try and it's like, how do I catch
how am I supposed to air throw people? How does she do it?
How does she know to already be there?
And it's a very good skill because everyone is so focused on air movement in this game that they sometimes get lazy and they double jump poorly. And because you can't really fight that, if it happens to you all the time, you just kind of get smoked.
I mean, you will get smoked if you keep ground teching like Deus here. Oh, and you will get smoked for that dash. It is still punishable, even though it can invuln through some things.
There's the OTG. Skeleton has, oh my god.
The little Knack staggers. Deus not privy to the Knack pressure, nor to this cat again. Perfect. Threatening to move to grands off the cat.
A fighting Skeleton does require a certain amount of discipline in terms of like teching in the air. Because a lot of times you want to tech and press a button, but because she knows you lose your invulnerability, she just waits for you to press the button and then confirms with the air throw after. So it really means you have to like tech a lot later or not at all.
True.
Let me out! Let me out! There we go.
Yeah, finds a way out that little white Lin run. She's trying her best there. Deus is like, all right, I'm getting thrown out of the air too much. Time to run on the ground.
And honestly, as you can see, HNAC does have an issue trying to get around, but Skeleton somehow got a clean jump. Why'd they do 4K?
Uh-oh. Stone Hat technique.
Sneaking her way out of the corner. Ooh, a little bit too far. And Skeleton manages to double jump out, sends out some beams.
And still has a little bit of a lead here, though. Might go away with the IH coming up soon. Deus is getting real close to that max. Skelly trying to move towards this corner, preemptively positioned, so if Deus activates heat, you might be right there to get some sort of a punish.
Another beam hitting. There's not a lot of time left on the clock for Deus, but he oh, it's scary.
I mean, as long as you got the red health to take the lead, that clock is actually in your favor here, just like this.
It looks really close.
No chip, locked down the ground. Oh, and tried to use the tracking to punish it. Oh my gosh, and the Gat is going to do it again. This could end it right here if Skelly doesn't get hit. But the throw, and she gets a combo off of that. That will be enough.
Yes, and Deus barely escapes defeat there. But now you got to do it again. And honestly, it looks like Skeleton has a very solid game plan for this matchup.
Right, and she's been executing it too. Get these couple hits. Be wary of the heat timer there. Deus trying to get this meter charge early, make sure this is a threat on the table earlier on.
Gets a small TG there.
Yep. And this is one of those knowledge checky things about the characters. He has a command grab, and if you're too afraid of getting caught on these staggers, you're like, oh, this character's weak, I'm gonna down back, you might get thrown.
So now Skeleton has hit 200 meter. They have to wait to go into a neutral state to get the heat activation. So let's stop the clock, and they can kind of just run at Deus a little bit. Not anymore.
Has the lead though, even if Deus gets the IH, but not for long.
So now this is where Deus might start trying to run away, but it looks like they might just be a little bit more aggro because Skeleton has no resources.
Yep. Oh, tries to sneak in the throw, but Skelly's too ready.
So now Deus, gets clipped. Wait, are you dead afterwards?
Not quite. Not going to be enough when you're not in the corner for the tech trap situation.
She's scouting on that gold attack air throw.
But the beams walling Deus out of his usual fireball game plan, and a one more Gat to send him down to loser side. Skelly advancing to Grands with HNAC. 2026, we've got F Hemit, we've got F Nero, F Vaki, and HNAC.
So yeah, you two at home can play HNAC and make top.
You know what's funny actually is there's some newer players who have seen Skelly play the knack and be like, maybe this character's pretty good, and they learn this character is not good. She's just showing that she is actually just the best in North America.
Yes, it takes a very high skill ceiling for you to realize that this character lacks a lot of things. A lot of things. It's not easy, and a lot of the cast does have different ways to make his life kind of hell, but some characters are in a weird position where their normal B&Bs don't work because their hitboxes are so messed up when they're getting comboed that Neko arcs kind of just get away versus some characters with their movement, because a lot of other characters can't catch them flying at the top of the screen, throwing out beams, and slowly taking the life lead into, wait, I just lost this round to a cat.
Yep. And I mean, the story of the set, as we saw just to close that out, was the Gat. The positioning that is all player skill, quite frankly.
Yes.
Be right there at the right time.
So now, Zapoke getting cheered on by the crowd, Gaku trying to make sure they can get into losers finals, but this won't be easy since Wara has a good chance to be able to chase Aoko with his big jump B hitting once and jump C hitting multiple times.
And yeah, and we are back to first to two territory too, where you're going to have to win a first to two against F-Wara mix-ups potentially.
Look,
and F-Wara gimmicks. What? Oh yeah, no, that is a slow reversal. It recovers a little too fast sometimes.
I mean, she put her hand in the blender. I don't know why she didn't get hit for that.
Right? It's just such slow startup, especially as one of those metered ones. Sometimes characters get away with it. Oh, we're going for the hard stuff.
Yeah, Aoko has a weird hurt box, if I remember correctly, as she's falling.
Yeah, it's a one-frame link combo to hit that full combo off the haze off the shield counter for Wara.
Oh, clean pickup by Gaku on a normal hit orb. Big orb coming through.
Oh, just barely escapes the Gat.
Wait. Oh, no, yeah. It doesn't track her immediately, so you have to... Oh, my God! Small scramble. No confirm. What are we doing?
Double scramble. Who knows? I don't even think they know what we're doing right now.
The backdash to get the punish?
You're crazy for that one.
That was kind of clean, Gaku. I'm not going to lie.
Especially in this game, too. It's something you see a lot in other anime games, but a lot of times the fact that you don't leave the corner is really huge there, but that invuln was just enough right there.
He's out. Are we going to get these combos? No, we're just going to take the knockdown. Mini Tornado. Time to block. Woo! Fuzzy Mash.
And you know Gaku's going to be ready for that situation, especially when it's only the JA.
Oh, we
This
got
combo's
these?
so safe.
Yeah, we got these. And it does a ton of damage.
Especially on that early Wara health.
What? All right, we're kind of having fun here with the shields.
Oh my gosh.
A little bit too far to get a confirm. Counter hit jump C. Small attack on. Oh my god.
The fact that you get the knockdown from the spinner is so huge for Sapoke here too, as is the F-Moon recovery saving him there.
Knockdown, something else. Heat activation doesn't get baited. Retreat.
Oh my gosh, on just the tip of that. You're going to get a knockdown for this.
Wheel kick, pun.
Not quite. And the dodge not quite enough to get a punish off that 5C. You're only +1.
No count hit rain. Good fade away after the jump B. Trying to whittle down Gaku, but oh my god, that hit. Throw? No! It might be curtains if Zapoke's not careful afterwards.
Right? Oh my gosh, that was really close. I thought we were going to see it get.
And the late jump C coming down from Zapoke, just saying, screw it, I'm sending it, I'm going in.
This is true Melty Blood, just air scramble after air scramble off these touches.
We have a held orb out there with a proximity orb.
Trying to use the ball to force Alco to block here, get rid of some of these orbs. Oh my gosh, and the Wara hurt box extension. Look at Zapoke's face, he can't believe it.
He's like, you could do what? Oh, wait, retreat back to a safe space. Yep.
Nice. Gaku not afraid. There's no 100-meter for the second DP.
But Zapoke gets away with that tech there. Tech's
Oh
forward
my
into
gosh.
the orb. That was criminal.
Yeah, bugged shield counter going all the way through the big one. Oh my gosh, no fear.
Oh, we just do it again. We're going to get a set of Oki here.
Yup.
Ooh. We're going to go for the extension. Very nice. Time to guess.
Nice block on the empty low.
We have 3 orbs out on the screen. 2 of them are being held. 2 of them are proximity. Unblockable!
Yeah, and Gaku's just taking her time over here in the corner. Has a nice, healthy lead. Time is starting to run out for Zapoke, especially because F-Wire not the biggest damage character.
Let's see if Gaku spends meter here. They do. Not enough.
Not quite enough. That last bit of Wara Guts is pretty huge.
She said, "Dap me up, bro."
Zapoke reeling back in his seat like, I can't believe it.
There we go. Good smoke it for him. Now it's on Zapoke to kind of like, oh, he committed to motion.
It's on Zapoke to not hold shield on wake up, perhaps.
I feel like that's impossible.
Right? You've seen so many of them.
Ooh,
I like the empty land 5A there.
Oh, that's so cheap.
Yeah,
But we got
great
those.
setup for the huge combo again. 4K.
Dash up. Ooh. Unfortunately, it does knock down from there.
Just gets hit by the orb.
Ugh.
Oh, but you're far. It's going to be hard to punish.
Nope.
Nice timing on that run up. The hardest part of punishing that move, it's only -10. You just have to know when exactly you're able to act. Gaku's definitely practiced for this one.
So now Gaku on set point so far. Shield? Try to press the button instead. Counter hit rain.
Yep.
Flying away, setting up orbs.
Patience from Zapoke, getting back a little bit of his meter, maybe hoping to mount to come back at the end of the round too.
I saw his face tilted when he got hit by that rain when he pressed jump B. It'd be like that. Spin? No spin.
Ooh, no, but gets the clip with the spinner.
Jesus.
Yeah, instant burst. It looked like Zapoke was expecting the burst, but didn't really know what to do about it in time, and now you're down a lot of life against this Alco here.
Zapoke waiting for his turn. He might not get it. He should be alive afterwards, but not in a
more
great
chance.
position. Ooh, trying to make a reversal.
And the wheel kick advantageous here. He's over here being like, there's no way that wasn't punishable.
he's really like, he's like, what? Really? That works like that? How? I can't believe you could do that. And Gaku's like, you should know this, man. So Gaku moves on to losers finals. Is gonna have to play against Days.
And this is going to be an interesting one too, because as much as Alco is pretty good at setting up that orb for it, putting up the web to stop people from getting in, we saw Vaki earlier use the pillar to clear those orbs pretty efficiently. Deus has those air fireballs to do the exact same thing.
There's also basketball. There's also the grounded fireballs too, because if you think Alco's just gonna like set out multiple orbs, you just do the grounded fireball hitter, they all go away. So you're kind of sitting pretty there. And it's also kind of hard to chase F White Lens sometimes because some of the, I think the B version of the icicle kind of like stops her momentum. And if you're trying to chase her and you just like get a little bit too far, you get clipped, you get hit, you're like, I guess I wasn't supposed to do that.
Yeah, and we talked earlier about Aoko Rain being so strong, but I mean, it doesn't cover the fact that one of her weak angles is above her, and when you've got those basketballs that are coming down from up high, Deus loves being in the air. FY Land also has that move that hits at an angle behind her, that J214 series. That can be a really tough angle for Gaku to scout out. It's going to really be an interesting game to see who's catching who in the neutral, placing their traps, using their projectiles to really catch the other opponent off guard. But it's a first to 3 setting too now. Gaku's going to have a lot of time to adapt, but as is Deus. Earlier in top 24, we saw Deus really switch up his style to fight F-Nero and play really aggressively, using the overhead spin kick a lot more. It's going to be interesting to see what happens to fight this Aoko.
It's very, I feel like this match is very dependent on movement. As long as you're not getting constantly pinned down by the other characters, like projectiles or just their ability to fly at you whenever they want to, it's a good dynamic. But, you know, a lot of people will say, like, oh, FY Land kind of just lames you out. It's not, and does not want to interact. And everyone's just like, Aoko moves like 5 times in the air and I can't catch her.
Right.
So it's a testament of being able to have a lot of patience to wait for the chance to strike when they've used one too many options or they've overextended in a certain way.
Yeah, and the little tricks that these characters have too is they both have a couple really quirky ways to switch it up and turn up the offensive. We saw Gaku earlier, closing out that last set against the Poke even, with the wheel kick, forcing your way in there with an aggressive approach and hitbox, right? We saw Deus earlier, again, the spin into the charged overhead kick. The little dive kick she has, which can be empty into a throw. Some of the fuzzy overhead setups that she has. Air dash off of air throw.
So now we're going to go back to some light zoning for right now. Put stuff on the screen, just try to see like, hey, how are you going to get past this? Are you going to commit? Oh my God!
Huge counter hit off the green. Just barely a little too far to convert.
So right now, Deus, the backfire there, barely clipping Gaku. Jesus.
Oh, and the basketball doing the exact same here. Gaku's still with a little lead. I like the idea of charge JC to clear the ice flower, but Deus a little too aware.
Oh my God, Gaku's so good at doing backdash in a corner like that when they're getting pinned down to maybe get something to whiff.
And a nice little hop again over the air fireball.
Gaku thought it was okay to press, but the basketball at the last second coming down, getting the counter hit. Gaku trying to jump, getting hit by the EX Snowflake.
Yeah, and that's a Deus classic right there. Just so aware of the basketball, waiting for that to come down.
So Gaku has a lot of red lights. If they can get a clean knockdown, they can probably stop the clock with a heat activation, but no, they're just going to take the loss on that first round of this loser's final set.
Yeah, and Deus again making great use of that really active JB. That button just stays out for a long time.
Late rain, yeah, there's a counter hit, there's a confirm. Gonna push all the way towards the corner. No! It was a reset, it's okay.
Yeah, big counter hit. It's exactly where Aoko wants you, getting a nice comfortable lead, but not for long. The ice flower just covering so much space as a reversal, even if it's kind of slow.
There's a burst by Gaku trying to get their turn back. They don't want to be too much of a life deficit already. Wow, you actually jumped before it formed.
Right, and using a charge JC early, knowing that Deus might want to get set up, what a heads out call out.
Another orb. So now that Gaku has a life lead, they don't really need to overextend. They can kind of just like set out a couple orbs, maybe pressure with full screen laser like that. And
that's one of those tools that's easy to forget about from Aoko too. You see rain so much more than you see the raw laser.
That's a lot of air movement. You don't have to chase that hard, Gaku, I swear. I swear, it's okay, you have a big life lead.
And now Deus with the IH taking that lead right back off of the aggression from Gaku.
More plus frames. Empty low? Yes, empty standing low.
Yeah, and even more than the plus frame, stalling out the timer a little bit more.
Woo, no counter hit. Running away some more. Try not to get clipped by anything. Heat activation, not safe. It does take a little bit for it to start up there. I think she has a slightly slower startup animation than most characters.
Yeah, and I mean, even just leaving yourself exposed for that amount of time, it was so huge that Deus just used the ice flower to reset there, stalling out the time to a total of 20 seconds.
Setting up more basketballs, icicles, just claiming their space, making sure Gaku, even though they have a lot of great movement on this character, oh my God, normal hit confirm.
A little layup for Deus there.
Gonna get the air throw. No!
Oh,
Gaku,
not quite.
Not getting a lot of these air throw enders.
A really rare drop.
Run away, basketball. Yeah, there you go. Laser to contest the landing recovery. Oh my God.
Nice fan for JC.
Wheel kick doesn't hit her on the way up. Blocks the basketball. Various. Ooh.
And Deus again so aware of these approaching angles, but Gaku with the get.
Air surrender, dash up 2B. No, dash up 2A.
Right, yeah.
Tried to shield, but then it looked like Deus was not sure what to do afterwards.
I think Gaku's so comfortable with this tech trap off the combo.
Bye. Manages to get out. Deus kind of, oh my god, I thought he was going to jump right back into the orb, but there's the air throw once again. Spin meter, not enough,
not
she's
quite.
tanky.
Oh, but 20 seconds left and not going to be enough health to recover even if you get this IH. Is Deus going to play for the meter and go for it? Yes,
Oh,
he
no,
is.
don't! Okay.
All Gaku has to do is run away for 10 seconds. No big combo.
Just don't throw out any projectiles. Guard break?
Oh, so close to the guard break right there.
Thank God. Oh my God. I really thought Gaku had forgot Blood Heat was activated and she was just going to explode.
Right. The last arc so scary in that situation. But sometimes, especially on this big stage too, you never know if someone's going to want to really risk it on that. Get caught, you know, accused of trying to clip farm.
The wheel kick combos with the... All right. Okay. Wait.
Ooh, nice JA.
Good chase.
Almost like that Skelly Gap positioning. Just throwing out the hand again.
Ooh, jump C doesn't get to confirm after the staircase down. Gets the backdash away. It's Slayer backdash.
That's such a great option from Deus too. So many other characters will jump there, and that's why you see Gaku throw out the 3C. But now we're watering the flowers.
Running away. There's a small laser, no counter hit, but just keeping positioning, keeping the life lead. He's trying to like charge to get some meter, but now chasing a little bit more heavily. Ugh.
I love the use of the big ball a lot more from Gaku there too. It's one of those moves that I feel like you don't see a lot in older Alco play, but it's so good at just walling people out. You cannot interact with it.
That is enough. So now we are at 1 game apiece in this losers final set. Gaku looking a little bit more composed, able to chase a little more safely, not overextending too much to try to hit this white limb.
And tying that up pretty quick. But again, this is now first to 3.
That CC is so weird looking.
Right. Definitely poking an extended hurt box. You know what's funny too is Whiteland's 2B is she throws the little pink ball so far away from her, but it actually extends a lot of her green.
And then Gaku getting the throw into the corner combo. That's not easy to do.
Right, you're just seeing a lot of normals, but these are actually really calculated from Gaku. Little optimizations to get the most damage and get a really consistent air throw ender for immediate.
So right now, Deus has done no damage to Gaku whatsoever. Working on a perfect. The 2C catches got Deus trying to hold up, and Gaku takes this round with a perfect.
And ending in max to Simu, not even that bad. Look at that, coming into this one with 200 bar off max. Simu meter management go crazy.
Oi, air throw.
Now taking a page out of Skeleton's book. Just keep maintaining that vertical space right in front of the corner. Creating a wall, being like, I will use myself to wall you out of your escape.
Doesn't spend any meter, just holds on to max mode. Gaku still in a great position. Oh, committed to doing the wheel kick after the 2-8. Damn.
Ooh, and again with the get. Almost looking like a double perfect here.
Run up, gets clipped by 3C, spin the meter. It is enough, and that's a double perfect, but it has not won the set yet. Gaku is up 2 games to 1.
Right, Deus does have one more game of wiggle room to potentially adapt and come back from this. But I mean, that was a pretty commanding performance from Gaku. A nice shift to the fearless JA's air throws.
Ooh. So it looks like Deus is I was going to say being a little bit more zoner heavy now, trying not to interact with Alco at all. Wheel kick doesn't counter hit.
But that recovery is so fast there.
Oh my god, okay, there you go. Run away, gets the clean gold attack air throw.
And all the way to the corner there.
Oh, that was kind of high.
Yeah, I love the choice of wheel kick there, jailing Deus in the corner, but the Stone Cat technique.
It's a small sneak out of the corner, 5A on the landing recovery. Gaku down backing, gets to confirm off the EX Icicle.
Not going to be huge damage, but a nice little extension.
They throw combo thanks to the Icicle. Do it again.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? Whenever the hitbox procs on a throw, it is cutting the throw tech window short.
Oh, I never knew that actually.
Yeah.
That makes more sense.
Any character that gets to put that there, it just makes it that much harder to deal with the strike throw.
Oh, they landed and decided to shield instead of throw? Maybe they... Are they throwing with A plus D?
I think so, yeah. Shaking her head a little bit there. She definitely knows better, and probably as a reaction, you know, there's so many moves you want to shield on the X Splash, probably just a habit.
Back to full screen again. Oh, not too much off of that, but you do lose a life lead. Damn!
I love that little drift back. Use the rain to clear the flower without overcommitting on the approach.
Hey, air throw under, dash up. Ooh.
And how can you even blame Days for going for that shield? You're looking for that low.
Air sequence, dash up. Might be the last chance for Days to surround if he's not careful. Spend meter.
Yep. And there's that check that Days was looking to shield earlier. You're still jailed in this corner. Big ball finds a way out.
Gaku realizes that if they chase too much, they might get... Oh my god, she's running.
That was dangerous. Notice the air dodge, too, to turn around, threatening that JC. Oh my gosh, the straight orb.
Not enough to kill, but Gaku in an amazing position. Even if Deus manages to get their life back with the IH, it's kind of an uphill battle versus his character, and now Gaku is one round away from going into grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, talk about an uphill battle. You don't really have anything to contest that rain coming down from so high.
Oh my, did that punish the landing recovery?
I don't think so. You're F-Moon, right? You get to come down for free there.
Ah! Decides to go for another air sequence here. Let's see if Deus decides to block it out or be offensive.
Max mode again. You got meter on the table. We might see a big ball again. Yup.
Throw it to the corner. Ah, nice!
Yeah, the lens specifics works on Len and Whiteland there.
Oh my, they were trying to chase and they got the 5-8 confirm afterwards. One more chance.
Not quite enough to kill, but I mean, sitting on full health, max mode, great situation for Gaku, almost the guard break setup, and the cat will do it, a near perfect. Moving on to grand finals, mini pop off as she gets the run back with Skeleton here.
That was a really well-timed just double jump air throw there because it looked like Deus was going to be able to land safely, but I guess wheel kick just lets Alco land a lot faster in that situation and just catch her because it didn't look like it was an air throw was gonna occur, right? It was just like I'll probably try to air unwalkable you or something. No, Gaku had the idea like, no, I'm just gonna go for this air throw because I know this works, and that would work versus a lot of the other strong players too because they would think they were safe in that situation.
Yeah, I mean, it was working versus Deus in that winners finals as well. It's one of those really heads-up options that I feel like you get more aware of as you play the game a lot more, right? It's kind of hard to be aware of where the GAT is going to reach. It kind of grabs you from right above, but it is unescapable. Ground normals are air unblockable in this game, but air normals can always be air blocked. That GAT, if you can position yourself well, you are well rewarded for it.
Yes. A lot of people do have issues like trying to move around in the air in this game because it's not the standard norm from most anime games. Other anime games, they let you like double jump, sometimes maybe give you another nice little air dash. But Melty, like when you double jump and super double jump, you cover so much of the screen that it's kind of hard to keep track of where your opponent is most times. And you have to be like, well, maybe I can probably just, get it, like do a button, but then you get counter hit. So like, if you feel kind of lost when you play this game, but it is I see Knack again.
Yup. I know Gaku leading up to this, we were getting food right before this top 8 and was like, I am so scared of the Knack. Was asking Rump, who also has played some of the Knack, can I get some Knack prep for this bracket? I know Skellio's also really wanted to win a tournament on this character. Today might be the day. I mean, this is the pioneer of this GAT positioning herself right here. We saw it close out the winners finals. Will we see it again here in Grands as the cat comes out?
Oi, counter hit 2C. Luckily enough for Alco, she actually gets usually her normal air beat. Oh my god, that works like that?
I wonder if that's a Neko specific there. I haven't seen that come out before. And it was a real combo.
Oi, Skeleton trying to disrespect on defense there. Gets clipped by 2A.
Oh no, missed the air throw there. Neko's notorious for throwing off people's combos. And look at that. Heat, you're getting all of this health back. OTG throw. Really close to getting a lead now.
Skeleton can apply more pressure while she has heat mode activated. Yup, there's automatic burst. That was kind of greedy, Gaku, not gonna lie.
Yep. Universally, if you ground tech the heat burst, every character can punish that.
Gets another throw. Oh, the stagger. Wait, what?
Yeah, notice a really slow pace on that stagger too, trying to be really aware of if Gaku might go for heat and trying to make her really afraid of that defensive heat to just burst Knack right off.
Right, there's Beam once again. Wait. Trying to chase after with the double jump, doesn't get anything. Good positioning, but Skeleton's movement's so good, he's able to fly out the corner.
Yeah, just narrowly escaping that JC, and there's the GAT that we were talking about.
That gold air throw, very strong.
Sleepy command throw.
Some more meter off of that, very nice. Gets caught by 2C, probably trying to fuzzy jump, most likely.
Oh no, and a drop there, definitely looking for a bit of a Neko combo there.
That's for the orb knockdown. Ah, bunker.
Yup, the bunker glitch.
Rain? Might be kind of scary.
I like the idea of going for the GAT. Skelly has often told people herself, Knack is just as susceptible to GAT as other characters, but still got a position there. Skelly is really good at positioning to avoid it.
Ooh, all right, no tech from Skeleton. Just eats the the damage, but they have so much of a good life lead that 1 or 2. Oh my!
And look at that air stall. Exactly as I was saying, Knack might be more susceptible to the air throw than he is to buttons, but you still gotta outmove Skelly, who's so good at using that unique air dash to stall in the air just outside of your range.
Jump no counter hit. 3C getting murdered my range.
Yeah, it's gonna be 1-2. It's really good for counter hitting the extended hurt box.
Oh, hey, counter hit, but too far to get it confirmed. He's gonna take the knockdown. Oh, hey.
Now Skelly's been watching, very ready for this wheel kicks out of shield.
Oh my! What do you?
How did that reach?
Yeah. Gets the air throw ender. Skeleton has heat mode active. Oh my god.
I respect the attempt to bunker there. Unfortunately, you have to clash with something really early in that bunker startup in order for that to get the invuln to get out there.
4.6. Help. Let me out.
One thing you might notice, though, is notice how little damage that did after the OTG there.
Yeah.
That's exactly why you want to be wary about teching there, is Knack does not get a lot of damage if you just are content to not tech.
But it is the meter that they gain afterwards that's kind of scary if they're not already in heat mode.
Yep.
Oh my
Especially when
goodness.
you're approaching heat as Skelly is now. A lot of meter gain off of this, and there's the tech.
It gets read by the, I believe, 2B. Oi!
Woo!
Combo? Yeah, hell yeah. And because it's a throw, you don't get the burst this at all. That's the common for this game. If you ever eat a throw while you're in max mode or a burstable state, you're not anymore.
Way to punish that wake-up bunker tech.
Shield. Oh my god.
And finally, the defensive heat comes out. Yo, just ripping the rocket.
That was the wrong way, so you don't get the proper punish.
Oh, narrowly escapes.
This is the most gold throws I've ever seen.
Right? In a bracket, just
what?
Again! As you say it, these deaths cannot be stopped.
No! Oh, okay, you don't die from it. Last chance. Needs to be. Let's see if. Oh, Teresa will confirm!
Gaku does have the lead too. The burden's on Skelly to get a hit here.
Gotta chase
that
a little
lead.
hard. The charge jump C.
Yeah, laughing to yourself up. Maybe can't even believe that worked. Such a rare option you see from that character. So high commitment, but covers so much space.
Ooh, oh my god, punishes the air dash jump C on the way down. This is a lot of damage. Hello?
Oh my gosh, yup. Great starter for Knack.
Applying more pressure because you're still in heat mode with the auto burst if they decide to swing.
Low tier who?
Don't get it wrong, this character's low tier. We can't spread propaganda. We can't do that
True,
anymore.
true.
What? So, are you telling me the counter hit level on that thing is that insane?
Yes, so you know how in this game, if you get counter hit by multiple moves at the same time, the hit stun just stacks. You get stunned. That finger is actually a really good move. It alone is a very good move. It counter pokes pretty much everything, pretty disjoint, and it consistently inflicts that stun on counter hit.
Oh my god, beam. So now Skeleton's on game point for.
Ooh! Little rebeat to cancel that air dash and fall faster for that pickup.
Is that really a combo on Neko's?
Oh my gosh, it might be.
Good damage coming out here from Gaku. Gets the air throw to the corner. Have a massive life. Please don't get hit.
Yep, and here is why this character's low tier. Look at that. That was like 2.5 hits. Knack is almost dead.
It's
and
like
how you want.
Yeah, it's like if you were playing F Akihyo, but like. It takes you forever to kill somebody.
Yeah, Vakio with no air pillar, no puffball, broken ankles.
Not great meter management either because you have 200 meter only and not the 300. Rain, no counter hit, but gets hit by the beam.
Oh, and a little sneak on your landing. Simu can't get away with landing there.
Gets the air throw ender. Oh, deciding the match because you're about to be a maximum and you can burst if something really goes bad. Oh god.
We're trying to represent that counter poke again. Beam covering so much space for chasing these back dashes too. Uh-oh.
Decides not to press because of the auto burst that might come out.
Scary 5B there.
Hey, trying to chase. Attack back away. Gaku can still win this round. You still have enough time on the clock. You can stop the clock with heat activation.
But a huge life lead for Skelly. Could take one more hit and looking for it a little bit with this counter poke finger.
Oh, just raw rain. I guess Skeleton was trying to jump there. Are you going to attack? No.
Quite.
Are you going to attack again? No.
Eating this whole combo. And Alco, unlike Knack, gets a lot of damage from the OTG, but Knack so small he slips under the wheel kick.
Oh, and Skeleton gets the beam, the hit, and now she is one round away from winning Frosty Faustings 2026.
With Neko Art Chaos, nonetheless. Would this be the first major win ever on Neko? I wouldn't be surprised.
I would think so. Oh my god! Ooh. Little profile on the wheel kick.
Oh, no.
I forgot you could mash that.
Yes, you can just hold that button and it just stays out. You will just see that crab claw keep pinching there.
Oops. Too high for the bunker to hit, but decides the mash going to get a mid-screen knockdown? No, going to throw back to the corner.
Yep, keeping it simple, just fishing for some damage.
Oh, no. Fade away.
Oh my gosh, both of them whiffing gets. This is getting scary.
Gets a clean 2A from Gaku. Shouldn't be enough to kill, but just going to push to the corner in a good position. Oh, no.
Nice jump.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Yeah, you want to burst that.
Ooh, no counter hit.
Oh my gosh, and you're getting all this health back off the heat.
Don't tag. Be careful. Don't get sniped. Yeah, it gets away from the air throw.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. I saw the air throw.
Nice backdash in the corner. Avoids the command grab.
No counter hit. Gaku trying to run safely, but
Couch
gets
landing.
chased down.
Oh, and great positioning to get away from the orb. Tech out. And that is it. Skelly is your Frosty 2026 champion with Half Moon, Neko Arc, Chaos.
Is that going to be on the graphic?
Excellent question.
Oh, man. I mean, good stuff to Skeleton. Yeah, good stuff to Skeleton. Yeah, very nice. Very good. Very well played. Yes.
It's going to be a crazy year for Melty in 2026.
We're going to see a bunch of Neko Arc players pop up on tournament. Well, for you, for net play anyway. You got to deal with that. I'm sorry, man.
We're going to, there's an image in the main Melty server of the illusion of choice image, but it's H-Ryogi and Neko Arc. I get a feeling we had at least four H-Ryogi. I think we had like 6 or 7 H-Ryogis in this bracket. That's going to start turning into a lot more Nekos, I'm afraid.
It's funny because every time somebody sees Ryogi in this game, they're like, I love Ryogi. I remember they're like, I've watched the 7 movies even though they're not readily available anymore, even though I think they are, but that's not the point. The point is they see her and they're like, oh, she's cool. I want to learn the knife loops. And you realize like they're character specific, there's timing specific, spacing specific, and it's kind of a nightmare. And then it's like, I will learn a different character. But like they've already entered the realm of playing Melty Blood, so that's pretty good. I can't imagine trying to play H-Knack and just saying, you know, I'm going to enter a tournament with this character, and you have to figure out what to do.
Yep. And when it's Ryogi, I mean, you're a mid-suspense, but you got some buttons. You're playing normal Melty Blood. You're playing normal fighting games.
Yeah.
None of the Nekos are playing a normal fighting game. What we just saw from Skelly was crazy tricks, crazy movement, unique use of that air stalling air dash, great use of the lasers to cover space, things that may look easy if you're watching at home, but
it's not easy. Trust us. Trust us. It is not easy.
Yeah, no one's doing it like her, and there's a reason why she is the one taking this tournament on the stage with that character. And I mean, this top 8 was still pretty packed. It may look crazy to see Neko Arc winning this tournament, but we saw some really high-level play from some really strong characters and really decorated players as well in this top 8, pushing it really far.
Yes, I know Gaku must be really proud. Even though they didn't win the tournament, they got to a position where they were in grand finals in a really stacked tournament. And it feels like they've been getting strong over the course of the years. They're placing better and better. And there was a lot that they implemented in terms of getting the gold air throws, a lot of the late fadeaway range to get a counter hit where you normally don't expect it. Their movement's a lot cleaner. The confirms are a lot better. They also pulled out a few more tricks that you don't normally see, like the attack, the follow-up after throw that Alco doesn't normally get on most of the cast, but it works on Echoes and it works on Lens. So you're just like, wait, I thought she couldn't do that. But it's specific to certain characters, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, and I mean also dethroning the staple runner-up in Deus right there. A lot of breakout performances. I mean, Gaku with that second place. Thorn and Rump and Halo Hector also making that top 6. Zapoke making it as far as top 4 right there. And beating Zapoke's a big one, too. Gaku has not done that in a major bracket before. So really good shout-outs to all of the players in this top 8, really pushing themselves and making it really far. And again, a really, really stacked bracket. I mean, Melty has only gotten more and more competitive. You saw it at Climax of Night. You've seen it over the years. And I mean, Frosty Faustings last year. And we're looking forward to even more coming up with Climax of Night Cross Combo Breaker in a few months as well. I mean, it's going to be a crazy year for this game. And I mean, for you who's been around for a long time, like, how does it feel seeing this just all these years later?
It's weird because, honestly, Melty Blood's a niche anime game, right? It goes hand in hand with Under Night. Under Night, you know, people say, like, oh, Under Night does better because, you know, there's more players. But it's a different flavor. Under Night doesn't have a lot of air dashing. There's not a lot of like crazy movement. It's pick what you want, but like the niche is still there. So it's like I've experienced both of these things, like for both Melties and for Under Night. And the trajectory is kind of odd because it felt like there was a small lull for a little bit for this game, and then like once 2020 hit, people stuck at home, they're like, oh, I'll give Melty Blood a try. It has good netcode, and everyone's like, oh, this game is actually pretty good. There's a lot of resources. Everyone's learning more about the game. There's more to explore with characters people have not touched before. Like you're seeing more H Seifuku, you're seeing more F Seifuku, you're seeing more. What's another character that's a little odd?
Seen Echo Mech.
Yes, because that character is very annoying to fight.
She's pretty good. She's been a little historically slept on. She's got some real
she has
traits.
good frame data. Being able to interact, being able to not interact with the Neko makes fighting her really hard because you're like, oh, I can just hit the mech, but the net goes up in the air with like a charged hurt box. So if it trades in her favor, she'll get it confirmed because multi-block counter hit is kind of insane.
And even some characters we saw early in top 24 between the F Ryogi as well. Still seeing a lot of that diversity of a 93 character cast like we have in this game, which is honestly so crazy.
Yes, it is. It's honestly, if you're like, man, this game's pretty cool, I want to see more of it, you run. It's weekly, right?
It's monthly, yeah.
Monthly.
2 tournaments a month in the midweek melting, and now one for beginners and intermediate players as well in the Melt Your Blood series that happens normally first Sunday every month, but I mean first Sunday of February is about to be tomorrow, and we're here.
You'll push it back to like some other time next week or so.
Yeah,
but
something like that.
Yes. In case you want to know more, just please follow NPC. He will respond to everything in kind. He's very, I think because, well, not I think, I know because of you and running all these net play series along with Web to a degree, you all have done very well to make sure that this game still has a long standing, even as a net play. People will come off a net play and be like, oh, this is my first tournament. It'll be like Frosty Faustings, Combo Breaker, Climax. They're like, Climax is my first tournament. It's like, that's a heck of a tournament to be your first one.
Yeah, I mean, got to shout out the rest of the community, too. I mean, what's crazy is we didn't even do a lot of promotional posting for this event, and this was a 133-person bracket.
It keeps getting, like, I swear, everyone used to say the old Melted that was at EVO in 2010 was the biggest one we'll ever have, and then that got surpassed, I'd say, like, a couple Climax of nights ago.
Something like that, yeah.
And
With
then,
like almost 200. We broke 200 just a few months ago. 133 this time. I mean, a lot of players, a lot of really strong players who were in the top 8 for this event last year were like, I'm not going to be able to make Frosty this year, but Combo Breaker. So, I mean, it's going to be a really good year for Melty Blood for sure, which is crazy. I mean, we're in 2026.
Yeah, I know. I never thought I would hear that after a couple years ago. But, you know, it's good because I might be, like, a really big curmudgeon about the game because, like, the game has a lot of, you know, just, like, I'm not going to say garbage, but it has a lot of things that are, you know.
It's an old game. It's an old game.
It has old game syndrome, but I do like it. It was one of the first fighting games I took very seriously. That I've met a lot of people that I care about today. And seeing it have so much, you know, praise nowadays from everybody, it feels a little bit weird. But when people say, like, oh, I started playing because of you, or you told me where to go, like, I would tell people to go to you because, like, I'm not trying to run stuff anymore. And I just tell people, like, yo, just go to these tournaments, talk to these people. Your life will be a lot easier. You'll get more information. And because you're very sincere, you want people to play the game that you like and that they might like, you give them as much time in the day as you can. Because, honestly, it's not easy to teach someone this game because this game has a lot of, you know.
There's a lot. There's just a lot, quite frankly. I mean, there's a lot to learn. There's a lot to learn for your character, a lot of situations, a lot of system stuff. It's just a lot.
Yes, it's a lot to take in. And I wonder if we're ready with our award. Are we going to get an award ceremony or not? That's something that we're figuring out. Okay, we're trying to get some of the players back. So we're just, you know, we're going to yap some more because, honestly, like,
I mean, we got a lot to talk about with Melty Blood, right? Game's been around for so long.
Yeah.
I mean, come a long way from the Battle by the Gazebo.
It's because we, like, I will say if there is a set of videos that does not exist on the internet because I have them saved on an external hard drive. I'm going to try to sometime this year to, like, put those out. It was the very last Gazebo that we had because historically it's been a pain in the ass to get power for the Gazebo. You have to go through parks, put in your applications. They'll come back to you. They were not good at that. So we would get there, be like, hey, where's our power? You're not going to get power. So we're just like, can we get power? All right, this one time. And then the last time we did it, they would not give us any power. So we had all our TVs. We had CRTs. This is when we still had CRTs, by the way. We didn't have, like, nice flat screen monitors, whatever. We had to carry CRTs like we're Smash players. And, you know, it's not the easiest thing to do. It wasn't fun, but after that, we got a nice place to play at the old Next Level location. We figured out how to get some tournaments running. It was good, but it's weird beginnings to come from to see it be lauded as well in the fighting game sphere.
No, for sure. I mean, Yeah, and it's crazy because we are here on the main stage as we are about to pass it off for this top 8 ceremony, where Shinobi will be.
All right, so we're done for today. You will see the award ceremony, but NPC, thank you so much. I'm so glad that you. Honestly, I'm really glad that you've taken up the mantle to do commentary because, one, this isn't easy because there's so much crap in this game, and I'm impressed that you've learned as much as you can to commentate it because there's just too much. And the only reason I'm here is because I still somehow remember everything.
I mean, Melty Blood is one of those things that never leaves your hands, right? And I mean, I wouldn't be here if it weren't for the legacy of players like you holding it down for a long time.
That is nice to hear, but at the same time, I'm just like, I've been here since a long time. I'm just going to say a long time. I'm not going to give away my age. I'll give away my age when my birthday happens. You'll know how old I am soon, but not yet.
Yeah, but we won't be taking too much more of a long time here, so we are about to get right into this top 8 ceremony for the players in just a moment. I think.
Oh, okay, there we go.
All right, Frosty Faustings, how y'all enjoy that current code? Melty! All right, man. Y'all put on a hell of a show this year. Over 150 players that came out for this, man. Man, give yourselves a round of applause for that, man. Staying on them triple digits, yes. All right. I'm going to go ahead and announce the current code top 8. So in 7th place, we have Angie Mage. Also in 7th place, Rob. In 5th place, Halo Hector. Also in 5th place, we have Thorn. Our 4th place, playing Chode, Zapoke. Yeah, boo. And he plays F-War, boo. All right, in 3rd place, we have Deus. In 2nd place, y'all give it up for Gaku. And your Frosty Faustings 18 grand champion for current code, give it up for Skeleton. Who recently just got back from Japan, so I don't know. Maybe y'all should go out there sometime. Y'all give it up one more time for your current code top 8. All right. All right, one more time. You're here, Frosty Faustings. I want to thank everybody for coming out, man. Y'all having a good weekend? You having a good weekend? Yeah. That's good. So that'll be the end of Team Data stream for today, Saturday. So go out and enjoy yourselves. Go watch another stream. We'll be back tomorrow at 10 a.m. Peace.
Level up your gaming empire with Gaming Generations, the Midwest's premier force, delivering blockbuster events like Frosty Faustings and Pokemon regionals across the U.S. Gaming Gen has every gamer's back. 2XKO is a 2v2 fighting game featuring the iconic champions of League of Legends. Fight solo or with a friend. Play for free on PC or console. Message sales@monamoon.com if you're interested in carrying Monamoon products. Almost 100 stores nationwide and a few internationally with above-average margins and fast customer service. We carry binders, deck boxes, trading cards, and many other TCG accessories. Okizeme Coffee brings you the perfect morning combo. Get launched by their Dark Roast, a smooth Guatemalan blend with powerful chocolate notes. Whether cold brew, French press, or drip, this bean tastes great even without sugar, making it a healthy way to avoid overpaying at the coffee shop. And if you want to optimize your routes, the Light Roast is a Colombian blend that's perfect for a pour-over. The citrus and plum notes will definitely improve your wake-up options. Unleash the next era of Fatal Fury City of the Wolves with Season Pass 2. 6 explosive DLC fighters dropping monthly from January through June 2026, starting with Taekwondo master Kim Jae-hoon. Returning legends Nightmare Geese, Blue Mary, and Wolfgang Krauser join the fray, plus 2 epic mystery characters teased for massive surprises. Rectangle Corner, badass controllers to dominate the competition. The Skullgirls Community Tour 2026 is in full swing. Frosty Faustings is the first offline stop of the year. Coming to Combo Breaker, CEO, TNS Online, and more to be revealed. More details at start.gg/Skullgirls.
Snake? Why are you at Frosty?
I took a detour to buy a new sneaking box.
A box?
Not just any box. A Mana Moon box.